From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen. Audition when his orchestra. For singing glee, we're the smoothies three. Last but not least, and with Bud Heaston. Yes, sirree, folks. It's Burns and Allen night at your house. Another gay show and a swell suggestion for an easy summer supper that will give your family or guests plenty to eat. Get a can of Spam, S-P-A-M. Spam is tender, juicy, delicious meat, all ready to eat the minute you zip open the can. Slice this grand-tasting meat and serve with a mound of potato salad nestled in crisp, chilled lettuce, tomato stuffed with cottage cheese, or with a cool vegetable salad. It's hearty enough to please the huskiest He-Man appetite. And Spam saves kitchen time. No fuss, no bother. Ask your food dealer for Spam tomorrow. Then surprise your family with taste-tempting Spam and salad. And try the other easy recipes on the label. You'll find you can fry Spam, dice it, slice it, bake it. Because cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. And here are those two delightful people, the stars of our show, George and Gracie.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, Gracie, what did you do yesterday?
I went to Catalina.
Oh, did you go alone?
Well, naturally.
Well, that's fine.
But can I have my compact back? It's in your pocket.
Oh, so you were there alone?
Well, here, Gracie, which one is yours?
Oh. Finally got ourselves a romantic kid on the show.
Oh, he's a regular Casanova.
You mean Casanova?
George, when I kiss him, they're caving over.
Oh, yes, caving over.
Get it?
Yeah, this is my smart week this week.
Oh, say, George. Hey, George, would you come here a moment, please?
Oh, gladly, Buck.
Say,
gladly.
George, I'd like to work with Gracie. It looks so easy.
It does, huh? Would you like to try it?
Would I? Oh, boy. Well, how do I start?
Well, all you've got to do is walk up to Gracie and say, "How is your brother?" Then she talks for about 5 years.
All I say is, how is your brother?
Yes, but Bud, I've got a little TL for you.
Yeah?
In case you get in trouble, and there is a slight possibility.
Yeah?
Just sing Nola.
Nola?
Yeah, you know, daddly-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo-dee-doo.
Oh, well, then I start by saying, Gracie, how's your brother?
Go right ahead.
Okay.
I'll be standing right here. Take it nice and easy, Bud.
Yeah. Gracie?
Yeah?
Gracie, how's your brother?
Oh, the most terrible thing happened last night.
Did?
We were awakened in the middle of the night, and there was my brother sitting up in bed, and his eyes were sticking out of his head.
His eyes were sticking out of his head. Well,
Yeah.
What did you do?
What did we do? We sent for a doctor, of course.
Well, what did the doctor do?
Well, he took Ann Sheridan's picture off the wall, and we all went back to sleep again.
Gracie, where is your brother now?
Oh, he's in the East. He went to see that prize fighter, you know, the one who fights without any clothes on.
There's a prize fighter who fights without any clothes on?
Yeah, that's what my brother said in his letter. Just saw Galento fight there.
Well, Gracie, what does your brother do for a living?
Oh, he's very wealthy.
Oh, yes.
He has 2 cars, lots of clothes, and he goes to Palm Springs for the winter and Lake Arrowhead for the summer.
Well, what does he do for a living?
Oh, he's a son-in-law.
Gracie, what did your brother do before that?
Oh, he was married before, you know. He's the one who was a knife thrower in vaudeville, and his wife was his assistant.
Oh, he used to throw knives at his wife.
Uh-huh. But one day before he went on the stage, he had a little too much to drink.
Well, what happened?
He got married again.
Well, Gracie, your brother, he sounds like quite a character.
Oh, he is. You know, when he was a little boy, he played a trick on my father. He switched the hot and cold faucet in the bathtub.
Was your father angry?
No, but he will be when he finds out.
Gracie, is that the brother with the scar on his neck?
Oh, yes, the appendicitis scar.
Appendicitis scar? Appendicitis is way down on the side of the stomach, you
Yeah,
see.
I know, but he was so ticklish they had to
operate up here, yes, I thought so. Bud, are you happy?
No.
I thought so. Well, here are the smoothies.
Hello, Spam.
Well, it's very pretty.
Oh,
but,
beautiful.
Yes, it's really something. Smoothies, can't you say anything without swinging like that?
Surely, George. Anyone can do it, nothing to it. Spam, jam, high diddle did. Now we're jiving, so take it, kid.
Oh, stop with that. Take it. See, I used to be a dancer, and every time I hear "Take It, Kid," I go right into my dance.
Oh, sure. You know, George used to dance for a living.
Did he make much money?
10 cents a dance.
I used to wear a bathing suit. I was Jansen with tears in my eyes.
Oh.
Well, never mind. Now the Smoothies are going to sing the Woodpecker song. Just a minute, Smoothies. Come in.
This is what I do for a living.
Hello, everybody. Oh, hello, Bubble.
Say, sound man, stop slamming the doors. You're going to break down the whole building. I know you're a very intellectual fella because you told me last week you went 4 years to Harvard. And if you think that being a sound man is beneath your dignity, why don't you go back to your family?
Mr. Burns, I have 2 brothers. When my older brother graduated from Harvard, the dean told him he'd become a great scientist. He later won the Nobel Prize.
I see.
When my other brother graduated from Harvard, the dean told him he'd be a great playwright. He later won the Pulitzer Prize.
That's so.
When I graduated from Harvard, the dean said that I showed more promise than both my brothers put together. That was 10 years ago. This is what I do for a living.
Say, sound man, I really feel sorry for you, but don't give up. After all, someday you may be like me.
George, don't discourage him.
Don't think I've got any talent, huh? Bubbles, what do you want?
Well, Gracie, you know, today is your grandfather's birthday. He's 92 years old. Yeah, I know. I got him a gift order.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
What is the gift?
2 lessons from Madame Lazanga.
It's 6 lessons from Madame Lazanga.
Oh, he'll never last that long.
If I know your grandfather, neither will Madame Lazanga.
Well, anyway, Gracie, tonight we're giving him that surprise party. And in order to get him out of the house, I had a promise to take him down to Earl Carroll's Vanities. Well, did you take him there? No. I took him up to Mount Wilson Observatory, and he spent 2 hours looking through their giant telescope.
What about Earl Carroll's Vanities?
Well, what do you think he was looking at?
Where's the kid now?
He's downstairs in the car. Oh, well, send him up, and we'll keep him here until the party tonight. All right, goodbye.
4 years in Harvard.
Oh, quiet.
Oh, now listen, everybody. After the show, you're all invited to my grandpa's surprise party. Oh, we're going to have more fun, and there's going to be a big cake with 6 candles on it, and...
6 candles?
Uh-huh.
Your grandfather is 92 years old.
Yeah, but the cake is only 6.
Oh, I see. It's the cake's birthday, too. Spoons, we're waiting.
He's up each morning bright and early to wake up all the neighborhood, to bring to every boy and girlie his happy serenade on wood. Hear him picking at a melody, peck, peck, pecking at the same old tree. He's as happy as a bumblebee all day long. You serenade your lady, just find a tree that's shady. And when you hear that tick, 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 sing right along. Come on and try his rhythm, and let your heart speed with him. Just listen to that tick, 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 happy little woodpecker song. Listen, peck, 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 peck. All together, let your heart beat in rhythm to the woodpecker song. He's up, he's gonna ride in early. wake up all the neighborhood to bring every boy and girlie his happy serenade on wood. Picking out a melody, pecking at the same old tree, happy as a bumblebee all day long. To serenade your lady, just find a tree that's shady. And when you hear that tick, 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 sing along. Come on and try his rhythm, and let your heart beat with him. And when you hear that tick, 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 happy little woodpecker song, just hear him peck, 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 just hear him tick, tick, tick. He's up east on with a song. Woodpecker, woodpecker song. He peps like a heifer, pepper peps like a pepper, step, step, steps like a stepper. Woodpecker, woodpecker song.
Well, kids, that was really a grand number.
You liked it, George? We're glad you did. But now's your chance, so take it, kid. Yes, sir.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Stop with that take it, kid. You know I can't keep my feet still. But it does bring back memories of vaudeville. I can see my billing right now in front of the theater. George, Burns, and Gurley. Fantastic steppers. What a vehicle. Remember, Gracie, how I used to jump 4 feet in the air and click my heels?
Oh, yeah. And Variety said that was the only thing in the act that clicked.
Say, wait a minute. Burns and Gurley was the name of the dancing act. Who was Gurley?
May Robeson.
All right, Gracie. So we're all invited to your grandfather's 92nd birthday party tonight, huh?
Oh, George, please. Don't ever let my grandpa hear you say he's 92.
Why not?
Well, he goes around telling everybody he's only 90.
Gracie, remember my birthday party last year?
Oh, sure.
Remember the birthday cake?
Yeah, with 30 candles on it.
Oh, there were a few more than that.
Not on the piece I had.
Say, George,
Yes.
I don't know about your age, but you certainly know how to wear clothes.
Oh, thanks.
That blue suit with that red tie certainly is a swell combination.
Oh, thanks, Bud.
It's like Spam with chili sauce.
Oh, thanks.
I've listened to you on the radio month in and month out, and you're really great all year round.
Oh, thanks, Bud.
Like Spam, it keeps so well. Doesn't need any refrigeration.
Thanks, Bud.
At a dinner table, there's nothing more beautiful. What coloring. How enticing and so pretty.
Oh, thanks, Bud.
I don't mean you.
Oh, I know you mean Spam.
No, I mean Hetty Lamar.
Oh. Well, of course, that's a swell dish, too.
I'm crazy about Spam.
Oh, Bud.
Say, Bud,
What is it, Gracie?
give George back his compact.
Oh, quiet.
Which one is yours,
Oh,
George?
quiet. Hello? Just a minute. Gracie, it's for you.
Hello? This is Gracie Allen, Spam's meatheart speaking.
Oh, meatheart instead of sweet.
Oh, hello, Bessie. How are the preparations for Grandpa's surprise party coming along? What? You burned the rice pudding? Oh, there's nothing to be worried about? You put ungantine on it?
That ought to help, yes.
Oh, what? Oh, don't worry. When Grandpa arrives, we'll keep him here. Now, I can't hear you, Bessie. Talking to the mouthpiece. What? You took the mouthpiece off the phone? Oh, you're using it as a cookie cutter for cupcakes.
Oh.
What?
Have a little trouble there.
Well, why can't you hear me? Well, hold the receiver closer to your ear. Oh, you're mashing potatoes with it.
Sort of be some party, boy.
Say, Bessie, what are you using for a centerpiece on the table? What, Swiss cheese?
Swiss cheese. That ought to make a beautiful centerpiece.
Oh, sure. She puts the flowers in the little holes.
Oh, very nice arrangement, yes.
What, Bessie? You only have a dozen doilies? Oh, that'll never be enough. I can eat that many myself.
They're delicious with paper napkins.
Say,
Always
Bessie, what about the boiled duck? How's it coming along? What? You can't keep any water in the pot? Why not? Oh, the duck keeps drinking it.
You mean the duck is living?
If you call that living.
Well, let's break this up. This is serious. Now, Artie Shaw, what are you going to play tonight?
For George, we've got a new and little different arrangement of April showers.
Oye, maestro, mejor no vamos a... No me gusta ese número, tocamos otra cosa.
Okay, Senor Lee.
Gracias.
Okay, George, I guess we'll have to play Alice Blue Gown.
I see. Just because your South American guitar player, Senor Lee, who can't even speak a word of English, doesn't happen to like April showers, you're not going to play it.
That's right.
But the April showers is a beautiful number. Oh, when April showers will come your way. They bring flowers of their glowing May.
George.
And when it's
George.
George. Oh, yeah.
George,
Yes.
is that April showers?
Certainly.
No, I don't like it either.
You don't like it.
That's right.
Boy, I must really be lousy.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, Artie, play Alice Blue Gown.
Okay, my sweet little Alice Blue Gown.
Hey, Senor Lee, wait for your cue. What are you starting so soon for?
Hurry up, I got a date.
He's got a date.
George, please, this is my problem. All right, boys, ready? 1, 2.
3, 4.
Look, Senor Lee, we're doing a broadcast. It's Monday. We're on the air, and we must be finished before Friday.
Tú no te metes conmigo porque mi jefe es ese, ¿verdad?
Take it easy. I can't understand what you're saying.
Foreigner.
Foreigner? Look, Artie, I've got a T.O. for you. If you don't get rid of that guy, I'm going to get rid of you.
Now you're cooking with gas.
Senor Lee, I've had about enough out of you. I'm the boss of this program, and I expect to be on this show for many years.
Si caes a todos como me caes a mí con esos chistes malos, yo creo que no va a estar por tantos años.
What did he say?
Don't send out your laundry.
All right, Artie. Alice Blue Gown.
Say, Gracie, can I borrow you for a moment?
Will you pay me back?
Yes. First, I want to tell you what every woman should know. Now, you and I have a date, Gracie.
Where are we going?
Follow me. Now, here we are standing in your nearest food store.
Oh, it certainly was near.
Now, do you see those cans of Spam on the shelf?
Yes.
Well, take one and look at the sentence on the label.
Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added.
Mm-hmm. Now, there is the secret of Spam's goodness and quality. Spam is not only a pure pork product, but is a perfect blend of the choicest cuts. Pork shoulder, the juiciest, sweetest meat, combined with ham meat, well known for tenderness and flavor. Hormel is proud to tell you right on the label of the Spam can exactly what Spam is made of. Now, when you take home a can of Spam, you give your family delicious, tender meat everyone will say is swell. Try one new way to serve Spam this week. Use the easy recipes you'll find on the label. You'll discover you can fry Spam for breakfast, serve it cold for lunch just as it comes from the can, or bake Spam whole for dinner. Now, get a supply tomorrow. Ask your food dealer for SPAM Spam.
Well, I'll do it.
Slice it, dice it, try it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Nicely done. Artie, I really loved Alice Bluegown. But the thing I enjoy most is when you pick up that clarinet. You're really swinging. You're just jiving there.
That's sure. When he swings it, he's right in the grave.
In the grave? Senor Lee, you mean in the groove?
Yes, senor. In the grave means I'm dead, buried, finished.
That's right.
A million guitar players of the Union, and I had to wind up with this one.
Yeah, George,
What is it?
come here.
Oh, sacred.
Yes.
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, I found out plenty about that Senor Lee. I had dinner with a certain party last night, and all he spoke about was Senor Lee.
Well, who did you have dinner with?
Senor Lee.
You had dinner with Senor Lee?
That's right.
Stop with that. That's right. I don't want to hear any more. That's right. I've had enough of that's right.
That's right.
Oh, quiet.
And George,
What is it?
I heard that every day Artie Shaw goes down to the drugstore and drinks a malted milk through his clarinet.
A malted milk through his clarinet?
Uh-huh.
How did that leak out?
Through the holes.
Well, that's the last straw.
4 years and a half.
Quiet. Oh, Gracie, look who's here.
Well, don't tell me it's my grandpa.
Well, I ain't a bag of flour, but I've been through the mill. Yahoo! Pick me up, Grace.
Well, he practically fainted. How do you revive him?
Well, just fan him.
Fan him with what?
With Dorothy L'Amour. Yahoo! Pick me up, Grace.
Dorothy L'Amour?
Yeah, I was out with Dorothy L'Amour, and she kissed me.
She kissed you?
Oh, yes, George. And they were very happy, the four of them.
The four of them?
Yes, Dorothy, Grandpa, and the two men who held them up.
Yeah, sticks and stones may break my bones, but she's just the one that can do it. Yahoo!
Hold your hats, boys. There he goes again.
Pick me up, Grace.
Come on, Grandpa. Get up on your feet and stay there.
Mr. Burns,
No, it's the sound man. What do you want?
an old man, 92 years old, does nothing all day long but run around with Dorothy L'Amour.
So what?
This is what I do for a living.
Sound man, this may surprise you, but you're not the only one on this program with a brain.
Oh, thanks, George.
You're welcome.
Grandpa, I want you to meet the cast. Now, this is Bud Houston, our announcer.
Well, hello, Grandpa.
Well, hello, buddy boy. I'm an announcer, too.
An announcer?
Yeah, an announcer to A Maiden's Prayer. Ain't that a killer?
Gracie, what does this grandpa of yours want?
Well, he'd like to be 65, and then 21, and then 65, and then 21, then
And
65,
and then 21. Well, what
yes.
is that for?
Well, he wants to be old enough to get Social Security and young enough to enjoy it.
That's nice work if you can get it.
Oh, well, Grandpa, these are the smoothies.
These are the smoothies? Well, blow me down.
Hello.
Bang. Darned if they didn't. Pick me up, Grace.
Gracie,
Yeah, what is it?
I want to ask you something. What happens at home with this young George Arliss?
Oh, my grandma has a terrific time between him and the furnace.
Between your grandpa and the furnace?
Yeah, every time she watches one, the other goes out.
Well, I've had enough.
Oh, Artie, I want you to meet my grandpa. Grandpa? Yeah. Grandpa, where are you? Come here.
Be with you in a minute, Grace. So long, kid.
So long, honey.
Well, here comes, love comes to Andy hardening of the arteries. Waited for 4 days.
Grandpa, this is Artie Shaw.
Hello, Grandpa.
Hiya, Corny.
I'm corny.
That's right.
Senor Lee, if you don't stop butting in, I'll have to punch you in the nose.
Anybody show their face around here and say that, I kill him.
Well, why don't you kill me?
You call that a face?
Get out, get out.
This is what I do for a living.
Hey, sound man. You see, most of us do things that we don't want to do for a living. Take me, for instance. When I started out, I worked very hard. And after many years, I finally clicked. I don't know what it is. Maybe it was an accident.
Mr. Burns, the reason for your success is that you have something that nobody else has got.
Really?
Where did you get Miss Allen?
Well, I've got to see LPU. Grandpa, get away from those drums. Gracie, surprise party or no surprise party? Do we have to keep him here?
Oh, George, you'll spoil the whole thing.
There's no any way that we can quiet this old guy?
Well, do what we do at home.
Well, what do you do at home?
Well, we just give him pictures of glamour stars and bathing beauties, and he sits in a rocking chair and sings.
Well, what does he sing?
Wishing will make it so.
Well, he certainly picked out a nice number.
Hey, Grandpa, give me back my clarinet.
Here you are, Artie boy.
Wait a minute, Grandpa. Take your teeth.
Gracie, will you talk to him?
Oh, yeah, Grandpa, you're going to need them for the surprise party I'm giving you tonight.
You gave away the whole thing.
Well, say, Grace, I can't make it tonight. Kind of got a date with Greta Garbo.
Greta Garbo? 92-year-old guy like you has got a date with Greta Garbo? Hello?
That's right.
That's all right.
For George and Gracie to return, let me suggest an easy way to give your family a grand summer supper. Serve Spam and salad. Get a can of Spam when you shop tomorrow. Open and slice this tender, delicious meat. A perfect companion for your favorite salad. You'll say it's great, too, because Spam is economical to use, so easy to fix. Surprise your family with Spam and salad tomorrow.
Thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Oh, good night. Oh, George.
Yeah?
George, look at the lovely roses Ray Noble just sent me.
Ray Noble?
Uh-huh.
Oh, where are the flowers?
Oh, right here in the package of seeds.
Good night, all.
Listen again next Monday night, same time and stations, for another George Burns, Gracie Allen production with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies, brought to you by Hormel and Spam. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Good night. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen, Artie Shaw when his orchestra, the singing glee with the smoothies three. Last but not least, and with Bud Heaston.
Yes, it's Burns and Allen night at your house again. Fun and laughs with George and Gracie, and a hint on how you can laugh at old man warm weather. Serve Spam and vegetable salad. There's a cool, inviting meal you can summon to your table at a moment's notice. A meal that gives the family plenty to eat. Easy? Sure. Just open a can of Spam, spelled S-P-A-M, slice and put on a plate with the salad. Those juicy, tender slices of Spam really make the meal. Spam is grand-tasting meat with a flavor that's downright good. So ask your food dealer for Spam. Serve it tomorrow. Try those easy recipes on the label. Then you can vacation from the kitchen and have a good laugh on old man warm weather. And now for the stars of our show, those two Spam ambassadors of fun, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Gracie.
Hello, Bud. What do you think of the hot weather we've been having?
Oh, boy, I wish I knew how to keep cool.
Oh, I know what we could do, Bud. We can go down to the beach and sit in the sand, and I'll hold your hand, and you can hug me, and I can kiss you, and then
Gracie,
you can kiss...
will that cool us off?
No, but we may as well enjoy the heat, if you know what I mean.
I think he knows what you mean, and Gracie, quiet about the heat. The tourists might be listening.
Tourist? What's a tourist?
What's a tourist?
Yeah.
Look, Gracie, let's say you leave the studio, you cross Hollywood and Vine, you get on a bus.
Oh, it's impossible.
What's impossible?
To cross Hollywood and Vine.
All right, forget Hollywood and Vine. You get on a train in Los Angeles and you travel and travel and travel and travel. What are you?
Still in Los Angeles.
Well, I'll try to explain what a tourist is again. I'm in the Brown Derby eating...
What are you eating?
A chicken sandwich.
White meat or dark meat?
What's the difference?
$3.20.
Well, then I come out of the Brown Derby. There are people waiting out there with paper and pencils.
Are they waiting for you?
Yes. What are they?
Creditors.
It's still very warm, and as a matter of fact, it's getting hotter, Bud.
Well, George, if you're that warm, why don't you do what my brother does?
What does he do?
Well, he knows how to keep cool.
He does?
Yeah, every morning he spends 2 hours under a cold shower.
Well, how does he stand that?
He doesn't turn the water on.
Which brother is that?
Well, that's the one who's smarter than I am.
Oh, the half-wit, the tall one.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
The good-looking kid.
Yes.
The golfer.
Yes.
Yes.
The one who got his head caught in the Frigidaire.
His head got caught in the Frigidaire?
Well, yeah, you see, he didn't believe the light went out when you closed the door.
Well, of course, that's a nice way to keep cool.
No, I don't think so. That's a crazy way.
Bet it is.
The best thing to do is what my daddy thought of yesterday.
What's that?
Well, he attached an electric fan to his nose.
Attached an electric fan to his nose?
Yeah.
Where's your daddy now?
Flying over Kansas City.
I really think I was better off with the tourist.
What's the tourist?
Quiet. Come in.
4 years in Harvard, and all I do is open and close doors.
Sound man, stop grumbling and open the door.
I'll do it, but my heart isn't in it.
Mr. Burns?
Yes.
Mr. Burns, you've got a wonderful program, and I think you're great. And I've come all the way from New York to Los Angeles to get your autograph.
Well, you're just in time, mister. I've been trying to explain to Gracie what a tourist is. Now, if you came all the way from New York to Los Angeles and you want my autograph, what are you?
Your brother Willie, remember?
Well, just for that, go back to the hotel and take my suit off. Quickly. Sound man, these door slams that you give out each week are going to knock down the building.
Mr. Burns, Bing Crosby says, boo-boo-boo-boo. For that, he gets $10,000. Ted Lewis is everybody happy, $12,000. Jack Benny, terrific vocabulary. Instead of saying hello again, jello again, $20,000. I have translated into English the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics discovered on the tomb of King Herod III, covering the period from the Second Dynasty through the Peloponnesian Wars. And this is what I do for a living.
All right, right after the broadcast, I'll give you a gold star and a Tootsie Roll. And now the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little are going to sing a very...
Señor Burns, con permiso, quiero decir una cosa, por favor.
A guitar player. Senor Lee, what is it now?
There's one member in the orchestra who sings much better than the Smoothies. He is the greatest singer in the country, but he is too modest to tell you.
Who was that?
Me.
You're the greatest singer in the country?
You really think so?
So the Smoothies will sing...
Hey, George, I finally got it. Now, how could I have been so stupid? I know what a tourist is.
Well, good. What is a tourist?
Your brother Willie.
Gracie, a tourist is a person who travels from place to place and never stops.
Oh, Eleanor Roosevelt.
You guessed it. And now the Smoothies will sing...
¿Qué pasó? ¿No me vas a dejar cantar o qué? ¿Qué va a pasar?
Okay, Senor Lee, as long as you're such a good singer, come up here. I'd like to hear you sing. Introduction, Artie.
Not in the mood.
Well, he's not in the mood. Well, never mind. Artie, what are you going to play tonight?
A little French number entitled Le Pleuvoir d'Avril.
What does that mean in English?
April showers.
Why did you say it in French?
Well, Senor Lee doesn't like the number, and he doesn't understand French.
Why doesn't Senor Lee like April showers? Why, it's a beautiful number. When April showers will come your way home.
What's the matter?
Well, Artie, I suppose if Senor Lee doesn't like it, you'll have to play something else.
Yep, tonight I'm going to play Temptation.
Fine. Why he puts up with that Senor Lee is more than I can understand.
Say, George, you just don't understand the Latin people, that's all.
But you do, huh?
Well, I was in South America. I know exactly how they live. All night long, they sit under the moon and make love. And
They sit under the moon all night and make love?
Yeah.
What do they do in the daytime?
Well, they sit under the sun and cool off.
Artie, Temptation, please. was Temptation by the #1 band of the nation. It's pretty cute. And really, Artie, I've never heard you play that number. I've never heard you play that number so well before. That was right.
Well, it's mighty nice of you to say that, George.
I really mean it, Artie.
Do you care to smoke a cigar with me?
Oh, I'd love to.
All right, I'll smoke it down here, and then you can have it.
Well, thanks, kid.
Say, George, while Artie Shaw was doing his number, our costumes arrived for the Kiddy Party.
Oh, Gracie, are you and George going to a kiddie party tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Look, Gracie, I'll go to the Coconut Grove because I love it. And I love Eddie Duchen's music. But I'm not getting into that Lord Fauntleroy suit. Some fun I had at the last Kiddy Party. I spent 10 minutes bobbing for apples.
And 20 minutes bobbing for your teeth.
That was a cute sight. All those grown-up movie stars with lollipops in their mouths.
Well, all of them didn't have lollipops.
No?
Joey Brown had a chocolate-covered shovel.
Kiddy parties. It's not bad enough that you have to go dressed up like 5-year-old rollicking Rollo. You've got to entertain with the tiny tot stuff. After all, I'm not exactly 5 years old.
You're not exactly 10.
Certainly.
Not exactly 20.
That's right.
Not exactly 40.
Quiet.
I can go on like this for years.
But don't. Just don't. But how old do I look to you?
Well, roughly, George, your face looks about 30.
There you are, Gracie.
But smooth it out and it looks at least 60.
There you are, George.
Not going to that kiddie party. They want you to entertain. What are you going to do, Gracie?
Oh, I know a very cute story. It goes like this. Story. Once there was a nice little boy, and he saw a little angleworm who had nobody to play with. And the nice little boy felt so sorry for the little angleworm that he took out his penknife and he cut the little angleworm in half, and then he said, "Now, little angleworm will have somebody to play with." That's my story.
That's very cute, but you see, I don't know any stories.
George, here's a little poem you can tell. Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his crown. See Dr. Cowan, credit dentist.
I'm still not performing.
Well, George, look, here's one. Little Jack Horner sat in a corner eating a can of Spam. He stuck in his thumb and pulled out some meat, which is not only a pure pork product, but is a perfect blend of the choicest cuts, pork shoulder, the juiciest, sweetest meat, combined with ham meat, well known for tenderness and flavor, and said, "What a good boy am I."
Well, I'm still not performing.
Well, George, why don't you do a little poem like this?
I don't want to hear it.
Good. I always use a dial phone. With me, it never fails. I never get my number, but it manicures my nails.
Gracie, I'm still not performing.
Mr. Burns, if you'll allow a sound man.
Allow it.
Here is a simple little poem which I recited when I was 6 years old. Poem. Species aromatic Rosa bacilli are red. Species genus Viola septuri are blue. C2H4O16 is a split carbohydrate. And so are you.
Oh, that's beautiful. Why did you do that, George?
You think I ought to do that
I
one?
love that one.
Still not performing.
Senor Burns, I have a children's poem.
Well, keep it.
I'm a little wildflower, growing wilder every hour. Nobody tries to cultivate me. Caramba, do I smell.
Boys, look, I've got a TL for you. Forget the poems, and I'm not going.
Oh, but I've got a beautiful costume for you. A little short pants and a busted brown collar and a big bow and a little sailor hat. Oh, you look awfully cute.
Dapper, huh?
No, you're too old to wear dapper.
Oh, well, And now the Smoothies will sing Meet
Senor
the Sun
Burns,
Halfway.
also, I think maybe I sing now.
Well, I think maybe I let you, and I hope you're in the mood. Introduction, Artie.
Not in the mood.
Senor Lee, I don't think you ever sang in your life.
Que barbaridad. I sang Carmen in South America.
Well, I was there.
Quiet.
I can picture it now. There I am in the middle of the arena, the greatest singer in the world.
Oh, dressed like a toreador.
Thousands of people applauding. The lights dim down. I open my mouth.
And the bull rushes out.
Oh, no. Smoothies, the song.
Stop hiding behind a pillow whenever the dawn looks gray. Get up, come on, get out, and meet the sun halfway. There may be a fortune waiting, or maybe an ache to play. Get up, come on, get out, and meet the sun halfway. Get into the tub as you begin to rub and scrub. Give out with your version of the road to Mandalay. Don't ever expect the bright side served up to you on a tray. Get up, come on, get out, you're late, and meet the sun halfway. You had a good night, you didn't count sheep. Enough of that going back to sleep. Hey, sleepyhead, don't you know what you're missing? Hey, sleepyhead, life can really be gay. So stop hiding behind a pillow whenever dawn looks gray. Get up, get out, get on your way, and meet the sun halfway. There may be a fortune waiting, or maybe an ache to play. Get up, get out, and meet the sun halfway. Get into the tub, and start to rub and scrub. Why don't you give out with your version of the road to Mandalay? Don't ever expect the bright side served up to you on a tray. Why don't you get up, get out, and meet the sun halfway? Come on, get up, it's sunny outside. Get out of there, you're on the right side. You meet the sun halfway.
Smoothies, you did a grand job.
Oh, George, can I take the microphone for a second here?
Excuse
me, please. I got a little problem here. See, platter, scatter, fatter. Gosh, gee, platter, chatter.
My goodness, but what's the matter?
Well, I got another swell poem here, Gracie, except that I can't make the last line rhyme.
Oh, well, I'm good at that. Give me the test and I'll do my best. Oh, and you see?
That's very cute. Hey, go ahead. In the good old summertime, have something just right when you dine. You'll make a hit with Spam on a platter. Well, that's where I'm stuck, Gracie. I need something to rhyme with platter.
Well, that's easy, but listen. You'll make a hit with Spam on a platter. For real, you know, there's nothing better.
Nothing better. Not bad, Gracie, and thanks. That's what I needed to get me started on a swell suggestion for a grand warm weather meal. A Spam summer platter. Open a can or two of Spam, S-P-A-M, slice and arrange around a large platter. Next, a circle of luscious sliced tomatoes, then a ring of your favorite cheese sliced. Decorate the platter with crisp celery, radishes, olives, and raw carrots. With potato salad, iced tea or coffee, and a simple dessert, you bring to your table a perfect summer meal. Just wait until Dad and the youngsters taste those juicy slices of Spam. Delicious meat that pleases every appetite because Spam is meat with a hearty He-Man flavor. You'll like it, too, because Spam is so easy to use. Ready to eat just as it comes from the can, Spam is always handy because it keeps without refrigeration. Serve a Spam summer platter soon. Ask your food dealer for Spam when you shop tomorrow and try the easy recipes on the label. Then you'll discover that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Smoothies, that was really swell.
See, George, I saw all the costumes for the Kiddy Party tonight, and Georgie Jessel's wife's costume is the prettiest.
It is, huh?
Yes. Oh, it's very cute. She's going to wear little Bobby socks and a little baby bonnet and a little white play dress and a blue sash on it.
Probably be very happy in a thing like that.
Well, she should be. It was her wedding gown.
Well, it's too bad, Gracie. I won't be able to see the dress.
Why?
We won't get there until after 9, and Mrs. Jessel will be home before that.
Oh, doctor's orders?
No, the curfew law.
Curfew law?
Yes.
Oh. What's that?
It's a law that's just been passed in California. It's for the protection of juveniles.
Who are they?
Before you were 18, what were you?
17.
According to the new curfew law, if you're under 18 and you're out after 9 o'clock, an officer comes up and serves you with a writ.
Just me?
No. If your brother is out, the officer comes up and serves him with a writ. And if his brother is out, he serves him with a writ. Now, do you know what it is?
Yeah, the Ritz brothers.
The only one who can explain a law like this to you, Gracie, is a jurist. But you don't even know what a jurist is.
I do, too.
What's the juris?
You cross Hollywood and Vine, you get in a bus, and you think it's your brother Willie. It turns out to be Eleanor Roosevelt.
Look, curfew is a thing that's impossible to explain to an idiot.
Mr. Burns, I think I can explain it to you.
Well, thanks, sound man. Thanks, oodles. I'll admit I haven't had a college education, so no matter what you're explaining, you're wasting your time because I can't understand it. So go back to your door.
Peasant.
That's what I do for a living. How did I get mixed up in a thing like this?
No, none of this would have happened if you put on your kitty costume in the first place.
All right, I'll go off stage and put it on right now. And I'll leave it to the rest of the cast and see if it doesn't look silly.
All right, well, come right back.
Yes, I'll be right back.
Oh, Bud, I wish you were going to the party.
Yeah, so do I.
It's going to be a swell party. Mickey Rooney is going to bring Ann Sheridan and Charles Boyer.
That's a funny thing. If Mickey Rooney is bringing Ann Sheridan with that new curfew law, Mickey will have to be home by 9 o'clock.
Yeah, or else he'll be arrested for arson.
Arson? Gracie, arson means burned up.
Well, if you had to leave Ann Sheridan at 9 o'clock, you'd be burned up, too.
Well, it sure is tough on these kids with these curfew officers, but, boy, I'd give anything to go to the party.
Well, I've just got 2 tickets for the Kiddy Party. One is George's and one is mine. Oh, wait a minute. George is getting dressed up as a baby. We can phone the curfew officer. He'll take George home and put him to bed, and you and I can go to the party.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, why didn't I think of that? Oh, dear. Who knows the number of the curfew officer?
Well, I think it's a rotten trick you're playing on as nice a fellow as George. The number is Gladstone 1131.
Oh.
Well, I'll go and call him.
But now, don't forget, everybody, when George comes in, tell him how nice and young he looks.
Okay.
Uh-oh, here he comes.
Here I am. Dad.
Oh, how are you, little boy? Where's your mama? See, George, that's how young you look. I didn't know you.
Oh, stop. Artie, how do you like me in my kitty costume? When I walked in, did you notice my rattle?
Yeah, you ought to get your joints oiled.
Just for that, I'll take my Shirley Temple doll and fracture your skull.
That's a nice bow you've got on your hat, George.
Thanks.
It's a nice bow. It's a nice bow you have in your legs.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, but you shouldn't say things like that about George.
Thanks, Gracie.
Legs like his are few and far between.
Pardon me, but I got a call from a Mr. Heaston. Oh, so I guess you're the little girl, or boy. What a cute little boy, and what a cute outfit. How old are you?
Uggle, glubble, glubble.
My, you look older than that.
All right, so I'm uggle, glubble, glubble and a half.
A little 5-year-old boy smoking cigars?
Yes, and I dink, too.
What?
I dink.
Oh, George, you can speak plainer than that.
Well, come along with me, my little man.
I can't. I gotta go to a party at the Coconut Dome.
I'm the curfew officer.
We're gonna have a lot... Wait a minute, brother. I happen to be a very old man. Mister, did you ever see a 5-year-old with a face like mine?
Yeah, I came in second yesterday at Hollywood Park.
I don't know who framed this, but all I know is that I'm not going to any kiddie party. Here, Gracie, you can have the ticket.
Oh, thanks. Oh, come on, curfew officer. We're going to a party.
Well, Gracie, are you going out with that curfew officer? What about me?
Well, you can go with him next week.
I'll go to the party, Miss Allen, but I'll have to take you home by 9 o'clock.
Oh, I'm over 18.
But I'm not.
Well, that's fine.
Bueno, entonces, ¿qué pasó? ¿Siempre voy a cantar o no?
Artie, what does the senor want now?
Now he's in the mood to sing.
Well, all right, come down here and sing.
What is the audience in the mood?
Audience, are you in the mood?
They're not in the mood.
Well, all right, senor. Don't sing and don't bother me and don't come back next week.
Senor Burns, that did it.
Oh, you're going to quit?
No, now I'm in the mood. Una vez más te Te pido yo que me perdones, te pido que no me abandones. ¿Qué hago sin ti? Una vez más quiero besar tu linda boca, ciego de amor y pasión loca que siento por ti. Yo tu belleza no la olvido, pues es difícil de olvidar. Tu nombre siempre lo bendigo, aunque tú me hiciste un gran mal. Te pido una vez más, quiero besar tu linda boca, ciego de amor y pasión loca que siento por ti. Ole, ole, ole. Ole, ole. Una vez más. Ole, ole, ole. Ole, ole. Una vez más.
George and Gracie have asked me to suggest you try a Spam summer platter at your house real soon. You'll like the delicious, meaty flavor of Spam, the way it satisfies husky appetites. So just open a can of Spam, slice this grand-tasting meat, and let it headline a platter of tomatoes, cheese, crisp celery, and favorite summer fixins. That's the easy way to good, warm-weather meals. Ask for Spam, S-P-A-M, when you shop tomorrow. Try the simple recipes on the label.
Thank you, Bud. Gracie, say good night.
Oh, good night. Oh, say, George, Senor Lee's song made me feel so romantic, I feel like kissing somebody.
Well, how about kissing me?
Well, pucker up your lips.
Well, they're puckered. Well?
Not in the mood.
Good night.
Listen in again next Monday night, same time, same station, for George Burns and Gracie Allen with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies, brought to you by Hormel and Spam. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Good night. From Hollywood for Hormel and Spam, we present
Crazy People.
George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen. Artie Shaw when his orchestra. The singing glee with the Smoothies three. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
Monday night brings another gay Burns and Allen show to your house and another hint for serving a warm weather supper. Get a can of Spam, S-P-A-M. Slice this tender, juicy, grand-tasting meat and serve with tomatoes stuffed with cottage cheese. Add your favorite iced drink, a simple dessert, and you have a swell supper you can fix in a jiffy. Dad and the youngsters will like the tasty flavor of Spam. The way this delicious meat fills up a husky appetite. That's the easy shortcut to summer meals. Let Spam, a Hormel product, do the work. Get a supply at your food store. Just ask for Spam, the meat of many uses that keeps without refrigeration. Be sure to try the easy recipes on the label. You'll be surprised what Spam can do for your meals. Time now to to present the stars of our show, and here they are, those two spam-happy people, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much.
Now, don't forget, Bub, what you promised before the broadcast. It's a date tonight.
You and Bud have a date?
Yeah.
Yes, George. Gracie wants me to take her to the Hollywood Bowl.
This might be a surprise to you, but there's nothing going on at the Hollywood Bowl tonight.
Well, there will be when we get there, if you know what I mean.
I think I know what you mean, but before you get yourself involved in this little romance, Bud, it would be sort of a nice idea to meet Gracie's family.
Oh, are they a sociable lot?
Congenial. I met her brother, the dentist, and I said hello, and he nicely pulled out 14 of my teeth.
From which pocket, George?
The inside pocket, some family.
Oh, yeah, but you should see my uncle's family. 17 in one room, and yesterday...
17 people in one room?
Yes.
How do they live?
They take in boarders.
Guess that's better than walking around in the hot sun.
By the way, George, how did you and Gracie enjoy the Kiddy Party you went to last week, given in honor of baby Sandy?
It was terrific. All the grown-ups got into kitty costumes, and all night long, baby Sandy sat in the corner.
Well, George, I saw what she wore. She sat in 3 corners.
Well, that covers that. Oh. For me? Oh, thanks. Some party. Edward G. Robinson and Jimmy Cagney skipping rope all night.
Oh, yeah. Boy, was Skinny and us angry.
Hey, what was he angry about?
He was the rope.
Well, that's a new twist.
Say, George.
Oh, say, you have to wait. I'm a scream tonight. What?
Come here.
Oh, secret, huh?
Yes. You know that every time Jimmy Cagney gets a new girl, he just can't seem to hold on to her.
I see. Incompatibility?
No, O'Brien.
Gracie, stop whispering, and I'm not going to any more of these boring kitty parties.
Well, what about the dart game? Now, wasn't that a lot of fun?
Yeah, whoever would hit the bullseye got to kiss Dorothy L'Amour. I not only didn't hit the bullseye, I missed the target altogether.
Well, George, instead of a dart, you should have used a can of Spam.
Spam?
You know, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, George, Dorothy L'Amour was there?
That's right, Bud.
You know, I went out with her once.
Really?
Yeah. I took her out one night, and we went home and sat in the parlor, and I read poetry to her, and all of a sudden she turned out the light.
Well, what happened?
I turned it back on. I can't read in the dark.
I see. You know, there's one thing I can't understand, Bud. At the party, the master of ceremonies introduced everybody to do something. And when it got to me, he forgot my name.
Don't worry about it, Harry.
Harry? My name happens to be George.
Oh, pardon me? I keep thinking it's Tuesday.
Well, it might interest you to know that at the party, I had an offer to make a picture from a gentleman named Joe Pasternak.
Joe Pasternak? Who's that?
Who was that?
Yes.
He only happens to be the producer who's responsible for the success of the Anna Durbin and Gloria Jean. He started in the picture business with shorts, and in no time he came through.
Wore out the shorts, huh?
Yeah, slid down the banisters. Well, anyway, Mr. Pasternak is looking for a comedian for his next picture, and he's coming up here to see me.
Oh, you going to help him find one?
Remember me, George Burns, comedian. Last week the audience screamed when I wore those funny pants. Didn't I have them laying in the aisles?
Yeah, well, you should have worn suspenders.
Artie Shaw, you were here last week. How were those laughs?
Great, George.
About 106, weren't they?
107.
107, huh?
Yeah, you got one, too.
Oh, yeah, well, leave it to the boys. Boys, didn't I get a lot of laughs last week? Well, fellas, didn't I? Oh, sure. Thanks, boys.
Sí, cómo no. Tú eres muy chistoso. Yo me muero de risa cada vez que dices un chiste.
Guitar player, Senor Lee, what is it?
Senor Burns, to me, you are a very funny man.
Well, thanks.
When you tell jokes, you tickle me punk.
You tickle me, punk? That's wrong.
Perdóname. You tickle me, punk.
Yeah.
That's better, yes. Artie, what are you going to play tonight?
George, come here.
Oh, a secret, huh?
Yeah, I've got a special arrangement of April showers.
Why are you whispering?
Well, Senor Lee, my guitar player, doesn't like that number, and he's hard of hearing.
Senor Lee is hard of hearing? That's right. Why, that's a beautiful number. Oh, when April showers fall.
Hey, George, you might turn out to be another Nelson Eddy.
Well, come away on. Nelson Eddy. Take away his hair, and what have you got?
Jack Benny.
Oh, quiet. Leave it to Artie Shaw. He happens to be a great musician. What do you think of my voice, Artie?
Well, personally, George, I think you picked the wrong kind of numbers.
You do?
Yeah, you should sing Home on the Range.
Home on the Range?
Yeah, and then Turn on the Gas.
You'll have to go a long way to find a better singer than I am.
From there to here is far?
You're a better singer than I am?
You really think so?
I don't believe you can sing at all.
I will do a number for you now that will kill you to pieces.
Well, all right. Kill me to pieces. Let's hear it.
When April showers fall.
Oh, that's enough. That's enough. That was Sweet Sue, played by Artie Shaw and his orchestra. And Artie, you're not only a swell musician, but you're a nice guy.
Thanks, George, and you're a nice guy.
And you're easy to get along with.
You're easy to get along with, too.
And, confidentially, you've got a lot of talent. Well...
Thanks, George.
Now, listen, everybody. When Mr. Pasternak gets here, remember, I run the show. I get the idea for the show, I write it, direct it, produce it, and act in it. Get it?
Okay, Austin.
Awesome. My name is George.
I keep thinking it's Tuesday.
You can stop with that, too. You don't even know who Orson Welles is.
I do, too. He's making a picture for 21st Century Fox.
21st Century Fox? It's 20th Century Fox.
Well, by the time he finishes the picture, it'll
be 21st Century Fox. Yeah. Well, anyway, he's a big producer, and when he... Just a minute. Hello? Who? Gracie, it's for you.
Oh. Hello? Gracie Allen Spam's Meatheart speaking.
Spam's Meatheart? That's cute.
Who? Who, Bessie? Oh, that's too bad. Goodbye.
Well, that's a smart phone conversation.
Well, George, that was my sister Bessie. You know, she's the one who's married to an aviator. He's a stunt flyer, you know.
A stunt flyer?
Yes. He went up in the air last week, and he looped the loop 50 times, and when he was going into it for the 51st time, he saw something coming toward him that frightened him to death.
What'd he say?
His aeroplane.
His aeroplane?
He dropped 20,000 feet.
Oh, didn't he have a parachute?
Sure. He pulled the string for 20 minutes.
And, what happened?
He unraveled his underwear.
He unraveled his underwear. I wonder what's keeping that producer. Let me see. When he comes, what can I do to impress him? First, I'll get the orchestra to give me a terrific fanfare. Then I can do those Bob Hope type of jokes.
Senor Burns, why don't you tell a griddle?
A griddle?
I know some very funny griddles.
Well, let's hear the funny griddle.
This is a very hard one to guess. Griddle. What's the difference between?
Between what?
Stuck, eh?
Some griddle. Bud, when Mr. Pasternak comes in, I want to make an impression on him. So will you tell him something nice about me?
Well, certainly, George. I'll tell him about the salaries you pay everybody.
Do you think that'll impress him?
Well, sure. It's the little things that count.
Well, that'll be nice.
George, I've got an idea that might help you.
What is it, Artie?
Well, I've got a wonderful reference about myself, and when Pasternak comes in, I can switch it and say it's about you.
Swell, Artie.
Listen to it. You are a very bright person, one that makes friends easily. You have great talent and are destined to reach the greatest heights of success.
That's wonderful. Where'd you get it, Artie?
Out of a weighing machine.
Well, that's a great help.
Oh, George, I think you're silly. You don't need any help. When he comes in, just act natural. Just get up and tell a few jokes and sing a few songs. Let him see the real you. All right, so you won't get the job.
Now, stop helping. I know what I'll do. I'll tell him a few of my ideas. I'll impress him with my brain.
Sure, it's the little things that count.
I think I've got it. Hey, sound man, 4 years in Harvard. Come here.
Mr. Burns, just a moment. I'm reading the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Would you mind turning to the last page?
Why?
I want to see who gets the girl.
Oh, quiet. Sound man, come here. Look, I need a high-class introduction. And I know that you've had an education.
In what language do you want this introduction? I know Esperanto, Arabian, Sanskrit, Phoenician, Latin...
Do you know any Greek?
Only Pakyakakis.
Look, I want a flowery introduction in high-class English. Get the point?
Mr. Burns, I believe I have formulated in my mind an introduction befitting one of your position in radio.
Well, give out. Let's hear it.
Listen. Ladies and gentlemen, when you introduce a great playwright, you don't say William Shakespeare, you say Shakespeare. When you introduce a great actress, you don't say Greta Garbo, you say Garbo. The same is true in the field of comedy. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce George Burns.
Well, thanks very much, and remind me to give you a new doll for Christmas. And now the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing Mr. Meadowlark.
George,
Yeah?
is there any chance of us getting in the picture?
Well, have you ever had any experience?
Experience? We've been in all the RKO pictures.
In all the RKO pictures? What did you do? Oh, that's beautiful, beautiful. The beginning of the picture. Well, just sing your little number. Wait a minute. This is probably Mr. Pasternak. Come in.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Mr. Pasternak.
Gracie, it's your girlfriend, Bubbles. Pasternak is a producer. Did you ever hear of Three Smart Girls?
That's Bubbles.
It is, huh?
Say, George, the girl at the information desk told me to tell you that Mr. Pasternak called, and he said he'd be right over.
Well, thanks, Bubbles.
And Gracie, did I get a thrill? I was just down at the drugstore, and they named a sandwich after me. Really? Uh-huh. It's a triple-decker a chicken sandwich.
You don't say.
Yes, 2 chickens between 3 loaves of bread.
Well, that's a nice little tidbit. What's killing you now, Gracie?
Oh, remember, Bubbles, when you got on the scale at the drugstore the other day?
Yes, and the scale was broken and it only registered 60 pounds.
Yeah, one kid turned to the other. He said, "Look, Jimmy, she's hollow."
Holy, the song.
Mr. Meadowlark, we got an awful lot of serenading to do. Mr. Meadowlark, I'm just a city slicker and I'm counting on you. She's got a country guy who whistles, my whistle is thin. So when I begin, that's where you come in. Mr. Meadowlark, if you should come again to when I'm kissing my chick, needless to remark, I hope you'll have the decency to exit, but quick. If Mrs. M thinks you're outstepping, I'll make it all right. Mr. Meadowlark, meet me in the dark tonight. In the city, I'm a loving guy, but in the country, I don't know why. I'm sitting there feeling blue as can be, looking at him. I'm sitting there looking, my mind's a cooking, sitting there looking, my mind's a cooking. So I says to him, now look, little bird, I'm going to tell you something that you never have heard.
Oh, Mr. Meadowlark, we've got an awful lot of serenading to do.
We have Mr. Meadowlark, I'm just a city slicker and I'm counting on you. She's got a country guy who whistles, my whistle is thin. So when I begin, that's where you come in. Mr. Meadowlark, if you should come again to win and kissing my chick, needless to remark, I hope you'll have the decency to exit but quick. Mrs. M thinks you're outstepping, I'll make it all right. Just listen, Mr. Meadowlark, meet me in the dark tonight.
Friends, Spam keeps without refrigeration, and we...
Bud,
Yes, Gracie?
say that again.
Spam keeps without refrigeration?
Yeah, say it again.
Spam keeps without refrigeration.
Again.
Spam keeps without refrigeration.
Again.
Spam keeps without refrigeration. Say, what is this? I've already said it 5 times.
Yeah, I know, but I like to watch you say it.
You like to watch me say it? Why?
Well, it's so cute the way it makes your Adam's apple go up and down.
Well, Gracie, I don't know what Spam does to my Adam's apple, but I certainly know what it will do to your appetite. And friends, I know that you don't want to spend a lot of time in the kitchen these warm days, but when Dad and the youngsters say, we're hungry, you've got to fill them up. Now, that's the time to let Spam, S-P-A-M, do the work. Spam keeps without refrigeration.
There goes again.
So it's always ready for quick action. Just open a can of this tender, grand-tasting meat, slice, and serve with sliced tomato, cottage cheese, or any one of your favorite summer salads. Men folks like the meaty flavor, the satisfying goodness of Spam. And you'll like it because you don't have to cook Spam. Just open the can, and it's all ready to eat, the perfect thing for hurry-up meals. Get a can or two when you shop tomorrow. Just ask for Spam, S-P-A-M, and try the easy recipes on the label. Then you'll know why Spam is America's perfect hot weather food.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Smallies, that was a grand job with Mr. Meadowlark. You know, I love to listen to harmony. You know, I used to be with a quartet.
Oh, pardon me.
You know, Gracie, when you sneeze the other way.
I don't know any other way.
You know, I used to sing with the Pee Wee Quartet, and I was. Now, this might be Joe Pasternak. Now, remember, everybody, I'm your boss. So on your toes, I want to impress him. Come in. Oh, Mr. Pasternak. Hello, Mr. Pasternak.
Hello, George.
Gracie, take Mr. Pasternak's hat and coat.
While he's still looking?
Just take it, Gracie. Just take it.
George, I rushed right over, but I can't stay very long. You see, I'm in the middle of a new picture, Seven Sinners, with Marlene Dietrich.
I know.
I've been working very hard. Now, tonight I'll have to go back and probably be stuck with Marlene Dietrich until 3 in the morning.
Should happen to me.
Mr. Pasternak, do you rehearse the actors, too?
I do all the scenes with them. If it's a love scene, I do that, too.
You mean you kissed them?
Oh, I kissed all the movie stars.
Really? Oh, tell me, is it a thrill to kiss Clark Gable?
Gracie, please.
Miss Allen, who'd want to kiss Clark Gable?
Should happen to me.
So, Mr. Pasternak, the comedy part of your next picture's still open, huh?
Yes, George, that's why I'm here. As a matter of fact, I heard nothing but George Burns for the last few weeks.
Really? Who's been telling you about me?
You have.
Well, you're not making any mistake. Artie Shaw, do I get a lot of laughs on this program?
Yes, indeed. Mr. Pasternak, George has more talent in his little finger than Benny, Allen, and Hope together, it says here.
Mr. Pasternak, wasn't that a funny line that Artie Shaw just pulled? I wrote that joke.
It says here.
Quiet.
Senor Pasternak, Mr. Burns has a large talent. Listening to him sing has learned me a lot.
Lee, it isn't learned you. It's taught you. Taught you.
Ah, sí, gracias. Senor Pasternak, listening to Mr. Burns sing, it's torture.
Well, that's much better. Well, anyway, Mr. Pasternak, I'm not that I need the money, but I'd love to make a picture for you. I was on the Universal lot before. I got a big kick out of it.
Oh, yes, he got a big kick out of Paramount, and he got a kick out of RKO, and he got a kick out of MGM.
Quiet.
Oh, I can go on like this for years.
Mr. Pasternak, what's the plot of the picture?
Well, George, you know, it's a typical Hollywood story. Boy meets girl, girl meets boy, girl meets girl, boy meets boy. They meet at 8 o'clock, they meet again at 10.
Sounds like a lot of meat.
I put a lot of meat in there because I know this was a spam program.
Well, it's really nice of you to mention spam, Mr. Pasternak.
George, I'm no fool. If the picture business blows over, I might try radio.
Oh, well, what would you do in radio?
When April showers move.
Oh, I see. You too, huh?
Let me out of here. Let me out of here. 4 years in Harvard.
Sound man, what's bothering you now?
Joe Pasternak, picture producer who has a voice like Donald Duck with a bad cold, is a guest star on this program. Mr. Burns, whose voice sounds like ripping a rag, is the star of this program. I won the Nobel Prize for diction. And this is what I do for a living.
Mr. Pasternak, didn't you come up here to sign a fellow for a comedy role in the picture?
Okay, George, I'm ready.
Well, let me take you into the control room, and then you can hear those big laughs I get much better. Come on, Mr. Pasternak.
Now, listen, everybody. George really wants this job, and for once, I think we ought to help him.
Sure, I do, too.
Now, I've heard him rehearsing those jokes he's going to tell, and he needs plenty of help. But I've got an idea. Bubbles.
Yes, Gracie.
You stand at the back of George, and when he gets to the finish of each joke, you dance a rumba.
But, Gracie, I weigh 350 pounds. When I start to shake, people will laugh.
That's the idea.
Well, I got it. That's wonderful, Gracie. Pasternak will think they're laughing at George. George will get the job.
And we'll all live happily ever after.
Well, here comes George now.
Yeah, well, now get ready to rumba, Bubbles.
Okay.
Well, he's in there. Now for some funny stuff. Well, good evening, folks. On my way to the studio tonight, I dropped into a department store, and I said to the floor walker, I want to ask the sales girl on the 5th floor for a date. How do I get up there? And he said, escalator. And I said, escalator nothing. I'll esca right now.
Bubbles.
Oh, boy.
Green.
What a laugh. I got him rolling out front.
They're rolling in back, too.
Say, folks, you should meet my girl. She's really a honey. I call her Knob because she's something to adore. Oh, boy. What a scream. Am I a success? Hip, hip, hooray.
Well, I don't know about the hooray, but those hips are doing all right.
Of course, folks, my girl isn't very healthy. She's a little puny. You know what a puny is? A puny is a small horse. Imagine such an old joke getting such a big laugh.
She's only 34.
Who's only 34?
Oh, here comes Mr. Pasternak.
Oh, well, let me do the talking. Well, Joe, how did you like it?
It was terrific, George. I never heard such a laugh. I got a contract right here.
Really? You really mean it? A contract for me?
No, for the fat girl who did the funny dance while you were telling those broken-down jokes.
That girl? Well, doing a funny dance. Well, that's a fine thing. I give an audition and Bubbles gets the job.
Well, goodbye, George. I'm leaving tonight on a talent search. I'm going east to get some new faces.
New faces? But, Mr. Pasternak, what about me?
Oh, yeah, Mr. Pasternak. Get one for George, too.
Is that so?
Okay, Gracie.
Before George and Gracie say goodnight, they asked me to suggest that you try Spam tomorrow. Just open a can of this delicious meat. It's all ready to eat. Slice and serve in Spamwiches or with your favorite summer salad. You'll find everybody in your house likes the meaty flavor, the lip-smacking goodness of Spam. Get a can or two at your food dealers. Try the easy recipes on the label. You'll discover that with Spam, you save kitchen time and serve wholesome food.
Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Oh, wait. I promised to say goodnight to the detail wheat millers who are holding their convention in St. Paul.
The detail meat dealers?
Yes.
You mean the retail meat dealers?
Well, it doesn't make a difference.
No, far be me from it. Good night, folks. Good night.
Listen again next Monday night, same time, same station, for George Burns and Gracie Allen, with Artie Shaw and his orchestra, and the Smoothies, brought to you by Hormel and Spam. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen. Artie Shaw and his orchestra. For singing glee, we're the Smoothies three. Last but not least, and with Bud Heaston.
Yes, George and Gracie have dropped in for another visit. Of course, you've been expecting them, but what about those folks who drop in unexpectedly at mealtime? Well, don't fret, don't fuss, just serve Spam, S-P-A-M. This tender, juicy meat is perfect for hurry-up meals. It's all ready to eat. Just open the Spam can, slice it, and serve with sliced tomato or a salad. Spam is always ready for quick action because this delicious meat doesn't need refrigeration. And the rich, satisfying goodness, the tempting taste of Spam always makes a hit. Get a supply of Spam when you shop tomorrow and try the easy recipes on the label. You'll discover the easy way to please your unexpected guests because cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Together just like Spam and eggs. Ooh. Why, the stars of our show, and here they are in person, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much. Folks, you'll have to forgive me if I'm a little out of breath. But the minute we hear Artie Shaw's music, all of us on the stage here, we just have to dance.
Oh, yes. George, did you see Bud and me doing the rumba?
Yeah, what was that? Artie Shaw was playing a foxtrot, and why were you and Bud doing a rumba?
Well, Bud used to be a football player.
Well, what's a football player got to do with a rumba?
Well, he's used to keeping the backfield in motion.
I see. So, Bud, the rumba is the only dance you can do, huh?
Oh, no, George. Do you know the can-can?
Uh-huh.
It's full of spam.
Yeah, oh.
Nice plug.
Well, thanks, George. You're a pretty good dancer yourself.
Oh, it's really nothing. Of course, I was a student of Nijinsky.
Really? Let me hear you say something in Nijinsky.
Say about a temperature.
Oh, good.
It's not a language. Nijinsky was an internationally famous dancer. At one time, he had the world's largest ballet.
Well, why did he go on a diet?
Gracie, I'm sure you've seen ballet dancing. Look, I'll give you a demonstration. I'll put my foot out like this.
Yeah.
See, then I'll point my toe and place my hand on my hip like this.
Uh-huh.
Then throw my head back gracefully like this.
Oh, isn't he pretty?
Yes, I'm a little dreamboat. I'll never forget one night in Cleveland. The ballet was doing the Dance of the Faun, and there I was in an amber spotlight singing the Pipes of Pan. The audience was spellbound.
Senor Burns, you sang the Pipes of Pan?
Yes, Senor Lee, I sang the Pipes of Pan.
Which was worse, your pipes or your pan?
Artie, will you put a muzzle on that South American guitar player?
Sure, George, but first I'll have to take it off the piano player.
Well, take it off.
George, don't let him upset you. I happen to know that you know a lot about the theater. In fact, my grandfather used to tell me about seeing you on the stage.
When you were a kid?
No, when he was a kid.
Yeah, oh.
Well, anyway, I do know a lot about the theater. My father and mother were actors. As a matter of fact, I was born on the stage.
Did you get much of a hand?
Yes, for an encore, I did a minuet with the stork.
The stork?
Yes.
You know, I once saw a stork that looked like a duck.
How can a stork look like a duck?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he wore his legs down delivering to Bing Crosby?
Yes, well, maybe. Where was I? Oh, yes, Nijinsky. Ah, those were the days. What acts they had in vaudeville. Bankoff and Gurley, Dittenfest and Lee, Croveney Brothers and Croveney. Where can you find talent like that today?
Well, I don't know about the rest of them, but I do know what Dittenfest is doing.
Dittenfest?
Yes.
Dittenfest and Lee?
Mm-hmm.
What's he doing?
He's an assistant to a doorknob polisher.
Assistant to a doorknob polisher?
Yeah.
What does he do?
Well, he's the fellow that goes, and the other fellow polishes.
That's some job.
George, as long as you're in an old-time mood, we smoothies would like to sing a real oldie, Alabama Bound.
Okay, kids. Alabama Bound. You know, I used to do that in vaudeville, too. Those were the days. You know, folks, vaudeville is in my blood.
Oh, so that's where it went.
Artie, you and Bud and the rest of you can kid all you want to. But if it hadn't been for vaudeville, I wouldn't have met Gracie. Remember, Gracie, the first time we met at the Hill Street Theater in Newark? You came into my dressing room?
Yes, and you had a picture of that balloon dancer on the wall.
That's right. And the minute I saw you, I took the picture down and put it in the wastebasket.
And then you put the wastebasket in the safe.
And then came all those tough years. I struggled and worked my fingers to the bone.
Yeah, but you couldn't open the safe.
Those were the days, yes. Smoothies, the song.
I'm Alabama bound. There'll be no heebie-jeebies hanging round. Just gave the meanest ticket man on earth all I'm worth. To put my tootsies in an upper berth. Just hear the choo-choo sound. I know that soon we're gonna cover ground. And then I'll holler so the world will know. Here I go, I'm Alabama bound. Alabama, waiting for me. Just gave the meanest ticket man on earth She'll put all my tootsies in an upper berth. Just hear that choo-choo, now we're bound to cover ground. Here I go, choo-choo blow, I'm Alabama bound. Goodbye blues, birds are singing, every old thing's in tune. Goodbye blues, nothing but laughter morning and afternoon. I'm Alabama bound. There'll be no heebie-jeebies hanging around, leaving town. I just gave the meanest ticket man on earth all I'm worth, the bestest that I had. He put the tootsies in an upper berth. Just hear the choo-choo sound. I know that soon we're gonna cover ground. And then I holler so the world will know. Here I go, I'm Alabama bound. I'm Alabama bound. We're leaving this town. From now on, not a frown, 'cause we're Alabama bound.
Smoothies, that was beautiful. Well, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play. We're going to give you our version of the popular MGM picture, Gold Rush Maisie. In this story...
George, we're not going to do Gold Rush Maisie.
We're not.
No, I sat up 2 days and 2 nights and changed the whole title.
You did? Well, what is it now?
Gold Rush Gracie.
That's some twist. That
Isn't
took you
it?
2 days and 2 nights.
Mm-hmm.
How did you happen to think of changing Maisie to Gracie?
Just blind luck, I guess.
Well, all right, I'll do it your way. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled Gold Rush Gracie. And I know you're going to like it because it's got a lot of old numbers. And I love old numbers.
No, eso a mí me consta. Yo sé que a ti te gustan mucho los números viejos.
Artie, what did Senor Lee say?
Well, George, he says he knows you love old numbers.
Oh, he does, huh?
Yeah, he saw you out with one last night.
Senor Lee, every week you start some new trouble. Why don't you go home and stay home?
I cannot do that. My father, she has the measles.
My father, she has the measles?
Your father, too?
Look, Senor, your father, he has the measles. Your mother, she has the measles. Your brothers, they have the measles.
Catching, isn't it?
Oh.
Well, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled Gold Rush Gracie.
Now.
Now?
Now, I changed the title.
What is it now?
Gracie of the Brown Derby.
Gracie of the Brown... This is a story about a gold mine.
What do you think the Brown Derby is?
All right, then. So tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled Gracie of the Brown Derby.
Mr. Burns.
Look, I know you went to Harvard for 4 years and that you're very unhappy because you're a sound man. But that's not...
It's not that. Would you mind if I slammed the door just once?
Why?
I read tonight's script, and I noticed that there are no sound effects for me.
Well, you're still getting paid.
Yes, I'm getting paid. Could I please slam the door just once?
Well, all right, slam the door.
Ah, now I feel better.
Why?
I refuse to accept charity.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled Gracie of the Brown Derby.
Now.
You changed the title.
Yes.
What is it?
She was killed wearing slacks, or she died like a man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're going to do a play entitled She Was Killed Wearing Slacks, or She Died Like a Man.
George, I hate to interrupt, but tonight I'd like to repeat Frenesy, the number I played on the opening show, because there's a very fine musician waiting to hear it.
Who?
Me.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled She Was Killed Wearing Slacks.
To think I'm a lowly sound man.
Sound man. Stop grumbling.
To think I've got one brother who won the Pulitzer Prize and another brother who won the Nobel Prize.
You've been telling me about those two genius brothers for weeks.
Yes, and they're ashamed of my being a sound man.
Well, if they're ashamed of you, why don't you quit?
If I quit, they don't eat.
right, ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're going to do a play entitled...
Perdón, Senor Burns.
What is it, Senor Lee?
How about a part for me in the sketch?
Sketch? It's sketch. You don't even know your ABCs.
I do, too. A, B, C.
Well?
There's more?
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a play entitled She Was Killed Wearing Slacks or She Died Like a Man.
Now, I changed the title. The title is The Bus Drivers Who Wear Pajamas or They Drive by 90.
Gracie, is this the last title?
It's positively the last title.
Good. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we're going to do a play entitled The Bus Drivers Who Wear Pajamas or They... Come in!
George Burns and Gracie Allen?
Yes?
I'm Joyce Moon.
Oh, Joyce Moon. George, I forgot to tell you, this young lady is from Fergus Falls, Minnesota, and she has been chosen Queen of the Lakes at the Minneapolis Aquatennial. Go ahead, Joyce. Go ahead.
Mr. Burns and Miss Allen, the people of Minnesota have sent me as a goodwill ambassador to inform you that we in Minnesota are naming 2 lakes after you, Lake Burns and Lake Allen.
Naming 2 lakes after us. Well, Gracie, say something.
I don't know what to say. I've never been a lake before.
Gracie, please.
Here are 2 jars of water, one from Lake Burns and one from Lake Allen. As we knew you were too busy to come to Minnesota to christen the lakes, we brought the lakes here to christen you.
Well, thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. And before you go back, Miss Moen, I must give you some water from our Los Angeles River. That is, as soon as I can find a shovel.
Miss Moen, we just can't wait until we see those 2 lakes.
Oh, they're very pretty little lakes. You know, Lake Burns and Lake Allen have a little bay.
They have a little bay, huh?
Well, isn't that cute? How long have they been married?
About 2 years.
Oh.
Well, goodbye. I've got to be running along.
Well, goodbye, Miss Moen, and thank you, and thanks to the people of Minnesota.
This is what I do for a living.
Quiet, sound man.
Pardon me, old man River.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we're definitely going to do a play entitled The Bus Drivers Who Wear Pajamas or They Drive by 90.
No.
No!
No. Now, I've really got the title now. Why I didn't think of this before, I'll never understand. This will really floor you.
Well, what's the title?
Gold Rush Maisie.
Party, play, fantasy. I heard
George, isn't it wonderful having 2 Minnesota lakes named after us?
Yes, Gracie, but we have to go there. How are we going to find them? There are 10,000 lakes in Minnesota.
But there's only one Spam.
Spam? What's Spam got to do with our finding the lakes?
Well, you'd be surprised. George, spell Spam backwards.
Spam backwards. Let me see now. M-A-P-S.
That spells maps.
That's right.
So if we want to find our lakes, all we have to do is look at some maps.
Well, Bud, there's another easy use for Spam.
It's a good thought, too, George, because Spam is so easy to use. This delicious tender meat goes hand in hand with warm weather lunches and suppers. When mealtime rolls around, just open a can of Spam, slice this grand-tasting meat, and serve with your favorite salad or make plain Spamwiches. Spam is all ready to eat as soon as the can is opened. Now, here's another hint. Follow the Spam platter idea that Bubble served at luncheon in Gracie's honor the other day. Put a mound of cottage cheese on a platter, then a ring of sliced tomato, and surround the platter with slices of Spam. Decorate with radishes and olives, and you're all set to entertain in grand style.
Oh, and boy, was that good.
Yes, Gracie. The meaty flavor, the satisfying taste of Spam makes the meal complete, and you can see it's so easy. When the family says, "What do we eat?" surprise them with Spam, S-P-A-M. Then try the easy recipes on the label. Be sure to ask your food dealer for Spam, a Hormel product, when you shop tomorrow.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
And now for our play. And you can make up your own title. Bud, set the scene.
The scene of our story opens in a typical frontier dance hall, the Cafe Elbow, just a joint. All the dance hall hostesses are working hard trying to make an honest mink coat. In the center of the floor, we find our heroine, Gold Rush Gracie.
Well, the dance is over, Killer Dilly Shaw, and I sure enjoyed it.
I'm mad about you, Gold Rush Gracie. You got me walking around in circles.
Well, with your bow legs, what else can you do?
Hello, Gold Rush Gracie.
Sheriff Burns. Sheriff, you're just in time. Deadeye Dawson is here.
Deadeye Dawson?
Yeah.
Why, he's a killer. Quick, let's call the posse.
Oh, I can't.
Why not?
The posse's outside having kittens.
Out of my way, Gold Rush. I'll get him. Where is he?
Oh, there he goes. He's heading for the free lunch counter.
Well, out of my way.
Ouch.
Oh. You got him, Sheriff.
I got him? Well, where did I get him?
Between the chopped liver and the cold cuts.
That's a mighty painful place.
Well, there goes Deadeye Dawson, the only real bad man in the town. The only man I could have loved and married. I love bad men. I love good men. I love tall men and I love short men. I love men.
Quiet.
I can go out like this for years.
I know. Gold Rush Gracie, according to the terms of your father's will, if you're not married by 5 o'clock today, your gold mine goes back to the one your father hates the most.
You mean to Mama?
Yes, I mean to Mama. And Gold Rush, you've only got a few minutes left to pick out a man and get married. What do you say?
Nick, give me a drum roll.
Drum.
Now, come on, boys. Get around me. Boys, you all know I'm going to lose the gold mine if I don't get married before 5 o'clock.
That's right, yes, sir.
So now we're going to hold a contest, and the toughest man gets me and my gold mine.
Oh, boy, that's going to be fun.
Oh, but wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute. The man I married must be as bad as my pappy.
Well, what does your pappy do?
Well, he once met an Italian with a sore throat, and pappy did something that was terrible.
What did he do?
He tied knots in his spaghetti.
He did he?
Yeah.
Make way for Gold Rush Gracie's new husband. Gold Rush, you don't have to look any further. I'm the baddest man in town. The rest of these here fellas are all sissies.
Sissies? Did you hear that, men? This fellow says that you're all sissies. Well, are you all sissies? Well, are you all sissies? Well, are you?
Don't rush us, kid. We're trying to think.
Well, Gold Rush, you better make up your mind. You've got to get married to somebody.
Make way, here comes Bullethead Easton. He'll gallop through the window. He's riding for trouble.
Whoa!
He's a Fanchnamarco unit, this kid.
You call that riding for trouble? When my pappy rode, there was real trouble.
How come?
Well, he didn't know how to ride.
Oh, well.
Out of my way, varmints. Gold Rush Gracie, if you're looking for a real bad man to marry, I'm a man with a record. On my right arm here, I've got tattooed names of the men I've killed. On my left arm, I've got tattooed all the names of the banks I've held up. And on my back, I've got tattooed, well, you wouldn't be interested.
Oh, well, yes, I would. Come here, let me read it. Listen, boys. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy. Or was he?
Well, what do you think of Fuzzy Wuzzy?
It's pretty lousy. You've got a poem tattooed on your back and your record tattooed on your arms, eh?
I got something on my chest, too.
Well, what is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, for a tasty snack, just open a can of Spam. It's all ready to eat. You'll find everybody in the house likes it meaty flavor and it needs no refrigeration. And there's nothing like Spam for lunch.
You call yourself bad, huh?
Oh, I'm plenty bad. Today, for lunch,
yes,
I had hamburger.
Oh.
That is bad.
You ain't half as tough as my pappy. My pappy would take a telephone book and tear it with 2 fingers like this.
Say, tearing a phone book with 2 fingers. That's wonderful, Gold Rush Gracie. How did you ever do it?
Easy. It was a Glendale phone book.
Well, it's no use, Gold Rush Gracie. You'll have to go a long way to find anybody as tough as your pappy.
From there to here is far?
Yeah.
You're tougher than her pappy?
You really think so?
What makes you so bad?
I'm the black sheep of my family. I'm in bad with my uncle. I'm in bad with my father. I'm in bad with my cousin. And it's no good.
Why?
It's too many in one bad.
Well, Gold Rush, your time is just about up.
Well, I guess I'm going to lose the gold mine after all.
Oh, don't take it too hard. Come on over to the piano and I'll sing you a little song. One April showers all will come your way. Oh, for they bring clouds of that blooming May.
Oh, stop, Sheriff, stop. After hearing you sing, I've made up my mind that you're the man I'm going to marry.
Why?
Because nobody can be as bad as you are.
Is that so? And now, ladies and gentlemen, that was the story of Gold Rush Gracie.
Now,
No?
I changed the title.
Quiet. Gracie will now sing I'm Nobody's Baby. Play it, Arthur.
I used to be my mother's baby, but when I smiled, my dad went wild. Whenever we had company, they'd bounce me on their knee, and the neighbors thought I was a darling child, I think. Once I was everybody's baby, but right now I'm lonesome as can be. You see, I'm nobody's baby. I wonder why each night and day I pray the Lord up above. Oh, please send me down somebody to love, but nobody wants me. I'm blue somehow. Won't someone hear my plea and take a chance with me, because I'm nobody's baby now. Oh dear Beatrice Fairfax, what shall I do? Sign perplexed. Why, oh why do they shy when they spy that gleam in my eye? I'm 5'2" with eyes of blue, and people tell me I'm attractive. I can cook and sew, but my evenings aren't very active. So won't you hear my cry and take a chance on I, because I'm nobody's baby now, but I'll get somebody's baby somehow.
friends, when the weather is hot and sultry and appetites are dull, here's the way to give your family grand-tasting food that's easy to fix. Just open a can of Spam, tender, juicy meat that's all ready to eat. Slice it and serve with your favorite summer salad. The delicious taste, the meaty, satisfying flavor of Spam wins approval from the huskiest appetite. Ask your food dealer for Spam when you shop tomorrow. Try the easy recipes on the label. Be sure you ask for S-P-A-M Spam.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Oh, good night.
Say, Gracie, wasn't that nice to have 2 lakes named after us?
Yes, but Jack Benny had a mountain named after him.
A mountain?
Yeah.
What is that?
Mount Baldy.
Good night, folks.
Be with us again next Monday night, same time, same station, for another George Burns and Gracie Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Driver, will you hurry up? I'll be late for the broadcast. Gee, Gracie won't know what to do without me.
Now, don't worry. We'll get there in time, Poopsie.
Now, don't call me Poopsie. My name is George Burns.
All right, Poopsie.
Oh.
Now, you're going to put me on the radio, and I'm going to be your new partner like you promised.
Oh, sure. I'll put you on the radio.
Poopsie.
Now, please, Elsie. The driver is looking.
Well, may I go up and see the broadcast?
No, anything but that. Driver, please hurry. I'll miss the broadcast.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebuff, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen. Artie Shaw and his orchestra for singing glee. We're the Smoothies 3. Last but not least, and with Bud Heaston.
Another Burns and Allen night at your house, so you can depend on Artie Shaw and the Smoothies for music that's sweet, on George and Gracie for fun that's neat, and on Spam for a meal of delicious meat. Yes, Spam is grand-tasting meat that's all ready to eat as soon as you open the can. Wholesome food because Spam is a perfect blend of pure pork shoulder with ham meat added, just as shown on the label. That's your assurance of goodness and quality. Combine that with the dozens of easy uses for Spam, and it's only natural that this delicious meat is one of America's favorite mealtime aids. Ask for Spam when you shop tomorrow. Try the easy recipes on the label and discover that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. And now, for Spam's Meat Hearts, George and Gracie.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Gracie, where's George?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know. We're on the air. He's not here.
Yeah, isn't that too bad? And he loves this program.
Well, Gracie, do you know where he was last?
Last? Oh, yes. He was last in the popularity poll.
Well, Gracie, this is awful. What are we going to do? We've got to find him.
All right, Bud, let's go look for him. We'll drive out to the beach, and if he's not there, then we'll take a walk through Griffith Park. And if he's not there, then we'll go over and sit in the balcony of the Paramount Theater.
Do you think he'll be in any of these places?
Well, what if he is? We've got a right to lead our own lives.
Gracie, this is awful. We've got to find George. When was the last time you saw him?
Oh, now let me see. The last time I saw him, he was out with a girl. Say, maybe something happened. Oh, no. When George is out with a girl, nothing ever happens. Say, now, maybe he's out window shopping. No, he's got enough windows. On the other hand, maybe he's just staying home enjoying a sunbath.
Enjoying a sunbath?
Yes, you know the girl across the street takes one every afternoon, and George certainly enjoys it. No, let's see. It's too late for that sunbath. Maybe he's downstairs.
Hello, Gracie.
Hello. Maybe he's downstairs. Maybe he's chatting with somebody who likes him on the radio. Oh, no, he'd look awful silly talking to himself.
Gracie, who are you talking about?
George Burns not here yet, and we're terribly worried. Oh, dear, I wonder what's keeping George. Maybe he went to a cocktail party and overslept.
Gracie, remember me?
Well, George! Bud, look, George is here.
Oh, Artie, George is here.
Boys, George is here.
Well, Artie, give him a fanfare.
What's keeping George? Maybe he overslept.
Quiet.
George, where have you been?
Well, I was out with the... where have I been? Oh, yes, where have I been? I've just been to a doctor's.
To a doctor?
Oh, yes, a very famous doctor, Smith. That's it, Dr. Smith. Everybody knows him.
Oh, was the doctor sitting on your lap?
Sitting on my lap?
Yes, there's lip rouge on your face.
Oh, that red spot.
Yeah.
That's my blood pressure.
Blood pressure way up on your forehead?
Well, Bud, maybe it's high blood pressure.
Well, you see, it is. My blood pressure is 192.
It looks more like Tangy number 5.
Please, Gracie, I'm not a well man. I got dressed this morning, and I had a sinking feeling around my knees.
Maybe you forgot your suspenders.
Look, Gracie, I'm a very sick man, you see.
Si me permites, puedo sugerir una cosa yo creo muy bueno para eso.
What is it, Senor Lee?
Senor Burns, why don't you have the druggist send over a dream of sodium bicarbonate?
A dream?
All right, drum.
Senor, dram.
Watch your language.
Well, I think I will go to the drugstore. Say, Soundman, will you please open the door?
Mr. Burns.
I know you've been to Harvard for 4 years, but I'm in no mood to listen to you, so will you please open the door?
Mr. Burns, as a student of medicine, may I suggest a remedy for your ailment? Before you go to bed tonight, just take a supersaturated solution of monoacetic acid, ester of salicylic acid.
Why, that's aspirin.
Darn it, I could never think of that word.
And now the smoothies will sing Madame Lasagna. And, Gracie, while they're singing, I'm going to run down to the drugstore.
To the drugstore? For what?
They sell pills, don't they?
Well, sure. They'll sell to anybody if you've got the money.
Maybe they'll have something that'll put me to sleep tonight.
Well, did you ever hear of a sleeping powder?
Sleeping powders?
Uh-huh.
Certainly.
Well, why don't you find out what puts the powder to sleep and
then
use
use the same thing?
Yeah.
I thought so. The smoothies will now...
Have you ever been embarrassed when you're in a smart cafe? When they play the Cuban tempo, is your dancing quite passe? There's a studio on Main Street over Tony's clothing store,
where a very small investment
pays you dividends galore. 6 lessons from Madame Lasagna. You'll do the rumba and the new La Conga. 6 lessons in Madame's Cabana, and you will imagine you're down in Havana. Her 4 Latin daughters will help you to start while finding the rhythm. You might lose your heart. 6 lessons from Madame Lasagna. and you'll discover what practice can do. You count 1, 2, 3, use your hip and your knee. It's bound to bring out the Latin in you. Rosita gives you lesson 1. Chiquita gives you lesson 2.
I, the madam, will supervise
every step and exercise. The madam shows you how to walk,
and then I mark it with a chalk.
When the madam starts to squawk, that's the Cuban double talk. They might say to you, will Rosita or Chiquita do? But don't take them, the madam's the best.
Ooh, why all the time is my name that I hear? I will give you the lesson, so why should you fear?
We're tired of fooling. We've had enough. We want your lessons because you've got the stuff.
Would you like the rumba with a little twist? Or la conga you can't resist?
Well, I'll take a rumba with a little twist.
Well, I'll take la conga. I won't resist.
Oh, come, this talk has gone far enough. I will give you the lessons and show you the stuff. 1, 2, 3, kick. 1, 2, 3, start. Oh, you boys, you learn so quick. I make much money at the end of the week.
1, 2, 3, kick. 1, 2, 3, kick.
Now you boys have had enough. I tell you something, you have this stuff.
6 lessons from Madame Lazonga. We learned to rumba and the new La Conga. Rumba La Conga from Madame Lazonga.
Gee, Gracie, George isn't here yet. I guess he's still down at the drugstore.
Say, Artie, maybe he really is sick.
Gosh, I hope he recovers in a hurry because we can't get along without him on the show, it says here.
Well, Gracie, do you think I ought to go down to...
Hello, Spam's Meatheart speaking.
May I speak to Poopsie?
Poopsie? We have no Poopsie here.
Poopsie Burns, the star of the Spam program.
Oh, sure, Poopsie.
Yeah, he's the one. We spent all morning at the beach playing piggyback.
Oh, playing piggyback with Poopsie, huh? So that's why he was late for the broadcast.
Yeah, he was in such a hurry that he forgot to pay the cab fare, and I had to pay it.
Oh, that's Poopsie, all right.
Anyway, tell him Elsie Trellafas called, and that I left my compact in his coat pocket, and to bring it to rehearsal tomorrow.
Rehearsal? What rehearsal?
He promised to put me on the radio.
Put you on the radio?
Yeah.
You mean instead of a bowl of water lilies?
Oh, you don't understand. You see, I'm going to be his new partner.
Is that so? Well, I'll bet I know just what type of girl you are. You have a pretty little Cupid mouth, and you use Tansy number 5.
How did you know that?
Oh, it's written all over Poopsie's face.
Gracie, invite her over. George will be glad to see her.
Really?
Yeah.
Miss Trellafas, Poopsie just stuck his head in the door and said for you to come right over.
Why, the darling, I'll be right over. And give him this for me.
So George is going to get a new partner, huh?
I can't understand why George would take a strange girl and promise to put her on the radio and promise to make her a star.
Well, maybe he likes to play piggyback.
How do you like that 20th century wolf coming in late and saying he was sick? A big grown-up man like that spending all day at the beach playing piggyback with a beautiful girl should happen to me.
Say, when George finds out that we do know about this girl, he'll really get sick.
Yeah? Oh, give me the phone. I better call the doctor. Operator, give me Gladstone 1131.
Gracie, you better hurry. I'll watch for George.
Hello?
Dr. Kelso's office.
Oh, will you have the doctor come over to the Burns and Allen program right away?
He's operating in Joey Brown's mouth, but I'll tell him when he comes out.
Gracie, quick, hang up. George is coming.
Oh, goodbye.
Look, will you please stop slamming the door, sound man? I'm in a terrible state. My body aches and I feel a headache coming.
I know, Mr. Burns, and I'll be right here at the door to let her in.
Gracie, I'm a little sick. This program is too much for me.
Well, maybe you're on the wrong program.
Wrong program?
Well, maybe you should be on We the Poopsie.
We the what?
Well, you know, the Pupsidon program with the
Pupsidon
Bob
program?
Yeah.
Well, never mind. I'm not well. Can't you see I'm a little pale?
Now, if you had a little shovel, you could go back to the beach.
Look, will you people stop? I'm so sick it's got me scared. I might even have to quit the radio.
Don't worry, Senor Burns. You can always open up an antique shop like Eddie Camembert.
Eddie Cantor. Camembert's and imported cheese.
And what are you, a local boy?
Listen, folks, I'd like to lie down.
George, you can lie on the sofa.
Well, you can lie in the other room, or you can lie in this room. You can lie any place.
Gracie, I don't care where I lie.
You said it.
What's the matter with you people? The way you act, you'd think I wasn't telling the truth.
Who? What?
Well, sound man, there's somebody knocking at the door.
Very well, Mr. Burns. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please, while a graduate of Harvard, class of 29, goes to work. I open the door thusly, and I close it thusly. And my father thought I'd be a failure.
Quiet. Good evening. I am Dr. Kelso.
Oh, there's your patient, Doctor.
Patient?
Gracie was worried about you, George, so she called a doctor.
Well, look, I'm not that sick. A fella has a little cold, and they sent for a doctor.
Colds can sometimes be very dangerous. Mr. Burns, open your mouth and say, excuse me. Pardon me, say Mr. Burns.
Well, this is going to be fine.
Now, personally, I avoid colds by drying myself thoroughly after taking a shower.
Gracie, this fellow certainly knows a lot about colds.
Well, he should. He's had one for years.
Say, Kildare, I think my cold is getting a little better.
You know, you people in show business should be careful. I've treated picture stars like Robert Taylor and Clark Gable.
Oh, please, Doctor. Taylor and Gable are nothing to sneeze at.
From now on, I'll have the scripts typed on Kleenex.
When I treated Mr. Gable, he was playing in the picture called Hurricane.
Senor Doctor, it's gone with the wind.
What's gone with the wind?
Your teeth.
Look, Doctor, will you please go away? I'm a nervous man.
Will you stick out your tongue, Mr. Burns?
All right.
Further.
Further.
What a spot for a ski jump.
Gracie, why did you send for this fellow?
You know, you've got to be very careful about germs.
Yes, I can see that.
For years, we doctors have been trying to stop germs from spreading.
Well, why don't you make them wear little girdles?
Gracie, will you stop helping him? Look, Doctor.
This is more serious than I thought. I'd better use the portable X-ray machine on you, Mr. Burns. Get a little closer, please.
All right.
Now, stand still. This is amazing.
Oh, Doctor, let me take a look. Well, blow me down. Well, darned if he didn't.
Doctor, what do you see?
I see a round black thing in front of your heart.
In front of my heart?
There's something written on it. It says, "To Elsie with love from Popsy." It's a compact.
A compact? Artie, the music, quick! Artie. Sure, that was Artie Shaw playing King for a day. You know, Artie, that was really a grand job.
Thanks, Poopsie.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not Poopsie.
No, well, let me see the compact.
Bud, isn't there something that you'd like to say now?
Yes?
Well, say it.
What's her phone number?
Bud, are you going to talk about phone numbers or about spam?
Oh, spam, of course, George.
Of course.
Spam is always handy to talk about and handy to use, too. In emergencies, when unexpected guests arrive, the modern housewife zips open a can of Spam instead of calling for help. She knows Spam will provide a rich, nourishing meal and please even the huskiest appetite. You see, Spam keeps without refrigeration, so this delicious, easy-to-use meat is always ready for quick action.
George, let me see the compact.
Gracie, Bud is talking.
Sure, everybody's talking.
Bud.
So when the doorbell rings unexpectedly, all you do is put on your best smile and say, "Come on in, Cousin Christopher." You haven't any mealtime problems with Spam. Just open a can of this tender, juicy meat, slice and arrange on a platter with a cool vegetable salad. Whip up a simple dessert, a tall glass of iced tea, and you'll make the family and guests say, "That's for me."
George, let me see the compact.
Gracie, Bud is trying to make an announcement. This broadcast goes from California to New York.
Yeah, and the compact goes from Poopsie to Elsie.
Bud.
Everybody likes the meaty flavor, the satisfying taste of Spam. Spam is good hot, too. Serve it fried with eggs for breakfast or have baked Spam for dinner. Just try those easy recipes on the label of the Spam can. You can have any one of them ready to serve in a jiffy. So be prepared for last-minute or unexpected meals. Be sure to ask for Spam, S-P-A-M, when you shop tomorrow.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
And now...
George, how did that compact get in your pocket?
Well, Gracie, do you want to hear the truth?
No, I don't want to hear the truth. I want to hear what happened.
Well, if you have to know, I was at a cafe last night, and they gave those compacts out to everybody.
Why was Elsie written on it?
Elsie? Well, it was a publicity stunt, and it was for Elsie the cow. That's it, Elsie. She's a Jersey cow.
Oh, she sounded more like she came from Brooklyn to me.
Well, I don't care what you think. It's the truth. Elsie is a cow. Come in.
Poopsie!
Here I go.
Oh, no. Don't look now, Ferdinand, but your cow is here.
Look, miss, will you wait outside?
Oh, no. Come in, Elsie. I want to hear you and Poopsie do a little billing and mooing.
Gracie, will you be quiet?
But, George, she's going to be your new partner.
My partner?
Uh-huh.
My partner? Gracie, how can she be my partner? She hasn't any talent.
Why, Poopsie, that's not what you told me in the taxi.
I didn't mean that, and stop calling me Poopsie.
But you said you were going to work with me.
That's ridiculous, Miss Trellafas. What could you and I do together?
Well, you could always play piggyback.
Piggyback? Look, will you all stop?
Yeah, we ought to leave George alone. Stop getting him excited.
Thanks, Artie.
He's nothing to poke fun at. He's nothing to ridicule. He's nothing to laugh at. In fact, he's just nothing.
Gracie, I don't want any new partner. I couldn't do anything without you. Where would I go? I'm too old to go back to Gus Edwards.
Why, George. I think you and Elsie will make a swell team.
Gracie, she knows nothing about radio. Besides, she's got a job. She's a dietitian.
You mean she fixes glasses?
No, fixes glasses.
I work with vitamins and calories.
What station are they on?
Gracie, vitamins and calories are not on the radio.
Full vitamin and cap calorie?
Look, I hardly know this girl. I never promised to put her on the radio.
Oh, you did so, Poopsie. Do you know, Miss Allen, a lot of people say I'll be another Molly McGee.
Well, you'll be swell together because George is a terrific fibber.
Elsie, will you wait outside?
Senor Burns?
Look, Elsie, will you wait outside?
Senor Burns?
Look, Elsie, just go outside and...
Hey, Poopsie!
Stop calling me Poopsie! What do you want, Senor Lee?
That Elsie, in her cheeks, she's got very pretty dimples.
Dimples? It's dimples, not dumples. All you've got to do is take you out.
Take you out?
Yes.
Why, Poopsie, I didn't know you cared.
What have I done to deserve all this?
You promised to put Elsie on the radio.
Oh, Poopsie, I've got our new radio show all picked out, and it's going to be wonderful. I've got my uncle's band, Duke Pringle, and his rootin' tootin' tan.
Oh, that's
That ought to be great, yes.
And instead of the smoothies, I've got a school chum of mine, Leilani O'Brien.
Oh,
Sounds fine, yeah.
wonderful.
And guess who I got for the announcer?
Who?
Can't
My
wait.
brother-in-law, Samuel Oglethorpe Jr.
Oh, that's wonderful. I can just hear that program now.
Crazy people! The Poopsie program, starring George and Elsie. Spam! Every bop, boom, spam!
Poopsie Burns and Elsie Trellafas, Duke Prindle and his rootin' tootin' tan. For singing glee, we've got Leilani O'Brien. Last but not least, with Samuel Oglethorpe Jr.
Quiet! This is awful. I've had enough of this. Elsie, why don't you go home?
Spam program, Bud Easton speaking.
Hello, Bud. I want to talk to George Burns.
Oh, yes, sir. George, it's the sponsor.
I knew this would happen. Hello, I'm sorry about
I
this.
listened to the whole show, and I think that new combination is sensational.
What new combination?
Gracie Allen and Elsie Trellafas, and I'm going to sign them up.
You're going to sign up Gracie Allen and Elsie Trellafas? What about me?
You can go and play piggyback, Poopsie.
Well,
Before George and Gracie say goodnight, Gracie wanted me to tell you that when Mama brings the family for supper, Spam will headline the meal. It's so easy to use, this grand-tasting meat. Just open the can, and Spam is all ready to eat. And Gracie's brother won't find Spam a sissy's meal either, for the meaty flavor, the satisfying taste of Spam pleases even the huskiest appetite. Keep Spam on your pantry shelf. It doesn't need refrigeration. Get a supply when you shop tomorrow. Ask for S-P-A-M Spam.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Well, good night.
Well, come on, Gracie. I'll take you home.
Now,
Come on, Gracie. Come on, I'll take you home.
now, will you promise to put me on the radio, Poopsie?
Good night, folks.
Listen again next Monday night, same time, same station, for George Burns and Gracie Allen, with Artie Shaw and his orchestra, and the Smoothies, brought to you by Hormel and Spam. Until then, this is Bud Easton reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen. Artie Shaw and his orchestra. For singing glee, we're the Smoothies Three. Last but not least, with Bud Easton.
Monday evening brings another Burns and Allen show to your house. And in just one sentence, I'm going to tell you why Spam is so popular with families everywhere. Ready? When you buy Spam, you know exactly what you're getting. For just as shown on the label, Spam is pure pork shoulder with ham meat added. Your guarantee of goodness and quality. And combine that with the many uses for this delicious meat, it's only natural that Spam is a hit, cold or hot. As you'll discover by trying the easy recipes on the label after you buy Spam when you shop tomorrow. And please, Mr. Shaw, I'm running out of breath, but I'm all through, so put the musical period on this for me, please. And here they are, those two Spam ambassadors of fun, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Bud.
Hello, Gracie. Say, you should have been with me Saturday night. I went to a party at Irene Dunn's house.
By the way, Bud, what's Irene Dunn doing?
Done doing? George, what kind of English is that?
What kind of English is that?
Uh,
I said, what's Irene Dunn doing?
You mean, what's Irene done?
Gracie, isn't Irene Dunn a motion picture star?
Well, yes. I saw her in My Favorite Wife.
Well, that's the picture that Irene Dunn did.
Done did? Oh, that's even worse than done doing.
Well, George, maybe I can help you. You see, Gracie, Irene Dunn told me that...
Dunn told you? Oh, what did Irene Dunn told you, all Rochester?
Look, Gracie, when Irene Dunn does a picture, it doesn't mean that Irene Dunn done a picture. It means Irene Dunn did a picture. And the picture that Dunn did is what Dunn's done.
Do you feel all right, Daddy?
But why did you have to stop us?
Señor Burns, yo sé una cosa muy graciosa de esta película.
That's the guitar player, yes. What is it, Senor Lee?
I saw that picture with that Irene Dunn and that Kenny Grunt. He's wonderful.
Kenny Grunt? You mean Cary Grant?
Remember in the picture when she puts her arms around him and hugged him and squeezed him?
Yes.
Well, Kenny Grunt?
Artie, will you keep that South American pocket carcass quiet?
Okay, Poopsie.
And stop with that Poopsie. That's what the girl called me here last week, and now it's all over.
Oh, George, I knew I had something to tell you. You know that sweet little girl who was up here last week? The one you promised to make your new partner on the radio?
You mean Elsie Trellafas?
Yeah, that's the one, Poopsie.
Stop calling me Poopsie. And I was only fooling when I promised to put her on the radio. Don't tell me that she's taking it to heart.
Oh, worse than that, she's taking it to court.
She's taking it to court?
Yeah, and when she told me that she was suing you for $10,000, I told her a thing or a couple.
$10,000?
Yes, I said to her, I said, Elsie, by the time you get through buying the clothes to wear in front of the jury, paying your lawyer and paying your court expenses, you'll have nothing left out of the $10,000.
Well,
what's the sense of it?
That's right. Did she see your point?
Certainly did.
Oh, good.
Now she's suing you for $200,000.
You ad-libbed 100. $200,000?
Oh, don't worry about it, George. A friend of mine was sued for $150,000, and he didn't pay a cent.
Well, Artie, I'd like to meet him.
Well, you can talk to him tomorrow.
Well, good.
Visiting hours are from 2 to 4.
Well, I'm certainly in a lovely mess. Now I'll have to get a lawyer who'll probably cost me thousands of dollars.
Oh, not the lawyer I hired for you.
You hired a lawyer for me?
Yeah, and he's very cheap.
Well, how do you know he's cheap?
Well, I had lunch with him today, and I had to pay my own check.
Gracie, did anybody ever tell you that you were a little imbecilic?
Yes, the picnic one.
I see.
But I guess he didn't mean it because I never saw him again.
Everything happens to me. A lawsuit for $200,000.
Senor Burns?
What?
If you're looking for a good lawyer, get my uncle. He handled the Dreyfus case.
The Dreyfus case? You mean Alexander Dreyfus from Devil's Island?
No, the taxi Dreyfus from Coney Island.
$200,000. I wouldn't pay that Elsie Trellafas a nickel.
Good for you, George. That'll help me a whole lot.
How'll it help you?
I'll be able to tell our listeners that both you and Spam are in the can.
Well, that hit the spot.
Thanks, George.
I thought so. And here I was saving my money for when I was old and decrepit.
Yeah, and just when you are, look what happened.
This whole thing is absurd.
Well, George is right. That Elsie is nothing but a gold digger, and I told her plenty, too. I told her that before she'd get a dime from you, George, you'd draw all your money out of the bank.
Oh, that wouldn't frighten a girl like Elsie.
Oh, it wouldn't, huh? It scared her so that she tied up your bank account.
Tied up my bank account? Oh. Look, George passed out.
Well, I can't understand it, Bud. Wouldn't you think he'd be interested in what I'm telling him?
While the boss is out, the Smoothies, Bad, Charlie, and Little will sing Cherry Berry Bean.
Oh, cherry bean, oh, cherry bean, cherry bean, he waits for her each night beneath her balcony. Cherry bean, he begs to hold her tight, but no, she won't agree. Cherry bean, she throws a rose and blows a kiss from up above. Cherry bean, cherry bean, they're so in love. When the moon hangs low in Napoli, there's a handsome melody. Every night he sings so happily, so his lady love can he. In a manner so bravissimo, he repeats his serenade, and his heart beats so fortissimo when she raises her Venetian shade. Shiver-dee-dee, 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 oh, shiver-dee-dee. He waits her inside beneath the balcony, shiver-dee, he begs to hold her tight. But no, she won't agree. No, she won't agree. Shiver-dee, she throws rose a kiss from up above. Chip-the-bee, chip-the-bee. He sings to her each night under the pale moonlight. He waits for her each night beneath her balcony. Shiver-dee, he begs to hold her tight, but no, she won't agree. Shiver-dee, she throws her rose and blows the kiss from up above. Shiver-dee, shiver-dee. Now they sing of love. They're both so much in love. Oh, shiver-dee. Oh, shiver-dee. Oh, shiver-dee.
Oh, George is still out. Artie, hold his head while I give him another spoonful of this medicine.
Oh. Gracie, that's extract of bitters. That's extract of bitters. That's terrible stuff.
I know. Hold his head while I give him another spoonful. Another spoonful.
Gracie, you're spilling half of that medicine on his chin. Wipe it off.
I can't. It burns my fingers.
Well, listen, George, I got bad news. Oh, gee, he's still out, huh?
Yeah, hold his head, Artie.
Well, listen. Elsie's sweetheart is outside, and he's a big bruiser, and I can't hold him, and he says he's going to come in here and mop up the floor with George. Shall I call for help?
Oh, no. He and George can mop up this floor without any help.
Gee, this is awful. What'll we do?
Oh, how about you and me going to Ciro's tonight?
Oh. Look, is George coming too?
No, just you and I.
Oh, he's coming out of his faint. Shall I tell him about Elsie's sweetheart, that big bruiser who's coming here to beat him up?
No, not that. He'll fight again. He'll faint again.
Oh, that's all right. There's plenty of medicine left.
Oh, where am I? Oh, I know. Boy, this lawsuit has certainly left a bitter taste in my mouth. Gracie, that's Elsie's sweetheart. Hey, soundman, that's probably my lawyer. Let him in.
Mr. Burns, before I open the door, do your insurance policies carry double indemnity in case of death by accident?
Well, yes.
You are a very lucky man, weren't you?
Sound man, will you let my lawyer in?
Well, you asked for it.
Who's George Burns?
Uh-oh, here comes malicious.
I'm George Burns.
Oh, so you're George Burns.
That's right.
What about you and Elsie Trellafas?
Well, he doesn't know her. He's never heard of her, have you, George?
Certainly I know Elsie Trellafas. I know her very well. And, mister, if you're going to help me out of this legal jam, I might as well tell you the truth.
Good.
I'll give it to you straight from the shoulder.
Oh, vice versa.
Just how well did you know Elsie Trellafas?
Well, I'm not a man who likes to boast, but on the other hand, this is no time to hold anything back.
Calling Dr. Kildare. Calling Dr. Kildare.
One night about a week ago, I was taking her home in a taxi, and I put my arm around her.
Like this?
Yeah, but I held her a little tighter.
You mean like this?
Oh, wait a minute, not that tight.
Oh, that was quite a crush.
Yeah, it couldn't have killed me. And after I took Elsie home, we were standing in the hallway.
Senor Burns?
Standing in the hallway with Elsie, you see.
Senor Burns?
And we were both in the hallway.
Hey, Pupsy!
What is it, Senor Lee?
Can I have your tooth powder after you get your teeth knocked out?
I'm not going to get my teeth knocked out.
I know something that you don't know.
Artie, will you keep that stale character quiet? So we were standing in the hallway, and I put my lips against Elsie's, and she...
George, shall I play my number now?
What number?
Get out of town before it's too late.
Artie, you're not playing that number.
No, this is the number you're playing, Artie. Let me get at the piano. When April showers will come your way, be careful, Pupsy, of what you say. We're trying to tell you, take it on the lamb. This fellow isn't what you think he is. If you want to continue for Sam, just keep your mouth shut.
Oh, quiet. Anyway, mister, I was standing in the hallway with Elsie, and she threw her arms around me. Stop, man. Stop slamming the door. You know I hate bangs.
You hate bangs? Then keep your mouth shut. You've said enough.
Oh, quiet.
Yeah, what's going on?
This guy behind you is pretty tough.
You'll be looking up at daisies that you won't be able to smell.
Wah, 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 wah. Whenever Elsie's boyfriend comes along.
Good evening, Forest Lawn.
Look, what's going on here? Here I am worrying about $200,000 lawsuit, and everybody's singing.
Say, did Elsie ever happen to mention her boyfriend?
Yeah, I heard her say something. She's going around with some dope or something.
Dope?
Hold your hats, boys. Here it comes.
You did say dope, didn't you?
Yeah, some big dope or something. Sound man, why are you opening the door? There's nobody going out.
That's what you think.
Hey, Mr. Burns, I think we can talk this over better in the alley.
Yeah, it's too noisy in here. Come on, let's go.
George, don't tell me Irene Dunn that he'll be done.
What, Irene Dunn? What's that?
Irene Dunn told me it's Elsie's boyfriend.
What, Irene Dunn? Who's afraid of Elsie's boyfriend? Why, with one hand I can crumple him to pieces.
I'm Elsie's boyfriend.
And with the other hand I can... Oh. What happened?
Oh, George is fainted. Artie, hold his head while I give him some more medicine.
Whoa.
Yeah, when he comes to, tell him that he's not only being sued for $200,000 for breach of contract, but I'm suing him for $300,000 for alienation of affection. Goodbye, everybody. And goodbye, Pupsy.
Well, what are we going to do with George? He fainted again. Can't anybody do something?
I can do something.
Well, do it.
I'll be delightful. Yo tengo buena suerte con todos los jueguitos, pero lo que es mi fuerte es el juego de amorcitos. Hay una muchachita a quien yo quiero conquistar, les apuesto lo que quieran, que la voy a ganar. Se llama Nada, ella es mi nada, mi nada no hace nada más que amar. Yo quiero a Nada, no hago nada, más que de mi nada soñar. Cuando beso a mi nada, nada beso al parecer, pero Nada tiene todo
para hacerme arder. Yo quiero a nada, no hace nada, nada más que amar.
Oh, Artie, hold his head. I'll give him another spoonful.
Boop, boop. Gracie, is this medicine good for fainting?
Oh, it's marvelous for fainting.
How do you know?
Well, every time I give my daddy a spoonful, he faints.
Oh. What happened?
Who am I? George Burns.
Where am I?
George Burns. Oh, who types these things anyway?
Where am I?
On the spam program.
What spam?
What spam? Boy, you must be groggy if you don't remember what spam is. Why, George, spam is what you have fried with eggs for breakfast. Spam is what you have for lunch, sliced cold in sandwiches. Spam is what you have baked whole for dinner.
Oh, yes, but I remember now.
And you ask me what's spam. Why, George, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, I'm a bad boy.
Why, everybody knows that spam is tender, delicious meat, all ready to eat as it comes from the can.
All right, but I'm sorry.
Easy to serve, economical to use. Spam is the reason housewives are spending less time in the kitchen and still giving their families good food on the dot.
I apologize, but spam is wonderful.
Well, thanks, George.
Yes, I didn't mean it, but I'm so sorry.
Okay, sit down. Now, ladies, here's a grand suggestion for dinner tomorrow night. Open a can of Spam, S-P-A-M. As I said before, it's all ready to eat, so just slice Spam and serve with tomatoes, corn on the cob, a simple dessert, and your favorite beverage. You'll have nothing but compliments from the whole gang because the meaty flavor, the grand taste of Spam satisfies even the huskiest appetite. And when you try the other recipes on the label, you'll discover Spam has dozens of uses, cold or hot. So remember, you'll spend a lot of time out of the kitchen when you keep Spam on your pantry shelf. It needs no refrigeration. Get a supply when you shop tomorrow. Just say to your food dealer, I want Spam.
I want Spam.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, stay and hit the spot.
Oh, now I remember. Elsie Trellafas' boyfriend. What happened to him?
He's gone.
I wish that lawyer would come. Being sued for $200,000. Why, if I lose that case, it'll be like taking the shirt off my back.
Well, here comes Striptease Burns now.
Striptease Burns?
Yeah, 'cause her boyfriend is suing you for $300,000.
$300,000? Oh.
Artie, hold his head.
Oh, well.
Say, George looks flushed. Has anybody got a thermometer?
Here's one, Senor Bug. I got it off the wall.
That's a barometer, not a thermometer.
In his condition, he'll know the difference?
Oh, give it to me, Bud. Open his mouth, Artie. My, this is awful.
Well, what's wrong with George? What does it say?
He's partly cloudy in the southern region.
Artie, hold his head.
Oh. But take the barometer out of George's mouth.
Oh, here it is.
And now put his teeth back in.
Now give him another spoonful.
Boop, boop.
Gracie, that's the 30th spoonful you've given him, and it hasn't done him any good.
I know.
Well, then why are you making him finish all that terrible medicine?
I want to get my nickel back in the bottle.
Where is he?
Who?
The lawyer. He's supposed to be here. Oh, my head.
Oh, what's the matter, George?
I don't feel well. I've got spots in front of my eyes.
Oh, then that stuff I gave you is a fake.
Fake?
Yeah, look what it says here in the bottle. Good for removing spots.
Gracie, that's Carbona.
Senor Burns?
Yes, what is it, Senor Lee?
Once I had a date with Brenda and Carbona.
Brenda and Carbona?
See?
Carbona makes you sick.
Brenda is a doll.
Artie, will you send that broken-down guitar player back to local 802? This must be him. Come in.
Mr. Burns?
Yes?
My name is Jules Colby, attorney at law. I'm calling with reference to the Elsie Trellafas case.
Well, I'm glad you're here, Mr. Colby, as I'd like to explain the whole thing to you.
Well, that's what attorneys are for, Mr. Burns.
Well, now, to begin with, I did take Elsie Trellafas out a few times. She was young and pretty, and after all, I'm only human.
George, don't say anything you can't prove.
I've got that down, Mr. Burns.
Well, anyway, the first night I met her, we drove out to the beach, and the radio was playing, and I had the pot of gold on.
Is that prettier than a derby?
Will you be quiet?
Go ahead, Mr. Burns. I'm writing it down.
So we were driving along, and I kept telling her how pretty she was and how smart she was, and pretty soon we came to a lonely spot, and I ran out of compliments.
That's a new one. Most fellows run out of gas.
Gracie, for your information, there are lots of couples who don't neck in parked cars.
Yeah, the woods are full of them.
All right, so maybe I kissed her a few times. But please, Gracie, it's very important that the lawyer hears my story.
I've got that down, Mr. Burns.
Of course, that wouldn't look very good to a jury, so when we get to court, Mr. Colby, let's cut out the kissing.
You mean you and he'll just hold hands?
Gracie, will you keep still?
Go ahead, Mr. Burns. I've got that down.
Well, you can tell the jury that I'm a man of very fine character.
George, Mr. Colby just met you. He doesn't even know you.
Well, if he doesn't know George, then he can say it.
Ah, well, this cast is always kidding me like this, Mr. Colby. But they'll be glad to be character witnesses for me, won't you, boys?
Oh, you bet your life we will, George. I'll be glad to stand up in court and tell them what a wonderful guy you are.
Oh, thanks, Bud.
How much does it pay?
You know, now you've got me so confused I don't know which way to turn.
Oh, a Los Angeles driver, huh?
A lot of fine friends.
Senor Burns?
What is it, Senor Lee?
For 50 cents, I will tell the jury that you are a perfect gentleman.
50 cents, huh?
Hey.
I won't pay it.
All right, so I'll say you're good for nothing.
You got that down, Mr. Colby?
Poor George, he started out looking for a character witness, and look what happened.
No witness?
No character.
Oh, keep still. Anyway, Mr. Colby, I met this Elsie Trellafas in a restaurant, and you never saw anybody eat so much in your life. She ordered a double porterhouse steak, and in 2 seconds she looked up at me, and what do you think she said?
I've got that down, Mr. Burns.
That was exactly what she said. You see, it really was a lot of innocent fun.
Oh, so that's what happened.
Well, not exactly. That's what I want you to tell the jury. If the opposing side knew the real facts, I wouldn't have a leg to stand on. You see, between you and me, I did promise to put Elsie Trellafas on the radio.
I see what you mean, Mr. Burns. And believe me, I can't possibly lose this case. Good day.
Good day. Now, there's a great lawyer. See, Gracie? He says he can't lose.
Oh, that's what he says. I'll bet your lawyer will beat him.
My lawyer? My lawyer?
Yes.
Who was that?
Oh, Trellafas's lawyer.
Elsie Trellafas.
Oh. Artie, hold his head.
before George and Gracie return to say goodnight, they want me to tell you that Spam is a mighty good mealtime hint for your household tomorrow and every day. Ask for Spam, S-P-A-M, when you shop tomorrow and try the easy recipes on the label.
Well, thanks, Bud. Oh, Gracie, say goodnight.
Oh, good night. And by the way, George, here's some good news. You know, it didn't do Elsie Trellafas any good to tie up your money.
Swell, Gracie. Why?
Well, I found out that your bank just failed.
Oh.
Artie, hold his head.
Well, will George come to by next week? Will he win the case? Will he have to pay $100,000? What will happen? Who cares? Good night.
Listen again next Monday night, same time, same station, for George Burns and Gracie Allen, with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies, brought to you by Hormel and Spam. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show when it's orchestra for singing glee with the Smoothies three. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
Again with George Burns and Gracie Allen bringing a big load of fun and a suggestion about how to answer your husband when he calls up and says, I'm bringing the boss home for dinner. Now don't worry and get yourself in a daze. Serve Spam and your good man may get a raise. Of course, we can't promise that, but we can guarantee that when you include Spam, cold or hot, you serve a meal that hits the spot. He-Man appetites say Spam is great. Family or guests like the satisfying flavor, the grand-tasting goodness of this delicious meat. That's why Spam, the original meat of its kind in America, is by far the #1 choice of housewives today. Try this tender, juicy meat. Use the easy recipes on the label of the Spam can. When you shop tomorrow, be sure to say to your food dealer, I want Spam. We find George and Gracie about to leave for the courthouse where Elsie Trellafas, the girl whom George promised to put on the radio, is suing him for $200,000 for breach of contract. And here they are, George and Gracie.
Gracie, before we leave for the courthouse, it's very important that you get this right. Now, I'll try again for the 50th time. Now, you're on the witness stand, and I'll pretend I'm the attorney. Now, you're going to be my character witness.
What's that?
What's that?
Yeah.
A character witness is someone who would say you're nice, you're sweet, you're charming, adorable.
George.
What?
I was out with a character witness last night.
I better reword this whole thing. Look, Gracie, if I were your character witness, I'd say you were kind, considerate, in fact, a lovely girl.
Oh, now I get it.
Good. Now we'll try again. Miss Allen, what do you think of George Burns?
He's kind, considerate, in fact, a lovely girl.
Gracie, I'm not a lovely girl.
Have you tried washing your undies in luck?
Gracie, for instance, if someone got up and said Mr. Burns is a straightforward, sincere, hard-working, industrious man, a credit to his community, what would that be?
A paid political announcement.
Bud, will you show Gracie what you're going to say when you're called as my character witness?
Certainly, George. I'll say George Burns is good, fine, and wholesome, just like Spam. He's loved by young and old, just like Spam. People enjoy him at picnics and parties, just like Spam. As a matter of fact, they are alike in all respects but one. Spam doesn't need refrigeration.
Thanks, Bud, but that's a nice TL for me, but I don't need refrigeration either.
No? Then why does everybody say that you're going to be in the cooler?
Gracie, it's very important that you know what a character witness is. It's someone who knows me personally and gets up and tells the jury what they know about me.
Senor Burns, I shall be most happy to be a character witness for my friend who I've known for a long distance.
Well, thanks, Senor Lee. Now, what would you say about me?
Pues tendré que decir la verdad, ¿verdad? Como soy un hombre muy honrado, me veré obligado a decir que el
That's very nice, Senor Lee. But why don't you say what you know about me in English?
You want to lose the case?
Well, I can see Elsie Trellafas spending my $200,000 right now.
George, your car's waiting downstairs. We better start for court.
Well, thanks, Artie. Oh, by the way, Artie, will you tell Gracie what you're going to say when you're on the stand as my character witness?
Oh, sure. I know George Burns, and I've been with him for a long time. We've never had a contract. His word is his bond. And I might add that I only wish that I were half the man that he is. See, Gracie? Boy, the things I have to say to hold this job.
That's nice gratitude. Why, Artie, when I first met you, you were a spendthrift, and I changed you. You thought of nothing but running around and having a good time, and I changed you. What were you when I first picked you up? Huh, a baby.
And he changed you.
Oh, quiet. What do you think, this is a joke?
I don't know, it got a laugh.
I wonder if Elsie Trellafas is having this kind of trouble.
George, I'm surprised that lawyer isn't here yet.
Oh, by the way, Gracie, are you sure that lawyer you hired for me is all right?
Well, he handled my uncle's divorce case and settled the whole thing in one day.
How did your uncle make out?
Well, he got the custody of his wife's parents.
Gracie, I've got a TL for you. I'm not going to use that lawyer. I'm going to defend my own case. Everything happens to me.
Mr. Burns.
What is it, Mr. Soundman?
Nothing happens to you. A famous psychologist once took 2 newborn babies, of which I was one, brought me up scientifically, and allowed the other baby to follow his natural inclinations without any restraining influences. While I was learning Greek, ornithology, higher mathematics, and diction, the other boy played marbles, cops, and robbers, and spoke through the side of his mouth. That was many years ago. We're both men now. His name is James Cagney, making $10,000 a week, and this is what I do for a living.
Don't be so envious, Soundman. After all, what's James Cagney got? All day long, he sits in the stuffy studio under those hot lights, kissing Ann Sheridan. Should happen to me. How can I be so witty with a lawsuit staring me in the face?
You know, that's cute about James Cagney, but I know another success story. It's about a girl who was very poor. Then one day, out of the clear blue sky, her whole life changed, and now she's going to have all the money she needs to buy all the nice things that she dreamed about.
Oh, that's a wonderful story, Gracie. Who's the girl?
Her name is Elsie Trellafas.
Elsie Trellafas? Come on. Come, everybody. Let's get into the car. We never get to the court. Smoothies. Take it.
You ask me why I'm always teasing you. You hate to have me call you pretty baby.
I really thought that I was pleasing you.
Or you're just a baby to me. Your cunning little dimples and your baby stare. Your baby talking, baby walking, curly hair. Your baby smile makes life worthwhile. You're just as sweet as you can be. Everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby, pretty baby. And I like to be your sister, brother, dad, and mother too. Pretty baby, pretty baby. Won't you come and let me rock you in my cradle of love, and we'll cuddle all the time. Oh, of all the love that may be, and it might as well be you. Pretty baby of mine, I must love a pretty baby, and it might as well be you. Pretty baby, pretty baby. Pretty baby, pretty baby.
Won't you come and let me rock you in
my cradle of love, and we'll cuddle all the time. Oh, what a loving baby, and it might as well be you. Beautiful baby of mine, oh my, everybody loves a baby, that's why I'm in love with you. Pretty baby of mine, and I'd like to be your sister, daddy, mother too. Pretty baby, won't you come and let me rock you in my cradle of love, and we'll cuddle all the time. Oh, I want a loving baby. Well, I could be your loving baby. Well, could you love us, sort of, maybe? Oh, I've got plenty of love in me, baby. Oh, bad, pretty little baby of mine.
Well, Gracie, we'll reach the courthouse in 2 minutes. Is everything clear in your mind?
Yeah, except one thing.
What's that?
What's the character witness?
Gracie, look. If you were on trial and I get up in court and say that you're intelligent, considerate, and a conscientious girl, a person who has a keen sense of responsibility, whose brilliance is matched only by her beauty, why would I say that?
Because you're under oath and you've got to tell the truth.
I don't know. I think I'm going out of my mind.
Hey, look out for that car, George.
What car?
That one.
Gee, George, that was your fault. The man's getting out of his car.
I know, but leave it to me, Artie. I'll just start hollering and scare him to death. Hey, mister.
He looks half your size.
Hey, dope.
He's standing up now. Look, he's twice your size.
Now, listen, chum.
Now, listen here, you. You drivers like you shouldn't be allowed on the street, driving through a safety zone. Don't you know the traffic rules? Do you know what the single white line is for?
Yeah, that's for trucks to follow.
What's the double white line for?
That's for pleasure cars to follow.
What are the zigzag lines for?
That's what the Los Angeles drivers follow.
Evidently, you don't know how to drive a car.
My dear senor, he don't know how to drive a car?
No.
Don't be ridiculous.
You mean ridiculous. Come on, I'm in a hurry. Out of my way. Hold on, everybody. I'm going to step on it.
Hey, George, when you started the car, you bumped into him.
Yeah, and he's got your license number.
He has?
Yeah, on the seat of his pants.
Oh, I can't understand it. My case was supposed to have started a half an hour ago, and the judge isn't here yet. Hey, bailiff, what happened to the judge?
He's back there ranting and raving. I've never seen him so mad.
How do you like that? I'm being sued for $200,000, and he's mad. What happened?
Well, on his way to the courthouse, some crazy driver ran into him.
This is a fine thing. Some dopey driver running into... Oh.
George fainted. Well, what's the matter with him?
Well, he's suffering from a run-down condition.
He's run down?
No, the judge was.
Oh, what happened? Now I remember. My case. The accident. The judge. Say, bailiff, don't tell me he's the judge who's sitting today.
Yes, he's on the bench.
He may be on the bench, but I'll bet he's not sitting.
Yeah, he's probably sore about something, if you know what I mean.
I think I know what you mean. Look, I can't appear before this judge. As soon as he sees me, I'm a dead duck.
Well, George, why don't you just comb your hair in front of your eyes, then he won't recognize you. Senor Burns, nothing would help you with that thick head of hair.
Leave my hair out of it.
All right, nothing will help you with that thick head. Here's an idea. Why don't you comb your eyebrows down over your face?
Comb my eyebrows down over my face? That's silly. Who'll the judge think I am?
John L. Lewis.
John L. Lewis? Oh, a Labor Day joke. I see what you mean. I wonder why I'll get up. I wonder if things like this happen to other people.
wonder what's keeping the judge.
I hear he was in an automobile accident.
Marie, which one is George Burns? I don't know.
Pardon me, but if you'll allow a sound man. You see that handsome fellow next to the old man?
Yeah?
Well, the old man is George Burns.
Gracie, the judge will be here any minute. Now, do you know what a character witness is?
No.
No. A character witness is a party that says nice things about another party.
Oh, let me see. Can't see the Republicans and Democrats.
Look, Gracie, let's...
Pardon me, are you Gracie Allen on the radio?
Mm-hmm. I'm Gracie Allen here, too.
Well, that charming young man who always talks about Stan, is he here in court, too?
Pardon me, I couldn't help overhearing your conversation, madam, and thank you very much. You know, tomorrow, millions of American youngsters go back to school.
Oh, aren't you going to talk about Spam?
Give him time, madam.
Well, when school opens, times will be busy, so we want to give you this suggestion about school lunches.
Spam?
Right, Spam. Whether you pack a lunch or the children run home at noon, you'll make a hit with Spam, S-P-A-M. Youngsters love this delicious meat, the grand flavor, the satisfying taste. Spam keeps without refrigeration, is all ready to eat as soon as you open the can, and is easy to use in dozens of time-saving ways. Put plain sandwiches in the school lunch box or serve sliced Spam with hot stewed tomatoes, bread, butter, and milk. A swell school lunch at home.
Isn't he wonderful?
Yes, he's a little dreamboat.
Oh, and here's one more very important thing. Besides taste, you want quality. So you may know exactly what you're getting. Hormel is proud to put on the label of the Spam can this sentence: pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. That's your guarantee of goodness and quality. For Spam is a perfect blend of these two choice cuts. So solve your school lunch problems with food that's nourishing, tasty, satisfying, and good. Ask your food dealer for Spam, S-P-A-M, when you shop tomorrow. Try the easy recipes on the label and discover how this delicious meat solves mealtime problems in a hurry.
I think this young man is the best announcer on the radio. And furthermore, I think you should give him a raise.
I'll consider it, madam.
Goodbye, Mr. Burns.
Goodbye, madam.
Goodbye, Bud.
Goodbye, Mother.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, and hit the spot.
Everybody rise. Court now in session. His Honor Judge Hammer presiding. First case in the docket, breach of contract suit. Elsie Trellafas versus Judge Nathaniel Burns, alias Poopsie.
both sides ready?
Plaintiff is ready. I represent Elsie Trellafas, Your Honor.
George, you better cover up your face. If the judge finds out who you are, you'll lose the case.
If he covers up his face, it'll be even worse.
What do you mean?
He'll get him for concealing a deadly weapon.
I know what I'll do. I'll just hold my head down.
Come now. You're wasting the court's time. Will the defense speak up?
Well, Your Honor, I'm George Burns, and I'm defending my own case.
Young man, when you speak to me, stand up straight and look straight at me.
Well, Your Honor, I'm down here tying my shoelace.
Oh, never do that, young man. This morning I bent down to tie a shoelace and a car hit me right in the safety zone.
Well, that's life, I guess.
Why, the fellow who was driving that car must have been blind.
Blind? He hit you, didn't he?
Quiet, Gracie.
Well, George, I'm not going to let anybody say you're blind and get away with it.
Gracie,
I think he's got a
you're
line
spoiling the
first.
whole thing.
Aha! Turn around, young man. So you're the fellow who hit me in the safety zone.
That's George. Cold or hot, he hits the spot.
Gracie, please. You see, it wasn't my car, Your Honor. It was the car that resembled my car.
Oh, maybe the judge was struck by the resemblance.
You see, Your Honor, what...
Silence. Miss Trellafas, so this is the man you're suing.
That's right, Your Honor.
Oh. Well, let's get on with the case. And you're suing him for $300,000.
No, Your Honor, $200,000.
Such a small sum.
Your Honor, you're not going to let a little thing like being hit in the safety zone affect my case.
Mr. Burns, this is a court of law. What transpires between myself and yourself will absolutely have no bearing on the case whatsoever. I assure you, you will have a fair, unbiased, impartial trial.
Senor Judge, you cannot do that to Senor Burns. A finer man shouldn't leave.
Stop helping me, Senor Lee.
Take it easy, Senor Burns. You'll strain your tinsels.
Tinsels? You mean tonsils. Tinsel is something that's covered with guilt.
You're innocent?
Gracie, I can see I haven't got a leg to stand on.
Just leave it to me.
Look, Gracie, will you stay
Now,
out of it?
I want to testify for George Burns.
Are you prepared to say that George Burns is innocent?
Yes. I never told a lie in my life, and all I want is a chance.
Gracie, will you come back here and...
Silence! Let's get on with this trial. The case for Elsie Trellafas versus George Poopsie Burns.
Will the jury stand up and call out their names? Joe Trellafas. Tom Trellafas. Al Trellafas.
Billy Trellafas.
Aaron Trellafas.
Junior Trellafas.
Arthur Trellafas.
And Clarence Trellafas.
Well, that's only 11. You there in the corner. What's your name?
Willie Barnes.
So, Poopsie, you're trying to fix the jury, eh?
Now, listen, Judge, I don't...
Silence! Quiet, or I'll have you fined $100 for contempt of court.
$100? That doesn't begin to show your contempt for this court, does it, George?
Gracie, will you stop?
Mr. Burns, is it true that you took Elsie Trellafas to the beach and played piggyback with her?
Well, nobody...
Put her on the radio? You did? Next witness.
But, Your Honor, I never...
Silence!
What a trial.
Programs, get your programs. Can't tell the judge from the criminal without a program.
I object.
Who are you?
Artie Shaw.
And what are you objecting to?
I haven't had a line for 10 minutes.
Your Honor, I'll prove my innocence. Gracie, will you take a stand?
All right.
No. What's your name?
Gracie Allen.
What's the L for?
Oh, please, George, watch your language.
Where were you born?
San Francisco.
Before the fire?
On the back of the piano.
Listen, Gracie...
You know what my father said when I was born?
I object.
You guessed it.
Now, will you tell the court, Miss Allen, have I ever promised Elsie Trellafas to make her my partner and put her on the radio?
I don't remember.
You don't remember what?
I don't remember what you told me to say.
But did I ever promise to put Elsie Trellafas on the radio?
I don't know.
Artie, did I promise to put Elsie Trellafas on the radio?
I don't know.
Canada Dry pays out $10 in the set of the encyclopedias to Mrs. Walter Murphy who sent in that question.
Isn't there anybody in this court who can say one nice word about me?
Mr. Burns, if you'll allow us out, man.
Oh, with pleasure.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, opposing counsel and your honor.
Well, now you'll hear some stuff.
You cannot try Mr. Burns as you would an ordinary layman. Actors are different from most people, and therefore they cannot be adjudged by the same standards.
And what makes you think Mr. Burns is an actor?
Your honor, every performer has something that endears him to the public.
Oh, he wouldn't know that, you see.
Eddie Cantor makes people laugh with his pop eyes.
I've got some stuff, too.
Charlie Chaplin gets laughs with his wistful look.
That's right.
Fred Allen gets laughs with his nasal twang.
And what does Mr. Burns have that makes people laugh?
Gracie Allen.
Well, this is fine. If I had my... Silence! Oh. Gentlemen of the jury, you have heard all the evidence. All the evidence? I object, Your Honor. I have something to say that will prove my complete innocence. And then... Out of order! Silence! Gentlemen of the jury, you have heard all the evidence in this case. I want you to go to the jury room now and weigh each bit of testimony very, very carefully and come back with an impartial verdict of guilty. Help! I'm being framed!
Thanks, Judge.
That's all right, Mrs. Trellafas. I'll see you again tonight.
Oh, well, just a minute. Now, before this thing goes too far, I want to warn Elsie Trellafas right now that if she doesn't drop this lawsuit against George Burns, I'll tell all about her being out with Johnny Hyde.
Oh, no, not that. I'll drop the suit and pay all the costs, but please don't tell them about Johnny Hyde.
You, my client, you knew Johnny Hyde?
She knew Johnny Hyde?
She knew Johnny Hyde.
She was out with Johnny Hyde. Johnny Hyde?
She knew Johnny Hyde?
She knew Johnny Hyde. Johnny Hyde. Johnny Hyde. Johnny Hyde.
The George Burns acquitted.
Made by Elsie Trellafas dropped suit. Admits knowing Johnny Hyde.
I see you were simply marvelous. You saved me $200,000, and I certainly appreciate it. But there's one thing I'd like to know.
What's that?
Who's Johnny Hyde?
Who's Johnny Hyde?
Yes.
Who's Johnny Hyde? Who's Johnny Hyde?
Well, who is he?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Remember, mothers, school starts tomorrow, as if you didn't know, and you're going to have a lot of ideas for lunches. Why not let Spam do the work? Youngsters love this delicious meat, and you can bet your life Spam will satisfy husky appetites. You'll like the way Spam saves kitchen time, too. It keeps without refrigeration, is all ready to eat as soon as you open the Spam can. In lunchboxes or on the table at noon, Spam is wholesome, nourishing food for school youngsters. Ask for Spam, S-P-A-M, when you shop tomorrow and try the easy recipes on the label.
Well, thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Good night.
Well, come on, I'll take you home.
Oh, George, I can't. I've just had a summons.
A summons? Oh, Gracie!
Coming, Judgy Wudgy. I'll be right there. Good night, George.
Good night, folks.
Listen again next Monday night, same time, same station, for George Burns and Gracie Allen, with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Brought to you by Hormel and Spam. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel Chili Con Carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show when it's orchestra for singing glee. We're the smoothies three. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
Friends, we have an answer to that age-old question, what can I give the family for breakfast? Serve Spam and eggs, a breakfast surprise that is completely satisfying and so easy to fix. Just open a can of Spam, cut off thin slices of this delicious meat, and fry quickly in a hot pan. With eggs sunny side up, those tender, juicy, sizzling hot slices of Spam are sure to please every appetite. Isn't it true the only reason you use a certain kind of food is because it's good and good for you? Friends, you'll find both delicious taste and top-notch quality in Spam. A perfect blend of pork shoulder with ham meat added. Pre-cooked to preserve all the natural juicy flavor of these choice cuts of meat. Seasoned according to Spam's carefully guarded formula, this grand-tasting meat of many uses makes a hit cold or hot. Ask for Spam, S-P-A-M, when you shop tomorrow. Serve Spam and eggs, and then try the other easy recipes on the label. And here they are, your two Spam ambassadors of fun, George and Gracie.
Well, thank you very much. Am I happy tonight?
Oh, you should be, George, winning that $200,000 breach of contract suit against Elsie Trellafas.
And boy, did I celebrate.
Say, you know that judge took me home after the trial, and he tried to kiss me, but I wouldn't let him.
Try to kiss you?
Yeah, he must be a pretty good lawyer.
What makes you think so?
Well, all evening he kept trying to break my will.
Gracie, that happens to be a very fine judge. Did you know that he's greatly feared on the bench?
Well, I don't know about the bench, but he certainly scared the life out of me in the rumble seat.
Anyway, I'm very happy that the case is over, and let's forget it.
Yes, George, it must be quite an ordeal to have the arm of the law after you.
Oh, that's nothing. I had it around me.
What a feeling that was, to get to a court and find out the man I hit with a car is the judge who was trying my case. And as soon as I saw him, I got 5 years older.
Oh, good, George. Now you can start collecting your Social Security.
Yeah.
Nice going, Bud.
Oh, thank you. Well, running into the judge was nothing to worry about, though. It was just a little accident.
Nothing to worry about. Do you know what you can get in Los Angeles for hitting a pedestrian?
Yeah, a driver's license.
Well, anyway, I want to thank you all for being my character witnesses.
Saben que yo estoy muy orgulloso del señor Burns por la manera
I get it. Fine. Potty, what's Senor Lee saying?
He was proud of you at the trial when you took the offensive.
Oh, well, thanks, Senor Lee.
In fact, he says you were the most offensive man in the whole courtroom.
That's right.
If that Artie Shaw doesn't keep that guitar player quiet, he's going to find a pink slip in his envelope.
George, I don't think Artie Shaw wears a pink slip.
Of course he doesn't wear a pink slip.
I know something that you don't know.
Artie, what's the matter with that Senor Lee?
Well, he's unhappy about his job.
Well, if he's unhappy on Saturday night, why don't you give him a little extra?
A little extra wouldn't make him happy. I mean.
Well, your little red-headed extra from Paramount would.
Gracie, that's only a platonic friendship.
Should happen to me.
Senor Shaw, why don't you introduce me to her? She's very cuticle.
Cuticle? Hey, Don Juan, Let me give you a little bit of advice. Women are slow poison. I'm in a hurry. Did you know that I had less trouble in court last week than I'm having here?
Oh, you should worry, George. You saved $200,000.
What $200,000?
Boy, if I had that kind of money, I'd spend $199,999.95 for Spam.
What's the other nickel for?
Call up the grocer in case I run out.
I thought so, yes. Well, stop with that $200,000. Gracie, you know I haven't got that kind of money.
Oh, what about your salary each week?
What about your hat? What are you laughing at?
I don't get it.
Why does everybody pick on me? Am I always going to be a fall guy? Am I such an awful dope? Am I ever going to mean anything on this program?
Is he? Tune in next week and find out.
Oh, quiet. Well, I'm going down to write out that check for $25 for court expenses, which will clear up that Elsie Trellafas case once and for all.
Don't pay it.
Don't pay it?
No.
Today is the last day, and if I don't pay it, I'll be sued for contempt of court.
My friend Millard Byer will fix it for you. Don't pay it.
Millard Byer?
Yes.
Who's he? Probably some small-time fixer.
Small time? He only happens to be on the crime commission.
The crime commission?
Sure. Every time there's a crime, he gets a commission.
But look, Gracie, it's only $25.
Don't pay it. Millard will fix it for you. I'll phone him.
Well, what can I do?
Oh, let me see now. Where can he be? Oh, yes. Operator, give me the Cotton Club, New York City.
New York City?
Hello? Cotton Club? Is Millard Byer there? Oh. That's swell. That's good. That's wonderful.
Gracie, this is costing a fortune. Is Millard Byer there?
No, that's grand.
Wait a minute.
That's marvelous.
What's grand? What's marvelous?
The music of the Cotton Club. Want to listen to it? It's swell.
Give me that phone. Give me Now the movie, Bad Jolly and Little will sing I'll Never Smile Again. Calling New York City to save $25.
I'll never smile again until I smile at you. I'll never laugh again. What good would it do? For tears would fill my eyes. My heart would realize that our romance is through. I'll never love again. I'm so in love with you. I'll never thrill again to somebody new. Within my heart, I know I will never start to smile again until I smile at you.
And he can do the same thing for you, George. So if you take
Gracie,
my
I don't
advice...
want to hear any more about Millard Byer. That last call cost me $19. I've got to pay this $25 court expenses. Today is the last day, so stay out of it. Now, wait a minute, Gracie. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I know you were trying to help me. Oh, forgive me, Gracie. Now I feel awful. I feel like a skunk, a scoundrel, a rat. Gracie, will you please forgive me?
I'm not crying about that.
No? What are you crying about?
Did you see that picture, Rebecca?
It was very sad, but will you stop crying? I still haven't sent the check.
George, before you do that, let me make one more tiny little phone call to Millard.
Well, all right, but no New York.
No. Number, please. Get me Gladstone 1131.
That's better.
Montreal.
Montreal?
Montreal, Canada speaking. I want to speak to Millard Byer. How do you spell the first name? With difficulty. Did you say Hillard Byer? What? Did you say Hillard Byer? No, Millard Byer. M as in Millard, I as in Millard, L as in Millard, A as in Millard, R as in Millard, and D as in Dave. Here's your coffee.
Hello, Dave speaking.
Dave? How do you spell it?
D is in Dave, A is in Dave, V is in Dave, E is in Elmer.
Hello, Elmer.
Hello, Dave.
What's going on here?
Where's Millard?
Take it easy.
He's out with Slavko Vorka pitch.
How do you spell it?
S is in Dave, L is
Look,
in
will you hang up? Hang up!
That call will be $152. Charges to George Burns.
$152. Give me that phone.
Who's this?
This is George Burns.
George Burns of the radio?
Yes, George Burns of the radio.
I never miss you.
You don't miss me?
I don't hear you and I don't miss you.
Thanks. Gracie, so far it cost me $171 to save $25, and I just...
George, I just thought of something. You saved $200,000 in that Elsie Trellafas case, and if you'd like to go into business with me...
Look, I don't want to go into any business. I'd like to pay my court costs. Today is the last day.
George, you better go into some business, because the way the income tax is today...
What do you know about income tax? What is income tax?
Well...
Yeah, what is it?
The way it works is the government takes your salary.
Yes.
That's it. The government takes your salary.
You said it. George, you don't have to invest all that $200,000.
I've got $200,000? Who believes that? You know, I spend a few dollars.
Who believes that?
It costs me $50,000 a year to live.
It isn't worth it.
It is worth it.
Who believes that?
Look, will you people stop worrying about me?
Senor Burns?
I've got my own troubles, you know.
Senor Burns?
I've got to send that check back.
Hey, Poopsie!
Stop calling me Poopsie. What is it?
Senor Burns, if you want to go into business, why don't you buy a string of racehorses like Bang Crosby?
It's not Bang, it's Bing.
Bang.
Bing.
Bang.
Bing.
Bang.
Bing.
It's 4th of July?
Anyway, racehorses are not Crosby's business. That's his hobby, horses.
And they run like hobby horses.
Now stop. I've had enough of this. I've got to make out that check for $25. Today is the last day.
But George...
I don't want to be helped anymore. Gracie's silly phone calls they've already cost me $171.
320.
320?
I did it again.
You did it again?
Honolulu.
You called Honolulu?
Millard Byer wasn't there.
And what cost all that money?
Well, I spoke to a hula dancer, and you know what gossips they are.
Hula dancers are gossips?
I never saw such busybodies.
Gracie, I owed the court a few dollars, which I was very happy to pay. And now I owe the phone company $320.
480.
480?
I'm going to do it again.
You're going to do it again?
Give me the phone.
Get away from that phone. Get away from that phone. Gracie, get away from that phone. Down, man. Will you open the door?
4 years in Harvard, and this is what I do for a living.
Everything happens to me.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Don't you remember me? I'm your brother Willie.
Oh, sure I remember you. I'll send you the $20 at the end of the week.
Well, I thought maybe if I made up a joke, you'd make it 30.
Willie, look, will you go home? Go home.
I have a very funny joke. Have you got a sleeping tablet?
What, you got a headache?
No, that's not the joke. You're just supposed to say why, and then you hear some stuff.
Well, all right. Why do you want a sleeping tablet?
I've got a date with a dream. No?
No.
Don't forget to send me the 20.
Okay, goodbye.
By the way, Goldie's little boy got a gold star for being a monitor.
That makes me very happy. Goodbye. Look, sound man, the roof of the building will cave in with those door slams. You know, there are worse jobs than being a sound man.
Mr. Burns, my friends will be very glad to hear that.
Good.
You see, one of them wrote a treatise on technocracy. Another one discovered the new element thermalin. Another one of them won the Phillips Prize for chemical research. And they've all invited me to the annual outing of our honorary society.
And I suppose they're ashamed of you being a sound man.
They are.
Then why did they ask you along to the outing?
I am the only one who has a car.
I better write out that check before it's too late, or else... Where's Gracie?
I'm here.
Gracie, are you still on the phone?
Please. Hello? What? What's that you say? That the fire isn't there?
Gracie, why are you speaking so loud?
You gotta talk loud when you talk to Egypt.
Egypt? Doesn't the Millard buyer ever go to Pomona or Long Beach?
Sorry, Millard Buyer isn't here. He left for the West Indies. Have you tried Bahamas?
Yes, I've tried Bahamas. They're very uncomfortable to sleep in, don't you think so?
Oh, nice move. That's an extra $20, said Flo, on the phone. Gracie, this is costing me a fortune. Will you hang up?
That will be $700 for 3 minutes.
Charge it to George Burns.
$700. I won't pay it.
George Burns won't pay that money. He says it's an outrage. He says you've got a lot of nerve, and where do you get that stuff?
You just spoke another minute. It's $900.
$900? Give me that phone. Operator, it's bad enough to charge $700 for 3 minutes without charging an extra $200 for a minute of explanation. You can't charge $900.
You just spoke another minute. It's $1,100.
$1,100?
You give me that phone.
No, you don't. $1,600 to save $25. What a phone bill.
You don't have to pay it.
What do you mean I don't have to pay it?
Well, I know somebody who can fix it. Operator, give me Newfoundland.
Get away from that telephone. Get away from it. Shaw, his clarinet and orchestra playing Begin the Beguine. You know, it was Begin the Beguine that made Artie Shaw, and it was Artie Shaw that made Begin the Beguine. Of course, that was back in 1937 when Begin the Beguine began.
Thanks, George. Now can I pass the plate?
What plate?
The one that's loose in your mouth.
My brother Willie must have made up that joke.
Operator, are you sure Millard Byer isn't there?
Gracie, are you still on the telephone?
Please, George. Operator, have you tried his igloo?
Igloo? That's in Alaska.
Well, sure. It doesn't cost $700 to call Glendale.
$700? Give me that phone.
George, while you've got some money left, you'd better go into business with me before it's too late.
Look, in the first place, Bud, I'm not going into business with you. And in the second place, you're in a business.
What business?
Selling spam, remember?
Why, George, I'm surprised at you. Selling spam isn't a business, it's a pleasure.
Oh, I was naughty again.
There you were. Well, folks, you've all been amused by the stories your children have brought home about their experiences at school. But here's a letter from Winnetka, Illinois that sort of tickled us. The reason is obvious, as you'll discover in a moment. The writer said, my youngster in the 3rd grade insisted on extra spamwiches in his lunchbox. After a few questions, I found out why. When the youngsters trade sandwiches at school, a spamwich has a trade-in value of 2 ordinary sandwiches. Now, I don't know how many deals are made each day, the letter concludes, but I thought you might like to know how children regard spam in our neighborhood. Well, mothers, have you tried spam for school lunches? Youngsters go for this delicious meat in a big way. You see, in making spam, Hormel uses the choicest cuts, pure pork shoulder with ham meat added. All ready to eat as soon as you open the spam can, this tender, juicy meat saves you time. Whether you fix a school lunchbox or the youngsters come running home at noon, spam is wholesome food that sticks to the ribs and satisfies the children's taste. So make spamwiches for school lunches. The directions, along with other cold or hot uses, are right on the label. When you shop tomorrow, ask your food dealer for Spam, a Hormel product.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Well, slice it, dice it, slice it. No matter how I slice it, I'm still in the ground. Fine thing. To save $25, I now owe the phone company $3,200.
$3,700.
$3,200.
$3,700.
$3,200.
I know something that you don't know.
You did it again.
Tahiti.
Tahiti?
I phoned during a hurricane.
Mildred Byer wasn't there.
Neither was Tahiti.
Gracie, some dark night when nobody is looking...
George, you don't have to worry anymore.
I don't.
Now, I'm not going to make any more phone calls.
Oh, well, at last.
I told the long-distance operator to spare no expense and for her to locate Millard Byer.
I see, that's much better. Look, Gracie, some dark night when nobody is looking.
Hello?
South Africa calling. We have information concerning Millard Byer. $500. Collect.
Charge it to George Burns.
I'm nicely going bankrupt.
Copycat.
Quiet.
Here's your party.
Thanks.
Hello, America. Stanley speaking.
Have you found Millard Byer?
Millard Byer, I'm still looking for Dr. Livingston. Goodbye.
Well, it cost me $500 to find out that Stanley is still looking for Livingston. Come in.
Mr. Burns?
That's right.
I'm from the sheriff's office. I have a warrant for you for failure to pay your court expenses.
Court expenses? You mean the $25 I've been trying to pay all evening? Well, here it is.
I'm sorry, brother, but it's too late now.
But, mister, I always pay my bills on time, don't I, Artie?
That's right, mister. He always pays my salary on time.
You see?
50 cents down and the rest on time.
Now, look,
I'm sorry. I'll have to take this warrant. It's Judge Hamill's orders.
Judge Hamill, that old fogey...
Just a moment. Judge Hamill is the best judge in this county.
Next best.
What do you mean, next best?
Of all the judges in the county, he next best.
Well, mister, I'm not going to take this warrant because I had every intention of paying the $25.
Senor Sheriff, don't worry. Senor Burns has an honest face.
Really?
Honest, that's a face.
Now, look, I'm not going to take that warrant.
Well, you'll have to.
Well, give it to me.
Gracie, you can't tear that up.
We certainly can.
Tearing a warrant, eh? Well, mister, you'll be fined $1,000 for contempt of court.
Oh, yeah? Well, George knows Millard Byer who can fix it for him.
Someone who can fix it, eh? Well, that's bribery. That'll cost you another $1,000.
I didn't say anyone was going to fix it for me.
Now, denying it, eh? Well, that's perjury.
That'll cost you another $1,000.
Now, wait a minute. Did you ever hear of me? I happen to be George Burns of the radio, and I get $5,000 a week.
For what?
For being a comedian.
Taking money under false pretense. And now you are in trouble. I'll see you in court.
Well, Gracie, I can thank you for all of this.
Oh, it was nothing. I'd do it for anybody.
Instead of paying $25, I wind up paying $25,000.
Hello? This is Zanzibar calling.
Zanzibar?
Is the Miller buyer there? No, he left last week for Mandalay. Mandalay? Where's Mandalay? There the dawn comes up like thunder out of China. Across the beach. George, it's a George Burns.
Give me that phone. And I don't want any more phone calls. Don't touch that phone.
Oh, it might be Miller buyer.
I don't care. Don't touch that phone. Well, never mind. Just say I'm not in.
Hello? What? Who? George Burns? Oh, I'm sorry. He's not here. Goodbye. Oh, you should have answered it.
Who was it, Miller Buyer?
No, it was the Pot of Gold program.
The Pot of Gold?
An easy way for you to get A+ from your children on the school lunches you fix. Serve Spam. This grand-tasting meat makes a hit with active children who want food with a swell flavor, food that fills you up. You'll like Spam because this satisfying meat is all ready to eat as soon as you open the can. Just slice Spam and make sandwiches for the lunchbox. Or serve plain with a vegetable, bread and butter and milk if the youngsters pile in on you at noon. Let Spam, S-P-A-M, solve your school lunch problems. Ask your food dealer for Spam, and be sure to try the easy recipes on the label.
Well, thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Good night. George, are you going home?
No, I'm good and sore. $25,000 for phone calls.
Mr. Burns, you've got no reason to be sore. You had a swell show tonight. I watched it from the first row.
Well, who are you?
I'm Millard Buyer.
Good night, folks. Good night.
Again next Monday night, same time, same station, for another George Burns and Gracie Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Until then, this is Bud Easton reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show where there's orchestra, the singing glee with the Smoothies three. Last but not least, and with Bud Easton.
Another Monday night brings another Burns and Allen show to your house with this swell dinner suggestion that it's as snappy as a new fall hat. Headline the evening meal with a Spam bake. Just open a can of Spam and bake this delicious meat. Takes only a jiffy, and you'll find the easy recipe right on the label. All summer, smart housewives have served Spam cold. Now that fall is here, baked Spam makes a real hit. When you bake Spam, you enhance the meaty flavor, the satisfying goodness of this delicious meat. You save time because Spam, a perfect blend of pure pork shoulder with ham meat added, is cooked by Hormel's own formula to preserve all the natural juicy flavor and tenderness of choice meat. Try baked Spam for dinner tomorrow. Ask your food dealer for SPAM Spam when you shop. You'll discover in baked Spam an economical main course that satisfies the family completely. Don't look now, folks, but here they are, the two favorites of our Spam family, George and Gracie.
Well, thank you very much.
Well, George, here it is, September.
Yes, Gracie, and the summer is practically over.
Leaves are beginning to fall. It's starting to get cold.
Squirrels are beginning to gather nuts.
I'm staying indoors from now on.
In 9 weeks, it'll be Thanksgiving.
In 10 weeks, it'll be Thanksgiving again.
Picture stars have stopped taking sunbaths.
Tourists are leaving town.
Dorothy Lamour's taking off her sarong.
Tourists are coming back again.
Pretty soon, the rest of the country will be snowed in, but California will be sending oranges to Florida, grapefruit to Illinois.
Raspberries to Florida.
Oh, yes, I certainly killed that joke. Oranges to New York. Yes. Well, that ought to take care of the fall weather.
Sí, yo siempre he dicho que el clima de California es una cosa preciosa. A mí me gusta mucho.
Oh, yes, in spades. What is that, Senor Lee?
In weather like this, I always go into the Brown Derby and order myself a nice glass of gold milk.
Gold milk?
Sí.
You mean cold milk?
The prices they charge, it must be gold.
For your information, that milk traveled 3,000 miles to get here.
So I had to pay the taxi fare?
Well, this is fine. Now the Brown Derby will take my picture off the wall.
Oh, they won't go back into the kitchen just for that.
By the way, George, I saw Jack Benny and Mary Livingston at the Derby last week, and Jack invited me to sit down and have dinner.
Really, Artie?
Yeah, Mary ordered a steak, and I had a roast pheasant.
What was Jack eating?
His heart out.
Stop kidding about Jack Benny being cheap. He worked very hard for his money. He's been on the radio for 10 years, and he finally came out on top.
Yeah, by the handful.
Well, now it's time for the smoothies. Charlie, Babs, and Little. Kids, what are you going to sing tonight?
It's a song about two comedians talking to each other.
What's the name of it?
Trade wins.
I don't get it.
Oh, George, I knew I had something to tell you. Somebody suggested that with the fall program coming back on the air, you should get the jump on everybody by getting a guest star.
My dear Bud, whoever told you that could not have been listening to our program.
The sponsor suggested it.
And furthermore, Bud, the sponsor?
Yeah, sponsor.
There must be a mistake. See, all the programs I've been on, they brought in guest stars only when the program needed help. The weaker the program, the bigger the guest star they needed.
The sponsor wants you to get Clark Gable.
What does he want with Clark Gable? I can't understand that.
You can't understand what, Judge?
Gable is a movie actor. He's only been on the radio for about 4 times. I've been on the radio for 12 years.
I can't understand that either.
Guest star. Artie, do you think I need to get any help?
All I know, George, is that for years my family would gather around the radio whenever you were on. And they would sit by that radio until the program was over.
Thanks, Artie.
And then they'd turn it on.
Clark Gable is a guest star. Take away his looks and his personality, and what have you got?
George Burns.
Gracie.
Mr. Burns.
What is it, sound man?
If you're thinking of getting a guest star, why not give me the opportunity? I used to be a great Shakespearean actor.
Really?
Yes, for years I toured the country in various Shakespearean roles.
Look, there's something I always wanted to know. In the play Hamlet, was there really a love affair between Hamlet and Ophelia?
In the company I was in, there was.
I don't need a guest star. Sponsor or no sponsor.
Hello? Spam program.
I'm not getting a guest star.
Who?
I'm the boss of
Just
this
a minute.
program. And when I
George.
say something, I mean it.
George.
I wouldn't get a guest star if
George.
you paid me for a
Hey,
fortune.
Poopsie!
Quiet with that Poopsie.
The sponsor on the phone.
The sponsor? Oh, hello? Yeah, this is George Burns. Yeah? What? What? Yeah, but that shows that the male star of the program is weak. Yeah, but that shows... Yeah, but that... Yeah, but... Yeah, but...
Sounds like Yebbet and Costello.
Yeah, but... Well, all right, I'll get Clark Gable and Lionel Barrymore, but Ronald Coleman we don't need. Yeah, but... Well, I don't know whether I can get them. They cost a lot of money. Oh, you want me to call you back? Oh, you're at a board meeting discussing my option? Oh, certainly I'll get them. You wouldn't want me to get Mickey Rooney, too? Oh, later, huh? Well, goodbye, sir. And I'll spare no expanse. Spance. That's a joke. Oh, he hung up. Well, that makes us one happy little family. Lionel Barrymore, Ronald Coleman, and Clark Gable. How do you get men like that?
Oh, it's easy. I just drop my handkerchief and they pick it up and I say, "How to?"
Oh, stop.
I'll say that later.
Gracie, they're discussing our option. We've got to do something.
Well, George, why don't you get an impersonator who can imitate those stars?
Hey, that's a great idea.
And I know just the fellow. He's a great mimic.
A mammoth?
Yes.
You mean mimic?
No, mimic. He imitates Al Jolson.
I suppose if he could imitate Papa Dion, he'd be a puppet.
Now, then he'd be a panic.
A panic? Gracie, you may not know it, but getting an impersonator was a great idea.
Down where the trade winds play, down where you lose the day. We found a new world where paradise starts. We traded hearts way down where the trade winds play. Music was everywhere. There was a ring in her hair. Under an awning of silvery boughs, we traded vows the night that I sailed away. Oh, trade winds, what a vow that lovers make. Oh, trade winds are the only made to break. When it is May again, I'll sail away again. Oh, I'm returning, it's not the same. She traded her name down where the trade winds play. About it, all the lovers make trade winds are the only made to break. When it is May again, when it is May again, I'll sail away again, I'll sail away again. Though I'm returning, my love is burning, still it's not the same. You know, love is so. Trade winds blow, you gotta blow. Oh, blow, blow, you gotta blow. Trade winds blow.
Now, Bud, we're all set. I just hired a great mimic.
Oh, can he do Gable?
He can do anybody. In fact, Gracie is downstairs now, and she's getting a script at Boomtown.
George, I just got it. Here's the script.
Did you get the radio sensors okay?
Yes, except for a few minor changes.
Good. Now, will everybody get around me, and I'll read the play. Now, the first scene takes place in a thriving oil town, and there's a lot of hustle and bustle.
George, the censor says you can't say that on the radio.
Say what?
Bustle.
All right, the bustle is out.
Where else can it be?
Well, in this little town, there's an oil well right in the middle of the street. Now, some careless man leaves a few sacks of TNT lying at an angle.
Can't do it.
Why not?
You've got to leave out the sax angle.
All right, somebody left some TNT.
George, you're not going to say TNT.
Why not?
Brother, that's dynamite.
Some careless man drops a match. Is that better? And sets the oil well on fire. And at that moment, the hero is entering the town saloon, and he's just about to step in.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
Can't mention stepping.
Well, I'm sorry. It was just a slip.
Can't mention slip.
Can't, huh?
That comes under the ban.
Underwear?
Can't do it.
Can't do what?
Can't mention underwear.
All right, forget the underwear.
That's even worse.
I suppose to do this play, I'll have to get an okay from the Secretary of the Interior.
Can't do it.
Can't do it.
It's icky.
Well, this is fine. If I can't do this play tonight, I'll probably wind up without a job and walking around on my bare feet.
You cannot do that.
Why not?
Too corny.
Well, quiet, everybody. We're going to do Boomtown. If it was good enough for the movies, it's good enough for the radio. I don't want any more interruptions. Oh, that's probably the impersonator. Sound man, open the door.
You can't say that on the radio.
Why not?
This door is made of wood. Wood is made of pine. Pine is knotty, and you can't say knotty words on the radio.
Sound man, open the door.
Hello, Mr. Burns.
Oh, this is Peter Lynn Hayes, everybody. Hello, Peter.
Hey, listen, I'm sure glad to get this job, Mr. Burns. I haven't worked for about 6 months. I haven't eaten since last week, and you don't happen to have a sandwich on you.
You mean spamwich?
Later, Peter. We're broadcasting now, you see.
Gee, I haven't had a bite since Thursday.
George, shall I buy them?
Quiet. Look, say, Peter, it's very important that you do these impersonations perfectly. I want Lionel Barrymore, Ronald Coleman, and Clark Gable.
No, but I can't do Gable.
You can't do Gable? You can't do Gable? Well, now I'm in a terrible mess. Here, well, you can take the script anyway.
Have you got a knife and fork?
Look, don't eat it, just read it. But will you get the sponsor on the phone?
George, what are you going to say to him if he can't do Gable?
Well, I'll suggest Gary Cooper. I'll suggest Charles Lawton. I'll suggest Georgie Rabb.
Can't do that on the radio.
Why not?
Too suggestive.
But will you get the sponsor?
Okay.
Senor Burns, if you want a good mimic, I'm just the man you're looking at.
You're a good mimic?
I'm positive, I think. I do a very fine impersonation of a cockney.
A cockney?
Listen, put up your hands and reach for the ceiling, you mug.
What kind of a cockney is that?
James Cockney.
Oh, quiet.
Here's the sponsor, George. I've got him on the phone.
Oh, hello? Well, I finally did it. I got Ronald Coleman, I got Lionel Barrymore, and I got a big surprise for you. Instead of Gable, I got Charles Lawton and... Yeah, but... Oh, you're going back into the board meeting to discuss the option? Oh, sure, I'll get Gable for you. Yes, if I say I'll get him, I'll get him. What do you think I am? Oh. Goodbye. Gracie, what do you think the sponsor said to me?
You can't say that on the radio.
You said it. Now, Artie Shaw and his boys will do Rose Room, which, by the way, they play nightly at the Rose Room of the Palace Hotel in San Francisco. Plug.
But the sponsor wants Gable, and we haven't got Gable.
But we've got Lionel Barrymore, so let's do Dr. Kildare.
Yeah, but we've got to get Gable. And Gable was in Boomtown.
All right, so let's make it Dr. Kildare goes to Boomtown.
But that still doesn't give us Gable.
Well, I've got an idea. Want to hear it?
Yes, I'm all ears.
Then you play Gable.
Well, this is fun. I hire a mimic, and he can imitate everybody except the one I want.
Oh, that's nothing, George. Great things can't really be imitated. Now, take Spam.
I got you into that nicely.
Thanks very kindly. Cold or hot, Spam hits the spot is a phrase that fits Spam to a T. All summer long, millions have enjoyed Spam served cold. This delicious meat will continue as a mealtime mainstay served for lunch, just as it comes from the can, because it's all ready to eat. Now that school has started, you like to send the family away in the morning with a breakfast that sticks to their ribs. Well, here's a suggestion for a mighty good breakfast that's easy to fix and never fails to get the family up in a hurry. Spam and eggs. You don't have to worry about the family going away hungry, because Spam, S-P-A-M, is delicious meat with a satisfying taste and flavor. Just open a can of Spam, cut off thin slices, and fry quickly in a hot pan, and egg sunny side up with tender, juicy, golden brown slices of fried Spam is a hearty breakfast as bright as the morning sun, and certainly a welcome change. Give your family Spam and eggs. You'll save time in the kitchen and serve good, economical meals. Spam keeps without refrigeration and is always ready for quick action. So ask your food dealer for Spam when you shop tomorrow. Try the several easy recipes on the label, then you'll know why Spam is good served cold or served hot.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Now for our play.
But Gracie, we haven't got Gable.
I've got it all fixed.
Starring Lionel Barrymore, Ronald Coleman, and Clark Gable.
Entitled It Can't Happen Here.
George, that's not the name of it. The title is The Great Appendicitis Operation, or A Scar is Born.
The Scar?
Uh-huh.
Gracie, what about Gay?
Leave it to me. Music.
As the play opens, we find Dr. Kildare and Nurse Allen in the operating room. The doctor is performing a very delicate operation. It's a very tense moment.
Nurse, forceps. Scalpel. Needle. Well, there you are. Perfect job.
Oh, thanks, Doctor. Now sew up the hole in my other stocking.
Enough of that. Where's Dr. Lionel Barrymore?
Quarreling with his brother John Barrymore about a face operation.
Well, of course, there are two sides to everything.
Except John's face.
Nurse Allen, look, I've got my own troubles.
Oh, please, Doctor, not so loud. You're disturbing the patient in 414.
414?
Mm-hmm.
What patient?
The one who has a temperature of 109.
A temperature of 109?
Yes.
How can he live?
Oh, he gets an allowance from his folks.
Temperature of 109 is very dangerous. What did you do with him?
Well, I put him to bed with that patient who's got the chills.
Well, I better go up and see him.
Nobody's allowed in 414.
Gracie, what about Abel Gay?
I've got it all fixed.
You have, huh?
Look, here comes Dr. Lionel Barrymore.
Well, I hope you got it fixed. Oh, hello, Dr. Lionel Barrymore.
Yes, son. Who said you knew anything about medicine? I left positive instructions that little Billy should be kept on a strict diet. And he's brought into surgery with a hamburger sandwich clutched in his hand.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, Doctor.
Well, you should be. So I placed this little tyke on the operating table, and I administered the anesthesia myself. And I stood there looking at him. I stood gazing at that poor face until those tired little eyes finally closed.
Well, Doctor, what did you do?
What do you think I did? I ate the hamburger.
Still hungry, huh?
You mean Spam burger.
I wonder where I can find Dr. Ronald Coleman.
Please, Doctor, you're disturbing the patient in 414.
Who is that patient in 414?
The one who's got appendicitis.
Well, then I must operate.
Oh, no, his wife won't let you.
Why not?
Well, she says she won't have anybody else opening her mail.
Gracie, what about Abel Gay?
Don't worry. Dr. Kildare, go to surgery G. Dr. Kildare, go to surgery G.
I can't go to G.
Then go to H.
What kind of a hospital is this anyway?
Please, Doctor, you're disturbing the patient in 414.
Will you forget that man in 414?
But, Doctor, he's got chills.
Did you shake all over?
No, only in 414.
Gracie, did you fix that clock on the wall? I'm not Gable to tell the time.
It's all fixed.
Yes, I hope so. Hello?
Hello, this is Dr. Shaw.
Yes, Dr. Shaw.
They just brought in a patient wearing a white sweater. Send stretcher at once.
What do you want the stretcher for?
The sweater doesn't fit me.
Some doctor.
Dr. Kildare?
Yes, what is it, Senor Lee?
Operate quick, doctor. A piece of cinder fleed me in the eye.
It fleed you in the eye?
Hey.
You mean it flew in your eye?
Fleed.
Flew? Look, what comes after flies?
Flit.
Nurse Allen, will you go out and look for Dr. Coleman?
Please, Doctor, you're disturbing the patient in 414.
Who is this fellow in 414? How did he get in here without me seeing him?
Well, he was an accident case. He fell off an ironing board.
A ironing board?
He was pressing his pants and he forgot to take them off.
Look, Gracie, if we don't get...
We got.
When?
Later.
Oh.
Dr. Kildare.
Yes, Dr. Heaston.
I just got a telephone call from New York that might interest you. This person said there's nothing better for a person who expects a nervous breakdown than a good dish of mongoose.
Raw mongoose?
No, it's cooked.
Who said mongoose is cooked?
The sponsor if you don't get Gable.
Gracie.
Don't worry. Here comes Dr. Coleman now.
Well, Dr. Ronald Coleman.
My dear Dr. Kildare, it's an honor and a pleasure to be a visiting surgeon in your great hospital. I've devoted my entire life to medicine. As a medical man, you know I'm speaking the truth when saying the reward we seek is not material. I don't want glory. I don't want fame. I just want one thing for my work.
Well, what is it you want?
You don't happen to have a sandwich?
No.
You mean sandwich.
Quiet. This is going far enough.
Oh, please, Doctor, you're disturbing the patient in 414.
Oh, stop with that 414.
George, the sponsor is on the phone again.
Oh, well, good night. Hello. I know. Yes, I know. Well, I tried and I did my best and...
Give me that phone. Hello? This is Gracie Allen speaking. What? What? We haven't got Clark Gable. Huh, who do you think that fellow is in 414?
Well, that's all I want to know. And from the new Jolson show, Gracie will now sing, Would You Be So Kindly? Sing it.
I'm not so hot in my IQ, but that's okay. I've got to tell you I like you and that ain't hey. I'm not so bright, not so sharp, not so smooth in the sizzling phrases. And so I ask you in my curioso way. Oh, would you be so kindly to treat me not so blindly? Oh, would you be so kindly if you please? Oh, would you be so sweetly to sweep me off my feetly? I'm asking you discreetly on my knees. Or would you be so gently to say that you'll be true and say it sentimentally, just like and keep it too? Or would you be so cutely to love me absolutely? Because to put it brutally, I love you. Now, baby, would you be so kindly, so very, very kindly, to show me how to find me a little piece of mindly? Or would you be so kindly, if you please? Or would you be so goodly, wouldn't you, to treat me as you shouldly, shouldn't you? I'm so misunderstoodly. Why must you tease? Oh, come on, I'm waiting for an answer. Won't you be an angely and tell me I'm divine? I have a feeling strangely that you will soon be mine and bells will chime. Oh, don't be namby-pamly. Let's raise a little family. 'Cause being like I amly, I love you. I do, and I do mean you.
Would you like to see the family completely satisfied after dinner tomorrow evening? Well, here's a sure way to do it. Open a can of Spam, S-P-A-M. Take out this tender, delicious meat, stud with cloves, and pop it into the oven. Baste with a little orange or pineapple juice. Only takes a jiffy, and the simple recipe is right on the label of the Spam can. When the delightful aroma sneaks out of the oven, you'll hardly be able to wait for dinner to be ready. There's an economical main course that's easy to fix, grand to eat. Be sure to ask your food dealer for Spam when you shop tomorrow.
Thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say good night.
Good night.
And, Peter, I want to thank you for those grand impersonations. But how come that you couldn't do Clark Gable?
Oh, that would be a very tedious job. In order to do a fellow like Clark Gable, I'd have to stay close to him for about 7 weeks.
Should happen to me.
Good night, all.
Be with us again next Monday night, same time, same station, for another George Burns and Gracie Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen are the show when it's orchestra. For singing glee, we're the Smoothies three. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
Allen night at your house brings another gay show and a suggestion for a grand lunch. Serve Spamwiches. Just open a can of Spam, cut slices of this tender, delicious meat, and put between slices of bread. Use your own imagination, too, because Spam is taste-tempting meat that goes perfectly with plain ketchup, cream cheese, chopped olive, or any favorite fixing. Spamwiches always make a hit. In Boston tomorrow, the American Legion Convention Parade will last all day. The Legion marching units will be served Spamwiches with a complement of Hormel. Lucky Legionnaires. So have a grand time in Boston, buddies, and enjoy those Spamwiches. Satisfying food that tastes well and sticks to the ribs. To those in the rest of the nation, we suggest you try Spamwiches for lunch tomorrow. Just remember to ask your food dealer for Spam, a Hormel product. Stars of our own Spam convention, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Gracie.
Hello, Bud. That Betty was a pretty girl you were with last night.
Oh, Gracie, last night I was with you.
I know.
Well, that's a nice complimentary little opening.
Bud, why didn't you take me to Ciro's? It's such a nice place. It only costs $10.
Well, Gracie, you know how I am about going to a place that's full of picture stars and big personalities.
You mean you're a little shy?
Yeah, about $10.
Listen, I've got some swell news for everybody.
Oh, what is it, Poopsie?
Gracie, I'm no longer Poopsie.
No?
From now on, I'm Snoopsie.
Ah!
I've just been asked to write a guest column for Ed Sullivan.
Who's that?
A newspaper columist.
Oh, I never heard of him.
He's red all over.
Oh, an Indian.
When I say he's red all over, I mean he's syndicated.
Oh, I was syndicated once.
You were?
On my left arm. Want to see the scar?
No. You mean vaccinated.
Oh.
When a columnist is syndicated, it means they run all over the country.
Oh, you mean like Eleanor Roosevelt?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Anyway, I'm writing this column, and if you hear of any gossip, let me know. You see, I'd like to be
gossip?
very...
Well, listen to this.
You got something?
Well,
let's hear it.
Did you hear about Gene Autry?
Gene Autry?
Mm-hmm.
No. What about him?
His horse is going around Hollywood wearing dark glasses.
His horse is wearing dark glasses?
Yeah, he doesn't want to be recognized. He's ashamed.
Ashamed of what?
Well, it's supposed to be one of Crosby's horses.
Well, that's a nice bit of news. Say, Artie, you ought to know some gossip. You've got a house right in the middle of the movie colony.
Yeah, that's right, George. Ann Sheridan lives on one side of me.
Who lives on the other side?
Who cares?
Well, can you tell me anything about Sheridan?
Well, every night as soon as she rushes up to her room, I rush up to mine.
What happened?
I don't know. She's always a shade ahead of me.
Well, thanks, Artie. So far, I've got nothing for my column.
George.
Yes?
Come here.
Oh, you got something.
Now, I don't want Artie Shaw to hear this, but this is really scandal.
Mm-hmm.
He was at a party the other night, and he got a certain girl out in the garden by telling her he'd teach her how to play the clarinet.
Yeah.
And that she gets sore.
Why?
He taught her how to play the clarinet.
Who was the girl?
Well, I don't want to mention any names, but would you like to hear me play Dinah?
Later. Right now, I've got a column to write, you see.
Señor Burns, yo tengo una noticia para el periódico este de los...
Artie, what does your guitar player send you all these things?
Well, George, you know we're playing at the Palace Hotel in San Francisco, and he's sore because he's not staying at the Palace.
I see.
So I got him a room in a little Spanish hotel, the El Flaco.
The El Flaco?
Sí, some hotel. 50 cents a day, and for 25 cents extra, they throw in your breakfast.
What's wrong with that?
They have to throw it in through the transom?
Look, senor, the El Flaco's a nice hotel. Every room has a bath.
With lukewarm water.
Lukewarm water? You mean lukewarm water. Leak means it comes through the ceiling.
That's the El Flaco.
Now, boys, I just as soon not have...
You know, I was born in San Francisco.
I know that, Gracie, but I've got to get a column.
Hey, George, if you want things to write up about, go up there. San Francisco is big. In fact, it's one of the most beautiful cities in this part of the country.
Well, why are you whispering?
I don't want Los Angeles to hear me.
Say, Salman.
Yes, Mr. Burns.
Well, maybe you know of a little scandal. You've been working in the studio for years.
Yes, and what a job. 4 years in Harvard, and this, what I do for a living.
Look, disappointed Einstein. Have you got anything for my column?
Well, here's a little item that might prove of interest. It concerns marine life, the creative and amatory instincts of the species Crustacea mollusca. To you, oysters.
Well, thanks. But, Soundman, there's nothing interesting in the life of an oyster.
Mr. Burns, you'd be surprised what goes on under those shells.
You people don't seem to understand. Ed Sullivan wanted a big radio comedian to write his column, and today he asked me.
What made him change his mind?
Look, I've got to get this column finished. But don't you know a little scandal?
Well, I'm not the one to talk, but I met a certain Hollywood star the other day, and she invited me up to her apartment.
Well, no, get it.
Yeah. She brought out a plate of sandwiches, and I ate about 2 or 3. Then she looked into my eyes, and I looked into hers. Suddenly, she turned out the light.
Well, what happened?
I'm no fool. I ate the rest of the sandwiches.
Who was this beautiful girl?
Want to hear me play Dinah?
Oh. That was you, Gracie, don't you know something about Hollywood that would interest millions of readers all over the country?
Oh, no. Nothing outside of that accident.
Accident? What accident?
Well, last Saturday night, Jimmy Durante was driving to the movies when suddenly his head started rolling from side to side.
His head started rolling from side to side?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, they rushed him to a doctor.
Oh, what did the doctor do?
Well, he just took his nose out of the windshield wiper and then he went on to the movies.
And now, the Smoothies, Bab, Charlie, and Little will sing That's For Me.
I've got a gay kind of tongue you display. That's for me. The wonderful fly little trick with your eye. That's for me. What a feather in my hat if I could gratify your wish. Do you like the movies? Or what is your favorite dish? The tilt of your chin when you chuckle or grin. That's for me. You might as well know that wherever you go, there I'll be. Just make sure you keep your heart alone and fancy free. No one else can have it. That's for me. Listen, Dad, we want to tell you something.
Well, let me tell her, huh, Charlie? Little, what you say means nothing. Now, if we can get together and work this thing out...
I wish you would so I'd know what you're talking about.
You've got pretty blonde hair and big brown eyes.
Ooh, that's for me.
A funny little nose that's just the right size.
Ooh, that's for me.
Kissable lips and a cute little grin.
I've been told I'm not fat.
Well, you're not too thin.
Oh, Gracie, you boys will have my head in a whirl.
Oh, Babs, we were rehearsing for some other girl.
Who?
Gracie Allen.
You mean that's not for me?
You're aloof from the rest. We love you the best.
That's for me.
That's for me. The tilt of your chin when you chuckle or grin. That's for me. That's for me. You might as well know that wherever you go, there I'll be. Just make sure you keep your heart alone and fancy free. No one else can have it, cannot live without it. That's for me.
I know that, Gracie. But I can't use a news item like that. What if he did elope with a girl on the second floor?
Well, he was supposed to elope with a girl on the fourth floor, but the ladder didn't reach.
Gracie, that wouldn't interest Sullivan's readers.
And then they started throwing rice at them, and the rice was very gooey.
Rice isn't gooey.
It is when it's in chow mein.
Well, that's certainly using your noodles.
Oh.
That's my only joke. I bet if I had some stuff, I'd be a scream.
Oh, sure. George, here's a news flash. Why don't you tell about George Jessel getting married?
That's old stuff.
Well, he is, but she isn't.
So far, I haven't got one item. A fine bunch of nincompoops around here.
Oh,
well, you shouldn't have any trouble, George. After all, the column's only about 1,000 words. Just write what you're thinking about.
Say, that's a good idea. I'll just speak my mind.
That's right. What are you going to do for the other 999 words?
Artie, are you trying to create the impression that I've got an empty head?
Yeah, don't pay any attention to him, George. There's nothing in it.
Well, stop helping me.
Senor Burns, if you want to get even with Senor Shaw, why don't you pan him in your column? Just say he's got a face like yours.
You call that a pan?
You call that a face?
I can't see anything wrong with my face.
Well, maybe that's on account of your Invacavus.
Gracie, I'd like a few lines I could use in my column.
Well, let's see. Huey Salas is in town.
Huey Salas? Who is Huey Salas?
Oh, he's taking Professor Quiz's place on the radio, that's all.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Huey Salas is taking Professor Quiz's place, huh? Well, I'd better go out and wire this to Sullivan. Soundman, will you open the door?
Please, Mr. Burns, would you mind opening it yourself? I'm watching one of my pet oysters.
Well, is it a male oyster or a female oyster?
Mr. Burns, that would only interest another oyster.
Well, I get the blue point.
Huey Salas. Gee, Gracie, he's that gangster the police are looking for.
Gangster?
Yes. What makes you say he's going to take the place of Professor Quiz?
Well, that's what it said in the paper. Huey Salas wanted for questioning.
Well, I read about him, and he's really a bad guy. He's in that restaurant racket. He gets a penny on every plate of soup that's sold.
Gee, can you imagine 50 million people eating soup?
Boy, what a racket.
George Burns there.
No, he's outside covering Huey Sallis.
When I get there, they'll be covering George Burns. This is Huey Sallis.
Oh.
Gracie, that Sallis is really a bad man. He's a gangster. He'll put the finger on George.
Oh, yeah, that'll be terrible.
Yeah.
George is so ticklish.
I got that Huey Sallis item in the column. Sullivan says it's great. I can't wait to read it in the paper tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not going to dig you up just for that.
You don't have to dig up anything for me. I've got my own news.
Well, don't worry, George. No matter what happens, we'll all be behind you.
Oh, thanks.
Walking slowly.
What's the matter with you people? I never get any cooperation here. I feel like leaving the program and going where I'm appreciated.
Hello? Sam Sweetheart speaking. What? What? You say whenever George leaves the program you have an opening for him?
Well.
Oh, all right. Goodbye.
Who is that?
Forest Lawn Cemetery.
Now Artie Shaw will play My Romance.
Un momento, maestro, por favor, no podemos tocar mejor otra cosa, no.
Well, Senor Lee, what's bothering you?
I do not like that number, maestro. I like ballads like Jeannie with the dark brown hair.
You mean Jeannie with the light brown hair?
He bleached it again?
Look, Senor, I'm boss. When I pick a number, I want you to play it.
But I do not like that number. Why don't you play songs like Stardust or Indian Love Call or Mamá yo quiero, mamá yo quiero, mamá yo quiero chupar una chupeta, una chupeta, una chupeta que le vamos al niño a dar. Mamá, mamá, mamá yo quiero, mamá yo quiero. Mamá, yo quiero chupar una chupeta, una chupeta, una chupeta que le vamos al niño a dar. Mamá, 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 me quiere abrazar, mamá, me quiere ya besar. Ya no puedo más resistir, si no vienes, no aseguro que me pasa, mamá, se quiere ya casar. Ya me pregunto, está sentada a mi lado, ya me tiene abrazado, ya me besó.
Senor Lee, that was terrific. That
Oh, Ma, she's making eyes at me. Ho, 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 ho.
Tonight I'm really in the groove.
You mean in the grave.
Now, quiet. Gracie, will you answer that phone?
Hello? Gracie Allen. Sam's Meatheart and Biscuit's Beauty speaking.
Biscuit's Beauty?
Yes, please, Dad. What? Wasn't that you said, Betty? Oh, I think so too, Betty. Well, sure. They'll make a grand pair. Yes. Oh, they get along swell. Oh, that's wonderful, Betty. Goodbye.
Gracie, is it something I can put in my column?
George, that was Betty Crocker, General Mills' famous cooking expert.
She's getting married?
No, but Sam and Biscuit waffles are.
I see.
Is that a combination? Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Well, what is this?
Mr. Burns. Well, let me begin by informing you that two of America's most popular food products get together to bring a grand taste surprise. Spam and Bisquick waffles. It's marvelous. Golden, fluffy waffles topped by a hearty chunk of melting butter and surrounded with sizzling hot slices of lightly browned Spam. The crisp flavor, the juicy, meaty taste of Spam, the delicious appeal of Bisquick waffles, and the syrup sweetness make a perfect meal. Easy to fix, too. Just open a can of Spam, S-P-A-M, grand-tasting meat that's all ready to eat, and fry slices quickly in a hot pan. Save more time by making your waffles with Bisquick, as you get most of your ingredients already combined in this easy-to-use General Mills product. The simple recipe for waffles comes right on the package. Try Spam and Bisquick waffles soon. Get a can or two of Spam, a Hormel product, and a package of Bisquick when you shop tomorrow. You'll be all set to give your family a swell taste surprise.
Spam and waffles, they sure taste fine. Try this meal, it saves you time.
Look, Gracie, the paper is going to press soon. I better get some more news for that column.
Oh, George, I know something that'll kill you.
What's that?
Huey Sallis.
Huey Salas?
Yeah, he's a racketeer. He's a gangster.
Yeah, George, we might as well tell you that while you were out, he phoned and said he was coming up and take care of you.
Well, all I did was mention his name in my guest column.
Well, that's what he's burned up about. You know, he's really a tough guy. I read in the paper that once a bomb exploded in his back pocket and he didn't even feel it.
Sounds like one of the dead end kids.
So, what am I going to do? I better call the police for protection. Operator, get me the police department.
Hello, police department. Sergeant Mahoney speaking.
Well, this is George Burns. Will you come out right away? I'm in a lot of trouble.
We'll protect you.
Well, it's the gangster coming out after me.
Don't worry.
His name is Huey Salas.
Wrong number.
Oh, how do you like that? Even the police are afraid of him. Artie, play a number. Gee, what am I going to do?
George? Hey, Snoopsy, come up from under the piano. He's not here yet.
Oh, just tying my shoe, not the spade.
Well, your troubles are over, George. I got this sawed-off shotgun for you from my brother.
Now, let me try it. Fine sawed-off shotgun. Doesn't work.
Oh, well, how do you like that? He sawed off the wrong end.
Now, look, you got me into this mess. Boy, that must be Huey Salas. What'll I do?
Just hide in my wardrobe closet.
Wardrobe closet?
Yes, just push those dresses back.
Okay.
Come in.
I'm Huey Salas. Where's George Burns?
Oh, he's not here.
I know he's here, and if any one of you make a move, you're dead.
Oh, we're dead. How can we move? That's the silliest thing that I'm hearing.
Shut up.
Say, he's pretty.
You better not touch Mr. Burns, or the police will get hold of you.
The police? Ha! Every time they put me in jail, I break out.
Well, maybe you're eating too many strawberries.
Where is George Burns? I'm going to rub him out.
You're going to do what, senor?
Rub. How are you be?
Oh, I'm fine. How you be?
You people better come clean. I know he's here, and you better tell me what he's hiding. Is he behind the piano?
No.
Is he behind the bass drum?
No.
Is he in the audience?
No. Ask me if he's in the wardrobe closet.
Is he in the wardrobe closet?
No. Yes.
Oh. So that's what he is, huh? Come out of that closet and I'll let you have it.
How do you like that? George is dressed up in Gracie's clothes.
Well, hello, everybody. Hello, Gracie, darling. Haven't you got a big smile for your Aunt Clara?
Why, Aunt Clara, I didn't recognize you without a shave. Meet a friend of mine. This is Huey Sallis.
How do, Miss Dallas? Aunt Clara, huh? Those look like trousers sticking out from under the dress.
That's Aunt Clara. She wears the pants in her family.
Aunt Clara, you will happen to know what George Burns is. George Burns? Whatever happened to that lovely boy?
He's getting lovelier and lovelier.
I won't leave here until I find George Burns putting my name in the papers. And when I do, I'll take his little neck and go, ah! Oh! What's the matter, Aunt Clara?
Oh, it's my girdle. It's killing me.
I better get a two-way stretch. Don't mention stretch. I just got through doing one. Oh, I just adore bad men. You great big bad man, you.
Is he kidding?
You know, Clara, I've seen a lot of models in my time. You're not a bad-looking dish. Oh, Huey. Come here, babe. No. Come here, babe. No. Come here. I'm coming. I'm coming, Huey. Say, babe, you smell pretty classy. Is that Fleur de Lis, $12 an ounce?
No, it's Corona, 3 for half.
Oh, Gracie, darling, you mustn't louse up Aunt Clara that way. Come here, babe. Let's get chummy. Now, tell me, whose little Moll are you? Yours, Huey. Whose beautiful eyes are those? Yours, Huey. Whose little nose is that? Yours, Huey. Whose dimples are those? Yours, Huey.
When you get to the dress, it's mine, Huey.
Oh, my girdle, it's killing me again. Come on, babe. Let's go in the park. I'm going to take you for a ride.
Take me for a ride? For a ride? I've got to speak to my mother, Huey. I just can't go.
Come on, babe. You're going.
Oh. Well, does Huey Sallis know that Aunt Clara is really George Burns? Is he taking her for a ride, or is he taking her for a ride? Will George Burns be killed? Will he be shot? Will he be thrown in the river? I hope not. It's my best guess.
I just want to remind you, friends, to start the new breakfast or supper hit, Spam and Waffles. While the waffles are in the iron, just open a can of Spam, cut off thin slices of the tender, juicy meat, and fry quickly in a hot pan. The delicious, meaty flavor of fried Spam, served sizzling hot, is a perfect companion to the golden brown, fluffy waffle topped by a chunk of melting butter. Serve Spam and Waffles soon. Be sure to ask for Spam, the meat of many uses, when you shop tomorrow.
Gee, Gracie, isn't it awful about George being taken for a ride?
Yeah, isn't it awful?
Isn't it awful? Isn't it awful?
Poor George. Good night.
Be with us again next Monday night, same time, same station, for another George Burns and Gracie Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show and his orchestra. They're singing glee with a smoothie sweet. Last but not least, and with Bud Heaston.
It's Burns and Allen night again at your house, and yours sincerely has another helpful hint for housewives. Here's a suggestion for a one-plate meal that's quick to get, economical to use, grand to eat. Serve a hot Spamwich. Just open a can of Spam, S-P-A-M. Put slices of this tender, juicy meat on toast, then slice tomato, Bermuda onion, or sweet pickle. Cover with thin slices of cheese and pop into the oven until the cheese melts, and there's your one-plate meal that really makes a hit. Everybody likes the meaty, taste-tempting flavor of Spam. You like a hot Spamwich because it's so easy to serve and does a grand job of pleasing even the huskiest appetite. Get a can or two of Spam when you shop tomorrow and surprise your family with a hot Spamwich. Then try the other recipes on the label of the Spam can. You'll discover that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Gentlemen, last week, as you all remember, George Burns was taken for a ride by Huey Salas, that notorious gangster. We haven't heard from him since, and we feel the worst has happened. But the show must go on, so tonight we bring you his partner, Gracie Allen, in mourning, wearing a black dress, which was especially designed for her by Schiaparelli, and here she is.
It's simply awful. I just can't stand it.
Yes, it is.
Every time I look at this black dress, I just can't stand it.
Because George is gone?
No, last night I saw a girl wearing a dress just like it.
Well, Gracie, if you think you have troubles, I wonder what that gangster could have done to George.
Well, maybe he threw George in the river, and right now he's starving to death.
If you're in a river, you drown. You don't starve to death.
The Los Angeles
River? Maybe he wasn't killed, though.
Well, if he wasn't killed, where can a guy disappear to for a whole week?
Maybe he's watching a double feature.
Well, I don't know. I did everything I could. I was out with the chief of police every night until I couldn't keep my eyes open.
You were, huh?
Oh, boy, can he dance.
Well, I'm certainly going to miss George. He was a great guy to work for.
Oh, that's right, Artie. He was good to his folks.
He never turned down a friend.
Yep, and even though he yelled once in a while, he was the salt of the earth.
He was kind, considerate, lovable.
And so generous.
Look, why don't we quit lying to each other?
Yeah, wasn't he cheap?
Now, look, I don't think it's nice of you boys to pan George before me.
That's right.
I've known him the longest, and I should pan him first. Yeah, what's he?
You remember the time he found a box of corn plasters?
Yeah, and then he went out and bought a pair of tight shoes.
Gosh, remember how he used to go over to his house and he'd play the Victrola for hours?
Yeah.
He was,
until we ran out of nickels.
Oh, I don't know. He wasn't so cheap at that. For my birthday, he bought me a fur neck piece. It was real fox.
Silver?
No, terrier.
That's Poopsie, all right. Fox Terrier.
Yeah, when I told my friends I was putting on the dog, I wasn't kidding.
Well, hello, everybody. Here I am. Glad to see me? Well, can't you say something?
Well, we don't know what to say.
Well, can't you say you're happy I'm back?
I mean, we don't know what to say to the insurance company. We reported you dead.
The insurance company? But I'm not dead.
Yeah, but George, you see, Gracie is the beneficiary, and we're splitting the money 3 ways. And now you show up alive. You're putting us in an awful spot.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. You told the insurance company that I was dead. I didn't tell them.
Well, sure, if you told them, they wouldn't believe it.
A fine reception.
Say, George, tell me, what happened when you put on Gracie's clothes and pretended you were her Aunt Clara to fool that gangster, Huey Sallis? Did the get-up work?
Worked too well. Took me for a ride, and he drove me way out to a lonely spot. And then he parked the car. And,
what happened?
Well, what happened? Who's got that line? That's all.
I just said it.
What happened? Well, Artie.
Start again, Artie.
All right, George. Let's take it to the top.
I walked home, and I've got a TL for you later.
Well, George, it doesn't take a week to walk home from a parked car.
It does when it's parked in Albuquerque.
Why didn't you try to hitchhike a ride like Claudette Colbert did? And it happened one night.
That's just what I did. I saw a car coming, and I got out in the middle of the road, and I picked up my skirts and showed my legs, and what do you think happened?
Well, with your bow legs, the car probably drove right through.
How do you like that? Couldn't hitchhike a ride, and here I've got a $3,000 car in my garage.
$2,000.
$2,000?
Yeah, that's all Bud could get out of it.
Bud, as soon as you thought I was gone, you sold my beautiful yellow car?
Well, now, don't feel that way about it, George. Out of respect to you, before I sold it, I had it painted black.
Well, I can see that everybody around here was certainly grieving over me.
You said it, George. I was so unhappy that for 2 nights I forgot to wind your watch.
My watch? Gracie, you've got no right to give my things away.
Well, how did we know that
Mr. Burns, if you'll allow a sound man to add a word of humble appreciation, I would like to take this opportunity to thank you for the gift of your library.
My library? Gracie, you gave him my whole library?
Yes, both books.
Well, I hope you enjoy them, sound man.
Mr. Burns, I'm counting the hours until I can start reading them. Just think. Tom Swift and his electric flying machine and the Bodsey twins at Spruce Lake.
Yeah, well, you people may not worry about me, but I don't care. I know someone who loves me. My mother. I can see her right now standing in the window waiting for me. And do you know why she's standing there?
Well, she has to. We sold all the furniture.
Well, imagine dividing all my things, and here I thought I was among friends.
And now, Artie Shaw, who has just received the Song Hits Magazine Award as the Orchestra Leader of the Month, will play My Heart Stood Still. Congratulations, Arthur.
don't care what plans you've all made to spend the money. Life insurance isn't payable until you're dead, and I'm not dead.
But, George, nobody will know the difference.
Those ridiculous suggestions you make. Supposing they do find my hat in the river. That won't mean anything.
Well, it will if he's got it on.
Well, I'm not going to do it.
Oh, look, George, why do you want to live?
I want to see if little Abner gets married, that's why. I don't know what you're complaining about, Artie. With your salary, I could buy myself a new suit every day.
That's what I'm complaining about, you do.
Oh, say, we forgot to tell George the insurance adjuster will be up here any minute now. We've got to think of a plausible story to tell him.
Let me get you people straight.
Senor Burns.
If you think,
Senor Burns,
for 1 minute that I'm going to do
hey,
a...
Poopsie!
Stop. Stop with that poopsie.
We can tell
I can get mad, you know what?
We can tell the insurance man you died like my uncle from the weasels.
The weasels?
See.
It's measles. How could your uncle die from the weasel?
He was crossing the railroad track, and he didn't hear the weasels.
Well, let's see. Why don't we just tell the insurance man that George got pneumonia by sitting before an open window?
Oh, no, that wouldn't work. George is too old to be in the draft.
Now, look, I made one mistake last week, and oh, boy, Gracie, answer that.
Hello, Sam's Meat Hut, Gracie Allen speaking.
Hello. This is Huey Salas. Tell George Burns as soon as I get out of the county jail, I'm coming over to rub him out.
Oh, so you can't get out of the jail, huh?
No.
Oh, he can't get out?
No.
Well, tell him Aunt Clara sends her love.
Aunt Clara sends her love.
Oh, is Aunt Clara there?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Tell Ducky I'll be right over.
You mean he broke out?
Oh, don't look now, Ducky, but your goose is cooked. Oh.
This is awful. What'll I do?
Well, look, I got an idea. When the insurance adjuster gets here, tell him that you died last week, and he'll declare you legally dead.
And then nobody can kill you, not even Huey Salas.
Well, how do you like that? I've got to die to save my life. How can I tell the adjuster I'm dead? I'll be standing right here in front of him.
Yeah, but you won't be George Burns. You'll be George Burns' father.
My father?
Yes.
My father?
Yes.
How can I be my own father?
Oh, marry Huey Salas and just adopt yourself.
Oh, quiet. Sorry, man, see who that is. That may be Huey Salas.
In just a moment, Mr. Burns. I'm reading the life of Napoleon Bonaparte. It's only 16,000 pages. It won't take long.
See if that gangster is outside. It won't take long. What's your idea of a short story?
The life of George Burns.
See if that's Huey Salas.
It isn't.
Oh, good. Let him in.
Good evening. My name is Stebbins. I'm from the insurance company.
George Burns is dead.
Say, wait a minute, mister. You resemble George Burns.
Well, why shouldn't I? I'm George Burns' father.
Yes.
A man of your age, George Burns' father? Well, that's hard to believe.
Well, thanks.
But I guess it's possible. Maybe you got married late in life.
If I were alive, I'd tell this guy something.
I just can't get over Mr. Burns' resemblance to his son, George.
Well, after all, like father, like son. He has my blood.
I knew somebody must have had it.
Well, you see, we're exactly alike. George was a handsome lad. He got his eyes for me. And he got that cute little nose for me. And he got those pretty little ears from me.
And he got his teeth from Dr. Cowan.
He did not.
Poor George. I don't know where he went, but wherever he went, I hope he took a lot of Spam along with him.
Spam? Where George is?
Well, Artie, see, Spam doesn't need any refrigeration.
Well, cold or hot, we got it in the spot.
You see, our company has to be very careful on matters like this, but of course, if you're sure that he died...
Well, sure we're sure. I remember how surprised we were at the time. Dying was the last thing we thought he'd do.
Well, that's life, I guess. You know what happens when your number is called?
Yeah, you holler square off. It's a mistake, man. Read the
Never
number
mind,
again,
never
then
mind,
you
never
don't have
mind.
to get-
Forget the whole thing.
Well, I guess everything's all right. You'll have to forgive me for asking those questions. We have to watch out for fraud, you know.
Fraud?
Yes, like trying to collect insurance under false pretenses.
Well, anyway, now that Mr. Burns is dead, what do we get?
$20,000.
Well, assuming that George is not dead, does anybody get anything?
Yes, he gets 20 years.
John and I get into more trouble than John Barrymore.
Well, there's just one more little thing before we pay out any money. We must be certain that the insured person is not living. Now, the simplest way is to view the body, and I know a corpse when I see one.
Well, this is going far enough. I'm George Burns.
The check will be in the mail in the morning.
I wonder what he means by that.
And now the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will swing out on I Got Rhythm.
I got rhythm, I got music, I got my gal who could ask for anything more. I got daisies in green pastures, I got my gal who could ask for anything more. Oh, man, trouble, I don't mind him, you won't find him around my door. I got starlight, I got sweet dreams, I got my gal who could ask for anything more. Who could ask for anything more? I got the rhythm, I got the rhythm. Never feel low down, I got the rhythm and I'll strut on down. I got the music, I got the music. I'm on the street with the rhythm. It's the sunny side of the street. Days can be sunny with never a sigh. Don't need what money can buy. Birds in the trees sing their day full of song. Why shouldn't we sing along? I'm chipper all the day, happy with my life. How do I get that way? Look at what I've got. I got the rhythm. I got rhythm. I got rhythm. I got music. I got my gal who could ask for anything more. I got daisies in green pastures. I got my gal who could ask for anything more. Oh, man, trouble, I don't mind him. You won't find him round my door. I got the rhythm, rhythm. I got the rhythm, rhythm. I got starlight. I got sweet dreams. I got my gal who could ask for anything more. I got the rhythm, rhythm. I got the rhythm, rhythm. Who could ask for anything more?
Look, Bud, when Huey Salas comes in, I'll have to run in and get ready.
No, not now, George. I'm sorry. I've got a little message here.
I forgot this.
Hey, for a grand lunch, just open...
Oh, hello. Gracie, pardon me for interrupting your broadcast, but I just had to drop in to tell you...
Please, girls, I'm
Gracie,
talking.
I simply had to tell you that I tried the grand suggestion you made last week.
Oh, about Spam biscuit waffles. Wasn't that good?
Oh, girls.
Perfect. You should have seen the way my family went for those waffles and hot slices of fried Spam.
Oh, well, did your waffles turn out all right, nice and fluffy?
Look, do you mind if I have...
Wonderful, Gracie. Waffles made with Bisquick are simply grand and so easy to make. The easy directions are right on the package. And you know, most of the waffle ingredients, expertly blended, are right in Bisquick. I was delighted.
As I was
Oh,
saying...
well, that's fine. Did you like the Spam?
Did we like it? Gracie's Spam is all you say it is.
I told you.
My, such tender, juicy, delicious meat. And such a time saver. All ready to eat as soon as you open the Spam can. All I did was pop a few slices into the frying pan for a jiffy. And believe me, Gracie, the meaty flavor of lightly browned, sizzling hot slices of Spam and those golden, delicious Bisquick waffles really made a hit.
Now, look, please, would you mind if I had...
Have you tried Spam and waffles for supper, too?
Oh, please, I'm the announcer on the show. Just give me one more chance.
Oh, yes. Oh, pardon us, God.
Only a third of a page left.
but I'm inspired, so here goes. Now, ladies, just before you close the waffle iron, dice Spam and drop on the batter. Wait till you get a whiff of the aroma of the savory, juicy meat, the rich flavor trickling through the delicious waffles. And it's so easy. So ask for a can or two of Spam, S-P-A-M, a Hormel product, and a package of General Mills Bisquick, B-I-S-Q-U-I-C-K, when you shop tomorrow.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Say, where's George?
Huey Salas will be here any minute. George is inside putting on one of your dresses.
Oh, so he'll look like Aunt Clara, huh?
Yeah. How can a smart gangster like that Huey Salas fall for that Aunt Clara stuff? George with that face that needs a shave and those hairy arms and false teeth and a cigar stuck in his mouth. Where can you find a woman that looks like that?
On the Bob Hope Show.
Now, look, we got George into this mess, and it's up to us to get him out of it.
Oh, I've got an idea. Huey Salas wouldn't like Aunt Clara if he knew that she had a baby.
Baby? But she hasn't got a baby.
Yes, she has.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
If I'm a baby, how can I play clarinet?
Oh, put a nipple on the end of it.
Aunt Clara, Huey Salas, why must I get into this triangle?
Well, babies always get into triangles, if you know what I mean.
Okay, but my heart won't be in it.
Oh, look! Here comes Aunt Clara.
Go ahead. Laugh. Go ahead, just laugh. Oh, boy. The things I have to do to make $1 million. What's so funny?
Well, look at you, George. You've got your bustle on in front.
So what?
Oh, when Huey sees it, he'll think you're walking out on him.
I'd be better off if I was taken for a ride than putting on the silly girdle. Gee, I can't breathe.
What girdle?
The red one that was hanging in the closet. Gee, I thought I'd never get into it.
Girdle? That was a hot water bottle.
A hot water bottle?
Yes.
There must be an easier way to get rid of that gangster.
Mr. Burns.
What is it, town man?
While in Harvard, I wrote a book on criminology. Chapter 8 of this book deals with the fear psychosis. The procedure is to look the criminal straight in the eye, and the intensity of the stare frightens him.
What happens if I look at him very intensely and he doesn't become frightened?
Then you turn to Chapter 9, the care and treatment of broken noses.
Look, Dr. IQ, if you don't worry... Oh,
that must be Huey Salas.
Now, don't forget, everybody. From now on, I'm Aunt Clara. Come in.
Hello, babe.
Hello, Huey.
Where's Judge Burns?
Oh, George Burns? He's dead. He died.
Oh, yes, he died. He's dead. Oh, boy, is he dead.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'd give anything if that boy were only alive.
Why, Huey?
Because I'd like to kill him again.
Oh.
What's the matter, babe?
Oh, nothing, Huey. When I see you, my blood begins to boil.
Babe, that's love.
No. Yeah, that's a hot
water bottle. Gracie, please.
Babe, come over here and sit down on Huey's lap.
No.
Come here.
No. Come here. I'm coming, Huey.
Look what I got for you, babe. Some jewelry.
For me?
Why, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Well, what is it?
A pair of brass knuckles with a diamond in it.
Brass knuckles with a diamond in it?
It belonged to my mother.
Why, Huey, how did you ever think of getting a thing like that for me?
I wanted something that would knock your eye out.
Oh, you shouldn't have done it, Huey.
You deserve nice things. Why, you're pretty hoity-toity dame,
Well,
you
he
know.
may be hardy, but he'll never see tidy again.
She's just jealous. Aunt Clara, you mean now you're going to be a gangster's mule? Senor, it's not mule. You mean mal. Mule. No.
Mule is a jackass.
You're a peacock?
Hey, you cockroach. You can't talk that way to my dame.
You don't scare me. I can fight anybody with one hand.
Yeah? Why don't you fight me?
You got one hand?
Oh, don't mind him, Huey. Okay, babe. Well, I never told this to a dame before. Clara, I want you to be my wife.
Your wife?
Well, why don't you answer, babe?
Well, Huey, this is so sudden.
Yes, you probably touched a warm spot in this hot water bottle.
Well, are you going to marry me?
Why, no, Huey, I can't marry you. Not that. I'm young. I'm gay. I love life. I want to live.
Babe, I'm not taking no for an answer.
Huey, there's something that you don't know about Aunt Clara.
What?
Wait a minute. Oh, isn't it?
Goo-goo, da-da, mama.
What's that?
Well, that's Aunt Clara's baby.
Well, that's something Aunt Clara didn't know either.
Uggle, gobble, gobble.
Clara, is that your baby?
Yes, Huey.
Where's the father?
Well, he got killed playing piggyback with the baby.
How?
He fell off the baby's back.
Uggle, gobble, gobble.
Huey, isn't little Artie cute? You know, you hold him one way and he looks just like my husband.
Yeah, you hold him the other way and he looks just like you.
Yes. Well, babe, give Uncle Huey a little smack, huh?
Oh, why,
he slapped me.
Oh, well, he didn't mean it, Huey.
I'm not sore. Say, anytime an infant can give Huey Salas a black eye is good enough to be my son. Clara, next week we get married.
Married? Oh.
Gee, George fainted.
Well, will George come too? Will he have to marry Huey Salas? Will he have orange blossoms in his hair? Or lilies on his chest? Will he ever get out of this mess? Will he ever get out of the hot water bottle? Well, come to the wedding. You're all invited.
Friends, I know you will like Spam and Waffles. Just as the young lady told Gracie Allen earlier in the program how much she enjoyed Spam and Waffles, this new breakfast or supper combination is a real taste surprise. And so easy. While the waffles are browning, open a can of Spam, cut off thin slices, and fry quickly in a hot pan. Or dice Spam and drop on the batter just before you close the waffle iron. The juicy, meaty flavor of Spam adds a satisfying goodness to this appetite-appealing meal of Spam and Waffles. Try it tomorrow. Just remember to ask your food dealer for Spam, the meat of many uses. Be with us again next Monday night, same time, same station, for another George Burns and Gracie Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show where the orchestra for singing glee with the Smoothies three. Last but not least, and with Bud Heaston.
There, more fun again with Burns and Allen and more hints about perking up fall meals with Spam, the meat of many uses. Do you realize that Spam has become one of the nation's most economical, time-saving, and delicious mealtime aids? Well, here's the reason.
Spam, S-P-A-M, is grand tasting meat. A perfect blend of pure pork shoulder with ham meat added, cooked and seasoned according to Spam's carefully guarded formula. Now, the reason you serve certain kinds of food is because they taste good and are good for you. Spam has both delicious flavor and quality, plus the fact that you can serve it cold just as it comes from the can, bake it, fry it, dice it, or slice it. Try Spam. Try one new way to serve this meat of many uses tomorrow. Just ask your food dealer for Spam. Use the simple, easy recipes on the label of the Spam can, and you're all set to give your family good food for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Well, as you all know, Huey Salas, the gangster, has been threatening to kill George. To avoid being recognized, George dressed up in Gracie's clothes and pretended he was her Aunt Clara. Believe it or not, Huey Salas fell in love with Aunt Clara and proposed marriage at the point of a gun. So, tonight we bring you Gracie Allen and that blushing bride, George Burns.
Hello.
Oh, Gracie, where's the bride?
Outside getting a shave.
Boy, this is going to be a great marriage. I can just see the blushing bride lighting the husband's pipe with her cigar.
Oh, boy. Isn't this a scream? What a marriage.
Yeah.
Whoever gets up first will be wearing the pants from that family.
Yeah, Gracie, can't you just see the wedding breakfast? The dainty little bride opening a can of Spam with his teeth?
Yes, he can find his teeth.
Oh, here comes George.
Well, good. All together now. Everybody.
Yeah.
Well, George, are you wearing something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue?
Now, wait a minute. You don't think for one moment that I'm going through with this marriage, do you?
Oh, why worry, George? This is Hollywood. It can't last long.
Well, I'm going to tell this gangster Huey Salas that I'm too locked in. Call this silly marriage off.
Silly? Well, I think marriage is a wonderful thing. No family should be without it.
But, Gracie, this doesn't make sense. Did you ever hear of two men getting married?
Yeah.
You heard of two men getting married?
Sure, my father and my uncle.
I see. Father married your mother and your uncle married your aunt.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a genius, yes.
Say, George, calling off this wedding is certainly going to disappoint your gangster bridegroom. Gee, I can see him now with top hat, white tie, and machine gun.
Well, whatever happens, happens.
Well, I don't care what you other fellas do, but I'm with George. When that gangster comes in, I'm just going to grab him by the throat, shake my fist in his face, and say, "Scram, you mug."
You will?
Yeah, but there's one thing I want you to do.
What's that, Bud?
Talk me out of it.
Well, I don't need any help from all you fellas.
You mean you're going to tell him that you're not Aunt Clara and then just stand there?
Yes. I'll tell him I'm George Burns, and then I'll make a bolt for the door.
Oh, you don't have to, George. The door already has a bolt.
Gracie, how can you be that silly for so many hours each day?
I get up early.
I'm glad to hear that.
Imagine that wedding not going through. And here I had the rights to my sister Bessie's wedding all dry cleaned.
Gracie, this is a shock to me, too. I thought when George threw the bridal bouquet, maybe I'd catch it and then I'd be the next one to get married.
This may be a surprise to you, Artie, but that only goes for women.
What do you think I'm going to marry, a duck?
Well, that's a very funny quack.
Oh, George, that's worse.
How I could think of witty things at a time like this.
Bueno, ¿y qué pasó? ¿Siempre te vas a casar con el hombre ese o no? ¿Qué relajo va a pasar?
What is it, Senor Lee?
You mean that you and a gangster are not going to get married? You're not going away on your honeydew?
It isn't honeydew, it's honeymoon.
Honeydew?
Honeydew?
Sí, señor. Honeydew the dishes, honeydew the laundry, honeydew this,
Gracie, what have you done to me? This is all your fault. Made me get dressed up like Aunt Clara. The gangster falls in love with me. Now he wants to marry me. If I tell him I'm George Burns, he'll kill me. Can't I get out of this?
Canada Dry pays out $10 for that question.
Now the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing Ferry Boat Serenade.
I love to ride the ferry. I have never been aboard a steamer. I am just content to be a dreamer. Even if I could afford a steamer, I would take the ferry boat every time. I love to ride the ferry where music is so merry. There's a man who plays the concertina on the moonlit upper deck arena, while boys and girls are dancing, while sweethearts are romancing. Life is like the Mardi Gras, happy as we cling together, happy as we sing together, happy with a ferry boat serenade. When we hear the concertina play, we listen to the serenade, and the gang all listen to the sweetest music ever played, the ferry boat serenade. We all sway right with them, we all sway in rhythm. Sweet dreams we're dreaming, and our eyes are gleaming. I love to ride the ferry. My, the music is so merry. There's a man who plays the concertina on the moonlit upper deck arena. Wow, both the girls are dancing. Wow, sweethearts are romancing. Life is like a Mardi Gras, particular. Happy as we sing together, happy as we sing together, happy. Happy all we out, say we're happy. Happy all we out, say we are. Listen to the boat. Listen to the boat. As it rides along, keep the ferry boat serenade.
George, this man will save your life. Don't be stubborn. Oh. I've never gotten into trouble, and all I want is a chance.
Gracie, I've had enough. It's better this way. Let Alice come. I'm not afraid to die. I'm ready. Who knows what lies beyond those green hills, those fleecy clouds, and that blue sky?
I know. Glendale.
Well, I guess it's no use. Nobody can save me.
Well, Togo can. Of course, you're not interested, but...
Togo?
Sure, but if you're not interested, you won't bother us.
Who is Togo?
Well, the Filipino I hired to teach you the art of self-defense. So when that gangster Huey Salas comes in...
Just a minute. Does Togo know jiu-jitsu?
Well, he should. They went to school together.
No, Gracie. Jiu-jitsu is a form of wrestling. You know, they knock you down, and then you pick yourself up, and they knock you down again.
Oh, you mean like Dollar Day?
Yes, like Dollar. Say, that's not a bad idea. Where is this Togo?
Right here.
Oh, so happy to meeting you, Honorable Sir.
This Oriental skinny Ennis is going to protect me?
Sure. George, take hands with Togo.
Okay.
Pick yourself up, George.
What was that?
Oh, that was lesson number 1, you know.
He's pretty good, isn't he, George? He can do that all day.
Well, he might be able to do it all day, but he can't do it to me.
Yes, he can.
Now, listen, Togo.
Oh, that's all right. Now, Mr. Burns, please. Togo, now giving you lesson number 2, you know. I'm showing you how easy it is to escaping from attack when gangsters rushing at you.
You see?
Uh-huh. Thank you. So, now, grab hold my right ear with one hand, please.
Like this?
So. Then grab hold my left ear with other hand.
Like this?
Thank you. Now holding very tight to both my ears. You see, I escaped.
Well, what do I do now?
Huh?
What do I do now?
Huh?
George, give Togo back his ears.
Oh, pardon me.
Senor Burns, hey, Poopsie. To be a great jiu-jitsu wrestler, you have to have strong muscles.
Bustles? You mean muscles?
Bustles.
No. The way Togo threw me down, he needs a muscle.
Sure. But the way you landed, you need a bustle.
You said it.
Now, Togo giving you lesson 3, you know.
You also don't happen to be Madame Lasanga.
Oh, he's also. Now, very simple, you know. You're standing very firm on both feet, and when you're shaking hands, you twisting wrist gently, so... Oh!
See? Nothing happened.
Pick yourself up, George.
Oh, hey, I think I got it. Say, Bud, will you try it with me?
Oh, not me.
Oh, a coward, huh?
A coward? Say, if we weren't in the middle of a broadcast right now for Spam, which is a grand-tasting meal of tender, delicious meat, which is great for breakfast and lunch, I'd tell you something.
Yes? What would you tell me?
But it's good for dinner, too.
Well, this is fine. I finally got a trick to throw this gangster down when he comes in, and nobody's here to try it with me.
Well, why don't you try it on Artie Shaw? Benny Goodman says he's a terrible wrestler.
Really?
Yeah.
What did Benny Goodman say?
Well, he said that every time Artie Shaw tackles Old Man River, he goes flat in his clarinet.
I know what I'll do. I'll try it on the sound man. Say, Togo.
Yes, Mom?
Now, all I do is just shake hands and then do that little twist, huh?
Yes.
Good. Hey, sound man. Hey, 4 years in Harvard. Come here.
Yes, Mr. Burns.
You always try scientific experiments, so I'd like to try a little scientific experiment with you.
Gladly, Mr. Burns.
Now, give me your hand.
There you are.
See? Now, I hold it like this, and then I twist it like this. Up!
Look, he's on the floor.
Pick yourself up, Mr. Burns.
Gracie, didn't I have enough trouble with that gangster without you bringing in Togo?
Senor Burns, I will tear that Togo to pieces. Oh, so I will tear you to pieces,
Oh,
please.
so I will tear you to pieces. Boy.
Pick yourself up, George.
Say, Togo, will you get out? Go on, Togo, get out.
Now that the fall season is ended, Artie Shaw and his boys will play Through the Years. Say, Gracie, I've just thought of something that will help people who are in trouble.
What's that, Bud?
Well, this is a perfect solution to the problem of giving the family a grand dinner that's economical and easy to fix. Serve Spam.
Oh.
This tender, juicy meat is a perfect main course, and here's why. Just open a can of Spam, take out the delicious meat, stud with cloves, and pop it into the oven. Baste with a little pineapple juice, and in just a jiffy, you'll take to the table a taste-tempting surprise that will satisfy your family completely. Wait till your family gets a whiff of baked Spam, and watch the faces light up when they take the first bite of the tender, juicy, lip-smacking goodness and the meaty flavor of baked Spam. It certainly makes a hit with husky appetites these cool fall days. So, serve baked Spam tomorrow. Get a can or two when you shop. Just be sure, though, to insist on Spam, S-P-A-M. Then try the other recipes on the label. You'll discover Spam has dozens of different uses, served cold or hot.
Oh, Bud, you really got something there.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Extra, George Burns taken for a ride. Read all about it. Extra, George Burns taken for a ride.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. George Burns taken out of studio during broadcast by gangster Huey Salas. Driving south in black sedan. Description follows. Burns has one gold upper tooth in his mouth. That is all.
Well, that's me, all right. Shut that radio off.
Yes, Mr. Salas.
And one move out of you, Burns, and I'll let you have it right in the head.
Now, Mr. Salas, don't forget you promised to drop me off my sister Bessie, and I'm sure wants to get off at the station, and Bud and the rest of the people...
Shut up back there. Here I am taking a guy out to be killed, and all you people going along just for the ride. What will Humphrey Bogart think?
Mr. Salas, where are you taking me?
I can't kill you until I get you outside the Los Angeles city limits.
Oh, gee, George, you've got a long time to live.
Gracie, please.
Oh, Mr. Salas, now, I don't mind romantic men, and I don't mind holding your hand, but you don't have to hold it so tight. Please, you're hurting me.
I'm not touching your hand.
Oh, pardon me, it's caught in the door.
This ride is beginning to get me.
Thought you'd fool me by dressing up as a woman, huh?
Oh, I don't feel well. 1 minute I'm warm, and the next minute I have a chill.
Well, you're like Spam, George. Cold or hot, you're on the spot.
Well, Spam isn't the only thing that's getting plugged tonight.
Mr. Salas, you've got no right to drive me out.
Another word out of you, and I'll stuff this handkerchief in your mouth.
A handkerchief in George's mouth.
Gracie, what's so funny about that?
Oh, George, you haven't had a good gag in years.
Hey, Salas, stop the car. This is where I get off.
Well, Artie, I want to say goodbye. And if I've ever said anything that hurt your feelings, I was only kidding. You know I didn't mean it.
That's right, George, and I've never met or worked for a nicer boss.
Thanks.
You've been fair, square, and a true pal, and when you're gone, I'm really going to miss you, it says here.
Well, goodbye.
Come on. Let's get going. It's getting cold.
Well, that's all right. You can wear George's coat coming back.
That's our golden thought for today.
Mr. Salas, I get off at the next block.
Well, goodbye, sound man.
Before I go, Mr. Burns, I have one request. Would you leave your brain for the Harvard School of Medical Research?
Harvard wants my brain?
Yes, Mr. Burns. They want to find out how such a small brain can make such a large salary.
Well, goodbye. Boy. Oh, well. What friends I have.
You pathetic, George. I never saw such people.
Yes.
Lucky for you, you won't have them much longer.
What a finish for a brilliant career.
Hey, you, turn on the radio. That might cheer this mug up.
Bud, shut that radio off.
I can't find the button.
Third one to the right. Until I
I think the radio needs a tube.
It was awful.
Un momento, senor. This is where I get off. Pull up the couch.
Well, goodbye, senor. Please, Gracie, I'm supposed to feel sad. You're making me laugh.
Who's that radio? Huh?
Well, goodbye, senor. And don't forget to tell the world what happened to me.
Now, don't worry, Senor Burns. I will sit right down and left myself a letter.
You mean write yourself a letter?
Left, right. I'm in the draft already?
Well, goodbye.
A few more minutes, Burns, and I'm going to take this gun and let you have it.
Oh, gosh, if you give George the gun, what'll you use?
Gracie, I'm afraid he doesn't mean that.
Well, stop the car. Here's where Gracie and I get out. I'm having dinner at her sister Bessie's house. Goodbye, George. I'll never see you again.
Oh, Bessie's cooking isn't that bad.
Well, Gracie, this is it.
Oh, George, this is awful. I can't stand it.
I know.
Terrible. I just can't tear myself away from here.
You feel that bad because I'm going, huh?
No, my hand's caught in the door again.
Goodbye, Gracie.
Come on. Now we'll get this over with. This is it. Get up.
Say, Salas, that was great. You did a swell job.
Really, Mr. Burns? That's the first time I was ever on the radio.
Well, it's worth $75 to find out what my friends really think of me.
Oh, boy, it's going to be awful quiet for me in the May Company basement selling perfume again.
Well, Ted, you were really grand, and here's your money.
Oh, thanks. You've really been swell to me. I had such a good time. Before I go, I'd like to shake hands with you.
Oh, sure. Put it there.
Pick yourself up, Mr. Burns.
I thought so. And now Gracie and the Smoothies will sing I'm an American.
We are Yankee Doodle boys, Yankee Doodle dandy.
We can shout and be proud that we can say what we want out loud.
We can sing and be gay.
And I can tell a funny story every day.
We are thankful we live here.
So let's all stand right up and cheer. I am an American.
I am an American.
I am an American. On the street is a home, in the crowd all alone.
Shout wherever you may be.
From the heart of me, with the poor, young and old, let this message be told.
Shout wherever you may be.
I am an American. I'm proud of my liberty.
In the factory, in the mill, through each valley, from each hill, raise your voice and give America a thrill.
On the farms, in the schools, let's have one set of rules. Shout wherever you may be. I am an American. I am every part of me. From Alaska's snowy peaks to the Southern muddy creek. Listen in because America now see.
I am an American. We are. I'm out of my liberty.
In the factory, in the mill, through each valley, from each hill.
Raise your voice and give America
On the farm,
The schools, let's have just one set of rules. Shout wherever you may be, say,
I am an American.
we are.
I am an American. I am every part of me.
Folks, for dinner tomorrow night, serve baked Spam. It's so easy to fix and so good to eat. Just open a can of Spam and bake according to the simple directions on the label. Takes but a jiffy and brings to your table an economical main course that satisfies hearty appetites. That's because Spam, S-P-A-M, is tender, taste-tempting meat with a delicious flavor. So plan to serve a Spam bake for dinner. Just remember to ask your food dealer for Spam, a Hormel product, when you shop tomorrow.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Good night.
Well, I was taken for a ride and you didn't even feel bad, huh?
Oh, I knew he wasn't a gangster.
How did you know?
I listened to the broadcast.
Oh, good night, all.
Be with us again next Monday night, same time, same station, for another George Burns and Gracie Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne the way Hormel makes it is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show when his orchestra for singing glee with a smoothie sweet. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
It's time for Burns and Allen at your house. And looky, here's an answer to the question, how do you cook an egg? With Spam. Just open a can of Spam, slice and fry quickly in a hot pan, and serve with eggs sunny side up. Those juicy, golden brown, sizzling hot slices of fried Spam make an egg taste better than ever. Try Spam and eggs for breakfast. Then try the other recipes on the label and discover that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. And here they are, the stars of our Spam family, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much.
Oh, but wait, George. I saw you and Gracie at the El Capitan Theater last week in Charlot's Review, and you're really swell.
Thanks, Bud. And Gracie, wasn't Jack Benny a wonderful master of ceremonies?
Yes, he's certainly smart looking on the stage.
Well, of course, gray hair makes a man look distinguished.
Yeah. Of course, he's a little more distinguished looking in the back, though, than he is in the front, isn't he?
She's kind of losing it a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Gracie, I was on the stage with you. How did I look?
When do you mean?
When I was telling all those jokes.
Oh. Well, you must have looked all right. Nobody laughed at you.
Of course, I may not be as handsome as Jack Benny. I say I may not be as handsome as Jack Benny.
Well, George, who's arguing with you?
That's what I get for letting that makeup man put on my lips with a hairbrush.
But, George, I thought your makeup looked swell, and the show was great, but I was disappointed in one little thing.
What was that, Bud?
Well, I can't understand how you could come out on the stage time and time again and not once mention spam.
But, Bud, it was impossible. You see, I wasn't on the radio. I was on the stage.
Well, I could understand you're not mentioning something like Chlorfmeyer's acidophilus milk, but spam is just a small word. Look, spam. See, did that take long?
Well, I'm sorry, Bud, but I just couldn't mention it.
Well, you should have.
Well, anyway, Gracie.
What's more, your makeup looked atrocious.
Now he's mad. How do you like that, Bud? And just a moment ago, he complimented me.
Don't believe his compliments about your makeup. Underneath that, there's something very peculiar.
Look, Gracie, I just assumed you were on Bud's side.
Well, George, I think you like this. I heard one of the chorus girls backstage say that you look just like that great movie actor, you know.
One of the chorus girls?
No, what's his name now? You know, the fellow who runs after all the women. March. That's it, March.
Frederick March?
No, Harpo.
Harpo March. One of the March brothers.
Yes.
Gracie, how can you figure out so many wrong answers to so many right questions?
I stay up late.
You know, someday I'll figure out something that you won't have a silly answer to. Then what do? Say, what'll we both do?
Oh, by the way, Gracie, I saw George in the theater yesterday, but he didn't see me.
Yeah, I know. He told me.
Well, I did not. And by the way, Artie, how did you like me?
Oh, you were swell, Poopsie, especially with those Dolores Del Rio lips.
Well, never mind how I look. How did I sound?
How did you sound? George, I'd like to say right here and now that you gave the finest performance I ever saw.
Really, Artie?
Yep, I'd like to say it, but I can't.
Well, from you, that's practically a compliment. I'll leave it to Gracie. Gracie, who is the nicest among the men?
Me.
I meant among the men.
Well, that's where I was.
Gracie, how is it that other people can have a simple conversation without making it that simple?
You could have at least mentioned it during the intermission.
Mention what?
Spam.
Oh, we're back to that again, are we? All I did was go on the stage 1 week and look at what's happening.
Yo también fui ahí a la función al Capitán Teatro. Estaba muy bonito. Me gustó mucho cómo actuaste tú allá en el asunto. Muy bonito.
What is it, Senor Lee?
Senor Burns, I saw you on the stage, and you were very witty. You made some very flop remarks.
It isn't flop, it's flip.
Flop.
Flip.
Flop.
Flip.
What are we, acrobats?
Oh, quiet. Well, Artie, what are you going to play tonight?
Stardust.
You know, Artie, I love to listen to you play. I think you're the greatest clarinet player in the world. Oh, I'd give anything if I could play that instrument. Is it hard?
No, nothing to it, Gracie. Here, I'll show you. You pucker up your lips like this.
Yeah.
The upper lip and the lower lip.
Yeah.
Then you bring both lips together until your mouth is puckered like this. See?
Oh. Oh, that's wonderful, Artie. But why waste it on a clarinet?
Artie, will you please take it? Well, Artie, that was grand. You know, I love Stardust. Well, Artie, what do you think of my voice?
Bum, 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 bum.
Jealous, that's all. Just
Not a bad voice myself.
George, you know that beautiful white dress I wore on the stage last week?
At the El Capitan?
Yes. Well, I got some brown makeup on the collar, and it worried me so.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. It's bound to come off. Was it Max Factors?
No, Charles Boyer.
How did Charles Boyer's makeup happen to get on your color?
Well, Herbert Marshall was busy.
See what you mean. Well, all you had to do was send the dress to the cleaner.
Oh, not me. I'm too smart for that. I went out and bought 10 cents worth of gasoline to clean my dress, and wait till you see it. It's beautiful.
The dress or the gasoline?
The car I bought. It's long and streamlined.
You bought a car?
Well, I had to have something to take the gasoline home in.
So, you bought a new car? You could have taken it home in an old can, you know.
Yeah, but I didn't know where you had it parked.
Well, my car doesn't happen to be an old can. I want you to know it's streamlined. It has chrome wheels, chrome radiator, chrome bumpers.
That's right, George. I saw it, and it's plenty chromy.
Well, I like it.
At least you could have mentioned it during Jack Benny's violin solo.
Enough of that. No matter what I say or do, I get into hot water.
Oh, I was in hot water last night.
What happened?
Nothing. I was just taking a bath.
Well, congratulations, and let's talk about something else.
All right, let's talk about my dress. You know that beautiful white dress?
Gracie,
I got some
Gracie,
makeup.
you've already told me about that dress, and let's forget the dress. I never liked that dress anyway.
Skippy likes it.
Skippy? Who's Skippy?
Oh, he's the man who's been driving me home from the theater. I met him at the Coconut Grove next week.
Next week?
Oh, pardon me, I'm ahead of my story.
Oh. You mean last week?
Yes.
Well, how did you meet him?
Well, I was at the Coconut Grove, and he was sitting at a table all by himself, and I walked by and got my handkerchief, and he heard it fall and said, how do you?
Gracie,
I said, how do you?
Just a second. How can anybody hear a handkerchief fall?
I had it wrapped around the glass.
Well, didn't that break the glass?
No, but it broke the ice, if you know what I mean.
I think I know what you mean, yes.
Well, anyway, the music started to play, and he said, do you like La Conga? And I said, well, anything you're eating is good enough for me. So he ordered some La Conga, and we
Wait a
sat and
minute, that
ate.
sounds like a very smart kid. Ordering a dish of La Conga, huh?
Oh, what's wrong with that? There's an R in this month.
Well, I forgot about that.
Oh, that reminds me, Judge. I've got to call Skippy on the phone and tell him I'll be a little late picking him up. You see, I'm having a few minor changes made on my new car.
Oh, you're making a few changes?
Yes. I put the headlights in the rumble seat, and then I put the radiator where the tail light was.
Smart, yes.
And I put the motor where the gas tank used to be, and the steering wheel is right over the license plate.
Gracie,
and then
Gracie, look. What did you do all those things for?
Well, in case some crazy dope asks me if I got a car like that, I got one.
Well, for a minute, I didn't think you had a reason.
Well, Judge, I'll see you later. I've got to go out and call Skippy. So, see, what's his number? Oh, yes. Gladstone 1131.
Windshield wiper on the inside.
George.
Yes.
George, maybe she's overworked. Maybe she's suffering from a pancreatic ganglia of the hypocattle of the cerebellum.
Artie.
Can I try that over again?
Artie, what does that mean?
Well, what am I, a quiz kid?
Artie, this is nothing to kid about. I'm worried about Gracie. I wonder what could have happened to her.
Perdóname un momento. Senor Burns, in Hollywood, anything can happen. I once walked down Hollywood Boulevard, and something bit me, and for 5 days, I was in a coma.
It's not comma, it's coma. A comma is a little thing with a tail.
That's what bit me.
Well, it's too bad you recovered. Still can't figure this thing out.
I can. It's very simple, George.
Really, Bud?
Sure, you could have mentioned it during the overture.
All right, so I didn't mention Spam. Here's a whip. Beat me, beat me.
Daddy, 8 to the bar.
Oh, quiet. Look, I've got to do something to help Gracie.
Well, Skippy wasn't in, but I told the operator to keep trying and call me back here.
Well, look, Gracie, just take it easy. There's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about. There's plenty to worry about. That Skippy is kind of crazy. He does crazy things.
He does crazy things? What kind of a fella is the Skippy?
Well, he's a short, thin fellow, and he weighs 250 pounds.
If he's short and thin, how can he weigh 250 pounds?
I told you he was crazy.
Look, Artie, we've just got to do something.
Oh, that must be Skippy. Hello? Sorry, Gladstone 1131 is still busy. Well, keep trying it, please.
Well, now, don't worry, Gracie. Everything will be all right. Just relax.
I just hope so, because Skippy is so much fun. The other day we went down to the beach and we threw pebbles in the water and gathered seashells in his toupee.
Gathered seashells in his toupee?
Yes.
But Skippy must have a great head.
Sure, that's where he shines.
Oh, well, let's forget Skippy.
Oh, I must tell you
Couldn't
that...
have forgot everything.
He's really a card. While we were down at the beach, he buried his head in the sand, and I laughed and laughed and laughed for hours.
He buried his head in the sand?
Yes.
Well, what's so funny about that?
Well, 2 hours later, when I left him, he was still looking for it.
And now the Smoothies, Bab, Charlie, and Little will sing Rhythm on the River. Sing it, kid.
When you hear a real hip cat, take the chorus in B flat. It's the rhythm on the river, you know what that means. He comes from New Orleans. When you hear a drummer ride, and a rim shot breaks the high. It's the rhythm on the river, can't mistake that beat. He comes all day to the street. How do you like? You can all right. Play this a waltz or a Dixieland shag. I'll pick the words out of your mouth. Play the same as the sound. In New York or any town, when a band swings out or down. It's the rhythm on the river, not the Hudson Bud. Just Mississippi mud. When those jamming kids take off the skids, it's killer. Ho ho, they're rock and roll, rhythms in their soul. From Gay Broadway to Mexico, feel the beat of the rhythm of the rhythm of the river. When the cats give out, it makes you quiver. Hep hep the feel it, let's get with the rhythm. Hep hep the song, let's ride along with them. Say there, Cadence, are you in the groove?
I dig you, Jackson, and I'm ready, too.
When you hear the drums start to ride, and the rim shot breaks the hide, it's the rhythm on the river. Can't mistake that beat, because all days are sweet. How do you like
Bugle call rag?
How do you like
Dixieland shag?
Play the waltz.
No a mean drag.
Play the same as the town, in New York or any town, where the band swings out or down. It's the rhythm on the river, not the Hudson Bud. It's beat on the Mississippi mud. It's beat on the Mississippi mud. Hear that shuffle, hear that shuffle. Rhythm on the river.
Oh, George, you just have to meet Skippy.
I'll be glad to, Gracie, but some other time.
Well,
Just
you
take
should have
it
been at the beach with us yesterday. We swam all afternoon and we only moved 4 feet.
You only moved 4 feet?
That's all the feet we had.
Well, I don't know. I've been with you for years, but this is the first time you've really got me worried.
Mr. Burns, I know I'm only the sound man, but I think I may be able to help you solve Miss Allen's problem with a scientific test. For years at Harvard, I studied psychiatry under that famous mind specialist, Professor Alvin W. Thorndyke.
Thorndyke?
A-B-B-S-M-A-Ph-D.
Oh, that's not the funny way to spell Thorndyke.
Gracie, he's using pig Latin.
Oh.
Look, sound man, try your test on Bud and show Gracie what you mean.
Don't talk to me. I'm mad at you.
Now, please, Bud.
Well, Mr. Heaston, I'd like to give you a simple test. This is called the free association of ideas. Now, when I say cold, what do you unconsciously think of?
Hot.
That's right. Now, what made you think of that?
Spam.
Spam?
Yes, because cold or hot, it hits the spot. See, George, how easy it is to get in?
But, Bud, it fits here. Besides, you've had more experience than I have. This is your 269th broadcast for Spam.
269th broadcast for Spam?
That's right.
So that's why you feel so chipper, Bud.
Sure, Gracie. You see, when I started, very few people knew about Spam. Hormel had found a new combination of meats, a more delicious way to season it, and a handier package to put it in. Spam was something new and different. Nobody else had ever even tried to make anything like Spam. And now there are more than 60 imitations of it.
Oh, so that's what makes you feel good. You like imitations?
No, Gracie, it hurts me when I see an imitation. When you have more than 60 imitations, you know there must be all sorts of products and all sorts of prices among them. I'm afraid somebody will be fooled.
Oh, I get it. You feel good tonight because you like to see people get fooled.
Oh, Gracie, I feel good tonight because apparently people aren't letting themselves be fooled. I just found out today that in the last 6 months, the housewives of America bought more Spam than they did all the other 60 brands combined. And that proved women aren't being fooled by low prices, special premiums, or by packages that look a good deal like Spam, or by names that seem like Spam. I feel good tonight, Gracie, because now I know women can really tell the difference.
Oh, and you feel good, too, because we're going to let you tell us. What is the difference?
Well, Gracie, when Spam first came out, people hadn't learned whether it was beef or pork or cheese or fish, so we labeled it all pork product. When someone else came out with some other product and called it all pork, too, we began to realize that all pork takes in a lot of territory and that we could make a lot cheaper product if we used just any kind of pork. Spam, Gracie, is a combination of pork shoulder meat and ham meat. Nothing else but those two. We use pork shoulder to make Spam a sweet and juicy meat. Then we put in the ham it takes to give it extra flavor and goodness that wouldn't be there without it. That is different than being just all pork. Spam shows on the label this sentence, pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. Look for it. Whenever the occasion calls for a delicious meat at your house, ask your food dealer for Spam. S-P-A-M.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
No, Gracie, will you come here a minute? Look, this is what the sound man means. If he says black, you say white. If he says Edison, you say electricity. Now we'll start again. Go ahead, sound man.
Power.
Tyrone.
No, Gracie, that's wrong again.
Miss Allen, I'm merely trying to find out your mental capacity.
Well, it isn't very much. I only drink to be sociable.
In order to reach a solution for your present dilemma, we must first go back to your childhood.
Oh, that'll be fun. I haven't been back there for years.
Look, Gracie, what he means is, did anything strange happen to you when you were very young?
Yes.
What?
I was born.
I know you were born.
Now, let's see. When was I born? It was Tuesday. No, it was Thursday. No, maybe it was Wednesday.
It couldn't be Friday.
No, I'm never home on Friday.
Sound man, are you sure those questions are right?
You'd never know from the answers.
Well, this is all beyond me. I wonder what could have happened to her.
Senor Burns, maybe when she was a baby, she climbed on top of the house and fell off the reef.
It isn't reef, it's roof.
Reef.
Roof.
Reef.
Roof.
Look, an Airedale.
Go ahead, Mr. Soundman. Continue with your test.
Mr. Burns, it's hopeless for me to try and continue this test alone. Perhaps Professor Thorndyke can give me some advice as to a different method of questioning. I shall go out and phone him.
Well, this has really got me upset. Gracie, how can you be so rattle-brained?
Well, I don't know. I guess I'm just smart.
Look, this is really beginning to get me. I've been with you for years. Every year you get sillier and sillier. Why I stick by you, I can't understand. And what do I get out of it?
A fortune.
I do not. Besides, Gracie gets half of all the money we make. Don't you, Gracie?
$25 every week.
Well, I'm saving the rest for a rainy day.
Oh, so that's why you came to California.
Well, go. Your line is over.
Oh, that's Skippy. Quiet, everybody, now. Hello?
Gladstone 1131 is still busy.
Well, call me the minute they're through, operator. Can't imagine why Skippy is talking so long. Maybe it's hard for him to hang up, huh? On account of the phone is under the bed.
His phone is under the bed?
Yes. Well, you see, it's a Murphy bed, and he doesn't want Murphy to hear his conversation.
Look, Gracie, instead of spending all your time...
Mr. Burns, I have wonderful news. I spoke to Professor Thorndyke, and he was so interested in the case that he's coming right over here.
I guess that's quite an honor, isn't it?
What an honor. You see, he'll watch Miss Allen's mind and see what makes it tick.
But suppose it doesn't tick?
No ticky, no watchy.
I hope Thorndyke gets here before it's too late.
Oh, that must be Skippy. Hello?
Gladstone 1131 is still busy.
Well, keep trying, please.
Gracie, will you stop with those silly phone calls?
Can't imagine why Skippy's line is so busy. That's his private number, too.
Oh, there's Professor Thorndyke now. Mr. Burns, would you mind opening the door?
Me open the door? But you're the sound man.
Please, Mr. Burns, just this once. Professor Thorndyke must never know that I, the winner of the Harvard Scientific Research Scholarship, do that for a living.
Well, all right.
Come in.
Good evening, Elliot, my boy.
Good evening. Folks, this is Professor Thorndyke, the famous psychiatrist.
Oh, glad to meet you, Professor. Pull up a brain and sit down.
Quiet.
Say, Professor, you're pretty.
You like men, I gather.
No, I like men, I gather.
So this is the patient.
You guessed it.
Professor, you see, she has strange mental quirks.
Miss Allen, do you have any inhibitions, phobias, or fixations?
No, but I can let you have a Chesterfield.
Well, Professor, how have you been?
Miss Allen, do you sleep well?
Well, no. Last night I couldn't sleep at all. All night long there was a fly on my nose.
Why didn't you brush the fly off?
What for? It wasn't dusty.
This is the strangest case I've ever seen. There's only one man in this country who can cope with this case.
And who do you mean, Professor?
I mean Dr. Hugo Friedlander, the world-famous psychologist.
Not the Dr. Friedlander who was honored by the Medical Society last week.
Yes, he's the only one who can help us. I'll call him immediately. Operator, get me Gladstone 1131.
Oh, that's Skippy. Well, tell him to bring his toupee and we'll gather some more seashells.
Well, that's all I want.
Folks, give your family Spam and eggs for breakfast. Fry slices of Spam quickly in a hot pan and serve with eggs sunny side up. The meaty flavor, the grand taste of juicy, tender fried Spam makes a hit with everybody. Try it tomorrow. Ask your food dealer for the original, the one and only Spam, the meat of many uses that outsells all the other 50 brands combined.
Thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Oh, good night. Say, George, I didn't know Skippy was such a great scientist.
Well, sure. He once wrote a 50,000-word article on a man's spinal column.
Really? How did he get it in a typewriter?
Good night, folks. Good night.
Friends, we want to take this moment to remind you that in all parts of the country, community fund campaigns are underway, a most worthwhile cause, and one of the ways we can show that we're grateful Americans. Give generously to your local community chest. Join us again next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show brought to you by Hormel and Spam. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns, Gracie Allen, audition and his orchestra for singing glee with a smoothie street. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
Tonight, George and Gracie want to send their greetings to the retail grocers of America, who are celebrating National Grocers Week. And they want to ask you a question, friends. What do you say when your husband arrives home just before dinner with unexpected guests? Well, smart housewives say Spam. This tender, taste-tempting meat makes a hit with husky appetites and so easy to use. Open a can of Spam and bake according to the directions on the label. A whiff of the delightful aroma of delicious, juicy meat simmering in the oven will tell your guests a real meal is on the way. The safest thing you can do tomorrow is to expect the unexpected. Ask your food dealer for Spam, S-P-A-M, when you shop. And here they are, the stars of our whole Spam family, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much. Where's Gracie? Has anybody seen Gracie? Say, Bud, have you seen her?
Well, no, George. I haven't seen her since last week when I took her home.
Oh, did anything peculiar happen?
Well, in a way, we started to walk home, and after walking about 10 blocks, she started to run and never stopped running until she got home.
You mean to say she walked for 10 blocks and then ran for 3 miles?
Well, yeah, she said she wanted to get home before she got tired.
Well, that's Gracie, all right. I wonder where she can be now. You know, Bud, Gracie has really got me worried these days.
Mr. Burns, if you'll allow a sound man.
Yes?
Remember the famous psychiatrist I brought up here last Monday?
You mean Professor Alvin W. Thorndyke?
Yes. He's had Miss Allen under observation all week.
He has?
In fact, he's been living at the Allen home trying to find out how a mind of her type functions. According to the theory of psychiatry, one can tell the inner workings of the mind by watching a person's reactions.
Well, I don't know about that theory. Someone once told me that they could tell my intelligence by just looking at my head.
Believe me, Mr. Burns, there's nothing in it.
Say, I don't know how to take that.
Stop worrying about Gracie. There's nothing wrong with her.
Nothing wrong with her. Artie, if you ever hear her say one sane word, I'll buy you a suit of clothes.
Okay, Poopsie, I'm going to hold you to that.
Well, okay, and I'll be tickled to death to give it to you.
Oh, George, hello.
Oh, here's Gracie. Well, Gracie, how do you feel?
Oh, simply wonderful. Never felt better in my whole life. How else did you expect me to feel?
Poopsie, you owe me a suit.
Well, all right. Artie, okay, Artie. You can buy a suit and charge it to me. Gracie, I'm glad to see you looking so well. Well, look at your eyes. They're shining.
Really? Shall I put some powder on them?
Artie, don't alter the suit. Gracie, where have you been?
To the automobile show. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
Well, try not to miss it if you can.
Try not to miss it if you can?
Mm-hmm.
Gracie, don't you know your English?
I'm not. I'm Irish.
There goes the coat.
You said it.
See, George, the auto show was simply wonderful. You know how the cars are built this year with their nose pointing down like they're smelling something?
Yes, I've noticed that.
Well, I've ordered a car with its nose turned up.
With its nose turned up?
Yeah, on account of I'm such a fan of Myrna Loy's.
Gracie, they didn't happen to have a roadster there that looked like Clark Gable.
I almost bought it.
I was only kidding. A car doesn't look like Clark Gable.
It does with its doors open.
Artie!
Goodbye, Vest.
Goodbye, Vest.
Oh, and I gave him a lot of great ideas at that auto show. I told him to raise the fenders so they wouldn't interfere with the square wheels, and
Just
if they
a minute.
do that, then...
Just a second. You suggested square wheels?
Sure. That's if you get stalled on a hill, you won't roll down.
Uh-oh, there goes my pants.
I'll bet the people at the auto show must have appreciated all those suggestions.
Well, I even talked them into allowing me $7,000 for my old Chevrolet.
There goes my pants.
Artie, you just said that.
Yeah, but it was a two-pants suit.
I see. You got $7,000 for that old Chevrolet?
Mm-hmm. Well, I figured I'd get a better allowance if I traded in a new Pontiac.
I see.
So I gave him my Chevrolet as the down payment on a Pontiac.
Yes.
And then I traded in the Pontiac on a Buick.
Oh. So you have a new Buick?
No, I took the Buick over to the Packard people.
I see. You wanted a Packard?
No, a Cadillac.
Gracie, this is very confusing. Start at the beginning.
Well, there's nothing to it. I traded in the Chevrolet for a Pontiac, the Pontiac for a Buick, the Buick for a Packard, the Packard for a Cadillac.
Oh, so now you've got a Cadillac.
No, I got a Rolls Royce.
A Rolls Royce?
I did it again.
What's the idea of buying and trading 7 cars in one day?
Well, in case I have an accident, it confuses the witnesses.
Has anyone got a blanket?
Oh, go on. If this keeps up, I'll have to go away for a rest.
Oye, yo conozco un lugar muy bueno, una isla allá en el Pacífico, allá en el Pacífico. ¿Quién sabe dónde?
Yes. What is it, Senor Lee?
Senor Burns, if you want to rest, why don't you take a trip to the West Indies?
West Indies?
Sí.
It's Indies.
Andes.
No. Undies is something else. What's the first thing you put on when you get up?
Gangbusters.
Gangbusters?
Sí.
That's on at night.
It hurts you if I sleep late?
By the way, Gracie, what happened to that psychiatrist who stayed at your house last week?
Oh, Professor Thorndyke?
Yes.
Oh, he's crazy.
Oh, he's crazy?
Yes.
What makes you think he's crazy?
Oh, he kept watching me all week and jotting things down on my Aunt Harry's notebook.
Your Aunt Harry?
Yes.
Your aunt's name is Harry?
We know Harry's the man's name. We only call her Harry for short.
Oh.
Her real name is Sam.
But the psychiatrist is crazy.
Crazy? He had my daddy in stitches. Whenever he wanted orange juice, he'd squeeze oranges.
Well, when your daddy wants orange juice, what does he squeeze?
The cook.
The cook, I can't understand how that psychiatrist stayed at your house for a whole week.
Well, we tried everything we could think of to get rid of him. We even treated him like one of the family.
But that didn't work, huh?
No, we tried everything. My brother fixed it so that whenever he opened the door, a pitcher of water fell on his head.
Well, that's nice.
And the minute he got to the house, the dog would fight him. And when he sat down to dinner, we poured hot soup in his lap. And when he got up to go...
Gracie, instead of all of that, why didn't you just tell him to leave?
Oh, we didn't want to hurt his feelings.
And now the Smoothies, Bab, Charlie, and Little will sing, I Know That You Know.
I know that you know that I'll go where you go. I choose you, won't lose you. I wish you knew how much I long to hold you in my arms. This time is my time. Will soon be goodbye time, and in the starlight, hold me tight with one more little kiss, say nighty night. that's all his own. And that's the reason I tell you, love may come at first sight, they told me. When I saw you, I knew I had found my only love. When I met you, I know that you know that I'll go wherever you go. I choose you, won't lose you. I wish you knew how much I long to hold you in my arms. This time is my time. Twill soon be goodbye by time. Then in the starlight, hold me tight. With one more little kiss, say nighty night. I know that you know that wherever you go, with one more little kiss, say nighty night.
Gracie, I don't care how you got rid of the psychiatrist.
Oh, it was easy. We took all the covers off the bed and left the doors and windows open.
All right, what happened?
My brother got pneumonia.
But how did that get rid of the psychiatrist?
Well, we sent him for the doctor, and while he was gone, we moved.
You know, this whole thing is giving me a headache.
Senor Burns, if you have a headache, take a cold shower. It will make your blood jingle.
It's not jingle, it's tingle.
Jingle.
Tingle.
Jingle.
Tingle.
Jingle.
Tingle.
The good humor man is here.
Artie, will you take care of that guitar player?
Okay, George, watch me. Listen here, Lee. Cuete la boca porque no quiero oír todas las palabras que me dices.
Artie, what does that mean?
I guess I need 2 more lessons from Madame Lazanga.
You know, between you, Lee, and Gracie, I'll be seeing things in my sleep tonight.
I saw something in my sleep last night. A green elephant.
Maybe it's something you ate.
Oh, don't be silly. I never eat green elephants.
You don't,
No, I wait till they get ripe.
You know, Gracie, every day and every way you get sillier and sillier. Soundman. Hey, 4 years in Harvard. Elliot, open the door. Well, if it isn't Professor Alvin W. Thorndyke.
Good evening, Mr. Burns. And good evening to you, Elliot, my boy.
Good evening, Professor Thorndyke. And how are you feeling this evening?
Well, I'm ashamed to say that my present mood is one of reminiscence.
And why not? All experiences once undergone are still available.
As Freud once said, dormant emotions have analytical possibilities.
But Freud forgot that the influence of buried memories bring distortions in many disguises.
You're the same old joker that you always were, Elliot, my boy. Oh, but I've enjoyed these few laughs.
All this in Harvard, too.
Hey, if you kids really want a few screams, just take a squint through Euclid's plane geometry. That's a killer.
Yes, that Euclid is a solid sender.
I like books, too, but I like new books the best.
You do, huh?
Yeah, you see, most of the pages are stuck together and you can finish it faster.
So there you are, Miss Allen.
Oh, hello, Alvy. You know, George, I didn't expect to see the professor. Saturday night, my brother got him as stiff as a board.
Please, Miss Allen, the professor doesn't drink.
I know that.
And how could your brother get him as stiff as a board?
Well, he sprinkled starch in the tub instead of bath salt.
Professor, you must have spent quite a week at the Allen home.
One of the most enlightening weeks I've ever spent. What an interesting family.
Yes, must have been gay.
Yes, there are a few things in my notes that I'd like to clear up. For instance, Miss Allen, I noticed during the week that nobody spoke to your grandfather at breakfast.
Oh, that's because he's such a nuisance. Since he broke his wrist, he can't even hold a spoon in his hand to eat his grapefruit.
Why would that make him such a nuisance?
Well, now we've got to put the grapefruit juice in his eye with an eyedropper.
Well, that's very interesting.
Yes, very interesting.
Senor Professor, do you analyze dreams? Last night I had a terrible nightmare.
Senor, you certainly get those words mixed up. It isn't nightmare, it's nightmare. It isn't jingle, it's tingle. And it isn't undies, it's endies.
Well, all I know is what I read in my script.
Professor, any more notes in that little black book?
Yes. Another thing I noticed, Miss Allen. In your house, every bar of soap has a hole scooped out of the middle.
Oh, well, that's my own idea.
The soap has a hole scooped out in the middle?
Well, sure. That's so after you take a bath, there's no little piece left over.
very interesting case. Eh, Professor?
Remarkable. You know, many a morning I found Miss Allen in a repressed dilemma.
Oh, I always wear one around the house.
Yeah, they're probably more comfortable than a kimono.
Kimono? What's that?
When you step out of the bath, what do you slip on?
The little piece of soap that I scoop
out in the middle, right? Well, now I've heard everything.
Mr. Burns, could I see you outside a minute?
Well, I don't know. I guess so.
Mr. Burns, this is a very unusual case, and I'd like to have you help me with an experiment on Miss Allen in the interest of science.
What can I do?
I want you to agree with our patient. Humor her in everything she says or does. Cater to all her whims and fancies, and no matter what she asks for, agree to give it to her.
Oh, okay, Professor. I hope you know what you're doing. Come on, let's go in.
But, Gracie, that's impossible.
It is not. George, will you buy something for me?
Well, it's according.
Mr. Burns?
Oh, well, I'll be very happy to buy something for you, Gracie. What is it you want?
A pair of silver fox slacks.
Silver fox slacks?
Mr. Burns?
Oh, silver fox slacks. Oh, sure, that's the latest style.
George, who wears silver fox slacks?
A silver fox, and shut up. And what's more, Gracie, I'm going right downtown to buy you a pair.
You won't.
Yes, I will. I think that's the cleverest idea I've heard in years.
You don't?
I certainly do.
Do you really and truly think so?
I really and truly think so.
Professor Thorndyke, could I see you out in the hall a moment?
And now our great clarinet player, Artie Shaw and his orchestra play Temptation. Agree with Gracie. It's silly. Buy a silver fox slacks.
But, Mr. Burns, it's for science.
I understand that. But every time I shake my head, it costs me $200.
I'm trying to find out what's going on in Miss Allen's mind.
I wish you knew what was going on in my mind.
I do. And I am not.
Senor Burns, maybe the professor is just a plain crack.
Crack? Foxy. You mean quack. Crack, quack, quack, quack.
Look, an imitation of Donald Goose.
Yeah. Well, the professor is all right, and he happens to be very, very good.
Just like Spam.
And the professor has got what it takes, too.
Just like Spam.
I'm talking about the professor.
I'm talking about Spam. Spam's got what it takes, believe me.
Well, that sounds like advice.
Sure. Say, did you ever hear a slice of Spam frying?
Spam frying?
Listen, I'll give you an imitation.
Hey, and without a hat, too.
Very good. Well, that's good. But I was trying to tell you that Spam has what it takes to taste good. You see, Spam is the name Hormel gave to a brand new combination of meats, seasoned in a new and more delicious way, and packed in a handier package. Spam has what it takes because it's something different. It's a combination of pork shoulder meat and ham meat. Nothing else but these two. We use pork shoulder meat to make Spam sweet and juicy. Then we put in the ham it takes to give it that extra flavor that wouldn't be there without it. So you may know Spam has this extra goodness. It tells you right on the label. Insist on Spam and look at the label for this sentence. Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. Whenever the occasion calls for delicious meat at your house, ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Gracie, I can't answer those questions, and I don't want to hear any more about it.
Well, then I'll ask the professor.
Well, do whatever you want, but don't bother me.
Yes?
I'm through with it.
George. Professor, what does psychiatry do that any other science can't do? What does the American Medical Association think of it? What is the temperature under the blankets of the quintuplets?
What is the temperature under the blankets of the quintuplets?
I give up.
You give up?
Yeah, the questions are too hard.
What is the temperature under the blankets of the quintuplets?
Yes.
5 below. I made up something. What do you want?
Mr. Burns.
Gee, I wish I'd laugh. One laugh. I just can't. What is it? Oh, look, I've had enough of this. I've had enough of this scientific stuff. Sound man, why don't you and the professor go somewhere and split an atom?
But, Mr. Burns, let me try just one more experiment. Hypnosis.
Oh, let's try it. It'll be fun.
Try it. You don't even know what hypnosis is.
No, hypnosis is induced by professing profoundly the mentality through all the senses. The method has been used with great success by Swedenborg, Bernheim, and Binswanger.
Amazing, Miss Allen. How did you ever know that?
Oh, I just took a wild guess.
Swedenborg, Bernheimer, and Binswanger?
Sounds like the real name of the Ritz brothers.
Quiet, Lenny Hayden.
Miss Allen, you've heard of autosuggestion.
Oh, sure.
Let's try it.
My mother told me never to listen to suggestions in an auto.
Well, Mother knows best.
Miss Allen, hypnosis is mind over matter. Now, for example, I can make you believe anything I want. I can make you bark like a dog. I can make you a vacuum cleaner. I can make you a broomstick.
Can you make me an umbrella?
Yes?
Make me a blue one.
You know, Gracie, that you're not all there.
I know, but there's enough in me here to make it worthwhile.
Professor, you better call the insane asylum and tell them to leave the light in the padded cell.
Why, George? Do you want to read in bed?
Artie, easy on that sarcasm. You know, I'm your boss, and you get plenty of money every week.
He gets paid?
Of course he gets paid. I suppose you work for nothing.
He told you?
Now we'll start. Miss Allen, look in my eyes and come closer. Why not?
That's the way all you fellas start.
Gracie.
Now look straight in my eyes and concentrate. 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 Now, for the past week, what's been the uppermost thought in your mind?
Will the draft take away all the men?
Don't worry, they'll leave me.
Professor, I don't believe in that hypnotism stuff.
Oh, so you doubt me?
Yeah, it's nothing.
Look into my eyes. Look deep. I'm going to change you into someone else. Concentrate. Your eyes are getting heavier. Deeper. Deeper.
He's in a trance. It's working.
And to prove that you're not Artie Shaw, just try and play the clarinet. Now, who are you?
Benny Goodman.
See? I told you it would get a laugh. I didn't believe it. We had the biggest argument about that. Oh, is it me? Next, Professor, yes, that's you. 1, 2.
Now, please, may I have a little more quiet for this experiment? Now, Miss Allen, you look into my face. Keep looking at my face. Now, watch my face. It's fading. My face is fading. My face is fading.
Maybe you ought to wash it in Lux.
Not a bad idea, Gracie. Confidentially, as a hypnotist, this kid really shrinks.
Oh, I can't understand why it doesn't work. I've done it for years. Here, Mr. Burns, I'll try it on you.
No. Try it on the announcer. Hey, Bud, come here a minute.
Yeah? Mr. Heaston, look right here. Yes? Now look closer. Yes? You're no longer Bud Heaston. You can't mention spam. You can't mention spam. You are now in the jungles of Africa. You are now Tarzan.
Bud! What are you yelling about?
He won't let me mention spam.
Professor, get him out of that trance, and here's your hat.
Mr. Burns, I want to try an experiment on Miss Allen that has never failed. Mesmerism.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Go right ahead, Professor.
If you will just try to concentrate, Miss Allen, I will show you how easily mesmerism can produce sleep. Now look into my eyes.
Like this?
Yes. Now just relax and let yourself go. Everything is peaceful. Everything is restful. Keep looking into my eyes. Relax. Peace. Rest. Relax.
Look, George, the professor's asleep.
Gee, how do you like that?
Listen, folks, spam is absolutely the most popular new meat item that has been brought out in a generation. You'd be surprised at how many families already use it regularly. Now, if you're one of the folks who have been listening to these programs every week and have promised yourself that someday you would try spam, and if you haven't yet tried it, now is the time. You're missing something. Spam is delicious meat, and it's handy, convenient to use, and grand to eat. So go to your food store tomorrow and ask for S-P-A-M spam.
Thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say good night.
Good night. George, I'll drive you home in my Chevrolet.
Chevrolet? Thought you had a Rolls Royce.
I did it again.
Good night, folks. Good night.
Tonight, Hormel and Spam have saluted the retail grocers of America who are celebrating National Retail Grocers Week. These grocers employ more than 500,000 men and women who constantly strive to bring you healthful food at the lowest cost. Get better acquainted with your grocer this week, the one who helps you bring your family good food. And join us again next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show brought to you by Hormel and Spam. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne the way Hormel makes it is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Okay, Fifi. I promise I'll meet you in 10 minutes. You see, Gracie is waiting, and I've got to go back to the studio. We're on the air in a few seconds.
Au revoir, Georges. Je t'aime et je t'attendrai toujours, chérie.
Oh, Fifi, that's wonderful. Do you really mean it?
Oui, oui.
Do you really love me?
Oui, oui.
How much?
I will tell you later when you come to my apartment.
Woo. Just think, Poopsie Burns going out with a girl from the Folies Bergère. Now to get out of that broadcast.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
crazy people. Spam, rhubarb, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show when it's orchestra for singing glee with a smoothie free. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
On tonight's radio menu, we have Burns and Allen. And listen, mothers, put Spam on your school lunch menu, and you'll make a hit with the youngsters. Whether you fix a lunchbox or whether the children come piling in on you at noon, Spam has the meaty flavor, the delicious taste that completely satisfies a husky appetite. That's because Spam is a perfect combination of sweet, juicy pork shoulder meat and ham meat. Nothing else but these two. Look for that on the label. Ask for S-P-A-M, Spam, when you shop. It's all ready to eat as soon as you open the can. Use Spam and you'll discover how easy it is to make delicious, satisfying lunches that get A+, whether they go to school or stay at home. Our two Spambassadors of fun, George and Gracie.
Thank you very, very much.
Oh, George, the most exciting thing happened last night.
Gracie, I have...
You know, I was at Ciro's last night, and I was sitting opposite Spencer Tracy, and he looked at me, and I looked at him, and then I dropped my eyelashes, and he picked them up, and I said to him,
Gracie, he picked up your eyelashes?
Well, why not? They weren't heavy.
I say they were artificial eyelashes.
Artificial nothing. I bought them at Bullock's Wilshire.
Well, we all have our faults.
So I said to Spencer Tracy...
That's a joke.
I said...
It's the only one I've got. Maybe something would happen.
George, I want to tell you this.
Gee, I'm upset.
Look, I said
we
to
all
Spencer...
had our faults.
You want to hear this or don't you, George?
Yeah, but gee, I feel awful. It took me an hour to write that joke.
Look, George, I said to Spencer Tracy, I said, my name is Gracie Allen, how about an autograph? And he said, sure. So I gave him one, and after that...
Gracie... Look, Gracie, I'm sorry, but I don't feel well tonight. You see, I can't finish the broadcast. I just have to go home.
But you can't go home, George.
Well, I've got to, and Gracie, while I'm gone, I want you and Bud to carry on.
What? In front of all these people?
This is no laughing matter, Bud. After all, a body is just like a machine. You know what happens to a machine after it's been used for 30 years?
Yeah, Jack Benny buys it.
Gracie, I ache all over. I want to go and soak my feet in hot water.
Oh, don't do that, George. I tried it once.
Well, didn't it help you?
Yeah, but it ruined my shoes.
Well, anyway, I'm not going. I'm not well.
You're not
that
going?
I am going, and that false gag upset me so that I feel awful. Sound man, open the door.
4 years at Harvard, and all I do is open and close doors.
Oh, keep quiet and stop grumbling. I know college graduates who would take your job for half the salary.
Please leave Yale out of this.
Well, open the door. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Oh, open the door. I just ripped my coat. How do you like that? And Fifi is waiting.
Fifi? What is that?
Oh, well, Artie, I'm going to a doctor, and I have to pay my fee.
But you said Fifi.
Yeah, well, it's two doctors, and shut up. Now, look at my coat.
Well, take it off, George. I'll sew it for you.
Well, thanks, Gracie, and please hurry. I want to get to the doctor and see if he'll give me something for my stomach.
Well, you get more if you trade in your car.
I mean, I can't hold anything on my stomach.
Well, why don't you wear suspenders?
Gracie, sew the coat. Look at that. The whole back is ripped.
Oh, what's See now, where will I get some thread? Oh, yes.
Bueno, ¿y qué clase de doctor es eso que vas a ver? ¿Es muy bueno o es cirujano?
He always gets tired at the finish. What is it, Senor Lee?
If you're not feeling well, Senor Burns, maybe you've got very close brains.
Oh, keep quiet, you pest.
Pest? Did I hear you call me a pest?
Yes.
My hearing is pretty good, isn't it?
Gracie, please hurry. I don't feel well, and the doctor won't wait forever.
Well, come to think of it, it's a pretty late hour to be going to a doctor's office anyway.
Well, Artie, I'm not exactly going to his office. I'm going to his apartment.
Going to a doctor's apartment? How long you been seeing this doctor?
Well, ever since I've had the chronic anemia.
Where can a fella catch a thing like that?
Artie, take that clarinet and blow.
Well, here you are, George. Your coat's all finished.
Well, thanks. Where are the buttons?
Well, I had to take those off.
Take them off?
Well,
for what?
To get some thread to sew the coat.
Well, I'll just have to wear it without the buttons.
Well, I'll help you out with it, George. Now, just put your arms through here.
But, Gracie, you sewed the front together.
That's in case it's windy. Your coat won't keep blowing open.
But how am I going to get into it?
Through the back where it's torn.
Well, never mind. I'll wear it anyway. The doctor's waiting. Well, goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
Gracie, where are you going?
I'm going with you.
Look, you don't have to go with me.
Yes, I do.
Why?
Because I sewed the coat onto my dress.
Oh.
And while Gracie's going to try and remove herself from George's coat, the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing Moonlight on the Ganges.
Moonlight on the Ganges, my little Hindu. When I whispered love's sweet melody, all our dreams and our schemes came true. Someday on the Ganges, I'll meet you once more, and I'll kiss you and caress you where the waters kiss the shore. Dewdrops listening, no one listening. By the Ganges, someone whispering to a Hindu maid. Don't be sad, I'll return. Neath the moon, I'll be there soon. Moonlight on the Ganges, my little Hindu. When I whispered a sweet melody, then all that dreams and all that schemes, they came true. Someday on the Ganges, I'll meet you once more, and I'll kiss you and caress you where the waters flow. I'll be there, you know, when there's moonlight on the Ganges.
Well, George, here's your coat. I had to put a big patch in the back.
Patch? Where did you get a patch?
Well, I cut it out of the sleeve.
Gracie, now there's a hole in the sleeve.
Well, just turn it inside out and the hole won't show.
Look, Gracie, don't do any more with my coat. I'm in a hurry to get to the doctor.
Senor Burns, if you're in a hurry, why don't you take a taxi crab?
Shut up, taxi crab. You didn't even say it right.
Perdóname. If you're in a hurry, why don't you take a taxi, crab?
Oh, never mind. I'm in no mood for this stuff. Hurry up with the coat.
George, don't get so excited. What's your rush?
Look, Bud, I'm sick. And time and tide wait for no man. You know what happens when your number is called.
Sure, you go to training camp.
Just so happens that I'm not in the draft. I missed it by a year.
Yeah, the year of 1880.
Look, I've got to get out. Gracie, I'll answer the phone.
Hello?
If it's for me, I'm going, you see.
Hello? Stand sweetheart. Gracie Allen speaking. Who did you say you are? Who? How do you spell it? Yes. Yeah. Well, the name is very familiar.
Have you?
I think I've heard my sister speak of you.
Oh, that's better.
Oh, you're a friend of the family. You say you met me several years ago in the hospital? Oh, now I remember. Hello, Mother.
Oh, Mother, that's some memory.
What, Mother?
Gracie, get off the phone.
Well, of all things. Goodbye, Mother.
Look, Gracie, I'm not feeling
Oh,
well.
George, this is really something.
I know, but...
My sister was making raspberry sherbet for dinner, and Granddaddy was out on the back porch turning somersaults, and my sister said to him, she said...
Gracie, look, how can a man 87 years old be turning somersaults?
Well, his beard was caught in the ice cream freezer. So, my sister said to him...
Look, I don't want to hear any more about it. This time I'm really going... Come in.
Good evening, Miss Allen.
Oh, hello, Charlie.
It's all fixed. You'll be able to hear the political speech tonight.
What's that thing?
Well, that's an old radio. It's been in my family for years and years.
What is it, antique?
No, Aunt Clara's.
Well, give me my coat. I've got to go.
Well, here it is, George.
Yes.
Oh, and you're going to look a lot huskier in this coat. It'll build you up. I put a can of Spam in each shoulder.
Spam will build me up?
But...
Ah, ladies and gentlemen, Spam will build you up, too. It will stick to your ribs like it's sticking to George's shoulder. Thanks, Gracie.
You're welcome, Bud.
The radio's all fixed, Miss Allen. Listen.
He's down with a blow to the jaw. 6, 7, 8. The champ is down. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The champ is up on his feet again.
Wait a minute. That's the Dempsey-Julie fight.
Oh, George. I told you it was an old radio.
Gracie, are you going to finish that coat?
Well, the radio's fixed. Now, to turn it on, just move this button over like this.
Say, Charlie, get out of here before I throw you out. That radio's on the bum.
Yes, me, that bum is on the radio.
Look, can't you people understand? I'm not well. I've got to go home.
Senor Burns?
What is it, Senor Lee?
Maybe you're catching Scarlet O'Hara.
You mean Scarlet Fever? Scarlet O'Hara is a movie actress.
That bad to catch?
Gracie, give me my coat.
Say, George, don't you think you'd better wait until the style comes in where they have pockets on the lapels?
No coat has pockets on the lapels.
I did it again.
Have you sewn anything right?
Well, I finished the front and I finished the back.
How did the sleeves come out?
Well, very easy. Here they are.
Artie, will you please lend me your coat?
Yeah, George, I'll be glad to. But see if your doctor can get a cute little doctor for me, will you?
Stop with those wisecracks. I'll return your coat next week. Sound man, open the door.
Sound man. It's a good thing that none of my college associates have ever found out what I'm doing. They're all professors, scientists, Nobel Prize winners, and it would be humiliating to me if they ever discovered what I do for a living.
Well, don't any of those geniuses ever listen to you on the air?
Fortunately not.
Why not?
They can't afford a radio.
Well, I'll open the door myself. I'm late for the doctor. I've never seen such cooperation.
George, give me a coat. I'll sew it for you.
Oh, I did it again!
Artie Shaw and his orchestra will play for the first time on the air Artie's latest composition, Love of My Life, from his new Paramount Picture second chorus, vocal by Anita Boyer.
like to be the love of my life for always and always. Watch over me to square my blunders and share my dreams. One day with caviar, next day a chocolate bar. Would you like to take the merry-go-round? I'll lead you. I'll lead you. Wait and you'll see. I hope in your horoscope there is room for a dope who adores you. That would make the only dream of my life come true. For the love of my life is you.
Gracie, will you hurry with that coat? Remember, I've got to see the doctor.
Gee, you really must be sick, George.
Sick? I may have to see the doctor every night this week.
Gee, that's terrible.
Yeah, should happen to me.
Well, anyway, I'm going.
Well, if you want to go, go. Far be me from it to interfere.
Far be me from it. You mean it's far from it?
Forget it, George. It doesn't make a difference.
Difference? You mean it doesn't make a bit of difference?
Oh, it makes a lot of difference. And that's just the way it is with Spam.
Spam?
Oh, you bet, George. Spam is the name Hormel gave to a brand new combination of meats, seasoned in a more delicious way and packed in a handier package. People prefer Spam because it is something different, George.
Different?
Certainly. So, you see, it does make a difference.
A difference? Well, far be it from it.
Well, Spam is the real thing, though. A combination of pork shoulder meat to make it sweet and juicy, and the ham it takes to give it extra flavor and goodness that simply wouldn't be there without it. That's why Spam served cold, just as it comes from the can, has the meaty flavor, the delicious taste people like. That's why sizzling golden brown slices of fried Spam are perfect for breakfast. That's why baked Spam is a main course that adds an extra good taste to any dinner. So you may know Spam has extra quality and goodness. It has this sentence right on the label. Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. Look for it. When you want delicious, easy-to-prepare meat at your house, ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M Spam.
Slice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Oh, George, I've had the best luck. I've mended your coat and I've got 2 sleeves left over.
Boy, I can't stand this. Now I've really got a headache. Who's got some aspirin?
Here, take these.
Thanks. Oh, well, 2 sleeves left over. The front sewed on the back. The back sewed on the top. The top sewed on the bottom. Whatever I tell you to do, Gracie, you do wrong. Well, anyway, I'm leaving.
No, you're not.
Why not?
I did it again.
You did it again?
They weren't aspirin.
What were they?
Sleeping pills.
Sleeping pills? But I don't want to sleep. Oh, I got a date with a doctor. Oh, what'll I do? What'll I say to Fifi? I can't keep my eyes open. Oh.
George is asleep. George is dreaming.
George is dreaming.
Ah, George, Fifi loves you. You're so charmant. And when you make love to me, your voice, it is so soft. soft and sweet, just like a bell.
Ah, do you really think so?
Yes.
Fifi, I'm really crazy about you.
And I'm crazy about you, too.
Wait, you sound like Gracie.
But that is impossible. We're alone and I'm Fifi.
But you sounded just like Gracie.
Did I really?
I could swear you were Gracie.
But I'm not. I'm Fifi.
Well, then, say something to me in French.
I don't speak French.
Then you're not Fifi.
Would I lie to you, George?
Now you sound like Fifi.
She is Fifi.
Then who are you?
I'm Gracie.
Why did you follow me up here?
I had to. I'm so to you.
How could you be so to me and come up here with me without my knowing it?
Oh, George, this is your dream. You'll have to figure it out.
Fifi, I love you.
Gracie, I love you.
That sounds like Senor Lee.
But I'm not Senor Lee.
Then who are you?
Daniel Broom.
It's not Daniel Broom. It's Daniel Boom.
Broom.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, George, you just shot the man I love.
Gosh, and I didn't know it was loaded.
I'm dying. But I've got to go into the kitchen to die.
Why?
This is the living room.
Well, Gracie, there goes your sweetheart.
Oh.
You feel bad?
No, I'm counting donuts.
Ah, Fifi, do you really love me?
I do.
You love me now. But will you love me when I'm old and gray?
I do.
At last we are alone. And I love you, Fifi.
And I love you, Fifi.
If you are Fifi, how can I be Fifi too?
No, you're not 52. You're about 55.
Ah, my darling.
Fifi, my love, I just got back. Wait a minute, who are you?
I'm Fifi's sweetheart.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Goodbye.
He just jumped out of the window. Who was that?
My husband.
Your husband?
Pardon me, I forgot my hat.
Ah, Fifi, I love you.
Hello? What's that?
Gracie, why are you answering the phone? It didn't ring.
Yes, it did. Hello, who? George, it's for you.
I wonder who can be calling me. Hello?
Hello, George. This is Gracie speaking.
Gracie? How can it be Gracie?
George, let me speak to her.
I think I'm going out of my mind.
Hello, this is Gracie Allen. What is it you want? I want to speak to Gracie Allen. Sorry, I can't hear you. You'll have to speak a little louder. Who, me? Yes, you. I'm talking as loud as I can, and I can't hear you either. What number do you want? Gladstone 1131. Oh, I'm sorry, you've got the wrong number. This is Gladstone 1131. Goodbye.
Give me that phone. I don't believe you can talk to yourself, operator. Operator. Oh, hello, listen, operator. Is it possible for a person to talk to herself on the telephone?
Well, if you ask me, it's impossible. You know what I mean.
Fifi, my sherry. How do you say in French, I love you?
Je t'adore.
Ah, je t'adore. Je t'adore.
And this is what I do for a living.
What was that?
Mr. Burns, you said shut the door.
But I'm trying to say I love you.
Please, Mr. Burns, I'm a married man.
Ah, Fifi, you are lovely. Will you marry me?
No, you are too strong for me. I want a man that is like putty, one that I can mold.
Fifi, I'm putty.
And he's moldy, too.
Gracie, will you please go? I'm making love to Fifi.
All right, I'm leaving. Where's the leash?
What do you want with a leash?
I want to take the tree out for a walk.
I don't care what you do. I want to be alone. There's someone at the door. Come in.
Hello, Mr. Burns. I'm from the Sleeping Hollow Dream Company. Do you like the dream you've got, or would you be interested in a new one?
A new one?
Yes, we make our dreams to order.
You mean you have your own slumber yard?
Wait a minute. You look like Bud Heaston.
Bud Heaston? Who's that?
Well, cold or hot, what hits the spot?
A Los Angeles driver.
I'll try again. What doesn't need any refrigeration?
A Los Angeles driver.
I'll get him this time. What sticks to your ribs?
Sticks to your ribs? I don't know.
I know.
Tell him.
A Los Angeles driver.
Gracie, will you go away? I want to be alone with Fifi.
Well, where'll I go?
Well, go anywhere. Go jump out of the window.
All right.
Gracie, come back. I was only kidding.
What did you say?
Well, Fifi, at last we are alone. Here I am on bended knee. I offer you my heart.
I accept you, George. Get up and kiss me.
I can't get up. What's wrong with me? I can't get up. I can't get up. I can't get up.
Wake up, George. Wake up.
Oh.
Wake up, George.
What happened?
You must have had a nightmare.
Oh, well, I'm glad I'm awake. Wait a minute. I still can't straighten up. If I'm not dreaming, why can't I straighten up?
I did it again.
You did it again?
Yeah, I sewed the lapel of your coat onto your pants.
Oh.
Friends, Spam is absolutely the most popular new meat item brought out in a generation. Even though it is new, you'd be surprised how many families already use it regularly. Are you one of the folks who has promised yourself that you'd try Spam soon? Have you tried it yet? If you haven't, now is the time. You're really missing something. Spam is delicious meat. It's handy to use. Try the easy recipes on the label of the Spam can. Be sure to ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam, when you shop tomorrow.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say good night.
Good night.
Say, where's Artie Shaw?
Well, he had to leave. He was sick.
Sick?
Yes, he said when George wakes up, tell him I went to see his doctor.
Oh, good night, everybody.
Listen again next Monday night, same station, same time, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies, brought to you by Hormel and Spam. This is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns, Gracie Allen, on the show and his orchestra, from singing glee with the Smoothies three. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston. It's time for fun with Burns and Allen, and time for you to discover the way women all over the country have learned how to give the family a breakfast that is different. Serve Spam and eggs. Just open a can of Spam, cut off slices of this delicious meat, and fry quickly in a hot pan. Man alive, how those golden brown, sizzling hot slices of tender, juicy, taste-tempting meat make a hit. The family will say, "Gee, Mom, that's the best breakfast we've had in a long time." That's because Spam is different. A combination of pork shoulder meat to make Spam sweet and juicy, and the ham meat it takes to give Spam that extra flavor and goodness. Look for this sentence, pork shoulder meat with ham meat added, on the label of the Spam can. Then you'll know you're getting the real thing, the genuine SPAM Spam. And here they are, the stars of our great big happy family, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much. Well, Gracie, tonight is election eve. Tomorrow is the big day. You go to the polls and you vote for the man you'd like to have with you for the next 4 years.
Oh, swell.
Who are you going to vote for?
Clark Gable.
Gracie, Clark Gable is handsome, romantic, a great lover, has a lot of personality, but he knows absolutely nothing about politics.
Well, nobody is perfect.
Look, try to understand. In order to run for office, you have to belong to a certain party.
That's Clark Gable.
What party does he belong to?
Carol Lombard.
Look, Gracie, I'll try to explain election to you.
Good.
Let's start at the beginning.
Good.
Now, where did you register?
Good.
No, where did you register?
Oh, at the corner drugstore.
Good.
So that's my store.
Never mind. Now, tomorrow, when you go into that drugstore, someone at the door will hand you a folded piece of paper. Do you know what's printed on it?
Giant size malted milk special today, 11 cents.
No, it's the ballot listing the candidates. Anyway, in the drugstore, you'll see a voting machine.
What's that?
What's at the polls that votes every 5 minutes?
My brother.
Gracie, did you read your ballot?
Oh, I know it by heart.
What's proposition number 5?
Let's park here, babe. I ran out of gas.
Gracie, I'd like to talk to you. Will you come a little closer?
That's proposition number 4.
Gracie, proposition number 5 is daylight saving time.
What's that?
Well, there's a certain amount of daylight in each day.
Yes.
They want to add 1 more hour to give us more sunshine. And I say, let's squeeze in the extra hour.
That's proposition number 3.
Look, Gracie, when I go to the polls, I'm voting against you.
Bueno, ¿y qué es eso del día, de la noche, de la hora, el cambio ese? Yo no entiendo qué cosa.
Well, the kid is tired again. What is it, Senor Lee?
I know who you're going to vote for, Senor Burns. When you were talking on the telephone, I was eavesdropping.
It's not dripping, it's dropping.
Drip,
drop,
drip,
drop,
drip,
drop.
We're having unusual weather?
Quiet, guitar player.
Say, George, does daylight saving time affect the whole country?
Well, yes, it does. You see, the sun rises in the east and sets in the west.
You know, it's too bad it doesn't rise in the west and set in the east.
Why?
Well, then you could drive to work in the morning without having the sun in your eyes.
Gracie, for thousands of years, the west has been in the west, the east has been in the east, the north has been in the north, and the south has been in the south.
That's the trouble with this country. It's in a rut.
Leave the country alone. It's doing fine.
You know, I think it'd be a lot better to put the Atlantic Ocean where the Pacific Ocean is and the Pacific Ocean where the Atlantic Ocean is.
Wait a minute.
And
Wouldn't that be rather confusing?
well, that's the idea. It would fool the other navies.
Yeah, well, you haven't thought of an idea for Pike's Peak, have you?
Mm-hmm. I'd level it off.
You'd level off Pike's Peak?
Well, sure. So on a clear day, the people in Denver could see Catalina.
Artie, what are you going to play tonight?
The blues from William Grant Still's Lenox Avenue Suite, George.
Well.
By the way, I got it all in, too. George, who was that beautiful girl you were dancing with at Cyril's the other night? You really had a grip on her.
Well, for your information, wise guy, she happened to be my aunt.
Brother, if that was your aunt, somebody ought to tell your uncle.
Gee whiz, a fella can't go out with his own aunt without somebody making up a wisecrack. Fella's got to have a little fun. After all, you take all the sunshine out of life, and what have you got?
Daylight saving time.
That isn't what I meant.
George, I never knew you had any aunts.
Well, I have.
Yeah, the way he did that rumba, he must have ants.
Well, as long as you fellows want to talk about something, it wasn't my aunt. She happens to be Fifi Lamont, star of the Follies Bergère.
Star of the Follies Bergère?
That's right.
She must be costing you plenty.
Oh, yeah? Yesterday she cooked dinner for me, and right after dinner I wiped the dishes with her.
Well, is that easier than using a dish towel?
Imagine a girl like that falling for an old thing like you.
Oh, yeah? If I'm such an old thing, how come the first time I met her she took me for 25?
Well, maybe that's all the money you had.
Anyway, Fifi is coming up here tonight, and you'll really see a beautiful girl. Gee, I wish I knew something to say in French.
Well, say what my uncle said the first time he met a French girl.
What did he say?
Qu'est-ce que c'est, qu'est-ce que ça?
Qu'est-ce que c'est, qu'est-ce que ça? What does that mean?
Well, I don't know, but it must mean something. They're married now and have 12 children.
Play. Qu'est-ce que c'est, qu'est-ce que ça? That was swell, Artie. You really stepped out on that clarinet.
Oh, say, George, when is Miss Fifi of the Follies Bergère getting here? I'd sure like to meet her.
Oh, she'll be here. When she gets here, you'll really see something. She's really a doll face. And her nose is so cute, the way it turns up.
How long has it been lost?
Imagine her being stuck on me. You know, she's a Follies Bergère girl, and she's got stage door Johnnies.
Are they anything like the measles?
Gracie, don't you believe me? Look at my face. Can't you see it in my eyes? This time it's really love.
That's proposition number 3.
Bud, do you believe in love at first sight?
Oh, please, George, this is so sudden.
I don't mean that.
Oh, I know what you mean. I'll never forget once I met a fellow in the movies. He was sitting on an end seat, and there was an empty seat in the middle of the row. So I sat down in his lap, and I was watching the picture,
Gracie,
and all of a...
Gracie, look, if there was an empty seat, why did you sit on his lap?
Oh, I hate to make people get up in the middle of a picture just so I can get a seat.
So you sat down on his lap?
Yes, and all of a sudden I felt his hand on my shoulder, and did I get mad? And I said to him, I said,
Gracie, the man wanted to see the picture. After all, he couldn't see through you.
Yeah, but I could see through him, if you know what I mean.
I think I know what you mean.
And before I knew it, he grabbed me, and he hugged me, and he kissed me.
Well,
and
why didn't you call the manager?
I did. And he made him leave the theater and get in his car.
Well, that's the end of that.
No, I had just as much trouble with him in his car.
Well, anyway, wait till you meet Fifi. She's really something.
Well, I was out with a showgirl the other night, George, who was really something.
You, Bud Heaston, went out with a showgirl?
Oh, shh, not so loud. I don't want my scoutmaster to hear.
You a Boy Scout going out with a showgirl?
Well, you don't think the fellows call me Lone Wolf Heaston just because of my merit badges?
Well, what happened with this girl?
Well, the first night I met her, she threw her arms around me and kissed me for 22 seconds.
Well, how did you know it was exactly 22 seconds?
Well, because while she was kissing me, I said to myself, Spam is such tender, juicy, delicious meat. Spam is made of pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. That's why it's different. Spam makes a meal that sticks to the ribs and needs no refrigeration. And that always takes 22 seconds.
You know, Bud, as a lover, you're something less than a C. Aubrey Smith.
Say, George.
I thought that would get something. You had such a big argument about that.
Well, look, George, if you want a few hints on how to impress Fifi, listen to me. Now, first of all, you're dressed all wrong.
I do?
You should wear a dark suit and a red tie and a black shoe and a brown shoe and a carnation in your lapel.
Just a minute.
And...
I wear a black shoe and a brown shoe?
Well, certainly. You don't want her to think you only have one pair of shoes.
Well, all right. I'll go right out and get myself a black shoe and a brown shoe.
Open-toed.
Open-toed?
Well, you don't want her to think you haven't any socks.
Well, thanks for the advice.
Oh, it was nothing. And when you take Fifi into a restaurant and you're drinking coffee, be sure to hold your little finger out.
Hold my little finger out?
Yes.
That's smart, huh?
Well, it's not smart, but you've got to have a place to hang your donuts.
You know, Gracie, I'll make an impression on Fifi without your advice.
Senor Burns, if you want to make a hit with a girl, why don't you do what I do?
What's that?
Last night, I took my girl to a movie and bought her some orchids.
It's not orchids, it's orchids. The CH is pronounced like K.
Oh.
What movie did you see?
The Dictator with Carly Kaplan.
Well, I'll not only take her to the movies, but I'll also buy her a bottle of Campaign. Didn't I get it over? Gee, I wonder what's keeping Fifi. I'm going out to phone her. Soundman, open the door. Gee, it's 7:45.
7:45, oh.
Soundman, hey, 4 years in Harvard. What are you yelling about? What happened?
Forgive me, Mr. Burns. That was my draft number.
Well, they probably won't get to you for a long time, Harvard.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I just wanted to suggest somebody to take my place when I'm called. You see, it'll take me 8 or 9 months to break him in.
How can it take anybody 8 or 9 months to learn how to open and close a door?
He happens to be a Yale man.
I'm going out to call Fifi. I'll be right back.
Hey, can you imagine George going out with a girl from the Follies Bergère? He's really a fast worker.
At his age, you gotta work fast. Come in.
Bonjour. Pardonnez-moi, mais je suis très tard et je cherchais monsieur... Oh, I say, I am looking for George Burns. He is here? Yes? No?
Now I know what George means. Boy, she's beautiful.
Yeah, should happen to me.
I'm just a little bit late, and I hope George is not angry with this Fifi.
Why, Sadie Smith!
Gracie!
Well, I haven't seen you since you and my sister were waitresses in the chili bowl.
Yes, say, whatever happened to Bessie?
Oh, huh? She gave up her job. She doesn't have to work anymore.
You mean she got married?
No, she got divorced.
Oh. I'm still a waitress at the Chili Bowl. But listen, don't tell George. I must always be Fifi to him.
Oh, that's a swell joke on George. He'll be right in.
Okay, then I guess I better go out and come back in again. I don't want him to get wise that you know me. Well, au revoir.
Demi-tasse.
Well, well. So George's French beauty turns out to be a waitress in the Chili Bowl, huh?
Shh, here he comes. I just called up Fifi and there's no answer. I wonder when my little lamb will get here.
Well, as soon as Fifi brings it.
Now the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing Trade Wind.
Ooh, listen to the trade wind blow down where the trade winds play. Ooh, down where you lose a day. We found a new world where paradise starts. We traded hearts way down where the trade winds play. Music was everywhere. Ooh, flowers were in her hair. Under a morning of silvery boughs, we traded vows the night that I sailed away. Old trade winds, water vows that love was made. Old trade winds are the only made to break. When it is way again, ooh, I'll sail away again. Though I'm returning, it's not the same. She traded her name down where the trade winds play. Old trade winds, water vows, what are the vows and all the lovers say? Trade winds are the only made to break. When it is May again, I'll sail away again. Though I'm returning, my love is burning, still it's not the same. You know, my love is so. Trade wind, blow, you gotta go. Oh, blow, you gotta blow. Trade wind, blow,
Look, Gracie, you can help me out. You've been out with fellas.
Not since this morning.
Well, anyway, when Fifi gets here, she'll probably want to go to a nightclub, and I'd much rather drive to the beach. After all, a fella... Well, anyway, what does a fella say to a girl when he wants a spoon?
Well, that all depends whether you want a teaspoon or a tablespoon.
Teaspoon or a tablespoon? I'd like to know what goes on in your mind.
I'd like to know what goes on in every woman's mind.
You would?
You know, I got to thinking about you women in cities, towns, and villages all over this country, and the questions you must have in your minds when you go shopping. Being the wise shoppers that you are, you naturally are greeted with all sorts of claims and counterclaims about the food your family eats.
But when are you going to tell them about Spam?
Oh, right now, Gracie. Here's something you should know about Spam. The thousands of you who use Spam regularly have discovered that Spam is really delicious meat. Easy to use, handy to keep on hand because it doesn't need refrigeration. You know Spam is an ideal mealtime aid because fried, baked, or served cold, Spam really makes a hit. There's a reason for that. Spam is different. And to take the guesswork out of your shopping, we tell you right on the label just how Spam is made. Always look for this sentence on the label of the Spam can. Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. There's the difference. Spam is nothing else but those two choice cuts. We use pork shoulder meat to make Spam sweet and juicy. We use the ham it takes to give Spam the extra flavor and goodness that simply would not be there without it. That's why Spam's meaty flavor, its tender goodness, has made it the most popular meat item in a generation. So whenever the occasion calls for delicious meat at your house, ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam. That's the way to ask for extra flavor, extra quality.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Now listen, everybody. When Fifi gets here, I may act kind of bossy, and that's only because I want to show her that I'm the fella that runs all the stuff around here,
so you want to give her the impression that you're a big shot. You're going to lay it on thick, huh, George?
Well, yes, I'm going to lay everything on a platter.
Do you think she'll be able to lift it?
And another thing, Fifi never listens to the radio, and she doesn't know that I'm a comedian.
Oh, don't worry. She'll never find it out up here.
Well, in case I say something witty, I'd appreciate it very much if you'd laugh it up a little bit.
You mean like Don Wilson?
Well, not so much. Oh, well, that's her now.
Oh, quick, George, fix your tie. Your knot is loose.
My knot?
Yeah, oh, pardon me, it's your Adam's apple.
Oh, yes. I guess it slipped a little bit. Come in.
Ah, there you are, George, my darling. Now that I see you again, I am, how you say it, très content, très heureuse, très charmant, très ravissant.
Ah, Fifi, you are lovely tonight.
Ah, you are très, très jolie.
Gracie, doesn't she talk a snappy French?
Yeah. You can notice it by the way she handles those trays.
Well, anyway, Fifi, this is Gracie Allen.
Oh, I am so very happy to meet you.
And Gracie, this is Fifi Lamont, star of the Folies Bergère.
Oh, how do, Fifi? Pull up a counter and sit down.
Please, and Fifi, this is Artie Shaw.
Oh, bonjour. Je suis très contente de faire votre connaissance. Monsieur Shaw, you are so ooh la la.
Fifi, you are so à la carte, à la mode, top of the mode.
Well, don't mind him, Fifi. He probably learned his French off a menu. And this is Bud Heaston.
Oh, you American man, you are so merveilleux.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, that means terrific in French.
Oh, Fifi, spam.
Spam? What does that mean?
Well, that's terrific in any language.
You know, that Bud always says the right thing.
Oh, yes, he's smart. Want to see him make a fire with 2 sticks?
A little later, not Fifi, now you've met the whole Spam family.
Poopsie, you're so busy you forgot to kiss your little Fifi.
Well, Fifi, you see, kissing, well, I read someplace that it shortens one's life.
Well, who wants to live forever? Come here, baby.
Never mind, Artie. I'll kiss Fifi. Come here, Fifi.
Oh, some kisser.
Yeah, hasn't he?
Please, Gracie.
You know, that Poopsie has really turned out to be quite a romantic kid.
Romantic? Here, read this poem you just
The
said.
poem?
Oh,
No,
let me
Fifi.
see it.
No, come
so
on.
Poopsie
Fifi,
writes
we've
poems.
got to go. We've got to get to the bowl. There's a concert.
Oh, well, goodbye.
Oh, Fifi, if you don't show me the poem, it may be chilly at the bowl, if you know what I mean.
Now, don't do it, Fifi. Let me give you a little tip.
Put it under the plate.
Quiet.
Oh, the poem, well, here it is.
Oh, isn't this
Please,
cute?
give me that poem.
Now, please,
I won't
George.
let you read it.
Please.
Give me that poem.
George.
Well, Fifi, I'll talk to you later.
Fifi, you for me-fee. And to put it very briefly, if you will be my weefy, I'll be down to get you in a jiffy.
Oh, stop laughing. My name is George Burns, not Robert.
Never mind, Senor Burns. Your poem sounded like it was written by Keats.
The immortal Keats?
No, the dead-end Keats.
Well, come on, Fifi. Let's go.
Au revoir. Goodbye. Oh, and George, I want to congratulate you. Fifi's a lovely girl. You can depend on her.
Oh, thanks, Gracie.
No matter what happens, she'll always be waiting.
Do you really think she'll always be waiting?
Unless she gets lucky like my sister Bessie and marries one of the customers.
What? Well, this is silly. Come on, Fifi, let's go.
Goodbye, Fifi, and make George take you in for something to eat.
Yeah? Well, don't worry about me being tight. I took her into Ciro's last night, and we had lobster, and you should have seen the one Fifi ate.
Ay, caramba, qué barbaridad. That's my draft number.
What's your draft number?
158.
Goodbye, everybody. Come on, Fifi. We better
Say,
go.
Gracie, you know, I can't let this thing go any further. I'm going to tip George off.
You mean you're going to tell him who Fifi really is?
Yeah, I'm going to give him a few hints. George!
What is it, Ollie?
Come here a second, will you, George?
Well, pardon me a second. I'll be right with you, Fifi.
Look, I'm in a very funny spot, George. I've been taking out a certain girl,
Yes.
and she fooled me by passing herself off as a big, glamorous star.
Yeah?
I just found out she works as a waitress in a restaurant. What do you think I ought to do, brush her off?
Brush her off? Why don't you do what I'm doing?
What you're doing?
Yeah. You see this glamorous French babe, Fifi? Nothing. Sadie Smith works in a chili bowl.
You mean you knew that all the time?
Certainly.
And you're still taking her out?
Taking her out. Where else can you get a girl who looks like Hedy Lamarr, kisses like Ann Sheridan, and gives you a 10-course dinner for 39 cents?
Look, folks, Spam, a combination of meats originated by Hormel, has become a new word for something good to eat. Spam is the most popular meat item brought out in a generation. Hundreds of thousands of families from coast to coast are already using it regularly. Now, you've been listening to Burns and Allen each week. Are you one of the people who has promised yourself that you'd try Spam soon? If you haven't, now's the time. You're really missing something. Spam is handy, convenient, easy to serve, and downright delicious. Go to your food store tomorrow and ask for SPAM Spam.
Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Well, just a minute, George. Before we go, I'd like to say something to all voters of this country.
Well, that's a lovely thought. Voters of this country, Gracie has something to say to you. Go ahead, Gracie.
Hello.
Good night, all.
Listen again next Monday night, same station, same time, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothie, brought to you by Hormel and Spam. This is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? You may think you don't like chili, but chili con carne, the way Hormel makes it, is different, and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam. Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns, Gracie Allen, all show and his orchestra for singing glee with a smoothie sweet. Last but not leastin', with Bud Heaston. Way to bring the family to the breakfast table in a hurry. You don't have to yell or beat on the wall. Just serve Spam with eggs, the breakfast hit of the nation. When those slices of Spam start sizzling in the pan, the family will come down the stairs 2 steps at a time. And when they taste the meaty, juicy flavor of Spam, you'll be classed as the best cook in the land. Serve Spam and eggs tomorrow. It's so easy. Open the Spam can, cut off slices of this delicious meat, and fry quickly in a hot pan. And there's a real breakfast that makes husky appetites say, "That's for me." And notice the other recipes on the label of the Spam can. You'll discover Spam is grand for lunch, served cold, or baked for dinner. Ask for SPAM Spam when you shop tomorrow. And here they are, our Spam family's gift to America, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much. Why, Gracie, you look very pretty tonight.
I know. I got up late, had breakfast in the bathtub, and I was saying to myself, I said...
You had breakfast in the bathtub?
Yeah. Well, that way you can eat and wash the dishes at the same time.
That's a cute little idea.
Yeah, isn't it?
Mm.
So I was saying to myself, I said, for a change, it would be nice if we did a musical comedy tonight. So I wrote one.
You've written a musical comedy?
Yeah, words by Gracie Allen and music by me.
I see. You collaborated.
I may have. I got so tired I didn't know what I was doing.
I didn't know you wrote music.
Well, I really don't, but while my sister Betsy was correcting my spelling, her pen leaked and made a lot of ink spots in the paper and we couldn't erase them.
So?
So we put little tails in the spots, and you should hear how nice they sound when Betsy plays it.
Gracie, were you born an imbecile?
No, a nudist.
What's the name of this musical you wrote?
Well, it's about King Henry VIII.
I see.
It's called The Exciting Lives of King Henry's Wives, or When Things Got Dull, He Sharpened His Knives.
That's a cute bit of poetry.
Ah, poesía, qué romántico, qué divino, qué exquisito. A mí me gusta mucho la poesía. Es una cosa
Every
muy
week
bonita.
that goes on, yes. What is it, Senor Lee?
I like poultry.
You like poultry?
Si, senor, like simple seaman, metapeman.
Just a minute. Simple semen, metapeman?
Si.
What is that?
A nursery rhyme.
It's not semen, a nursery rim. It's not semen, it's Simon. It's not pimmon, it's pieman. It's not rim, it's rhyme. You know, between you and Gracie, I feel like going away for a long rest.
Well, I hope you enjoy the tripe.
Well, never mind. Just read what's in the script. So, Gracie, you wrote a musical about King Henry VIII, huh?
Yes, he has 6 wives, and every Thursday in November he chopped off another head.
Every Thursday in November?
Yeah, he didn't know when Thanksgiving was either.
Well, some stuffing, I'll say.
Well, anyway.
That's a joke. That's all I've got.
All of Henry's wives were glamorous. They all look like that movie actress, Lamar, except for one thing.
What's that?
No heading.
Neither have you.
Now, I'll give out the parts. Now, Bud, can you play the part of a lover?
Cold or hot, you've hit the spot.
Okay. Now, you're Prince Vassal, and you steal away all of the king's wives. You know how to do that, huh?
Yes, I offer him a can of Spam.
Oh, that'll do it. Artie,
Yes, Gracie.
would you like to play Henry VIII?
Well, gee, I got a wedding job on the 8th. Can't we make it the 15th?
Gracie, I'll play Henry VIII.
Oh, good. And Artie is going to be the king's royal advisor, the Earl of Castor.
Earl of Castor?
Or vice versa.
Okay, Artie, it looks like you'll be in my cabinet.
Now, where's the sound man?
That's another joke. I like that better than the stuffing joke.
Sound man,
Yes, Miss Allen.
we're going to do King Henry VIII. You know how to act.
During my 4 years at Harvard, I might say I was considered quite a thespian.
Don't change the subject. You know how to act.
You know, that's almost the same thing, you know.
The last time I played in Henry VIII, I had women kneeling at my feet.
You did?
Yes, they lost their heads over me.
What part did you play?
The executioner.
This kid is really a killer. Well, you've got the job. Gracie, what part are you going to play?
I play all of Henry's wives.
But he had 6 wives. How can you play so many?
I play them one at a time. That's the way Henry played them.
You did, huh? All right, Bud. On with the play.
Presenting Gracie Allen's strange musical interlude, Henry VIII.
We'll take you on a musical excursion. We ask you for your confidence and faith. We're gonna give you Gracie Allen's version of Shakespeare's Henry VIII.
I'm King Henry VIII.
He is the king, he is the king.
I'm the monarch of all I survey.
Hey, hey,
I behead the wife who dares to disobey.
hey, hey.
And King Henry was the first one to say, a chop a day keeps the wife away.
I'm the king's advisor. The king is very nice. He takes me here and he takes me there. He took my women twice. He'll take everything I've got, but he won't take my advice. Wham!
I am the king's executioner. He is the king's executioner.
My job is wielding the axe.
And he makes a lot of awful funny cracks.
I am known as Brazil the Prince.
He's the prince, he's the prince, he's the prince.
I'm the one who makes King Henry win.
He's the prince, he's the prince, he's the prince.
Though he has a wife for every day, here's what causes Henry's great dismay. Basil is the guy who steals them all away.
He's the prince, he's the prince, he's the prince.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little wives. That's the number of the wives that Henry has, and all of them led merry, merry lives.
The first one's name was Kate.
That's me.
And I gave her the gate.
That's me.
The next one's name was Anne.
That's me.
I put her on the pan.
That's me.
The third one snored in bed.
That's me.
Next day she lost her head.
That's me.
Oh, I'm King Henry.
He said King Henry.
Ho, 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 King Henry the Eighth.
Good Queen. Queen, your lover's outside. Which one? Prince Basil, good Queen. Oh, the cute one. He's so handsome. He has a Roman nose. Yeah, and his eyes wander, too. Send him in. Enter, Prince Basil.
Ah, my queen, I've been dying to see you. I kiss your hand.
Oh, Basil, that's the lady in waiting. I'm the Queen.
Oh, pardon me, I got my helmet on backwards. My queen, I've been dying to see you. I kiss your hand, too.
Oh, please, Basil. It tickled.
Catherine, I understand you and the king aren't getting along.
No, he killed my great love.
He did?
Yeah, he found out who he was and shot him.
Come, my beloved queen, elope with me before the king has you, too, beheaded.
Prince, do you know what you are saying?
Yes. Come, I will take you to a place where we'll be free from care and trouble, where we will find sunshine instead of sadness. A place where there is music, gaiety, love, life, and romance.
Oh, that'll be wonderful. I've never been to Catalina.
Meanwhile, in another part of the palace, we find King Henry pacing the floor, worrying about the Queen's not exactly platonic friendship with Prince Basil.
This is a fine state of affairs. Where's my royal advisor?
Here I am, Your Highness. I just got back from the bandstand.
Stick to what's there. Where's my royal advisor?
I see. Just got back from Nottingham.
That's better. Nottingham.
Yeah.
What? Got back from Nottingham, huh?
Yeah.
What were you doing there?
Nottingham.
For that crack, I, the king, will knight you and give you a new coat of arms.
A new coat of arms?
2 clarinets crossed with an ear of corn under them.
Her Majesty the Queen.
Hello, Henry. Did you send for me?
Speak up, Queen. What is this I hear about you and Prince Basil making love?
Well, what if I have?
Well, that's bad. And I'm surprised.
Well, I'm surprised, too. I thought it was pretty good.
Frankly, Queen, as a lover, how is this Basil?
He's colossal.
He is? Well, wait till I get my hands on him.
Now, watch out, King. He's very strong.
Strong? Basil?
He can wrestle any vassal in the castle.
He can?
Yassel.
Yassel?
You should feel his muscle.
That's telling the old vassal.
Silence. Look, if you people don't stop with these silly rhymes, I'll jump out of the window.
Senor Burns.
What is it?
Now you're cooking with gasoline.
Oh, quiet.
Announcing Prince Basil.
Say, he's prettier than Judgy Jocelyn.
Well, that's enough of that, Gracie.
Prince Basil, formerly of Stratford-on-Avon, now of Spam on the table.
Spam?
Loved by millions of women and needs no refrigeration.
Prince Basil?
Your Majesty, I demand an apology. What do you mean I've been making love to your queen?
Hold on, Prince Basil. Who says you've been making love to the queen?
Oh, haven't you heard about it?
So, my queen, this is what happens when I'm away. I left my most trusted knights here to guard you, didn't I?
Yes, Kingy.
Tell me, when I was away, did the days drag?
Yes, Kingy. But oh, those nights.
Send for the executioner. If The audacity of that prince. Trying to court my queen under my very nose.
Well, it's the only shady spot in the palace.
Prince Vassal, at noon, tomorrow, both you and the queen shall rest your heads on the chopping block.
You'd better make it 1 o'clock, sire. You have 2 appointments at noon.
What are they, Royal Advisor?
Well, at 12 o'clock, you're having lunch at Ye Olde Brown Derby. And 12:30, you are to proclaim a new tax throughout the land.
And what is this new tax for?
To pay the bill at Ye Olde Brownie Derby.
Every day the same thing. Nightingale's tongue, truffle, caviar, crepe Suzette, and a Tootsie Roll.
Senor Burns, this play here reminds me of the Knights of the Round Table.
It isn't stable, it's table. Stable is a place that, well, it has kind of a bad odor.
This is Chanel number 5?
Quiet, we're doing a play. Go ahead, Bud.
Okay. Sire, if you will spare my life, I promise to bring you a new delicacy to delight your palate.
A new delicacy? Did you say new delicacy?
Yea, sire.
Go, knave, and fetch it. However, should you fail...
Yes?
Don't buy a new hat.
I shall not fail. Farewell.
Announcing the Royal Executioner. Your Majesty, I've got an axe to grind with you.
Oh, now please, let's not talk chop.
It's smart stuff tonight. Sharp stuff tonight. That's smart job. I finally got it. Executioner, have the guillotine ready by noon.
Yes, sire.
Queen, before I deliver this warrant to the executioner, have you anything to say?
Just a few last words.
Well, say them, and when you're through talking, the executioner will show you a shortcut around the block.
You mean when I stop talking, I get beheaded?
That's the idea.
Oh, well, then there's nothing for me to worry about. So I can save my neck by talking my head off,
That's
huh?
right.
Well, if I've got to die, I've got to die. Everybody's got to go sometime, but when you've got to go, you got to go.
Yeah, but you can't talk.
But I can't go now. I've got to live. I've got to live because pretty soon we're going to have another little mouth to feed. And when you've got another little mouth to feed...
Another little mouth?
Yes.
You mean...
Yes. My mother's coming to live with us. Oh, wait.
As the curtain goes down on the first act, the Queen is still babbling out her last words. Will the Queen be able to keep talking? Will the King give in, or will he? And so the curtain comes down on the first act of Gracie Allen's King Henry VIII. During intermission, you will be entertained by Artie Shaw and his orchestra playing Prelude in C-sharp major.
I said, Daddy, if you don't stop drinking so much liquor, you'll have a terrible head in the morning. And my daddy said, well, I'll be better off than you because you won't have any head at all.
Oh, we can't execute her until she stops talking.
My daddy drank a martini, and then he drank another martini.
God, lock the Queen in her cell. Well, that ought to take care of her for a while.
Hark, Your Royal Highness. Listen to those hoofbeats. That must be Prince Basil.
Yes, the gallop is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, who can tell? Maybe next election they'll hit it right on the head.
I'll wager he's brought the delicacy he promised me.
Yeah, I'll wager he has failed.
Announcing Prince Basil.
Your Highness, I brought the delicacy which I promised you. It has not been easy. I have been riding day and night until the seat of my trousers are worn thin.
See, I told you he'd come through. What is this great delicacy?
Spam.
Watch your language in the court, Prince Basil.
But that's the treasure. S-P-A-M, spam. I've searched far and wide. There's nothing like it. Spam is different.
Different?
Yes, really different. Spam is delicious meat, and you know how you like good meat, Your Highness. I've watched you chawing on those big chunks. But you'll like spam, Henry. Everybody does.
You interest me, Prince Basil. Go ahead. Tell me more.
Well, as I started to say, spam is a new combination of meats originated by Hormel, seasoned in a new and better way, and put up in a handier package. In all my travels, I found that spam has become the most popular new meat item brought out in a generation. Spam is truly a meat of many uses. Yea, verily. You can serve it cold, just as it comes from the can. You can fry delicious slices or bake spam whole. Yea, verily, verily, spam has a meaty flavor, a taste fit for a king. And remember, spam is different because it's a combination of pork shoulder meat to make spam sweet and juicy, and the ham it takes to give spam the extra flavor and goodness. Nothing else but those two. And to prove that I have found the real thing, tell all your wives that spam always tells you about this extra goodness right on the label. Look for this sentence. Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. Be sure of that. Yea, verily, insist on S-P-A-M spam when ye shop at ye oldie market tomorrow.
Well, I would like to sample the spam.
Here it is, sire.
It's a very tasty morsel indeed, but quite difficult to chew.
Your Highness, it would ease your chewing somewhat if you were to remove the spam from the can.
Prince Basil, spam is a very tasty morsel, and for that I will spare your life. But the Queen must be executed. Guard, open the cell.
Well, I'm bound to think of something, but I'll talk about that
Quiet.
right now.
Quiet! Executioner.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Behead this talkative wife of mine and bury her beside a babbling brook.
Yes, Your Majesty. Catherine Parr, here I come. Ready or not, you shall be cut.
Take her away.
If you execute this beautiful creature, I will have you arrested for bigamy. Your other 5 wives are still alive.
They are? Executioner, why didn't you put those wives of mine to death as I ordered?
Well, Your Majesty, I didn't have the heart to. You see, they're following the adventures of little Abner.
Good night. 6 wives under one roof. Do you know what that means?
3 gin rummy games.
6 wives. What do you think of that?
Boy, are you out of the draft.
Page, send for my wives, one at a time.
Very well, Your Highness.
I better execute them right away or I'll be arrested for bigamy.
Announcing wife number 1, Catherine of Aragon.
Hello, Henry. It's good to see you again.
Executioner to the chopping block.
Yes, Your Majesty. Come on, Catherine.
Oh, Executioner, you can call me Kate as long as you're going to do the necking.
Off with her head. Poor Catherine.
Announcing wife number 2, Anne Boleyn.
Oh, hello, Henry. I thought you'd forgotten all about me.
Well, you were my second wife. For 5 years, I thought you were dead.
Oh, thanks, Henry. For 10 years, I thought you were dead.
Executioner! How do you like that? He banked it in the corner pocket.
Wife number 3, Jane Seymour.
Hello, Henry. It's nice seeing you, wasn't it?
Yes, Jane, and you're looking very well, didn't you? To the block.
Goodbye, Jane, dear.
Goodbye, Prince Basil.
I'll miss not having your pretty head on my shoulder.
Oh, and I'll miss not having my head on my own shoulder.
Executioner!
Shucks, Your Majesty. I wish I could correct that slice.
Wife number 4, Anne of Cleve.
Goodbye, Henry.
Goodbye, Anne.
Goodbye, Basil.
Goodbye, Anne.
Before I go, wouldst thou kiss me?
I will.
First, wait till I kiss you.
Executioner!
Your Majesty, I'm getting tired of all of this work. When do I get my day off?
Right after I get my weekend off.
Put a block on the block.
Wife number 5, Catherine Howard.
Hello, Henry.
Hello, Catherine.
What's coming off here?
Your head.
Bye, Henry.
Goodbye, Catherine. Ah, poor me. I'm down to my last wife.
Wife number 6, Catherine Parr.
Oh, Hank, you can't kill me. You promised me that as long as I keep talking, you wouldn't kill me. And I'm talking, I'm going to continue talking, so you just can't chop my head off. Darned if you didn't.
Here comes His Majesty. All hail the King.
It's on his feet and straight as his reign. The king has something he would like to say.
I want to say.
All hail the King.
I want to say.
All hail the King.
I want to say.
All hail the King. All hail the King.
I want to say.
All hail the King. All hail the King.
There's something I would like to say.
He'd like to say.
There's something I would like to say.
There's something he would like to say.
There's something I would like to say.
He'd like to say.
There's something I would like to say.
He'd like to say.
There's something. Oh, please, you forget that I'm the king. And the king can't do no wrong.
The king can do no wrong.
If I bestow a kiss upon a pretty miss, some evening when I'm mingling with the throng, surprised as she might be, she can't get mad at me, 'cause the king can do no wrong.
The king can do no wrong.
I command the queen to sing its song.
The king likes to swing hard. When I sing, I've got to sing hard all day long. I'm swinging for the king. The king knows the right spot, spends his nights in all the night spots. He's the king who's gotta have his swing. He doesn't want to hear you sing about the birdies in the spring. No, sir, it don't mean a thing to the king unless you've got that swing.
The king is ascending the stairs and begs us all to stay. He has something important to say.
My subject.
Fair ladies, in all my travels, I learned that Spam is absolutely the most popular new meat item brought out in a generation. Yea, verily, you'd be surprised how many families are using it regularly. Now, you've been listening to the Court of Fun with George and Gracie each week. Have you said to yourself, I'm going to try Spam? If you haven't yet tried Spam, now is the time. You're really missing something. Spam is delicious meat. Spam is extra good. Spam is handy to use, convenient to keep on hand. Yea, verily. Go to your food store tomorrow and ask for S-P-A-M Spam.
Thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say good night.
Good night.
Say, you know, that guillotine sounded pretty real.
Ah, that's a fake. Here, put your head on. Nothing can happen, see?
Really? All right.
Good night, folks.
Join us again next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. This is Bud Easton reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, bebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen. On the show with his orchestra. The singing glee with the smoothie street. Last but not least, with Bud Easton.
A quiz question, friends, and we'll pay you to know the answer. Ready for the question? All right. What is an easy way to serve the family a swell main course for dinner that costs but a few cents? There's no magic about it. Just open a can of Spam, S-P-A-M, and bake according to the simple directions on the label. Takes only a jiffy, and you'll set before the family a delicious taste surprise that satisfies even the huskiest appetite. That's because Spam is grand-tasting meat, and baked, it certainly makes a hit. The perfect combination of juicy pork shoulder and ham meat, originated by Hormel, gives Spam extra flavor, extra goodness. Try a Spam bake for dinner tomorrow. Just be sure you ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M Spam. The stars of our Big Happy's family, George and Gracie.
Thank you very, very much. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen...
Oh, George, where's Gracie?
She's not here. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen...
George, can you do a show without Gracie?
Certainly I can do a show without her. Do you think I need Gracie?
Certainly, Bud. He needs Gracie about as much as Dorothy Lamour needs a sarong.
Yeah. Oh, yeah? Well, listen, I happen to have a lot of talent, and... Well, I'll answer you later. Hello?
This is Spam. Hi, Gracie Allen speaking.
Gracie, where are you? We're doing a broadcast, and you're supposed to be here.
I couldn't get down on account of my granddaddy's very sick. He was on the floor all last night, and we're awfully worried.
He was on the floor?
Yes.
What about the bed?
Well, we couldn't use that. We had a party here last night. Where could we put the hats and coats?
Well, Gracie, where's your granddaddy now?
He's down in the kitchen with the temperature of 105, and we're awfully
He has
worried.
a temperature of 105?
Yes, and we're...
Well, why have you got him in the kitchen?
Well, he's defrosting the icebox.
Your granddaddy's in the Frigidaire?
For 7 hours.
Well, aren't you afraid he'll freeze?
Oh, that's impossible. Every hour we open the Frigidaire and ask him if he's cold. He doesn't answer.
Look, Gracie, we're doing a broadcast.
Really? What station? I must listen in.
Well, never mind. That's a smart idea, putting a man with a temperature in the Frigidaire. I suppose to cure him, they'll put an ice pack on his head and a hot water bottle on his feet.
Oh, George, all they need to use is a can of Spam.
Can of Spam?
Sure, cold or hot, it hits the spot.
Oh, yes. But you're a regular Dr. Kildare.
Look, everybody, not that I need Gracie, but I think we ought to go over to Gracie's house and do the broadcast. Might make an old man happy.
Well, if it's going to make you happy, George, let's go.
Oh. Quiet.
Bueno, podemos hacer una cosa. Yo tengo un carro nuevo. Si quieren, yo puedo llevar
Yes,
allá.
guitar player, I know. What is it, Senor Lee?
Why don't you drive down in my car? I just got a brand new rooster.
A rooster?
Sí, señor. A car made by General Motors.
And it's not General Motors, it's General Motors.
Oh.
A mother is, well, for example, when you were a baby, who combed your hair?
That's what I'd like to know. The part isn't straight.
Well, quiet. Come on, everybody. We got to get to Gracie's house. Oh, well, here we are at Gracie's house. I'll ring the doorbell.
George, you better knock on the door. The bell doesn't work.
Well, this is the house, all right.
Oh, hello, George. When did you get here?
Well, I give up.
Hello, everybody.
Gracie, do you know that you're not all there?
I know. I just had my tonsils removed.
Tonsils removed? That annoys me. That's all I've got.
Say, Gracie, what's the matter with your granddaddy?
Oh, he doesn't take care of himself. He inhales cigars.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Well, most people just inhale the smoke.
Look, Gracie, you'll have to excuse me if I run away just before the broadcast is over. You see, I've got a date with a little redhead, and she won't wait.
Where?
A redhead? Say, Poopsie, how do you get all these gals?
Well, why shouldn't he? George is a good dancer, he's a swell dresser, he's romantic, spends lots of money. Continue on next page.
Artie, don't read that far.
Well, come on, everybody. Right through this long...
Gracie, what is this? You've got barbed wire on the banisters?
Well, you know my granddaddy likes to slide down the banisters.
Oh, I see, and that stops him.
No, it doesn't stop him, but it slows him down a bit.
I think I know what you mean.
It is. It isn't.
It is.
It isn't.
It is.
No, it isn't.
Who are they?
Oh, they've been living here for over a year.
Well, who are they?
I don't know.
Gracie, you know, this house is filled with imbeciles.
Well, I better tell Granddaddy you're all here.
Well, never mind that. We better start the broadcast.
What's tonight's program about, George?
It's about Thanksgiving.
What's that?
What's that? Look, Gracie, as far back as you can remember, what always happened in November?
Roosevelt was elected.
Well, I'll try to explain it to you.
All right.
You see, in 1620, the first Americans arrived in a new land to make a fresh start.
Uh-huh.
They decided to build homes. And do you know one of the first things they did?
They applied for FHA loans.
FHA loans didn't come until 300 years later.
Well, you've got to go through a lot of red tape before you get the money.
Anyway, these people were called Puritans.
What's that?
What's that? Did you ever read of those people who suffered and were punished in stocks?
Oh, in 1929, some of my best friends were Puritans.
Well, anyway, these people were so grateful for finding a freedom in a new country that they killed a turkey and called it Thanksgiving.
Oh, what a cute name for a turkey.
And the custom still remains. Even today, we chop the heads off turkeys.
How can you knock off all their heads at once?
A turkey only has one head.
Then where do all the necks come from? Last year, my sister got a neck, my brother got a neck, my uncle got a neck.
Oh, well, this is the end.
That's the part my daddy got.
Look, Smoothies, Bab, Charlie, and Little, will you sing a song while I try to explain to Gracie what Thanksgiving is? Please.
In a dinky honky tonky village in Texas, there's a guy who plays the best piano by far. He can play piano anywhere that you like it, but the style he likes the best is 8 to the ball. When he plays disco ball, he's the daddy of them all. The people gather around when he gets on stand, and when he plays, he gets a hand. The rhythm he beats puts the cat in a trance. Nobody's there, found the street dance, but when he dances with the bass and gets lost, they holler, beat me daddy, take me to the bar. clink, clank, clink, clank, clink, clank, rocking on the keys. Flip, 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 ripping out with ease. Oh, when he dance with the basic guitar, they holler, beat me, daddy, into the bar, just beat me. Please beat me. Oh, beat me. Just listen to the beat they're playing, take to the bar. The hooky bug is gonna get you the hunky style will not upset you. Piano man, now beat it, daddy, ain't to the bar. Oh, rockin' and rhythm, well, alright. And the junk rock with them, well, alright. Beat the seven to the bar, boy. I want an off-beat kick.
I got the boogie-woogie style and I'm swinging on a gate.
Well, alright. I got the solid rhythm in me and I got to syncopate. Well, alright. Now that everybody's happy, there's nothing left to do. So Mr. Piano Man, we're gonna leave it to you. Well, alright. Beat me, daddy, daddy, beat me. Eight to the bar.
Gracie, I've never seen a house like this. People walking around and nobody knowing them. And this furniture. What kind of furniture is this?
Well, it comes from the Hollywood Furniture Company.
Yeah, but what about the period?
Oh, pardon me. It comes from the Hollywood Furniture Company, period.
That's what I meant.
Oh, say, Gracie, where's your kitchen? I want to get a sandwich.
Oh, Bud, we haven't got any Spam in the Frigidaire.
No spam in the Frigidaire?
Not in the Frigidaire. Spam doesn't need any refrigeration.
Oh, shucks. I forgot. I'll hate myself in the morning.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
What's that?
That's my granddaddy. He's sliding down the banister.
He's sliding down a barbed wire banister?
Well, he does it 20 times a day, and the doctor told him to stop.
Well, I imagine he would.
Sure, it's bad for his heart.
Well, I hope the kid makes a 3-point landing.
It is. It isn't. It is. It isn't.
It is.
It isn't.
Gracie, these fellas have been living in your house for over a year and you don't know who they are?
That's right.
Well, why don't you ask them?
I don't talk to strangers.
Well, this is some house.
George, I'd better go and find Granddaddy and give him his medicine. You see, he hasn't got a nurse anymore.
Oh, he had a nurse, huh?
Yes. And the only way he'd take his medicine was when the nurse would kiss him after every teaspoonful. It was awful stuff.
Bitter, huh?
No, he hasn't any teeth.
Well, let's get this over with. All right, let's find your granddaddy and give him this medicine. Boy, what a house. I've never seen. Hey, sound man. 4 years in Harvard. Why are you sitting out in the hall all by yourself, soaking?
A big Harvard-Yale game this year, and I won't be there.
Well, why don't you go?
Not after the sad experience I had last year. There I was at the stadium. It was the last quarter. The score was 0-0. Just as Yale was making a touchdown, somebody stuck a gun in my back and held me up.
Well, there were millions of people there. Why didn't you yell?
What? And have them think I was rooting for Yale?
Well, come on, Gracie.
Hey, George. When you meet this little red-headed girl tonight, why don't you take her to the Follies Bergère? It's a swell show.
Ah, those girly shows are all the same, Artie. Take away their feathers and their little umbrellas, and what have you got?
High blood pressure.
Oh, quiet.
Well, here's Granddaddy's room.
Well, look, Gracie, before we all go in, what's the matter with your granddaddy?
Well, we really don't know. In the middle of the night, we heard strange noises, and we ran into Granddaddy's room, and there he was shaking all over.
He was shaking all over?
Yes.
Well, what did you do?
What did we do? We sent for a doctor.
Well, what did the doctor do?
Well, he took the Madame Lazanga record off the troll, and we all went back to sleep again.
Kid has probably got rheumatism.
Hiya, Grace.
Hiya, Grandpa.
Well, what's the matter, Grandpa? Don't you feel well?
No, Georgie boy. Say, hand me that picture of Hedy Lamarr and a sleeping tablet.
Well, I can't find Hedy Lamarr's picture. Do you want this one of Van Sheridan?
No, I'm saving her until I feel better. Yahoo!
Well, wait, Grandpa. I'll look in this closet.
It is. It isn't.
It is.
It isn't.
I can't. Gracie, can't somebody else in your family give him the medicine? I've got a date with that little redhead.
Well, my mother's at her sewing club, and my daddy went downtown to vote, and my
Your
brother...
daddy went downtown to vote?
Yes, and my brother...
The election was over 2 weeks ago.
I know, but my daddy's a Republican, and he never gives up.
She tried to understand this. I've got a date with a girl.
Senor Burns,
I can't stand this.
Senor Burns, look out. Don't get excited. You'll break a blood weasel.
Now, don't worry about me. And besides, you said that wrong.
Oh, perdóname. Don't get excited. You'll break a blood weasel.
Well, that's much better.
Hey, buddy boy.
What is it, Granddaddy?
Buddy boy, would you mind reaching in that coat pocket and getting me a cigar?
Oh, what coat, Grandpa?
The one George is wearing.
There aren't any cigars in my pocket.
You mean you didn't get anything with that suit?
That was a pretty good one, Corny.
Oh, quiet. Even if I did have a cigar, if I did get a cigar with it, why should I give it to you? You're the tightest old man I ever met. You never gave anybody anything.
Oh, Judge, you shouldn't say that to my granddaddy when he's so sick. He gave you something.
When did he ever give me something?
Tonight.
What did he give me?
The measles.
The measles?
Now, Artie Shaw, his clarinet, and his boys will give us Sugar.
But if your granddaddy had the measles, he shouldn't have kept it a secret.
He didn't. He's been spreading it all around.
Why do they ever go into this crazy house? Oh. Gracie, what's that?
She's practicing up in the attic.
Who's practicing?
My grandmother.
Your grandmother? Gracie, will you tell your grandmother to stop? We can't continue talking if she's going to make all that noise upstairs. Why, this is the craziest house. Listen to that. Beat, 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 beat.
Beat, meat, eat, meat. I say there, lady, when a shopping you go, here's some news that you should know. Help me out, George. I've gone this far.
I'll beat it out, bud. A2 at the bar. Spam is the meat that you should buy. Spam is different, and here is why.
We use pork shoulder to make Spam sweet, and the ham it takes for extra good meat.
The extra good flavor that you get in Spam got there, folks, 'cause we added ham.
Hormel started this new kind of meat, seasoned it better, made it grand to eat.
I say, Senor Burns, serve Spam for lunch. This delicious meat is good to crunch.
Look, Senor Lee, it's crunch, not crunch.
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 You'll buy it all the time if you try it once.
To get the real thing to put on your table, look for this sentence on the Spam can label.
Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. Proof that Spam is really different. My, that doesn't fit.
Yeah, that's right, Gracie. That's the worst one yet.
Nothing is just like Spam, my friend.
And so with this, our poem ends. When a shopping you'd go tomorrow, ma'am, ask for S-P-A-M Spam.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot. Spam hits the spot.
Look, George, if there's a possibility of your having the measles, I wouldn't keep that date with that redhead.
Well, don't worry about me, Artie. I'm going out right now and get myself inoculated.
Well, why do it tonight? Why don't you wait until New Year's Eve?
Look, Gracie, inoculation prevents sickness. You see, millions of germs can live on the head of a pin.
How can they eat that stuff?
You use a knife and fork.
Oh!
Well, I'm going to get out of this house before it's too late.
Hold on there, mister. Where do you think you're going?
I'm going out, officer. Why?
Oh, no, you're not. Nobody leaves this house. It's quarantined.
But I'm George Burns. I haven't got anything.
I've heard you on the air, brother, and you ain't kidding.
Let me tell you
something. Get back in there.
Well, this is a fine thing. And I've got myself...
Oh, look who's there. Hello, George. Are you back from your date already? Did you meet that girl? Did you kiss her?
Gracie, I was stopped by a cop.
Oh, that's what always happens in those parked cars.
I knew you'd understand me.
Once I was in a parked car with the freshest fella, and you know what he said to me?
Will you be reasonable?
That's what he said to me.
Oh, stop.
That's what I said to him.
Gracie, I didn't even get out of the door. There's a cop outside. He says your house is quarantined.
He's crazy. It's stucco.
Well, never mind. I'll see you later. I've got to keep this date. Wonder where this door leads to. Oh, wrong door. Isn't that silly? The broom closet.
Oh, look who's there. Hello, George. When did you get back? Did you have a nice time with the little redhead?
Gracie, I was in the broom closet.
Oh, her husband came home, huh?
Look, I'm trying to get out of this house of yours.
Well, I've got an idea. Let's do what they do in the movies. Now, I'll tie this bed sheet around you and let you out of the window.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Put it on me right
here. Then I'll tie this end to the bed. All right. All ready, George. Climb out of the window.
Well, here I go. Ouch! Gracie! Gracie!
What?
What part of the bed did you tie it to?
The pillow!
The pillow!
Hey, you Burns, I told you the place was quarantined. Now get back in that house.
Well, look who's here. Hello, George. Are you back from the date already? Did you have a nice time for the redhead?
See, I almost killed myself. I just went through that window.
Oh, her husband came home again, huh?
You know, you could use another ounce of brains.
Not me. I'm overweight now.
No matter where I go, that cop is there. I wish he'd stick to his beat.
Stick to his what?
Beat.
Meat. Spam is the meat that you should eat.
Spam is, I know that. You should try. I know that, bud. We've done it before. This poetry is going from bad to verse. Oh. It's just a little slip. Look at me. I'm filthy. How can I get washed up?
Just keep on telling those jokes, brother.
Gracie, where's the washroom?
Right down the hall. You can't miss it. It's the one with the gasoline pump in front of it.
Gasoline pump?
Sure. My grandmother's a tourist, and we like to make her feel at home.
Well, I'll go in there and get cleaned up. It is.
It isn't.
It is.
It isn't. It is.
Wait a minute. All you guys have been doing is arguing. What are you arguing about?
I claim this Thursday is the real Thanksgiving, and Joe says it isn't.
Well, it is. It is. It is.
Keep still. Gracie, I've got to get out of here.
Well, George, why don't you go up on the roof and fly down the drain pipe, and then when you get to the yard...
The drain pipe?
Yeah, when you get to the yard...
The drain pipe?
Oh, pardon me. I was Senor last night.
Oh. Keep on going out with him and you won't be able to speak English.
Senor Burns, when you say that, smile.
Smile?
Yes. S-M-E-L-L. Smile.
That smell.
You're perfect?
Oh, please, everything happens to me. Here I've got a date with a girl, I'm all messed up. I scrape my nose. Huh, what a pickle.
Looks more like a banana.
Oh, yeah? Well, my face happens to be all right. Doesn't bother me.
Maybe that's on account of your standing behind it?
Yeah, maybe. Well, I've just got to get out of here.
Mr. Burns.
What does it sound, man?
Just look at this goldfish bowl. It's a rhapsody in glass. It's made of pure quartz silicate.
Time like this, he's got to impress me with his education. There must be some way out.
Say, Soundman, what happened to the goldfish that were in that bowl? Anthony, what did you do with those goldfish?
Forgive me, Miss Allen, I couldn't help it. Once a Harvard man, always a Harvard man.
Well, there must be some way out of here.
Soundman, I don't mind you eating the goldfish, but Tom Harmon is going to get pretty angry.
Why, Tom Harmon is that great Michigan football player.
Well, it's also the name of our cat.
You call your cat Tom Harmon?
Well, yeah, that's on account of every time he gets loose, he makes 10 yards.
Hey, wait a minute. Why didn't I think of this before? Gracie, where's the chimney?
Right there.
Well, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. I'm going up the chimney. What a guy will go through for a woman. Well, here it is. I'm out. There's the blue sky.
Blue sky nothing. That's my uniform, you see. Get back in there.
Oh!
Look who's here. Hello, George. You back
Quiet.
Will some one person in every family listening tonight do us just one more small favor? All we want to ask is that you remind Mother to get a can of Spam when she goes shopping tomorrow. You'll be doing a bigger favor for yourself because Spam is absolutely the most popular new meat item in a generation. Once you taste Spam's tempting flavor, its tender, meaty goodness, you'll want to serve Spam often. Spam is so easy to prepare. Try it tomorrow. Use the simple recipes on the label. Ask your food dealer for S-P-A-M, Spam. Join the thousands who say, whenever the occasion calls for delicious meat at our house, we serve Spam.
Well, but I'm certainly in a fine mess.
Oh, George, I just found out my granddaddy hasn't got the measles.
Well, good. Now I can go home and meet my little redhead.
Oh, yeah, then you can say hello to Granddaddy because he went there, too.
Good night, all.
Join us again next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. Until then, this is Bud Heaston reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel Chili Con Carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rhubarb, food, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen. On the show where there's orchestra for singing glee with the smoothies three. Last but not least, the Will Bud Heaston.
On Monday night is to listen to Burns and Allen. And how to make school lunches that get A+ is a question you can answer with Spam, S-P-A-M. In any youngster's language, Spam is a word for delicious meat, tender, tasty meat that's all ready to eat as soon as you open the can. Hormel originated Spam and gave busy mothers this new combination of meat seasoned in a better way. Whether you pack a lunchbox or the children rush home at noon, Spam is a time saver that gives your youngsters good food husky appetites need. Try Spam tomorrow for lunch. Use the easy recipes on the label, and you'll discover the way to make school lunches easier to get, better to eat. And look who's here, those two lovable stars of our big happy Spamily, George and Gracie.
Everybody. George will be here in a minute. Oh, wait till you see him. He's all slicked up. He's wearing a full dress suit with tails and everything. He must be going to some swell place because this time he had both hands manicured.
Well, Gracie, a full dress suit? Yes. Where's George going?
Well, I don't know. See, maybe he's going to the UCLA football team play. Maybe he's going to see them. No, that's impossible. UCLA hasn't got a football team. Maybe he's got a date with Brenda and Cubina. No, nobody wants a date bad enough to go out with George. I know. Maybe he's gone over to John Barrymore's party to help him celebrate his divorce. He always goes to those. Then maybe again he's going to watch the...
Gracie, how do I look? Stop laughing. Stop laughing. The reason I'm wearing this full dress suit is because the sponsor is coming here tonight. Right after the show, I'm taking him out. What's so funny? I'll admit that this isn't exactly an Eastern-style suit. You see, they're worn out in the West.
It's a little worn out in the South, too.
Well, you may not believe this, but this is a very expensive suit. The vest happens to be satin.
Satin? Looks more like it's been slept in.
Well, forget the suit. Now listen, everybody. When the sponsor gets here, I want every...
general es una cosa muy bonita. El traje...
Sounds like somebody is following me. What is it, Senor Lee?
Senor Burns, that's a very loose-fitting suit.
You mean loose-fitting?
In that suit, you look like that movie star, Robert Taylor.
It's Taylor. A trailer is something that drags behind.
You guessed it.
Artie, will you talk to that guitar player of yours?
Okay, George, leave it to me. Senor, if you don't stop insulting Mr. Burns about his clothes, he'll hit you over your head with his baseball bat.
What baseball bat?
The one you got with that suit.
Never mind the suit. After the sponsor gets here tonight, I'm going to take him over to Ciro's and then to the theater and then to the Coconut Grove and then to all the night spots.
Well, aren't you taking an awful chance, George?
What do you mean an awful chance?
Well, supposing he runs out of money.
Oh, quiet. You were with me last night when I had 12 people out for dinner. And when the waiter came over and said, who shall I give the check to? I fought and fought and fought. Remember?
Yeah, but you had to pay it anyway.
Well, anyway, you'll have to admit that the drinks were on me and the steaks were on me. And...
Yep, and the ketchup is still on you.
Artie, will you go away?
Oh, don't mind him, George. That's a nice-looking suit.
Thanks, Bud.
Spots.
But when the sponsor gets here, you just talk about Spam.
Okay. When he comes in, I'll say, your coat fits very well over those port shoulders.
Well, Bud, that's no way to get in the plug. You're just like Don Wilson. And that's why Jack Benny saw at him.
No, it isn't.
No?
No.
Then why is Jack Benny sore at Don Wilson?
Well, if he told him once, he told him 5 times. Call your wife. Let's not barge in. Let him know you're crying.
And Artie, there's something that's very important. The sponsor's favorite song is Blueberry Hill. So I want you to play it tonight.
Senor Burns, I do not like it.
You do not like Blueberry Hill?
No.
Why not?
The seeds get in my ears.
Well, anyway, Artie, tonight you play it.
Well, how does it go, George?
Well,
I found my thrill in Blueberry Hill.
You better throw yourself into second if you want to make that hill.
Well, just play it. I'll shift for myself. Now, let me see. Is everything all set for the sponsor? Oh, yes. Gracie, did you buy that gold cigarette case I told you to get from?
Well, I went shopping for it this morning, and those Christmas crowds are terrible.
I know, but did you get the case?
Look, you should have seen the way 2 women were fighting over a little pair of shoes.
Gracie, the cigarette case.
One woman grabbed one shoe, another woman grabbed another shoe.
Look, Gracie.
Oh, I had to walk home barefooted.
Gracie, did you get the cigarette case?
Well, I'm coming to that. So anyway, I'm in the middle of a big crowd, and I'm walking past the elevator.
Now, let's not get into that.
Well, you can't help it when the crowd is pushing you.
All right, so you got into the elevator. Did you get the cigarette case?
No.
No?
They were on the 4th floor.
Well, where did you go?
To Glendale with a man.
What man?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
You didn't know him. Why did you go to Glendale?
I had to. My finger got tied up in his package.
Well, why didn't you untie the string?
I couldn't. It said on the package, do not open until Christmas.
Oh, I see. And now the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing Argentina. Gracie, I told you to get that cigarette.
You'll find your life will begin the very moment you're in Argentina. If you're romantic, senor, then you will surely adore Argentina. You'll be as gay as can be if you will learn to treat me like a man. For as soon as you learn, then you will never return to Manhattan. When you hear your te amo, you feel a kiss and then, if she should say mañana, it's just to let you know you're gonna meet again. I'll let her know kissing glad that you will never forget Argentina. When there are rumors and tangos to tickle your spine, moonlight and music and orchids and wine, you'll want to stay down Argentine way, down Argentine way. Say, you'll find your life will begin the very moment you're in Argentina. If you're romantic, senor, then you will surely adore Argentina. You'll be as gay as can be if you will learn to see like Aladdin. For Miss, as soon as you learn, you never will return to Manhattan. Hear your te amo, you'll feel a kiss and then, if she should say mañana, it's just to let you know you're gonna meet again. I better know, Castanet, that you will never forget Argentina. You want to say, down Argentine way, down Argentine way.
I know that, but Gracie, tell me, did you or didn't you get that cigarette case?
I'm coming that. So, I finally got to the men's department, and there was the most marvelous sale on electric razors.
So you got to sponsor an electric razor?
Well, I would have, except for one thing.
What was that?
Well, I didn't know whether his face was AC or DC.
Look, Gracie, how many years have you lived in a coma?
2. Then we moved to Seattle.
AC at least. Look, the next time I want an idiot to buy something for me, I'll go myself. Thank you. You mean I said... Wait a minute, I said something funny.
You better believe
Just the stroke of the tongue. Take it,
Perdóname, Senor Burns. If you want to give the sponsor a nice gift, why don't you buy him a potato clock?
A potato clock?
Si, senor. You set the alarm, and it wakes you up potato clock.
Well, next week, do me a favor and oversleep. Hey, soundman. Hey, 4 years in Harvard. Open the door.
Just one moment, Mr. Burns.
Well,
I dropped my Phi Beta Kappa key, and I'm looking for it.
Well, pay a little more attention to your job. You know, it's the little things in life that make you successful. You know that I wouldn't be on the radio today if it weren't for one little thing.
Yes, she is kind of cute, isn't she, Mr. Burns?
Well, never mind that, and just open the door.
Hello, Mr. Burns.
Oh, hello, Mr. Phillips. I've been expecting you. Has the sponsor arrived yet?
No, there's a car at the airport waiting to bring him here.
Oh, good. Gang, this is Martin Phillips of our advertising agency. And he's known the sponsor for years.
Yes, and I haven't seen him for years.
Well, anyway, as a friend of the boss, Mr. Phillips, what are his likes and dislikes?
Well, his favorite relaxation is a book and a good cigar.
Well, that's easy. I'll read to him, and George can smoke to him.
Tell me, Mr. Phillips, what cigars does he like best?
Panatellas.
Panatellas?
Yes, and he smokes 2 or 3 boxes a week.
You mean besides the cigars?
Yeah, that's what he means. He smokes big empty boxes.
George?
Yes?
I just made up a new poem that the sponsor might like.
Nobody wants to hear it, but...
I'd like to hear it.
Yeah.
Well, here it is. Little Jack Horner sat in a corner eating his Christmas pie. He stuck in his spam and pulled out some spam. It doesn't fit, but I try. That's very good, young man, but I don't think the sponsor would care for that. You see, he doesn't like exaggerated plugs.
See, Bud, what did I tell you?
He doesn't mind your saying that spam is delicious pork shoulder with ham meat added, or that spam is wonderful for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, or that it doesn't need refrigeration.
I see. That's what he wants.
Yes, he insists on the plugs being subtle.
Subtle. Well, whatever the sponsor does is good enough for me. I've admired him for years, and when he gets here, I'm going to tell him just how I feel.
Oh, no, Mr. Burns. You've got to be very careful about too much flattery. The sponsor is a very modest man.
Oh, well, then he ought to like my sister Betsy on account of she's very modest, too. Now, I'll never
Gracie,
forget...
I know your sister is modest, but we're not interested
She even complained to the police because the people 6 blocks away didn't pull their shades down when they were undressing.
How can she see people 6 blocks away?
She has a telescope.
Mr. Phillips, does the boss have any special hobby?
Well, he likes to hunt.
Well, that sort of lets me out. You see, I don't do any hunting.
Senor Burns?
What is it, Senor Lee?
Maybe the sponsor would like to go deer shooting with me.
Deer shooting? It's not shooting, it's shooting. Oh. You should say shooting deer or hunting deer.
I'm sorry, darling.
Artie, will you stop that guitar player from butting in?
Okay, George, tell me what he said and I'll punch him right in the nose.
I'm sorry, darling.
Don't worry, honey, I won't hurt him.
Quiet. Look, Mr. Phillips, what does the sponsor like to do?
Well...
I mean, what does his average day consist of?
Well, his alarm clock rings at 6:30.
Well, doesn't that wake him up?
Well, certainly, doesn't it wake him up? That's what it's for.
Oh.
And then he takes a shower, shaves, shampoos his hair, manicures his nails, brushes his teeth, massages his face.
Is he always that much trouble to himself?
Please, Gracie, go ahead.
And then he spends about an hour dressing. He's very fussy about his appearance. He looks well-dressed, and he likes everybody else to look well-dressed.
You see, everybody? And you all laugh at me. And he likes everybody to be well-dressed.
That's right, Mr. Burns. So if I were you, I'd take off that suit.
And now, Dig-a-Dig-a-Doo, played by Artie Shaw, his clarinet, and his boys. Gee whiz, how could Jack Benny rent me a suit like this?
Spam is the most popular new meat item brought out in a generation.
Look,
we have to...
Bud, the sponsor is listening in, so put a little more emphasis on your words. Accent the T's. Like popular new meat. It hits the spot.
I get it.
Teeth. Well, good.
Friends, Spam is the #1 choice with the housewives of America. This delicious meat leads the parade because it's tight. But you see, friends, Spam is a combination of meats originated by Hormel, seasoned in a better way and put in a handier package. You don't have to be a good cook to make Spam taste good. Spam really has a finer flavor because we use pork shoulder meat, sometimes called picnic, to make Spam sweet and juicy, and the ham it takes to give Spam extra flavor and goodness. There's the difference, the reason Spam tastes so good, fried, served cold, or baked. For example, give the family Spam and eggs for breakfast. It's so easy. Just open a can of Spam, cut off slices, and fry quickly in a hot pan. Those golden brown, sizzling hot slices of Spam really hit the spot. And that's the way to please your family. So you will always be sure of getting the real thing. Look for this sentence. Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added, right on the label of the Spam can. Make your meal getting easier with tender, delicious, taste-tempting Spam. Get a can or two when you shop tomorrow.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
All
Oh, George, don't worry. When the sponsor gets here, take him to the lawn party.
Lawn party? Did you ever see anybody in a suit like this going to a lawn party?
Forest lawn?
Well, I'm going out to change my suit. I've got to entertain the sponsor.
Where's he going to find one funnier than the one he's got on?
Hello, Gracie Allen, Stan's Meat speaking. Good evening. I'm from Western Union. Well, there certainly is a small world. I'm from San Francisco. I have a telegram for George Burns. Message from sponsor. Will you read it? Sorry, had to cancel trip. Stop. Urgent business. Stop. Letter follows. Stop. Regards. Stop. What are all those stops for? My boss is trying to kiss me. Stop!
Why did you hear that? The sponsor can't get here tonight.
Yeah, George's going to feel awful.
Well, so what? I felt pretty bad when they put up a 12-foot fence between my house and Clark Gable's. But I got over it.
Well, when George finds out the sponsor isn't coming... Come in.
Which one of you is George Burns?
Oh, Mr. Burns isn't here right now.
Oh, he's certainly a hard man to meet. I've been trying to see him for a month. I'm a radio actor, and I'd like to get a job with him. I'll work for almost nothing.
Well, you've come to the right place, brother.
I need money badly. I'm sleeping in the park.
Well, it shouldn't cost much money to sleep in the park.
Well, the landlord is holding my trunks.
Oh, is that better than a safety pin?
I play all kinds of characters, taxicab drivers and waiters, gangsters, bankers, businessmen, executives.
Well, Mr. Burns won't be able to talk to you tonight. He's looking for the sponsor.
Well, I can play a sponsor, too. Listen.
Gentlemen, what we need is more sales appeal.
Hey, wait a minute. There's an idea. Gracie, why can't this fellow be the sponsor?
Well, sure. Why should George be disappointed, huh?
Hey, I think we've hit on something. Look, you've got the job, mister. Come back in 5 minutes, and remember, you're the sponsor.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure Mr. Burns will be pleased with my acting.
You know, this is our chance to put George in a spot. We'll embarrass him in front of the sponsor, and he'll have to give us a raise to shut us up.
Ooh, what an idea.
Thanks.
Aren't you glad I thought of it?
You thought of it.
Well, maybe now I'll look a little better. The sponsor isn't here yet.
No, George, but he phoned, and he'll be here in a few minutes.
Well, good. And then when we go out tonight, I'll tell him a few of my funny stories. I bet I'll get a rise out of him.
I bet we'll get a raise out of him.
Raise? If anybody dares to mention money when he gets here, there'll be plenty of trouble.
Well, we can all use a little more money. Look at poor Artie Shaw. Has to play a clarinet full of holes.
Well, let me warn you people. Not one word about money when the sponsor gets here. Because that'll be very embarrassing to me. When he arrives, I want you to be dignified, watch me, and follow my example. You see, I know how to talk with the upper set.
Yeah, but you sound much clearer when you're wearing the lower set, too.
Well, never mind. The most important thing is dignity. Plenty of dignity. Come in.
Mr. Burns?
Yes?
I'm very happy to be here. I'm your sponsor.
Well, I'm very glad to see you. Shake hands with Miss Allen.
Well. So you're Miss Allen.
Well, how do you say? I get a wham out of shaking the hand that makes the spam.
Gracie, please.
It comes out of the can.
Gracie, the sponsor.
Want me to scram?
Gracie, I told you how to act.
Oh, you want me to be formal with Hormel?
Formal with Hormel?
Why not? That's normal.
Gracie, you're losing your dignity.
Oh, that thing showing again.
Well, this is Bud Heaston.
How do you do?
I do as well as I can on the salary I get.
That's a very large salary, I might add. And this is Artie Shaw, one of the world's greatest musicians.
This is indeed a pleasure.
I've been waiting for this chance to meet you, Spons.
Don't mind him. You see, he's nervous.
Oh, don't be embarrassed, Mr. Burns. I understand these things. There's one thing I learned in college.
Pardon me, sir. Did I hear you say you went to college?
Yes, that's what he said, Soundman.
Thank goodness. After 6 months on this program, it's a pleasure to meet someone who's gone further than grammar school.
Well,
I'm myself am a Harvard graduate. Let me shake your hand.
Oh, thanks. I graduated from Yale.
You're a Yale man?
Why, yes.
I'll be right back, Mr. Burns.
Where are you going?
Downstairs to wash my hands.
I really don't know what to say. I'm sorry that happened.
I understand, Mr. Burns.
Yeah, Artie, I'm going to tell George right here and now. Where did he get that stuff? Who did he think he is?
Wait a minute, Gracie. What is this? Tell me what.
Well, Christmas is coming, and Artie Shaw wants a raise, and Bud Easton wants a raise, and Senor Lee wants a raise.
Gracie, aren't you forgetting yourself?
That's right, I want a raise, too.
Look. Gracie, what about the sponsor?
He's getting enough now.
Quiet! Quiet! A raise. Give people a raise at my salary. Do you know what cost me $50,000 a year to live? It ain't worth it. Quiet, Artie.
Mr. Burns, I feel obliged to interfere. I think these people have done a wonderful job all season, and I think they deserve a raise.
Well, I'm sorry, but I just can't do it.
I think you should.
Well, I'm sorry that you can't see it my way, but, well, they either continue working for the same salary or I quit. Goodbye.
Hey, he's even better than Betty Davis in the letter.
Now, wait a minute, everybody. This is no laughing matter. Mr. Burns looks serious, and if you really quit, you'll all be out of work. And take the advice of an actor who's been out of work, it's no fun. My advice is to sign up at the same money.
Well, I think you're right.
Yeah, I guess that's a good idea.
Well, where do we sign up?
Right here. Now, you're doing the only smart thing. Look at me. You people don't know what it means to be cold and hungry for months at a time.
Well, here it is. Now, go out and see if you can square us with George.
Well, I'll do my best. Oh, Mr. Burns. Mr. Burns.
Yes?
Mr. Burns,
I did it. I did it. You did it? Yeah. You mean they signed it? Yes. At the same salary?
Right.
Well, you did a great job, Harry. Here's $10.
Will some member of the family be sure to remind Mother to get a can of Spam when she goes shopping tomorrow? She'll like Spam because it's so easy to serve. You'll all like Spam because this grand-tasting meat is so tender, so juicy, so full of flavor that you'll want to serve it often. Spam is the most popular meat item brought out in a long, long time. Thousands of families now use Spam regularly. If you haven't yet tried Spam, now's the time. You're really missing something. Ask for Spam at your food dealers tomorrow.
Thank you, Bud. Well, Gracie, say good night.
Good night.
Well, Gracie, it only cost me $10. And I've got you all signed for the same salary.
And it only cost us 50 cents.
50 cents? For what?
The invisible ink we signed the contract with.
Oh, good night, folks.
Join us again next Monday, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. This is Bud Easton reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebuff, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show and his orchestra for singing glee. We're the Smoothies three. Last but not least, and with Bud Easton.
Sunday night brings Burns and Allen to your house again with this suggestion for a breakfast that is sure to start the day off right. Spam and pancakes. It's a swell combination. Golden, fluffy pancakes topped by a hearty chunk of melting butter surrounded by lightly browned, sizzling hot slices of Spam. Spam is tender, juicy meat that has a lip-smacking goodness all of its own. While the cakes are simmering on the griddle, open a can of Spam and fry slices quickly in a hot pan. The meaty flavor, the delicious taste of Spam fried is a breakfast hit that really satisfies husky appetites. Give your family Spam and pancakes, the new way to start the day. Just be sure you say to your food dealer, I want Spam. Now we bring you those two Spam ambassadors of fun, George and Gracie, who, by the way, have just returned from San Diego, where at the request of the government, they did a broadcast for the United States Navy.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Bud, I wish you'd been with us. What a thrill it was doing the broadcast before those 5,000 sailors in those spotless uniforms.
Oh, yes, it was.
Gracie, wouldn't you love to be a mother to all those boys?
What? And sew on all those buttons? Oh.
Yeah, Bud, what an impressive sight to see hundreds of airplanes zooming overhead.
You know, my sister Essie used to go around with an aviator. He was a skyrider.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, oh, and was he bashful.
She went around with a bashful skyrider.
Yes, every day he used to fly behind a cloud and write, Bessie, I love you.
That must have been in Florida. Of course, in California, they don't have any clouds, it says here.
So, you had a nice time, huh?
Oh, did we? And, George, wasn't Captain Gearing a wonderful host? Wasn't Commander Wood charming?
They certainly were.
Oh, and what about that tall, handsome officer who took me riding?
Oh, you mean the one with all the gold braid on the sleeve?
Yes, I wish he didn't have all that gold braid on his sleeve, though.
Why not?
Well, it kept scratching the back of my neck, if you know what I mean.
I think I know what you mean. Oh, by the way, Gracie, I saw you dance with him. He certainly was a wonderful rumba dancer.
Oh, well, he should be. He's a rear admiral.
Yeah, he probably knew his way around the equator. That's all I got. Will you make it a long laugh?
Say, wait a minute. George, I just noticed something. Where did you get that black eye?
Oh, darn it, the powder must have worn off. But if I told you how I got it, you wouldn't believe it anyway.
Well, I don't know. I believed you when you told it to me. I think it's perfectly possible to be eating a grapefruit and have the cherry hit you in the eye.
But you really should have been with us at San Diego.
Boy, what a shiner. Say, George, I just made up a riddle. Now, what's the difference between a black eye, a rowboat, and a can of Spam?
I give up.
Well, Spam is pure pork meat with ham meat added.
Well, what about the rowboat and the black eye?
Who cares?
You know, Bud, after that, I'm really glad.
Hello, Gracie.
Hello, Artie.
Hello, George.
Hello, Artie.
I heard your show from San Diego, and where'd you get that black eye?
Oh, well, he got it from a cherry and a grapefruit.
Well, never mind, Gracie. Artie, is my eye that swollen?
Put a bumper on it, brother, and you got a streamlined Buick.
Don't be so funny.
And his top comes off, too.
All right. So I wear a coupe.
Señor Burns, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo les fue allá en San Diego? Me dijeron que estaba muy bonito allá el asunto de la...
What is it, Señor Lee?
¡Qué barbaridad! ¡Qué ojo! Where did you get that black eye?
Look, forget my black eye. We're talking about the Navy.
I used to be a sailor on the battleship Mississippi.
It's not Mississippi. It's Mississippi.
She got married?
Yeah, to a tall fella. She got married. You were a sailor on the Mississippi?
Yes, the Mississippi. M-I-Ping, S-S-I-Ping, P-P-I.
Just a minute. What are the pings for?
I'm dotting the I's.
Nobody dots the I's.
Somebody dotted yours.
Look, if you don't sit down, somebody will dot yours.
Well, that's that.
Look, will you stop with my black eye? We've had enough of that. Gracie, what were we talking about?
Oh, we were talking about the Navy.
Oh, yes. And the most thrilling sight was doing a broadcast before 5,000 sailors.
10,000.
5,000.
Oh, you only saw it through one eye.
Look, you're all making such a fuss about my eye, and it's hardly noticeable. So, Gracie, will you please stop?
Oh, the Navy.
Yes,
Navy.
let's get back to the Navy.
Yeah, all right. You know, the most thrilling thing I saw in San Diego were the trained termites that a sailor brought back from Singapore. And they were the cutest things...
termites?
Yes, he keeps them in the frigid air. And they were
in the frigid air?
Yes, and you should have seen
how does he keep them from freezing?
Well, he's got pants on his hands.
Well, they probably look very dapper. Come in.
Mr. Burns?
Yes? Well, that's the last straw.
Well, George, how'd it happen anyway?
Well, you see, he was eating grapefruit, and he was hit in the eye by a little squirt.
Oh, never mind. I'll tell you how it happened. I was sitting in a restaurant in Tijuana eating a donut, and a man next to me was eating some soup. And a Mexican jumping bean jumped out of his plate, hit the wall, bounced off the ceiling, went through the hole in the donut, and hit me in the eye. That's how I got a black eye.
That's possible.
It is?
George.
What is it, Gracie?
That's the second biggest lie I ever heard in my life.
What's the first biggest lie?
The one I made up about the termites.
Oh, they weren't wearing pants.
No, slacks.
Slacks. That was Artie Shaw. Gracie, what are you laughing about?
Oh, I'm thinking about San Diego. I had a wonderful time. Remember that handsome lieutenant?
You mean the tall one?
Yes. Oh, was he embarrassed? I kissed him in front of all his men.
Who put you up to it?
Nobody. I'd sit on a chair.
Gracie, you violated one of the rigid rules of discipline. You know the Navy builds men.
They do? I wish they'd build me one.
Well, anyway, that was Artie Shaw, his clarinet, and his boys playing Yesterday from Roberta. And that was a beautiful number, Artie. How do you get the boys to do such a good job?
Well, George, before we started, I told the boys, if you play the number real well and hit all the notes real pretty, I'll get Uncle George to tell you the story about the black eye and the Mexican jumping bean.
Look, I've stood all I'm going to stand. And come in.
Good evening. I'm looking for George Burns.
Oh, there's George Burns.
He's a comedian, no?
No.
I'm George Burns.
I just drove in from Mexico.
Mexico?
Si, that is correct pronunciation. Mexico.
What kind of gasoline did you use? Tejo?
What do you want to see me about, mister?
Well, senor, I am from the Mexican Chamber of Commerce in Tijuana, and I'm so sorry to have missed you and you were there last Tuesday.
Qué barbaridad que chistoso.
Senor Lee, what are you laughing at?
Don't he speak funny?
Oh, quiet.
Next week, Senor Burns, we are having the winter fiesta in Tijuana. We'd like to have you and Miss Allen come down there and be our guest of honor.
Me go back to Tijuana after what happened last Tuesday? Not a chance.
Well, George, you can't blame him for that. It was your fault.
My fault?
Yeah.
It was your fault.
No, it was your fault.
It was your fault. You knew we only had 1 hour to spend in Tijuana before we got back to San Diego.
Oh, it was your fault.
Oh, it was your fault.
No, it was yours.
Going into a gift shop and getting that sales lady to send you everything in the place. That's the silliest thing.
So, senorita, you will buy this Mexican perfume?
Yes, I'll buy it.
Will you take it with you?
No, I'll smell it here.
Gracie, the border closes in 7 minutes.
Miss, how much is this plate?
It was originally $2, but we are selling it for 25 cents because it is cracked.
Oh, well, that's very cheap. You may crack me 11 more, please.
Hey, George, where's Senor Lee?
I don't know, and the border closes in 6 minutes.
Miss, have you got anything for my little nephew?
Well, maybe you would like a cute little pig bank.
No, he doesn't save pigs. He saves pennies.
Hello? Who? He's here. Senor Burns, he's for you.
For me? Hello?
Senor Burns?
Senor Lee, where are you?
I'm having a wonderful time. There are 3,000 beautiful senoritas here in Tijuana.
Senor Lee, what are you up to?
2,834.
Well, this is fine, and we've only got 4 minutes before the border closes.
Hey, George, look. Bud's having an argument with the manager.
Where?
Over there, listen.
Oh, yeah? Is that so? You can't talk that way to me just because I'm a tourist. One more word out of you and I'll give you what's good for you.
See, what is good for me?
Spam! It's delicious pork shoulder with ham meat added.
Now, boys. We've only got 2 minutes and we gotta get across the border.
Miss, I'll take a pair of these Mexican socks for my granddaddy.
Si, senorita. That will be 78 cents.
78 cents?
Si, 75 for the socks and 3 cents for the tax.
Oh, well, I won't need any tax. He holds them up with his garters.
Look, Gracie, we've only got 1 minute before the border closes. We've got to get across.
Hello? He's here. Senor Burns, you are wanted on the telephone.
Thanks. Hello?
Senor Burns? I am hugging and kissing a beautiful girl, but I will be through in about 20 minutes.
20 minutes? What about the border?
Oh, he can kiss her after I'm gone.
Look, we've only got a half a minute.
Miss, I'll take the small bottle. No, I'll take the large bottle. No, never mind. How much are those pianos?
The pianos?
Now, don't get excited, Senor Burns. The border just closed.
The border is closed? Gracie, now we'll have to stay in Mexico.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Now I'll be able to spend a moonlight night in Mexico. Oh, just imagine one of those tall, handsome sombreros wearing a hacienda, playing his tortilla under a balcony of my enchilada.
You got me this way, say, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You got me this way, crazy for you. I've got you under my skin. You kissed me one day, then seeing that I was true about it. What did you go and do about it? You left me this way, bluer than blue. You thought it was so funny, my falling so hard. I'm laughing my sides off, honey. You're really a card. You've got me this way, say. Now that I'm in a stew about it, what am I gonna do about it? I'm just gonna stay crazy for you.
How you give me the runaround, and still I follow you all around. You brush me, give me the well-known bluff. I take it, and all of your other guff. Oh, why did you ever begin it? You knew there could be nothing in it. You got me this way. Now I'm in a stew about it. What am I gonna do about it? What am I gonna do about it? I'm just gonna stay crazy for you. I'll never let you get away. Now that you've got me this
way. Now, George, just leave it to me. I'll get you across the border in my car. Just get under the seat there.
Okay, bud. And good luck.
Here we go.
Hey there, halt for inspection. Now, what have you got under the back seat of that car?
Well, it's a case of Spam. That's it, Spam.
Spam?
Yes, Spam. And never in your life have you tasted anything so delicious. Such juicy, tender meat. Why, all over America, women are serving this grand-tasting meat in many different ways. You'll find several easy recipes right on the label, and cold or hot, it hits the spot.
Well, that's different.
And do you know why Spam is different? Because it was originated by Hormel. You see, Spam is a combination of pork shoulder meat to make Spam sweet and juicy, and, now get this, Captain, the ham it takes to give Spam extra goodness and flavor. A perfect blend of those two choice cuts, nothing else. That's why Spam tastes so good, fried for breakfast, why it makes a hit served cold, and why Spam baked gives your family a grand main course for dinner. Now, so you won't be fooled and can always be sure of getting the real thing, look for this sentence printed right on the label of the Spam can. Pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. You try Spam tomorrow.
Okay, buddy, you can pass.
Thanks.
Just a minute. I am the official of the American border. You cannot leave this country.
Well, why not?
If Spam is that good, we keep it right here in Mexico.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Look, we've got to get across the border. We've got a broadcast to do in San Diego.
Well, why don't you get in touch with the American ambassador?
Oh, he's in Mexico City.
What about the consuls?
Oh, George had those removed when he was a baby.
Gracie, try to be sensible. This is important. Will you get hold of yourself?
Well, I can't. I'm ticklish.
Look, Artie, Bud, can't you think of something?
Well, wait a minute, George. I think I've got an idea. Bud and I can start a fight, and while the border official's watching us, you and Gracie can sneak across in the dark.
Yeah. Say, that's a swell idea. Go ahead, boys.
All right. Well, I'll punch you in the nose.
Oh, I'll punch you in the nose.
Yeah, I'd like to see you cross that line.
Gracie, just follow me.
Yeah, I'll follow you.
Boy, it's dark. Give me your hand. Okay, I've got it. I think we're across the border. Are we really? Yes. Who are you? The border official. Get back. Oh. Well, come on, Gracie.
There's nobody here.
Well, nobody here. Then whose fingers am I holding? It's a cow. Well, I beg your pardon. Gracie, where are you?
Right here.
Where were you?
I was with you.
With me? You weren't with me.
No. Here, have a glass of milk.
Gracie, where did you get the milk?
Well, I put my hand under the cow's crankcase, and when nobody was looking...
Never mind. Wait a minute. I know how to get across. I'll sneak through the brush. Now, quiet, everybody.
What's that going through the brush? What's going on there?
Oh!
Take some bicarbonate, Burns, and get back.
Oh. Gosh, it didn't work again.
Don't be silly, Artie. There's no other way. There's at least 10 different ways.
Well, I can't think of any other way.
Now, listen, Bud, I've tried 3 ways. What are the other ways?
Well, you can fry it with eggs. You can fry it with chili sauce.
Now, wait a minute, Bud. Try it with chili sauce. Look, Bud, there are other things in the world besides Spam.
Traitor.
Well, what am I going to do? Time is flying.
Well, George, why don't you put on these moccasins that I bought in the gift shop so that you won't make any noise, and then you can get across?
Oh, well, that's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah? Well, if Burbank could cross an onion with a potato, you ought to be able to cross the border with a pair of moccasins.
Well, all you do is talk until nobody knows what's happening.
Say, you just hit on an idea.
What idea?
Now, I'll go over to the border official and talk so much that he won't know what he's doing. And so it's dark, and then you'll be able to sneak across.
Say, that's a good idea. But he might see me.
No, he won't. When I see he's interested in this conversation, I'll whistle like this.
Wait a minute. Did that whistle come out of you?
Yeah.
Let's hear that again. Oh, I see.
And then you can jump in the brook over there and swim to the American side.
Well, anything. I'll try anything. Okay.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Official.
Yes? What is it, miss?
Hello.
Hello?
Say, you're pretty. What's your name?
Bill Murray. What's your name?
Oh, Grace Allen.
Oh. What were you named after?
After I was born.
Yeah, that's pretty cute.
Oh, so am I. How do you like your job?
Oh, it's all right, but sometimes it gets pretty hot here. Yesterday was 120 in the shade.
120 in the shade? Not yet, George.
This is a fine time to tell me.
Mr. Murray, are you married or do you live in Hollywood?
I've got a wife and 2 girls.
Oh, does your wife know about it?
No, they're my daughters. You see, I've got 11 mouths to feed.
Really? I thought the bottom 6 were wrinkled.
Oh. No, I mean, I'm the father of 11 children.
11 children? Not yet, George.
Not yet. There must be an easier way to get across the border.
So, you're the father of 11 children. Does this border work take up all your time?
No, I have a little fun on the side.
Ah. Which side, the American side or the Mexican side?
Both sides.
Both sides.
Gracie, stop whistling and come over here. Look, I'm soaking wet. I wouldn't jump in that water again if you paid me $1 million. All you do is stand there and go... I did it again.
Look, George, give me your hand.
Come on. Okay, boy.
I got an idea now. Here, throw this blanket over you. Now, you just go over to that house over there. It's all dark. Now, the front of it is in Mexico, and the back of it is in the United States. All you have to do is go through it, and you'll be over the border.
Well, this is my last chance. I'll try it. Oh, boy. Look at me. I'm wringing wet. Well, guess there's nobody home. See, the door is unlocked. Say, it's dark in here. Oh, just look. The phone has to ring. Oh, boy. Better answer it before somebody hears me. Ouch! Oh, darn it, I hit my eye. Boy, will I have a shiner in the morning. Hello.
George, this is Gracie.
Gracie! What do you want?
For some time.
Well, this must be the light switch here.
Oh, who are you?
Oh, pardon me. I didn't know there was anybody home. You see, miss, I got to get across the border to do a broadcast. I'm George Burns.
George Burns of the movies and the radio?
That's right.
Oh, come over here. Sit down.
Oh. Now, I'm sorry, miss. I've got to go.
Oh, you do not have to go now. Come here and kiss me.
Oh, no. I've got to... Oh.
You see, mister, that's what happened in your country. Of course, that's only half of my story, but I finally got over the border and we did our broadcast.
You know, senor, that is very interesting. Now you must come back to Tijuana to our festa. And you'll meet that beautiful senorita again.
Oh, yeah, let's go back, George. Oh, imagine once again sitting under a shady tamale listening to another pastor play La Paloma on his avocado.
Look. Gracie, please.
George, I don't believe you got the black eye that way, and I don't believe you ever met a senorita.
Yeah? Well, here, look. She gave me your picture.
Caramba, that is a very beautiful girl.
Yes, and it was worth the black eye to make love to a girl like that.
Senor Burns, I would say it was worth 2 black eyes.
2 black eyes?
See, I'm her husband.
Oh!
At some time or another, all of us have tried to work crossword puzzles. Well, here's a 4-letter word for a delicious meat that's different. The word is S-P-A-M, Spam. Thousands of families now use it regularly because Spam has a meaty taste, a finer flavor that satisfies the family served cold or hot. If you haven't yet tried Spam, now's the time. You're really missing something. Get a can or two when you shop tomorrow. But be sure to insist on Spam. Then try the easy recipes on the label and discover the modern way to serve delicious meat that's grand to eat, economical to use.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Oh, good night. Say, George, when you were in Mexico and you wanted to get over the line, why didn't you make out you were a bear?
Make out what kind of a bear?
A Chicago bear. They got over the line 11 times yesterday.
They did, huh? Well, good night.
Join us again next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. This is Bud Heaston speaking for the Hormel Company, reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
Crazy people. Spam, rebop, boom, spam. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show and his orchestra for singing glee with a smoothie street. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
It's time for fun with Burns and Allen. And another helpful hint for you women who are looking for something different to serve for dinner. Give the family baked Spam. That's the easy way to have meat for dinner that really hits the spot. Just open a can of Spam, stud the delicious meat with cloves, and slip it into the oven. The simple directions are right on the Spam label, and it only takes but a jiffy. Now, once your family tastes the tender, juicy goodness, the meaty flavor of baked Spam, you'll find yourself serving Spam often. Spam has a finer flavor, extra goodness, because it's different. A perfect combination of pork shoulder with ham meat added. Try baked Spam for dinner tomorrow. Be sure to tell your food dealer you want S-P-A-M Spam. here they are, those two delightful Spam stars, George and Gracie.
Thank you very, very much.
Oh, George, you ought to see the cute new Christmas hat I ordered. In front of the hat, there's a little feather sticking out, and it's a beautiful thing.
What's the feather for?
Well, that's so when a fellow kisses me, he'll really be tickled.
Gracie, why don't you put a little windshield wiper under the hat so you can brush off the lipstick at the same time?
Oh, you're just trying to mix me up so I'll say silly things.
Yeah. That's hard to do.
I love Christmas. Remember last Christmas?
Yeah, there was your brother coming down the chimney with a sack on his back.
Yeah, and there was Santa Claus right behind him hollering, "Stop thief."
Yes, and he looked very smart in his dark blue suit.
Yeah.
Got a pretty good laugh by chimney.
And, George...
Couldn't have got the flu with that joke.
George, I spent all day making out my Christmas list. Here it is.
Christmas list?
Yes.
Well, there's about 3 pages full of stuff.
Well, those are the things I want you to get me.
Me to get you?
Yes.
Well, this is fine. 1 diamond ring, 1 mink coat, 1 new Cadillac. Gracie, the only thing you left out is a ticket for the Rose Bowl game.
Well, I wouldn't think of asking for anything that expensive.
I could always get the Seaboard Loan Company to finance it. To write a list like this, you must have had a lifetime fountain pen.
Well, as a matter of fact, I had some ink left over, so I wrote a play we're going to do tonight.
You wrote a play that we're doing tonight?
It's a newspaper story.
Look, I wish you'd stop writing these silly plays.
The name of the paper is the Los Angeles Sun.
The Los Angeles Sun?
Comes out once a week.
Gracie, you know nothing about writing plays.
I do, too.
You do not.
Say, Gracie, instead of calling your paper the Los Angeles Sun, why don't you call it the Daily Spam?
The Daily Spam?
Well, sure. So when those newsboys yell extra, they'll have something extra to yell about.
Yes, and the people will eat it up.
Oh, yes.
You know, Bud, you're really a genius.
Yeah, he's a genius with a light brown hair.
Well, anyway, Gracie, you're not going to do this play, and you know nothing about plays.
I do, too.
And I just assumed you'd stop writing.
Bueno, una vez antes de que se meten en líos, yo tengo una cosa de Christmas que es muy importante. Quisiera yo arreglar a ver si...
Well, he's down in the cellar again. What is it, Senor Lee?
Senor Burns, maybe you can help me out. My brother, she's a musician. I want to get him a little knock-knick for Christmas.
Well, if your brother's a musician, why don't you get him a saxophone?
He's got one.
What about a trombone?
He's got one.
Does he have a fife?
Oh, yes, and 2 kids.
No, a fife is a long, skinny thing.
That's her.
Look, guitar player, will you just stay back there with the band and stop interfering down here?
Hello, Sam's sweetheart, Gracie Allen speaking. Oh, how are you? What? Yes, I read it, but I think the second act should have a little more suspense. Well, my advice would be to keep the husband out of the cafe scene and bring him in just before the curtain. And in that way, you'll have a stronger finish. Oh, that's all right. Don't mention it. I'm always glad to help. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Noel Coward.
Noel Coward?
Yes.
Well, I give up. All right, on with the play.
No, just a minute. Soundman, I want you to be on your toes today because there are a lot of sound effects in the play.
Hey, Soundman, 4 years in Harvard. Gracie's talking to you.
Just a moment, Mr. Burns.
Oh.
I'm reading a letter that my 2-year-old boy wrote to Santa Claus.
A 2-year-old boy can write?
Oh, yes. Listen. Dear Santa Claus, ?
Question mark?
Yes. If the rigors of your seasonal voyage from your polar habitat are not too strenuous, would it inconvenience you to remit to the undersigned the following paraphernalia post haste and to wit?
A 2-year-old child wrote that?
Yes. Backward, isn't it?
Yes, very backward, yes.
The following are his requests. 1 copy of Roget's Thesaurus, 1 micromatic solar telescope with a 22-millimeter lens concave ground, and 1 guinea pig, 1 rabbit, and 1 frog for scientific dissection.
How can a 2-year-old child write anything like that?
Mr. Burns, he happens to be a quiz kid.
Well, just watch the sound effects and on with the play. Music.
Hear the clanking of the presses as the paper goes to press. It's a goofy gazette, and it's Gracie Allen's pet.
Georgie is the star reporter.
I'm the reporter.
He's the reporter. This is Gracie's latest play.
Artie writes the scandal column.
I look through the keyhole.
He looks through the keyhole. Yes, this is Gracie's latest play.
But Easton draws the funny.
I'm a regular Peter Arno.
Does he get a lot of money?
I know. Senor Lee is the gayest one of all. The reason is a secret, and I'll tell you why he's gay.
The reason I'm so happy is 'cause I'm not in this play.
Gracie wrote the part that way.
Now, Gracie, will you tell me who are you?
Who am I?
Who are you?
Who am I?
Who are you?
Who am I?
Oh, nuts, who are you?
Yes, who are you?
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh, me? Oh, my? Oh, me? I'm the owner of the paper. Ha, 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 ha.
This is Gracie's latest, greatest play.
Hello, City Desk. Editor Gracie Allen speaking. What? Oh, my goodness. When did you find out? Oh, gee, thanks for telling me. I better call the press room.
Press room.
Stop the presses. Hold the front page for rewrite.
Stop the presses. Okay, Chief. What's the rewrite?
Today is Monday, not Tuesday.
Editor Allen?
Yes?
That notorious gangster, Spike Stetson, is outside this evening.
Stetson? You mean public enemy number 6 and 7/8?
Yes.
Send him in. Meanwhile, I better get this editorial off. Oh, I don't know why I can't read these things after they come out of the typewriter. Maybe I shouldn't have used the ribbon to tie up those Christmas packages. Come in.
Hiya. I'm Spike Stetson. I heard a lot about your paper. Is it true that you're trying to clean up conditions here in this city?
Oh, just a minute. Let me read my paper. Yeah, it's true.
Well, we got a crooked warden at the prison, and me and my mob was wondering if you could expose him.
Oh, well, that's terrible. He'll give that prison a bad name.
Yeah, conditions are something awful. We don't mind him giving us phony tips on the races, or picking our pockets while we're in a straitjacket. But we do object to him charging us 40 cents for a banana split.
Well, how much ice cream does he put into it?
One ball as big as my fist.
Boy, what a scoop. What flavor did he give you, chocolate or vanilla?
Pistachio.
Pistachio? Why, the brute.
Then you'll do something?
Do something? My father before me was a publisher. He was a great crusader for honesty and integrity, and before he died, he said one thing.
What's that?
Oh.
Well, you made me a happy man. Goodbye.
Yes, Editor?
Send in reporter Burns, reporter Houston, and reporter Shaw.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Chief.
Hello, Chief.
Hello, Chief.
Hello, Steve.
It's Steve. Who are you?
Isn't this the Big Town program?
No.
Oh, pardon me, I'm the wrong script.
What is it, Chief?
Reporters, our paper has a chance of beating all other papers in town to a great story.
Goody.
We've got to expose the warden of our local prison. He's a crook.
Dear.
You know, he's the worst warden we've ever had. He's cruel, inhuman, unjust. He's even gone so far as to charge the prisoners 40 cents for banana splits.
My.
And what do you think he uses? Pistachio ice cream. What's that?
Some of the nuts got stuck in my teeth.
Well, this is fine.
Say, I've got an idea. You reporters go out and get yourselves arrested. And while you're in prison, we can get the real lowdown on the warden. It'll be worth a fortune to you.
Now, wait a minute. Who ever made a fortune out of being in prison?
Humphrey Bogart.
Now, look, Chief.
Say, Editor, I think you got a good idea, but how are we going to get ourselves arrested?
Oh, let me think now. The toughest guy in the country is Trigger Joe, and he's in jail. Well, he ought to know how to get you boys in.
Yes, Editor?
Get me Trigger Joe at the penitentiary.
Yes, ma'am.
Very well, Chief, yeah. I shall incarcerate myself in prison, yeah. The traditions of the paper are far greater than any individual, yeah.
Senor Burns, with that acting, you sound just like Edward H. Robinson.
You mean Edward G. Robinson?
I don't know. You sound like H to me.
Quiet back there. We're doing a play.
I've got the penitentiary for you, editor.
Hello, penitentiary?
Yes?
I want to speak to Trigger Joe. I want to speak to Trigger Joe.
I'm sorry, your party was just hung up.
Oh, let me see. Now, how can I get you fellas in jail? Murder? No. Robbery? No. Oh, I've got it. Here's a way that never fails. You got a car?
Yes.
Well, go downstairs and double park.
Double park? Well, that never misses.
Now the curtain goes down in our first act, and during the intermission, Artie Shaw and his orchestra, who are now appearing at the Palladium here in Hollywood, will play Dancing in the Dark.
Editor Gracie Allen's ingenious plan to get reporters Burns, Heaston, and Shaw into prison worked better than anticipated. We now pick up the three reporters as they start their third year in prison.
Oh, don't worry, boys. I'll get you out of here if it takes me the rest of your lives.
True is. It's driving me mad.
Driving you mad. It's driving us all mad. All we hear day and night and day are those shuffling feet out in the yard. There they go again. Feet, meat, feet.
There he goes, folks.
Meat.
He's going stir crazy again.
Meat. Say, George, did you hear how Susie got her man? The one all the girls call Smooth Talking Sam?
It looks like I was right. Sure enough. We better humor Bud. He might get rough.
No, Bud, I didn't hear how Susie got Sam, but I'll bet a wooden dollar it's got to do with spam.
Well, Artie, all men like delicious tender meat, so Susie served Sam a meat you can't beat.
She served baked Spam when Sam came to dine. Yum Yum, said Sam, would make Spam taste so fine. Spam has a better flavor, said Susie to Sam. It's pork shoulder meat combined with ham. That's why Spam has an extra good flavor. Serve it soon. Do your family a favor. You can serve Spam cold, you can serve Spam hot. No matter how you use it, Spam sure hits the spot. For tender, tasty meat, put Spam on your table. Easy recipes you'll find on the Spam can label. It's easy to serve. Baked Spam, said Susie, gives you plenty of time for an afternoon snoozy. So Susie said to Sam, Spam sure tastes fine. And Sam said to Susie, would you please be mine? Thus ends the story of Susie and Sam, the gal who got her man 'cause she served him Spam. Tomorrow, when you go to your favorite food store, shout, I want Spam when you open the door. I wish the smoothies were here to get me out of this thing. I'd stop talking if I could hear them sing.
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Easton, Burns, and Shaw, get in there. The warden wants to see you.
We'll be right back, Chief.
And George, keep a stiff upper lip.
Thanks.
Your plate is slipping.
Well, Warden, here we are.
I sent for you boys because I'd like to tell you something.
Yeah? Well, let me tell you something, Warden. We're not convicts, we're reporters. We know all about your graft here in the prison. Last night we stole into your office and went through your files. And we know everything.
Well, I guess you've got me, boys. I might as well confess. I sell guns to the prisoners. Well. I sell paroles to the lifers.
My.
I sell files to the burglars.
Dear. Bud, write that down.
Haven't got a pencil. I sell pencils, too.
Dear. Our paper will expose you as soon as we get out.
I bet you're not getting out. In an hour from now, you three boys will be sitting in the electric chair in the gas chamber, and then you'll be hanged. I'm not taking any chances.
You forget the power of the press. Our editor, Gracie Allen, will have us out of here in no time.
I'll get it, Warden. Hello, this is Artie Shaw speaking. Oh, hello, darling. Yeah, dear. Of course I love you. No, can't make the usual time tonight. You bet. Hold the wire a minute, darling. Warden, it's your wife. She wants to talk to you.
His wife! Come on, boys.
Well, boys, how did you make out?
How did we make out? We've only got an hour to live. What do we do?
Oh, let's go to a newsreel. That'll kill an hour.
Editor Allen, you got us into this and you've got to get us out.
Oh, wait a minute now. Have you got a file?
Yes.
Well, work on my nails while I'm thinking.
Hurry, we've got less than an hour.
Wait, I've got it. I'll use influence. Quick, we haven't got a moment to lose. George, take a letter to the President of the United States.
The President of the United States?
Yes.
All right.
Letter. My dear President. Read it back.
Read it back?
Yes, read it back.
My dear President.
No, there's something wrong with that letter. Take out the word President.
Okay.
Read it back.
My dear.
Oh, there's still something wrong.
Yeah. Can't say my dear to the President.
Take out the word dear and put back the word President.
Okay.
Read it back.
My President.
No. Maybe I better not say my, huh?
Yeah.
He's really not my president. He belongs to everybody.
Yes, he belongs to everybody.
Take out the rest of it.
Okay.
Read it back.
Gracie, I can't read nothing.
George, watch your grammar.
I've got an idea. Supposing you just say, my dear President.
Well, that's much better. Why didn't I think of that in the first place? All right, mail the letter.
Mail the letter?
Yes.
But you didn't tell him anything.
Well, who am I to tell him anything? He's the president.
Oh, yes. Boys, it looks like we're through. Here comes the prison executioner.
Boys, I'm sorry to do this, but orders is orders. Before you're electrocuted, I've got to slip the leg of your trousers.
Drafty, isn't it?
You said it.
Well, boys, my last request will be for them to let me take along a can of Spam.
A can of Spam? But how do you know where you're going?
What difference does it make? Cold or hot, it hits the spot.
Well, I guess this is the end.
No, there are 3 more pages.
Oh, quiet.
Well, after I'm gone, I want him to scatter my ashes on the dance floor of the Palladium.
Why, Artie?
It's slippery there.
Editor Allen, this is all your fault. I'm too young to die. I want to live. I love life. I want to be gay. I want to go to Ciro's. I want to dance till dawn. The rumba, the mazurka.
Senor Burns, with your acting will win the Pulitzer Prize.
Senor Lee, it isn't Pulitzer. It's Pulitzer.
Pulitzer.
Pulitzer. P-U.
You said it.
Oh, quiet. Time is flying. There must be some way out.
I've got an idea. I'll get you out. Where's the prison phone?
Right here.
Hello, this is Editor Gracie Allen speaking. My reporters want to escape. How do they go about that? Oh, I see. They'll need 3 guard uniforms, 3 guns, a rope, and a fast car. How much will that be? $128. Thanks. George, make out a check for $128.
To whom?
To the warden.
The warden? The warden is selling the stuff to escape with?
It'll be here in 2 hours.
In 2 hours, we'll be needing lilies.
He sells those, too.
Look, Gracie, we've only got 10 minutes.
Editor Allen, I'm one of the trustees here. You can still save the lives of your reporters.
How?
There's a fast car downstairs. You can be at the governor's house in 8 minutes, and you'll have 2 minutes left to talk to him and stop the execution.
Then go quickly, Gracie.
Yes, don't let anything stand in your way.
Every second counts.
Yes, there's no time to waste. I'm off. Goodbye. I want to say goodbye. I'm on my way. Goodbye. To plead for your pardon.
Goodbye. She's on her way. Goodbye. She wants to say goodbye. Let's say goodbye. We'll be proud of our conquering hero. She's on her way. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
May heaven speed her on her way and bring her safely back someday. She's gone.
I've come to say goodbye. 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 In fact, I've come to say goodbye. I mean, I've come to say goodbye. I'm on my way. Goodbye. I'll fly to the governor.
She wants to say goodbye. She's on her way. Goodbye. Let's say goodbye. We'll be proud of our conquering hero. She's on her way. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
May heaven speed her on her way and bring her safely back someday. She's gone.
I've come to say goodbye. 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 In fact, I've come to say goodbye. I mean, I've come to say goodbye. I'm on my way. Goodbye. I leave to reprieve you.
She says she wants to say goodbye. She's on her way. Goodbye. Let's say goodbye. We'll be proud of our conquering hero. She's on her way. Goodbye.
Bye.
May heaven speed her on her way and bring her safely back someday. She's gone.
I've come to say goodbye.
Get out! Well, there's 9 minutes left, but she can still make it.
Listen. That's the car.
Yeah, that means she's on her way up.
Do you hear that, prisoners? We're saved! We're saved!
Hooray! Hooray!
I've come to say goodbye.
I give up.
Well, will George, Bud, and Artie really get the chair? Will Gracie get to the governor in time to save them? I'm just dying to find out, aren't you? Tune in next week.
How to give your family good meals and yet save time for your last-minute Christmas shopping is a problem you can solve with Spam. S-P-A-M. Originated by Hormel, Spam is absolutely the most popular new meat item brought out in a generation. Thousands of families now use it regularly because cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. If you haven't yet tried Spam, now's the time. You're really missing something.
Handy, convenient, easy to use, Spam is delicious meat that's different. Try Spam tomorrow. Just be sure you say to your food dealer, I want Spam.
Driver, step on it. We've only got 2 minutes.
Miss, I'm going as fast as I can. We'll make it.
Oh, dear. Oh, wait a minute. Stop the car right here.
Is this the governor's mansion?
Oh, no, it's the May Company. Isn't that the cutest house in the window?
Join us again next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. This is Bud Heaston speaking for Hormel and Spam, reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it, because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
George and Gracie. Spam, oh boy. Spam, what joy. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show and his orchestra for singing glee with the Smoothies 3. Last but not least, who is Bud Heaston?
Time for Burns and Allen at your house. And say, have last-minute Christmas chores got you in a whirl? Now look, Mother, even though you don't get home until just before supper time, here's the quick, easy way to give your family swell food that satisfies husky appetites. Serve baked Spam, S-P-A-M. And baking is easy when you serve Spam. All you do is open a can of Spam, stud it with cloves, and slip it into the oven. The easy recipe is right on the label. In just a few minutes, you'll have a delicious main course. Spam is tender, juicy meat with extra goodness and flavor because Spam is a perfect combination of pork shoulder meat and ham meat. Tired appetites perk up with Spam on the table, and tired mothers like it because Spam is so easy to serve. Tomorrow, be sure your shopping list includes S-P-A-M Spam. And here they are, your two favorite Spam stars, George and Gracie.
Thank you very much.
Say, George, I saw Artie Shaw's picture second chorus at the Paramount last night. He was great.
Really?
Fred Astaire was swell. Paulette Goddard was grand. And can I Bud Heaston make love?
Wait a minute. Bud Heaston wasn't in the picture.
Well, he was sitting next to me, if you know what I mean.
So you were at the Paramount last night, too, huh, Bud?
Yes.
How did you like it?
Oh, swell. Next week I'm going back to see the picture.
Gracie, how was Artie Shaw as an actor?
Well, he had plenty of trouble with his lines. Every time he opened his mouth, he stuck his clarinet in it.
Some love of that Shaw. I'll bet every time he threw a kiss, Paulette got it.
Oh, well, no.
Got it?
Well,
Stuff.
Judge, I was only fooling. Artie was
got
great.
it. That was a beauty.
Yeah. Oh, dear. There was Artie with his arms around Paulette Goddard, and Paulette was looking into his eyes, and Artie looked into Paulette's eyes, and then Fred Astaire kissed her, and
Gracie, how did Fred Astaire get into this?
Well, he's very fast on his feet, if you know what I mean.
Well, I'm not bad either.
No?
You know, in vaudeville, I used to be Goldie of Goldie Fields and Glide.
No.
So did I.
Really?
And you could tell by that Goddard line that I did the comedy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'll show you something right now. You know how Fred Astaire jumps up in the air and clicks his heels 3 times?
How many times?
3 times.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, I can jump up in the air and click my heels 4 times. Okay, watch. Well, how do you like it, Gracie?
Oh, swell. You can come down now.
Well, anyway, Artie, we've done a lot of kidding, but I hear that you're really great in the picture.
Well, thanks a lot, George.
I understand you play a romantic kid.
Nah, George, those love scenes aren't all they're cracked up to be. For example, that scene at the breakfast table where I'm reading a newspaper and Paulette Goddard comes in and kisses me. Every time we did the scene, something went wrong. You know, she kissed me 52 times. Boy, that was awful.
Awful? What was awful about that?
I never got a chance to read Little Abner.
Kissed him 52 times. Should happen to me.
You know, Artie, George, and I danced in a picture with Fred Astaire. That's what gave Fred Astaire a start.
It's kind of a hard line to get out.
Yeah.
Start Fred Astaire.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
really kidding.
That's your line, Artie.
No, really. When he saw George dance, it gave him an awful start.
Well, we got 2 laughs before that.
Yeah.
So well, let's continue from there. Where are we?
Yo también vi esa película, esa señorita Pauletta Goddard.
Well, there goes Senor
Lee.
You said something funny, huh? Well, there goes the guitar player interrupting again.
Hey, Senor Shaw. Hey, Artie. Hey, boss. Hey, lover.
What is it, Senor Lee?
You in the picture with Fred Astaire? That's a strange coincidence.
Senor Lee, you said that wrong.
Perdóname. Senor Shaw, you being in the same picture with Fred Astaire is a strange coincidence.
Well, that sort of finishes up Artie Shaw's new picture, second chorus. And Artie, you noticed I mentioned it 3 times. Is that enough?
Yeah, and someday I'll write a little song about Spam.
Well, thanks, kid.
Gee, that'll be swell, Artie. Spam's bound to become #1 on the Eat Parade.
On the Eat Parade. Well, now let's start our play. Gracie, give out the scripts. Okay, Bud, take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you remember, last week we did a play, and we left off with George, Artie, and myself in jail about to be hanged, and Gracie on the way to the governor to try and save our lives. Lights, curtain, music.
Gracie, where are the scripts?
The scripts?
Yeah, the scripts for the play.
Oh, the radio scripts.
Yeah, the radio scripts. I gave them to you this morning. Where are they?
You want to talk about my brother?
Who's interested in your brother?
The woman across the street.
Well, who cares?
Her husband.
Gracie, we were having lunch at the Brown Derby, and I gave you a package. Where are the scripts?
Oh, scripts. Oh, let me see now. No, don't tell me. I left the Brown Derby, and I went into that drugstore, and I put a nickel in the phonograph and played Beat Me Daddy 6 to the bar.
6 to the bar?
Yeah, it was a cut-rate drugstore. And then I changed a dime and weighed myself, and I had 9 pennies left, so I weighed myself 9 more times. And
Gracie, the audience is waiting.
Yeah,
Where are the scripts?
Please. Then I left for the May department store, and I crossed the park, and there was a man surrounded by a lot of pigeons feeding them peanuts. And he said, "Miss, how would you like to try this?" And I did. I ate about 2 bags of peanuts. And
Artie, Artie, will you play a number while Gracie tries to figure out where she left the scripts?
And then the pigeons flew away, and I said goodbye to Mr. Reuter.
To Mr. Reuter.
Did I leave the script?
Yeah, the scripts.
Oh, I was on my way to the May Company, and I stopped to buy a ticket for the Rose Bowl game. The man said, would you like to sit on the 50-yard line? And I said, no, the chalk would ruin my dress. And then...
See, we've got to do a show.
Oh, please. And then the man said the tickets for the Rose Bowl were $1 apiece. And
$1 apiece?
Oh, of course, it was a very small piece. No, if I can get $200 more, I can buy the rest of the ticket. And then...
Gracie, try to remember what you did with the package. The scripts are in it. We're supposed to do a play.
Señor Shaw, ¿por qué todas las noches tenemos que tocar Ferenc? Ya estoy cansado de tocar la misma
Tú vas a hacer lo que yo digo. Yo soy el jeep aquí.
What's going on here? Artie, what's your guitar player saying?
What's he saying? I'm having enough trouble trying to figure out what I'm saying.
What's the argument about, Senor Lee?
I do not like the number for NSC we just played. Every night we play it at the Pandemonium Ballroom.
Pandemonium?
See.
It's Palladium. Oh. Pandemonium is a lot of noise and confusion.
He swing and sway with Sammy Kaye?
Artie, why do you take it from that musician?
He's got a diploma from Casaloma.
Say, that's cute.
Hey, George.
What?
Try Spam and Chili with Rudy Vallée.
You guys keep it up. Just keep it up and you'll be hitting the road with Papa Jode.
Oh, see now. So I finally got to the May Company.
Oh, you finally got to the May Company.
Yeah, and I went to the men's department, and I said, I'd like to get a shirt for George, and the man said 34 sleeves, and I said, no, 2 will be enough.
Gracie, when you got through shopping all day, what did you do with the packages?
The packages. Oh, those were all Christmas presents. I took them all down to the post office and mailed them.
To the post office?
Yes.
Well, you must have mailed the scripts with the rest of the packages.
Oh, well, let's go down and look for them.
Well, certainly.
Well, they'll be easy to find. On account of all my packages are addressed direct to the exchange department of the May Company.
You addressed all your gifts to the exchange department?
Well, yeah, that'll save my friends a lot of trouble after Christmas.
Well, come on, everybody. You better come with me to the post office and help me find the scripts.
I'll help.
I'll help.
Mr. Burns, I refuse to help.
Who are you?
Just a rugged individualist.
Everything happens to me. Well, come on, everybody. Let's go.
Oh, well, George, I got it.
The scripts?
No. Let's tear a herring with old Fred Waring.
Oh, come on. Hey, 4 years in Harvard. Open the door. Hey, sound man. I'm talking to you. Why don't you pay attention to your work?
Mr. Burns, that is what I've been doing all my life. 4 years I went to Harvard, studied diligently and never missed a lecture. The notes I made are used today as a model by the students at Harvard. Alongside me sat a student who never paid attention to anything. Instead of taking down notes, he wrote childish jingles on the margin of his notebook. Today, that man gets $50,000 a year writing those Burma shave signs, and this is what I do for a living.
Well, this is no time of the year to be sad. Christmas is in the air. Think of Santa Claus.
Poor Santa Claus reminds me of myself. Works hard all year and winds up holding the bag.
Well, come on, everybody. Let's get to the post office. I've got to find those scripts.
An hour to get in this place, about 2 hours.
Oh, well. Here we are at the post office.
Boy, look at this crowd.
Now, Gracie, at what window did you mail the packages?
Well, let me see now. Look for a handsome clerk with blue eyes, blonde mustache, and striped lipstick. He's got a sort of
a striped lipstick?
Well, yes. That's an account of I kissed him through the bars.
Well, let's stand at the end of this line.
Don't push.
Don't push. Don't push. Don't push. Don't push. Don't push. Who's pushing? Who's pushing? Who's pushing?
Who's pushing? Who's pushing?
Well, we'll never get to that window. I had to give you the scripts.
Hey, George, I know how to get in front of this line.
With all these men?
Well, yes.
Never.
Well, just watch me. Look, here comes Teddy Lamar.
Next. Who's first in line?
I am.
Oh, what a day. Have we been rushed? Do you know, miss, that today I sold 1,000 1-cent stamps?
Well, if I were you, I'd sell 3-cent stamps.
Why?
Well, you meet a better class of people.
Oh, have I been busy? I've been standing on my feet since 7 o'clock this morning.
Oh, you must be tired. Why don't you let me stand on them for a while?
Gracie, ask her about the packet.
What?
Ask her about the packet.
Ask her about what?
The packet. The packet. The packet. The packet. The packet.
The packet.
Thanks for your help.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Hey, George, when you get down to the window, will you mail this Christmas gift for me?
Sure, if I ever get down there. Well, look, it's for me. Artie, what are you sending me?
It's a lounging robe.
That's funny. Last Christmas I sent you a lounging robe.
Well, it's the same loungy robe.
Well, thanks, kid.
And you know what I want this Christmas?
Now what?
A great big sailboat.
Well, in this weather, you can use it.
Senor Burns, will you please mail this package of dishes for me? But be careful with it. It's high-class crookery.
Crookery? You mean crockery. Crookery means that you stole it.
The man in back of me in the blue uniform is a sailor?
Gracie, find out about the scripts. Gracie, wait a minute. Gracie, what are you doing behind the window?
Well, I'm taking the girl's place. She went out to look for the package. Oh, George, aren't people silly? You ought to read some of the letters they send. Oh, dear. Listen to this one. one. Dear Santa Claus, please send us a man for Christmas. And if you can't find one, please come yourself. Signed Brenda and Cubina.
Gracie, you mean you're opening the mail?
Yeah, isn't it fun? I'm so glad I took a place.
You know, you can be hurt. You can be held for a thing like that.
Well, who do you think the man with his arms around me is, a sailor? Ooh, by the way, it is.
Gracie, the package, we've got
Oh, look, isn't this a sad letter? Dear Santa Claus, we've been waiting for you for a long, long time, but you never come to visit us. If you don't come this year, what will I tell the children? Signed, Mrs. Santa Claus.
Gracie, you've got to find the script.
When unexpected guests come knocking at your door like this, do you get into a twizzy, catch your breath, and say, oh, what shall I feed the bunch? Now look, if you keep Spam on your pantry shelf, this will happen when folks start knocking. You'll go right to the door, open it up, and say, come on in. You'll never worry about each. You'll have plenty of time to visit because you'll ask to be excused and go out into the kitchen like this. Then you'll open a can of Spam, cut off slices, and place on toast. Then you'll put on a slice of tomato, pickle, or Bermuda onion and cover with thin slices of cheese. Pop that into the oven until the cheese melts, and there you have a hot Spamwich. A one-plate meal that's sure to make a hit. Bring those hot Spamwiches out of the kitchen like this, and your guests will all say, yum, yum.
Yum, yum. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. Yum, yum. Yum, yum.
The meaty flavor, the taste-tempting goodness of Spam is something folks really get hungry for. When friends drop in this holiday season, serve them a hot Spamwich. Or serve Spam cold, or fried, or baked. The easy recipes are right on the label. Fussy appetites like Spam because it's different. A perfect combination of sweet, juicy pork shoulder meat and tender, tasty ham meat. That's why Spam has extra goodness, extra flavor. To be sure of getting the real thing, always look for this sentence on the Spam label, pork shoulder meat with ham meat added. Tomorrow, say to your food dealer, I want Spam. You can serve it dozens of ways. Isn't that right, Smoothies?
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Gracie, get away from that window. We've got
Hey, you stop pushing! Stop pushing!
Stop pushing! Stop pushing! Wait a minute! We did that.
We did that! We did that!
We did that!
We did
Quiet!
Well, who's next?
Gracie, will you come out from behind that stamp window? We've got to find the script.
Say, Sourpuss, get back in line. Miss, can I have a 1-cent stamp?
Well, we've got a 1-cent stamp if you really want it, but if I were you, I'd take one of our 6-cent stamps. They're a little more expensive, but they'll last longer. And they're washable. And besides that, they look very pretty on your tongue.
Miss, I'd like a 1-cent stamp. The one that has Lincoln's picture on it.
Oh, which Lincoln do you mean? Henry Fonda or Walt Houston?
Never mind. Next time I'll go by train.
Well, isn't that a silly man? Next. And what can I do for you, sir?
Remember me, I'm George Burns.
George Burns? Oh, weren't you in vaudeville?
Yeah, we played together at the DeKalb in Brooklyn.
Well, didn't you work with a very beautiful girl?
Yes, and that happens to be you.
Oh, well, imagine running into me. It certainly is a small world.
Gracie, what about the script?
Hey, miss,
Come out
get back in line.
Oh,
what can I do for you, madam?
I hope I'm not too late, miss. Can I catch the China Clipper?
Well, you might be able to if you put another feather in your hat.
Look, Gracie, what about the script? Will you come
Get back in line.
Listen here.
Get back in line.
Well...
Look, miss, I've been writing with one of your pens, and I've got a handful of ink.
A handful of ink? Well, thanks for telling me. You may keep it for your honesty.
Gracie, what about the script?
Get back in line.
Look, I'm not getting back in line.
Attaboy, George.
You stay out of this.
Anybody that talks that way to George Burns gets a punch in the nose.
You know who I am?
No, who are you?
I'm the vice president of the Hormel Company, makers of Spam.
You know who I am?
No.
Thank goodness.
Say, I better get back in line.
Senor Burns, will you mail this package to my brother? It's a pair of sealskin gloves.
It's not steel skin. It's not steel, it's seal.
Steel.
No, seal. Look, what has a flat head, small eyes, a mustache, and a beautiful fur coat?
My brother's wife.
Look, senor, I've got my own troubles, Gracie. We've got to find our scripts.
Hey, George, I got it.
The scripts?
No. Let's have sandwiches and tea with Fibber McGee.
Oh, go away.
George, how'd you make out?
Well, I certainly got a lot of help out of you, Artie. Where have you been?
What a madhouse this post office is. I sat down at that long table over there, and before I knew it, I was weighed, stamped, and airmailed special to Pomona.
Now, look, I've got to do something.
Well, George, your troubles are over. Here comes the superintendent, and he's got my package under his arm.
No. Before I give it to you, miss, you'll have to answer a few questions. Now, what's your name?
Gracie T. Allen.
What are all those T's for?
Well, when my daddy first saw me, he said...
Look, mister, can we have the package now?
Just a moment now. Miss, can you identify yourself?
Well, certainly. Where's my handbag?
Right here, Gracie.
Oh, wait till I look in the mirror. Yeah, that's me.
I can't stand it. This is awful.
Well, never mind. Here's your package.
Well, thanks. Come on. Great. I've got the scripts. Come on, everybody. We've got to get out of here. Ouch! 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 Well, come on. Let's get back to the studio. Hey, taxi! Taxi!
And so tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you the second episode of Gracie Allen's dynamic play. As you remember last week, George, Bud, and Artie were in the jail, sentenced to be hanged. And Gracie was on her way back from the governor's offices, where she'd been making a plea for their lives. The scene opens with the boys anxiously pacing their cell as Gracie arrives.
Well, this is simply awful. Oh, she's been away for hours.
Never get over it. It's terrible.
Oh, boys, I've got some terrible news for you.
You mean we're going to the gas chamber?
Worse than that.
We're going to be hanged?
Worse than that.
Electrocuted?
No, worse than that.
Well, what can be worse than that?
I left the scripts in the taxi.
Oh. And now the smoothies, Babs shouting a little, will sing. Take it, kids.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to sing this song tonight. Now's the time to bring good cheer. Jingle, 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 jingle bells. Jingle, 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 Sandy.
Jingle bells, Christmas ya llegó. Oyen las campanas que ya Santa Claus salió. Jingle bells, hay felicidad. Todos les deseamos una merry Navidad.
Now's the time to bring the cheer. Jingle, 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 here comes George. Jingle, 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 sing it, George.
Oh, jingle bell,
tingling,
jingle bell,
tingling,
jingle all the way.
Oh, tell us, Georgie.
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open daddy.
You said it.
Jingle bell,
tingling,
jingle bell,
tingling,
jingle all the way.
We dig you, Georgie.
How I love this time of year when I can always bring a cheer. I know I really love to sing. Some people say I sound like Bing, so now I'm really going to swing. Oh,
da-da-la-doodle-la-doodle-la-doodle-la. Now's the time to bring the cheer. Jingle, 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 now it's fun. Jingle, 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 sing it, bud.
Jingle bells, a happy man I am. Ha, 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 I didn't mention spam. Yeah.
Now's the time to bring good cheer. Jingle, 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 look who's here. Jingle, 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 Gracie's here.
Here I am, I am, there's nothing more for you. I wish you all good Christmas cheer, a bright and happy coming year. Mother and I, my brother and I, my daddy and sister say, to gather round and sing with us this Merry Christmas Day.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Merry Christmas to you.
Every day, more and more families discover that Spam solves mealtime problems quickly. Originated by Hormel, Spam has become the most popular meat item brought out in a generation. Spam is tender, juicy meat with a taste and a flavor all its own. Fry golden brown slices for breakfast. Serve Spam cold for lunch, just as it comes from the can. Bake Spam for dinner. Look for the easy recipes on the label. If you haven't yet tried Spam, now's the time. You're really missing something extra good. Tomorrow, ask your food dealer for SPAM Spam.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Well, good night. Say, George, I just thought of a riddle.
Riddle? What is it?
What did the governor of North Carolina say to the governor of South Carolina?
What did he say?
Merry Christmas.
Good night, all.
Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. Join us again next week for Burns and Allen with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. This is Bud Heaston speaking for Hormel and Spam, reminding you that Spam hits the spot. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
George and Gracie. Spam, whoa boy. Spam, what joy. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show and his orchestra. For singing glee, we're the Smoothies three. Last but not least, and with Bud Heaston.
Well, it's Monday night, the 13th. But there's really nothing unlucky about it because Burns and Allen bring you plenty of fun to your house. And say, ladies, if you want to have good luck with tomorrow night's dinner, serve baked Spam. There's a delicious main course, easy to fix. Spam is tender, taste-tempting meat that comes in a can. All you have to do is open the can, take out the Spam, score and stud with cloves, and place in a shallow baking dish. Put it in the oven and baste with a little pineapple juice or a delicious sauce, which is described for you on the Spam can label. In just a few minutes, you'll set before your family a piping hot surprise full of downright goodness and flavor. Extra goodness, ladies, because Spam is a perfect combination of sweet, juicy pork shoulder meat and tender ham. Have a Spam bake tomorrow. Just remember to say to your food dealer, I want Spam. And here they are, like Spam, cold or hot, they hit the spot, George and Gracie.
Thank you. Gracie, say hello.
Oh, hello.
Well, Gracie, if you happen to read my name on the society page one of these days, don't be surprised.
Well, what'd you say, George?
I say, if you happen to read my name on the society page one of these days, don't be surprised.
Oh, no, I won't be. Well, there's no reason why you shouldn't
right
be in
there
society.
all the time, but
well, I didn't say it, George.
You know, it's very hard to see when you're looking up.
Yeah.
Have to look down.
You know, George, only yesterday I was saying to my sister Bessie, what has Cornelius Vanderbilt got that George hasn't got? He's got position, he's got friends, he's got money, he's got culture.
Me?
No, Cornelius Vanderbilt.
Oh.
But my sister Bessie says I still think he's a lowbrow.
Cornelius Vanderbilt?
No, you.
So your sister Bessie doesn't think I can get into society?
Oh, well, don't worry about it, George. Everybody I told this conversation to said she's crazy.
Your sister Bessie?
No, me.
Well, anyway, Gracie, the reason I said that you would see my name on the society page was because last night I went out with
You did? Well, last night I went to the Palladium Ballroom where Artie Shaw is working.
Yes.
And as I came in, the band was playing Jeannie with the light gray hair. So I checked my
Just
coat.
a minute.
And
Jeannie with the light gray hair?
yes, so I checked my coat.
Gracie,
and then
it's Jeannie with the light brown hair.
Yeah, I know, but she turned gray from overwork. So, let's see, where was I?
Maybe from playing around too much.
Yeah. Oh, yes. So, I checked my coat, and when I got to the dance floor, the head waiter said, "Follow me, miss," and I did, and he was a beautiful dancer. Anyway, after...
The head waiter?
No, Cornelius Vanderbilt.
Look,
So,
Gracie, I started out to tell you, last night I was with a very famous society girl.
oh, yeah, and is she mad at Artie Shaw?
The society girl.
No, the bubble dancer who works at the Palladium.
There's a bubble dancer at the Palladium?
Yeah, and every time Artie plays her number, he fills his clarinet with buckshot.
With buckshot?
Yeah, and that way he plays fantasy and pops the bubbles at the same time.
Pops the bubbles at the same time?
Yeah.
Oh boy, I wish I were there last night.
Why, Bud, I'm surprised at you.
I can't help it, George. I'm just crazy about fantasy.
This Bud is really a musical genius.
He is. Say, did you know that Bud plays all the popular songs with one hand?
Well, what does he do with the other hand?
Drops in the nickels.
Anyway, last night I was out with this society girl.
Oh, who cares?
As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted. And if it happens again, a certain guy is going to get fired. Last night I was out with...
Look, it might interest you to know that there's a certain clarinet player that you can't bully because he doesn't have to take that kind of talk.
Who? You?
No, Benny Goodman.
Very funny, Artie. A big scream.
Artie, that's a fine thing to say to George after the hundreds of nice things he's done for you.
Hundreds of nice things. What's he ever done?
Yeah, George, name one.
Name one? How about the time?
Yeah, Artie, how about that time?
What time?
Yeah, George, what time?
When I first found him. What was he?
Yeah, Artie, what are you going to say to that?
Nothing.
Well, that may be true. But, George, you've got a lot of nerve saying Artie was nothing.
I said Artie was nothing?
Oh, please, George, once is enough.
Wait a minute. Who does George think he is?
Yeah, George, who do you think you are?
This is stupid.
Please, Artie, you can't say George is stupid.
What?
Well, he is stupid.
You're nothing.
Yeah, you're nothing.
You're nothing.
Oh,
yes,
please,
you're
please,
nothing.
boy,
Please. What's the argument about?
Well, he said I was nothing.
He said I was nothing.
Oh, aren't you two boys ashamed of yourselves arguing over nothing? Come on, boys. Shake hands and make up.
Well, against my will. All right, Ollie. I guess it was my fault.
Yeah, well, it's against my will, too. And it was my fault, I guess. After all, you have done a lot of nice things. You have done a lot of nice things for me anyway.
Name one.
Yeah, name one. Oh, quiet! This is going too far. You people are just jealous because I'm stepping into society.
Yes, George, I think it's great, wonderful, marvelous, delightful.
Society?
No, spam.
Look, will you stop? This girl is coming up here tonight, and I'm trying to tell you
Pero
that
¿de
it's
qué se
very
trata de la
important
¿Por qué no me
that-
dijeron de la sociedad? Yo sé mucho de esas cosas, hombre. Ya,
Well,
nada más.
now it's the guitar player. Senor Lee, why are you butting in?
Senor Burns, this society girl, this debutante.
Debutante?
Sí. Is she pretty like that movie star Catherine Hartburn?
Heartburn? It's Hepburn.
Hartburn.
Hepburn. Do you know the Philadelphia story?
Is it clean?
What an ignoramus. I'll bet he can't even spell his own name.
I can't so spell my own name.
Well, let me hear you do it.
What? From memory?
Gracie, I don't think that was so funny.
Well, neither do I.
Well, what are you laughing at?
Well, my brother Willie's letter. He's the one who's been drafted, you know.
Oh, yes, he just joined the army, Willie.
Yeah, well, here's the letter. Dear Mother, Dad, Gracie, and Mr. Faversham.
Who is Mr. Faversham?
Well, that's the mailman. He always reads the letters first.
Well, that stands to reason.
Thanks very much for the birthday turkey you sent me. My tent mates and I lit the 21 candles, and we really had a wonderful time. Yesterday I was on
21 candles on the turkey?
Yeah. Yesterday I was on the
Your brother is 21 years old?
No, the turkey.
Oh, the turkey.
Yesterday I was on the target
So he
range.
put 21 lit candles on the turkey?
No, under the turkey.
Lighted the candles under the turkey?
Yeah. Well, how else could he cook it?
Well, I never thought of that. I see what you mean.
Yesterday I was on the target range with a group. George, what letter is this? An A or a V?
Looks more like an R.
No, it couldn't be R. His R's look like G's.
What about his eyes?
They're very weak. That's why his R's look like
I
G's.
see. Oh, well.
His O's look like M's.
His O's look quiet. He was on the target range,
yeah.
Remember?
Yesterday I was on the target range with a group of rookies, and I shot for 3 hours. I would have shot longer, but I ran out of rookies.
Your brother ought to get a medal for a thing like that.
Oh, he did, but not just for that. He's also the only tank in the regiment who doesn't need armor.
That's a nice kid. He probably parts his hair with a corkscrew.
Yeah, well, so does my brother.
I was going to say corkscrew.
Yeah.
I should have said it.
Yeah.
Got a big laugh.
Well, say it.
Thanks.
Anyway.
You see, you don't have to write for me.
No,
I just make a mistake, and what a wow.
Well, anyway, more letter.
Yes.
Thanks for the picture of Daddy you sent me to wear next to my heart. I had a little difficulty at first, but now I slip the picture inside of my woolen underwear and then climb in with it.
He climbs in with it?
Yes. It's a full-length picture,
I
George.
see what you mean, yeah.
Even so, I had to cut the feet off the picture, as Daddy is 5 inches taller than I am, and I look silly being that far off the ground. Signed, Willie.
That's the finish of the letter.
Yes.
Good.
P.S. I've got 3 marvelous tent mates, but one thing seems to be lacking. We haven't got a tent.
Well, I've heard everything. Well, that's plenty, Gracie.
Now the smoothies, Damp Charlie and Little, was saying there'll be some changes made, and I wouldn't be a bit surprised if Senor Lee would chime in.
For there's a change in the weather, there's a change in the sea. From now on, there'll be a change in me. My walk will be different by talking my name. Nothing about me, honey, is gonna be the same. I'm gonna change my way of living, honey, if that ain't enough. Then I'll change the way I strut my stuff, 'cause nobody wants you when you're old and gray. There'll be some changes made today. Honey, there'll be some changes made today.
For there's a change en el clima, there's a change en el mar. También cambiamos nuestro modo de amar. Y si tú lo quieres, me cambio también. Buenas noches, cucaracha. What you doing? Yo lo que yo te digo, no te quiero mentir. Voy a cambiar mi modo de vivir. Entonces es cuando tú me vas a amar. Y yo lo sé muy bien, my darling sweetheart, porque me voy a cambiar.
For there's a change in the fashion, and there's a change in the shoes. There's a new way people get the blues. I must make changes from old to new. I must do things the way the others do. I'm gonna change by tomorrow. I'll make my changes today. 'Cause I must have lots of loving. Ooh, I gotta have it or I'll fade away. Just hold your horses, lover boy is on his way. There'll be some changes made. Oh, there's a change in the weather, there's a change in the change in me. My walk will be different, my talk and my name. There'll be some changes made today.
Oh, dame mi sombrero ya y tócame el rancho grande.
Well, Smoothies and Sanya Lee, that number was Tres Chick. That's French for in the groove. But none of you people would know that because you don't mingle with society, you see.
All right, poor man's Charlie Knickerbocker. Who we out with? Doris Duke or Barbara Hutton?
Happens to be Cubina Wright Jr.
Cubina Wright Jr.?
That's right.
Well, pull my tooth and call me Duchess.
Well, wise guy, she's coming up here tonight, and I'm taking her out right after the broadcast.
Say, George, if you want to make an impression, rent a butler and have the butler
Gracie,
come in. And...
hire a butler. Rent a butler, did you say?
Yeah.
Gracie, hire.
George, if you want to make an impression, rent a butler and have
Gracie,
them come in.
hire.
George, if you want to make an impression, rent a butler. I'm sorry, that's as high as I can go.
No. Look, Gracie. You misunderstand me, and I pretty near killed the whole thing altogether. Look, Gracie, people rent furniture, they rent cars, and they rent apartments, but they hire butlers.
Well, that's Hollywood. They haven't got a dime, but they've all got butlers.
Gracie, this whole thing was your idea.
Yeah, but I bet if I thought of it, you'd say it was silly.
All right, when Cubina Wright gets here, I'll rent the butler.
Hire.
Quiet.
Anyway, to impress her, have the butler announce your name in Russian.
In Russian?
Yeah, you'll be a much bigger name that way.
Well, I've had enough.
I've had enough? Oh, that's pretty, but personally I like Rachmaninoff.
Look, Gracie, when she gets here, will you try and conceal your absurdity?
Oh, is that thing showing again?
Yes, a little bit on the bias. It's showing just a little bit.
Senor Burns, if you want to make an impression on her, why don't you buy a racehorse like Saw Biscuit?
Saw Biscuit?
Si.
You mean Sea Biscuit?
Saw.
Sea.
Saw.
Sea.
Saw.
Sea.
Let me off. I'm getting dizzy.
Sanya Lee, this goes for you, Gracie, and everybody else here. Tonight, I don't want any wisecracks.
Oh, leave it to me, George. Now, listen. As soon as she comes in, I'll say, ladies and gentlemen, have you tried Spam?
Spam? Spam?
Yeah. Now, watch your language.
It's spam.
Well, I say, watch your language.
That's when the line comes in.
Yeah, okay. Now, it's, watch this now. It's unadulterated porcine clavicle with ham meat added. How do you like that?
Oh, well, that's fine. That's very
now,
good, Judge.
Frigid or torrid, it strikes a responsive chord. Good and ritzy, huh?
That'll help a whole lot. But society people don't talk that way. They have charm. They have culture. They're natural. Why, they hardly open their mouths when they speak. As a matter of fact, Bud, a big mouth shows lack of breeding. Isn't that right, Gracie?
Oh, don't ask me. I wouldn't know.
Anyway, Cubina Wright ought to be here any minute, and you'll really love her. She's a swell girl. But what I'm nervous about is, right after the program, I've got to meet her uncle, and, gee, I hope I make a good impression.
Mr. Burns.
Yes, what is it, 4 years at Harvard?
If you'll allow a sound man, perhaps I can be of service.
Well, let's hear it.
Having majored in psychology at Harvard, I feel qualified to advise you on the art of making friends.
Well, thanks.
It's all a matter of striking a note of common interest.
I think you've got something.
For instance, if her uncle happens to be a philatelist, talk about stamps.
Yes.
If he happens to be an Epicurean, discuss foods.
Mm-hmm.
If he happens to be a fraternity brother, give him the fraternal handshake. It might even make it easier if you knew what college he went to.
Well, he's a Yale man.
Give him a hot foot.
Well, thanks for your help, sound man. When Cubina gets here, I wish I could think of a novel way to impress her, but I can't.
I can.
Of course, I could have the boys give her a fanfare.
Well, of course, if my uncle were here, he and I could do something together, but he isn't here, so I guess I'll have to do something by myself again.
She comes in, we can roll out
my
a
uncle.
carpet.
You know, he's the one who sees with his thumb.
No,
my uncle.
That wouldn't
You know
do.
that, George? My
What
uncle sees with his thumb.
It would be a
lot
good
of people
idea,
don't believe
though,
that. He
to
sees
have
with
her,
his thumb,
when
but
she
he
comes
does.
in, I'll just
Even my
walk
uncle
up to
wouldn't
her and
believe
say,
If he
Hello,
hadn't
Cubina.
seen it with his own thumb.
How was things?
You see, my thumb,
Nice day
my
today.
uncle, with his thumb, he lifts his thumb, my uncle.
Sees.
With
his thumb.
Yeah, my uncle.
Your uncle?
Yeah.
Your uncle sees with his thumb?
Yeah, he sees if his soup is hot.
He sees if the soup is hot.
Now, Artie Shaw, his clarinet and orchestra put some original touches to the old spiritual, Nobody Knows the Trouble I've Seen.
Say, Bud, do you think I'd better call Emily Post? I've got about 1,000 questions to ask her.
Oh, no, you don't have to ask Emily Post. Ask any woman, George. If you ask women the right way, you can get the right answer without any trouble.
You can, Bud?
Oh, that's right. I'll show you how. Now, watch. Watch, George, now. Ladies, here in the audience, do you want to know how to give your family a swell taste surprise?
Say, Bud, I think you got something.
Thanks, George. Now, look, we'll go on for some more here now. And do you want to serve something that's easy to fix? All right. Now, it's all done with Spam, S-P-A-M. There's no mystery about it. Spam has become the most popular new meat item brought out in a generation. Originated by Hormel, Spam is delicious meat packed in a handy can. It has dozens of uses and a flavor all its own because Spam is different, isn't it? Well, folks, Spam is sweet, juicy pork shoulder meat combined with tender, tasty ham. Nothing else but those two choice cuts. That's the reason Spam has extra flavor, extra downright lip-smacking goodness. That's why Spam, served cold, as it comes from the can, makes a perfect lunch. Why sizzling hot slices of Spam fried for breakfast make your mouth water for more, and why Spam baked for dinner in all its meaty flavor completely satisfies. But get the real thing, ladies. Insist on Spam. Try those easy recipes on the label. Ladies, get Spam when you shop tomorrow. Are we all agreed?
Slice it, dice it, fry it, bake it, cold or hot, Spam hits the spot.
Say, George, if Cubina doesn't show up, I know a beautiful society girl that'll go out with you.
You do?
Yeah, but first you better call up Gladstone 1131 and see if I'm there.
You're a society girl?
Well, sure. It takes 4 maids to help me with my milk shower.
Your milk shower?
Well, sure.
You take milk showers?
Every day.
What's the 4 maids for?
To hold the cow over the tub.
Look, Gracie, you don't have to worry.
Yes.
Yes? Who are you?
I'm left over from the commercial.
Well, everything happens to me. Everything. Oh, here she is now. Don't forget, everybody. On your toes. Come in. Well, it's Cubina Wright, Jr. Well, how are you, Cubina? I'm so glad to see you.
Fine, George, and I'm very glad to see you.
Well, look, George, she talks with her mouth open. You told me society girls only talk like this.
Quiet. Gracie, this is Cubina Wright.
Now, George, don't forget Junior.
No, I want to meet him, too.
And, Cubina, this is Artie Shaw, our musical director.
How do you do?
Miss Wright, this is a pleasure. The charm of your presence exceeds even the flattering reports that preceded you. Boy, am I corny.
You can say that again, brother.
Cubina, you'll have to forgive Mr. Shaw. You see, as the saying goes, he's a little bit off the cob.
Oh, look who's talking.
Oh, she's got a wonderful sense of humor.
Say, Cubina, I thought you lived in New York.
Well, I do. You see, my being here is purely an accident.
Well, so is mine. My mother expected a boy.
Gracie, careful.
You see, Gracie, I can't stay still. I've got wanderlust.
Oh, that must be awful. Is it anything like the measles?
No, Gracie. Wanderlust means moving from place to place.
Oh, that's the measles, all right. You know, my brother got them in Texas, and the next day they were south of the border.
Gracie, Cubina means she travels.
Oh, like my uncle. Well, for instance, he winters in Palm Beach and summers in Newport.
Oh, really? And where does he fall?
On his face. And how's your uncle?
Cubina, don't you think we ought to go? oh, yes. Bud, this is Cubina Wright, Jr.
Cubina Wright, Jr.? Well, gee, Miss Wright, I've seen your picture in all the papers and magazines.
Why, thanks, Bud.
Now, there's one thing I'd like to ask you.
Well, what's that, Bud?
Do you really wash your things in Lux?
Why, Bud!
Yes, Bud, and I eat Spam, and I love it.
Well, Cubina, I just don't know what to say.
Oh, don't apologize for anything, George. This is the most fun I've had in months. I'm so tired of going out with all these well-groomed, good-looking society men who spend so much money on you, who have such good education and fine manners, and it's a pleasure to be with you.
Why, Cubina?
Oh, please, Cubina, you're turning George's head. And if you turn it any more, he'll have to stand behind his back to shave himself. You follow me, George?
Yes, I follow you.
Well, you better stop or I'll call the cops.
All right, I've stopped.
George, what I said may not have sounded right, but what I meant was, I like a man I can make something of, a man I can mold.
Well, then, George is your man because you'll find him very moldy, and
Never mind. Gracie, I wish you'd be quiet. This girl means something to me. Well, come on, Cubina.
Hey, Senor Burns.
What is it, Senor Lee?
I would like to go out with that Carbona.
Carbona?
See, she's really from society. She's a member of the 300.
400.
3 1/4.
400.
350.
400.
I'll take her, but you drive a hard bargain.
Well, come on, Cubina, let's go.
Hey, wait a minute. Cubina, is this on the level? After going out with fellas like the Vanderbilts, how can you go out with George?
Now, listen here, Mr. Shaw. What has Cornelius Vanderbilt got that George hasn't got? He's got wit, he's got charm, he's good company. And what's more, I'm definitely going out with him tonight.
George?
No, Cornelius Vanderbilt. Good night.
Well, Artie, you fixed it. That was a lot of wise cracks.
Yeah, with all those wise cracks.
Yes, all those silly things.
Yeah.
And, Gracie, don't you start again and don't help me with all this talk.
Yeah, Artie, we've
I've
had enough
listened to you
for
for years.
Artie, you've got
Now,
a lot
let
of
me
nerve.
tell you
It's fellas
something.
like you that make fellas like
All
you.
right,
Quiet!
Join us next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. This is Bud Heaston speaking for Hormel and Spam, reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company. From Hollywood, the George Burns and Gracie Allen Show for Hormel and Spam.
George and Gracie. Spam, whoa boy. Spam, what joy. George Burns and Gracie Allen on the show and his orchestra, singing glee with the Smoothies three. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
Well, another Monday night brings that familiar phrase, time for Burns and Allen. It seems to me there's another familiar statement that says, you'll never know until you try it. And friends, you'll never know how downright delicious Spam is until you use this grand-tasting meat that comes in a handy can. Spam has dozens of uses, and a good way to introduce your family to this tender meat is to fry slices for breakfast. Just open the can, cut off slices of Spam, and pop in a hot pan. One bite of Spam's sweet, juicy goodness and meaty flavor will convince you that Spam will be served often at your house. So when your food dealer says, what'll it be today, ma'am? You just say S-P-A-M, Spam. And here they are, George and Spam's meatheart, Gracie.
Thank you. Well, Gracie, here it is Monday night again. Doesn't time fly?
Fine, thank you. And how are you?
Wait a minute, Gracie. What are you doing?
I'm knitting.
Yeah, but what are you knitting?
Oh, something. I love to knit. I'd rather knit than not.
You'd rather knit than not?
Yeah, and then again, there are some people who'd rather not be knitting than be knitting nothing.
Yeah, but what is this thing you're making?
Oh, a little thing for my brother Willie. He's the one who's at March Field. He's in the Army, you know.
Yes, I know he's in the Army, but what is it?
It's just like the Navy, but without water.
Well, thanks very much.
Well, can I believe my eyes? Is that George Burns in a new suit, new shoes, and spats?
Yes, it happens to be George Burns.
Burnsy, it isn't because of that society deb, Cubina Wright Jr., who was up here last week, is it?
No, it isn't.
Well, There are only two reasons to be dressed that way. You're either in love or an end man in a minstrel show.
Look, Artie, I'd just as soon you stick to your music.
Yeah, Artie, you've got a lot of nerve making fun of George's clothes.
Oh, he's just sensitive.
Well, you'd be sensitive, too, if you looked as bad as George does.
Now, you stay out of this.
Yeah, Artie, you heard him. Stay out of this.
Are you cracked?
Cracked? Cracked? Wait a minute, I'll ask him. George, are you cracked?
I must be going out of my mind.
Well, George, don't admit it. Make him prove it.
Oh, quiet. How did this thing start?
Well, don't you remember you asked me what I was doing, and I said I was knitting nutting.
Oh, yes, for your brother Willie.
Yeah, he's in the army, you know.
I know.
Oh, I love to knit. I do a lot of knitting. I'll never forget, I knitted a bathing suit for my uncle, and I made it out of spinach, and Uncle looked so nice in it, he said...
Just a minute. You knitted a bathing suit out of spinach?
Well, yeah, and that way he doesn't have to go to the beach to lie around in the sand.
Say, Gracie, is there anything that's impossible for you to do?
No, but when the thing's impossible, it's harder for me.
Look, are you trying to make me an imbecile?
No, I'm making the sweater, but when I'm finished, I'll be glad to make you one.
How do I get into these things?
Oh, easy. They just button up the front.
Oh, quiet.
Oh, say, hey, George, look, your underwear is hanging over your shoes.
Bud, that happens to be spats.
Spats?
Yeah.
Oh, now, Bud, don't do what Artie did. Don't say that he got dressed up on account of Cubina, because that's how they got into a big fight.
Really?
It wasn't Artie. It was on account of you.
Now, please, George, how can you say that to Bud? He wasn't even here when it happened.
All right, so I've got on spats, and I'm wearing a new suit, and I like it.
Well, gee, George, we all like it. Why, that suit makes you look very athletic. Makes you look like you've got pork shoulders with ham meat added.
Yes. I look spick and span. Well, Bud, we got it in.
Yeah, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
George, I can't knit. You're tangling my wool.
Oh, pardon me.
Ahora que están hablando de la sociedad, ¿por qué no me preguntan? Yo sé mucho de
Yes,
estas
I
cosas,
know.
nada más que no me
That's the
preguntan.
guitar player. Senor Lee, what is it?
Senor Burns, that society girl who came here last week, her family came over on the cauliflower?
It's Mayflower. Cauliflower is, well, what is it that has a head like a cabbage, only it's a little softer?
Does it wear spats?
You know, it's a lucky thing for you people that I can hold my temper.
Oh, good, George, and you can hold my knitting, too.
Look, I don't want to hold your knitting.
Well, then how can I read my brother Willie's letter?
And I don't want to hear your brother Willie's letter.
Well, then you hold the knitting and I'll read the letter.
Yeah, that's much better, I guess.
Dear Gracie, I can't thank you enough, Gracie, for the lovely toupee you sent me. It'll come in very handy if I ever get bald.
Gracie, if he isn't bald, why did you send him the toupee?
Please, Judge. Don't talk while I'm interrupting.
Oh.
And, Gracie, will you tell Daddy it was a swell idea to have my name tattooed on my chest, as it saves me a lot of talk. Now when a sentry stops me and says, "Who goes there?" all I have to do is unbutton my shirt and show him. And, Gracie, I hate to
Just
complain.
a minute.
And
Gracie, your brother must have been born in Sippet.
No, in San Francisco.
Oh, well, I'm wrong, I guess.
And, Gracie, I hate to complain, but I'm very disappointed in my Army gas mask. It doesn't relieve me half as much as Broma Seltzer.
Well, look, I'd just as soon not hear anymore.
Brigadier General Lachlan has been teaching us camouflage, and it's really a wonderful thing. I've been camouflaging myself as a rifle, and for 2 days my tent mate has carried me everywhere on his shoulder.
Probably didn't know the kid was loaded.
Oh, George, please.
I wish you'd laugh long. That's all I've got.
George, please, more letter. It's fun being carried about, but it gets tiresome having my throat cleaned every day with a ramrod.
Had his throat cleaned with a ramrod?
Well, we'll have to close now and help the top sergeant hunt for his overcoat. By the way, did it reach you safely? Signed, Brother.
That's all I
And now, Artie Shaw, his clarinet, and his boys will play Canto Caraballi.
George, look, there's nobody listening, and I noticed that you're all dressed up. So between you and my brother Willie's sweater...
Yes?
Is Cubina wearing your fraternity pin while you're wearing her spats?
Gracie, I'm going to settle this once and for all. The reason I'm dressed up is that I was invited to a private showing at an art gallery. Is that so terrible?
Oh, no. Did you have a nice time?
Well, it was really wonderful. I saw all the masterpieces, and while I'm no critic, I don't think anybody can touch Rembrandt's paintings.
Why, aren't they dry yet?
Yeah, they're still wet. Anyway, I looked in one room, and there was Whistler's mother and the blue boy.
Oh, please, Judge. I'm not interested in scandal.
Scandal? Whistler was a painter.
Well, I wouldn't care if he were a plumber. You've got no right to talk about his mother.
Gracie, you don't understand. I'm talking about James Abbott McNeil Whistler. He painted his mother.
Oh, sort of a beauty operator.
Yes, a beauty operator.
Well...
Has a place in Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
Doing very well.
Yeah, I know.
Making lots of money there.
Yeah. Well, I always say if the shoe fits, wear it. And if it's your mother, paint her.
That's what you always say.
Hey, what are you two cooking up here?
Oh, did you hear? George went to the art gallery with Rembrandt.
Quiet, Gracie.
Going around with Rembrandt, huh? Did Cubina Wright give you the air?
Stop with those wise
Oh, don't be so sensitive.
Well, George has a right to be sensitive. If you looked as fat as George did, you'd be
wait
sensitive.
Wait a minute. Don't start that again.
Yeah, Artie, don't start that again.
Oh, quiet. Yes, Mr. Shaw. I went to the art gallery. I saw the works of Rembrandt, Michelangelo, Ginsberg, Da Vinci.
Ginsberg? Who's that?
Who's that? Happens to be one of the world's greatest painters. And he'll be remembered long after you and Frenesy are forgotten.
Aw, gee, George, you must be pretty smart to know about Ginsberg. And, Bud, did you hear George tell how Whistler painted his mother and that George saw her the day before yesterday with Mrs. Blue Boy's son and nobody could touch them because they weren't dry?
Bud, did you understand what Gracie said?
Well, certainly, George. How Whistler painted his mother and that you saw her the day before yesterday with Mrs. Blue Boy's son, but nobody could touch them because they weren't dry.
Bud, that doesn't make sense.
It does, too.
It does not.
Oh, please.
Senor Burns, you're right about the Mayflower. I looked it up in the dictionary.
It isn't dictionary, it's dictionary. A duck is a silly-looking thing with flat feet.
Does it wear spots?
Look, can't you ever get one word right?
In a short while, I will speak better. I am taking a course from the International Correspondence University.
I see you?
Peekaboo, I see you too.
Look, if you people don't stop, I'm going to walk out of here. And believe me, I'll never come back.
George, don't get so excited.
I've got a right to be excited.
Well, don't get excited. It's bad for your health. And the blood might rush up to your head, and the first thing you know, you'll see spats in front of your eyes.
Stop talking about spats.
Can I talk about Rembrandt?
Yes, you can talk about Rembrandt.
Has he got spats?
He's been dead for 500 years.
Are those his spats?
Look, I got dressed up. I went to the art gallery. I happen to love things that are arty.
Oh, thanks, George. I love you, too.
I had to bring that up.
You did? I didn't know you were Artie's father.
I didn't mean that.
Mr. Burns, if you'll allow a sound man to interrupt.
Yes, what is it, 4 years at Harvard?
How can you dare talk about art without mentioning the greatest work of all, the Mona Lisa?
Oh, I've seen that, and it's really a pip.
A pip? A masterpiece.
Well, I'm sorry.
In her smile, Da Vinci caught the enigma.
Well, maybe he slept with his window open.
Please.
What depth, what beauty. Do you know why the Mona Lisa is smiling?
Well, maybe while she was being painted, the brush tickled her.
Sound man, do you know why she's smiling?
Yes. Being a student of the arts, I can tell what goes on in anybody's mind by the expression on his face. Now take Bud Heaston over there. He's wondering how to get his message over to the millions of people who are not aware of the fact that this is the only meat of its kind that is made of pork shoulder and has ham meat added.
Oh, well, that's too easy. That was an easy one. But I'm still not convinced. What's Artie Shaw thinking of?
He's thinking of the same thing that I am. Who is Ginsberg?
He's a great painter.
Well, I can do that. I can read mine.
You can?
Well, yeah, I'll try it with Bud. Here, Judge, hold my knitting. Come here, Bud.
Well, all
right, Gracie.
Now, Bud, concentrate. Close your eyes. Very close. All right.
Woo. Well, Gracie, that wasn't on my mind.
Oh, isn't that silly? I read my own mind.
Look, sound man, what am I thinking of?
You're thinking of Cubina Wright, Jr.
Look, I told you a million times I have no interest in Cubina Wright, Jr. She was here last week, and that was the finish. I've never even tried to get in touch with her.
Well, why don't you send her some orchids?
I don't send girls orchids.
Well, why don't you send her some daisies?
I don't send girls flowers.
How about a package of seeds?
Look, I don't send girls anything. Only a chump buys flowers and things like that for girls. What do you think I am, a clarinet player?
I can't do it, kids. No, please. Really, no.
Say, what's going on there?
Well, George, Charlie of the Smoothies here wants me to sing a song they wrote.
Well, do me a favor, Bud. Get me out of this and sing the song. Do me anything.
All right.
Please.
Spam is a meat that's delicious. It's pork shoulder blended with ham. That's why it has extra goodness and flavor found only in Spam. Spam, 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 Spam. Hormel put grand tasting meat in a can. Saves time, tastes fine. Ask your food dealer for Spam. Ladies, when you're tired and weary with the daily chores of planning meals, here's a little tip. Get a little old can of ever-loving Spam. Oh, yes, friends. Spam is delicious meat put up in a handy can originated by Hormel. Oh, that Spam is a perfect combination of sweet, juicy pork shoulder with that little old ham meat. And that, yes, that's why Spam is different. Why it has a taste and a flavor all its own. Oh, yes, ladies. And it's so easy to use. Try that Spam. Oh, you'll like the way it saves your time and gives your family grand-tasting meat. But get the real thing, ladies. Ask your food dealer for Spam. Then, instead of worrying about what to serve, you'll start singing. Spam, 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 Spam. Hormel put grand-tasting meat in a can. Saves time, saves time. Ask your food dealer for Spam.
George.
Yes?
I just finished my brother Willie's sweater. Look.
Gracie, am I seeing things? Has that sweater got 4 sleeves?
Oh, well, I hope that's enough.
Well, what is your brother, an octopus?
No, just a private.
Well, why does he need a sweater with 4 sleeves?
Well, that's what it said in the paper. Congress okays new equipment, and by next week the boys will have additional arms.
Well, if I were you, I'd add a few more sleeves.
Oh, you think so?
Come in. Why, Cubina.
Well, look, everybody, it's Cubina Wright, Jr.
Why, Cubina, this is a surprise.
Well, George, I'm sorry to intrude now, but I simply had to see you. I just can't accept this mink coat you sent me this morning.
A mink coat?
A mink coat?
Oh, well, Cubina, that couldn't be from George. He said he wouldn't even give you a package of seeds.
Please. Cubina, let me explain about the mink coat, you see. You're taking it the wrong way.
Well, why don't you take it like my sister Bessie does? She just goes to the Brown Derby, buys a cup of coffee, and takes a mink coat.
You see, Cubina, I gave you that mink coat just as a token of our friendship.
But I wanted it to be platonic.
Well, platonic is pretty, but personally, I'd rather have mink or sable or silver fox or caracal.
How about Fitch?
I don't like fish.
Good.
Bones get stuck in my throat.
Oh, I hope.
Oh, please don't be offended, George. I don't want you to think I'm a prude.
I don't like prudes either.
Good.
The wrinkles get stuck in my throat.
Oh, quiet. After all, Cubina.
But don't feel too badly, George, because I will keep that nice quart bottle of perfume you sent me.
He sent you a quart of perfume?
Yes, and it's beautiful. It's the first time I ever saw Christmas night come in a seltzer bottle.
Well, you see, Cubina, I thought it would be handy in case you didn't have an atomizer. Could sort of...
Sounded like Senor Lee.
Well, figured I couldn't get a laugh the other way.
A quart bottle of perfume and a mink coat, huh? Brother, I quit.
Why?
One clarinet player on this program's enough.
Now, Cubina, I think you're very selfish not to accept that mink coat. You're not only making George very unhappy, but all the other little minks, too.
Look, Gracie.
After all, it took 250 minks to make that coat. And if you throw them all out of work, George will have to support them. He's already got a lot of relatives.
Gracie,
So I always say...
Look, Gracie, how can you talk so much and say so little?
Well, that's because I don't open my mouth when I
Oh,
talk.
quiet,
You think George
quiet.
And, George, weren't you going to extremes when you put that envelope in the coat pocket saying, enclosed fined $100 for alterations?
Well, I don't know what to say.
Oh, I could never accept that.
But, Cubina...
Here's $50.
$50, Cubina?
I'm sorry, George. That's all there was in the envelope.
Well, you see, it was dark, and I wrote the note in a phone booth.
Well, Cubina, I think you're silly not to accept George's offer. Why don't you accept George, too? George and Alfred Vanderbilt are exactly alike.
Well, you certainly went by the way of Syracuse for that. Alfred Vanderbilt and I are exactly alike?
Well, of course, he has blue blood in his veins. And yours is more like a greenish blue, more like a brown sort of...
White.
White blood.
Yes, I thought so. But outside of that, we're exactly alike. Gracie, stop helping me.
There's one thing I don't like about Vanderbilt. He wears spats.
Oh, well, then they're exactly alike.
Gracie, thanks for the help,
Say,
but
Cubina, I wouldn't be so hard on George. You know, you have no idea what he's gone through for you. Why, he even went through an art gallery.
Listen, Bud.
Yeah, Bud, and he even saw a blue boy while he was still wet.
Yeah. That's right, and he knows all about that great painter, Ginsberg.
All right, ignoramus. I'm glad you mentioned that. Cubina, wasn't that masterpiece that you pointed out to me painted by Ginsberg?
Ginsberg? That's Gainsborough.
Well, I was probably thinking of that old vaudeville act, the three painting Ginsbergs. They used to make pictures with sand. No, very well. They were handled by Tom Fitzpatrick, a great actor.
Hey, Carbona. You're making a mistake not taking that Minky.
Oh, please, senor. It's not Minky, it's Monkey, aren't you, George?
Now, stop helping me. And, Cubina, won't you please accept this coat?
No, George, I couldn't. And now I've got to get back to 20th Century Fox. And for being such a dear, here's a kiss.
Well, come on, Cubina. I'll see you to the elevator.
Now, don't forget the party next week.
I won't forget.
Hey, Rembrandt, so you don't send girls flowers, huh? You just send them seeds.
Say, George, I know where there's a sale and you can get a dozen mink coats for $50,000.
Yeah, with $100 bills in the pockets.
You boys all finished?
Yeah, that's right.
Was I invited to the party? Yes. Did I get a kiss? Yes. Did she take the coat? No. Look, wise guys, this happens to be my own little system. I take a $5,000 mink coat on approval, and it always works out like this. You see, no girl like Cubina would ever accept it. That makes me a big shot. So you see, Cubina...
George, I've got some wonderful news for you. I've talked to Cubina, and what do you think?
What?
She's accepting the coat. Here, Cubina.
Oh.
Somebody pick up George. While George is still unconscious, Gracie will sing Accidentally on Purpose.
Accidentally on purpose, you paused while passing by. Accidentally on purpose, you tried to catch my eye. You made that chance remark that the day was mild. And let me ask you incidentally, was it accidentally that you smiled? Accidentally on purpose, you let me hold your hand. You did it on purpose. You had the whole thing planned. You thought that you were smart, but sweetheart, I wasn't fooled at all. Accidentally on purpose, I made you fall. And as I recall, it wasn't chance that romance happened to come to me. No, I fear the situation is plain. For every day in some way where I was you would be. Guess you thought you planned the whole campaign. Accidentally on purpose. You said, please pass the salt. Accidentally on purpose. I spilled my chocolate malt. We both began to laugh.
and then I forget. I sort of kind of wonder incidentally, was it accidentally our eyes met? Accidentally on purpose. I left my gloves behind. I didn't intend to, but they weren't hard to find. You thought that you were quite aggressive, but you weren't the one at all. Accidentally on purpose. I fooled you, 'cause it wasn't any accident that made you fall.
Here's a statement, friends, you can bank on 100%. Whenever the occasion calls for delicious meat at your house, serve Spam. Originated by Hormel, Spam has become one of the country's most popular mealtime aids. This delicious meat in a handy can has extra flavor because Spam by Hormel is a combination of juicy pork shoulder and tender ham cooked by Hormel's own formula to preserve all the natural flavor and tenderness of these choice cuts. You're really missing something good if you haven't yet tried Spam. Ask for Spam when you shop tomorrow.
Thanks, Bud. Well, Gracie, say goodnight.
Oh, good night. So we're going to Cubina's party next week, huh?
Yes, I know I'm going. I've got to get that coat back. It's on approval.
No, it's not. It's on Cubina.
It is. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we call your attention to your community's campaign for the celebration of the President's birthday. Every dime contributed in this campaign helps to build America's national defense against a cruel disease. And it helps the youngster around your own corner, too. So give a dime or $1 if you can. Fight infantile paralysis. Join us again next week, same time, same station, for another Burns and Allen show with Artie Shaw and his orchestra and the Smoothies. This is Bud Heaston speaking for Hormel and Spam, and reminding you to remember that cold or hot, Spam hits the spot. Have you tried Hormel chili con carne? Even those who think they don't like chili do like chili con carne the way Hormel makes it because it's different and everybody likes it. Double your money back if you don't like it. Try Hormel chili con carne tomorrow. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Spam! Oh boy! Spam! What joy! George Burns, Gracie Allen, on the show and his orchestra, singing glee with a smoothie sweet. Last but not least, with Bud Heaston.
Call your Uncle Elmer, phone your Aunt Matilda, tell them it's time for Burns and Allen. And when you want to fill the chairs around your table in double quick time, tell the family there's baked Spam for dinner. Spam, S-P-A-M, is tender, delicious, easy-to-serve meat. Originated by Hormel, Spam has a flavor and a quality all its own. There's nothing quite like it, nothing that tops its flavor, because Spam is sweet, juicy pork shoulder meat combined with tender, tasty ham. So give your family baked Spam. Just open the can, take out the meat, and bake for a few minutes.
The easy directions are right on the label, along with other recipes for serving Spam cold or hot. Millions of families have found Spam delicious meat that's economical and easy to use. Ask your food dealer for SPAM Spam when you shop tomorrow. And now for Spam's Meatheart, Gracie Allen and George Mink Coat Burns.
Thank you. And, Bud, you can stop being such a comic, and that goes for everybody here. I don't want to hear any more about the mink coat I gave away last week.
All right, let's stop talking about it.
Good.
You mean the one you gave Cubina Wright Jr.?
Yes, and I don't want to talk about it.
About what?
The mink coat I gave Cubina Wright Jr.
And why do you keep bringing it up?
I didn't bring it up. You're to blame for the whole thing. I didn't expect it to accept the coat. I merely wanted to think that I was a big shot, and what happened? You had to talk her into it.
Oh, well, that's all right, George. You can do something for me sometime.
Gracie, you don't understand. Did anybody ever invite you out to dinner knowing that you couldn't accept?
Saturday night.
Good.
The food was delicious.
No, did any fella ever say to you, Gracie, let's go out on the balcony and look at the moon, knowing all the time that there was no moon?
Yeah, some smart aleck tried that on me once, and boy, did I fall.
No moon, huh?
No balcony.
Well, whether you understand it or not, that was a $5,000 coat, and I've got to get it back.
Judge, there's no use crying over spilt mink.
Spilt mink?
Yeah.
That's right, George. Cubina Wright Jr. was nice enough to invite us all to her party tonight. If you're going to mope about losing $5,000, you're going to spoil our whole evening.
Spoil your whole evening?
Well, George always does that. Just 2 weeks ago, we were invited to a lawn party, and George was the only one who came without a lawnmower. And
Gracie, just a minute. That's another thing I just as soon forget.
Going into a swimming pool with a tuxedo on.
Going in? I was pushed in.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I did it.
You did it?
Yeah, you weren't even a good sport, staying at the bottom of the pool sulking.
Sulking? I was drowning.
Well, that's even worse. Why show off? Nobody else was doing it.
Gracie, I can't swim.
So what? Why stay at the bottom of the pool? That's nothing to be ashamed at.
Ashamed at?
Yeah, opposite.
Oh, I see what I told you I didn't want to talk about it.
And that language you used down there was shocking.
Gracie, I was at the bottom of the pool. How could you hear what I was saying?
I'm a bubble reader.
Well, this on top of that $5,000 mink coat certainly puts me in a great mood for Cubina Wright's party tonight.
Oh, gee, I can't wait to get there, George. Is Cubina Wright's mother really a leader of the 400?
That's right, Bud.
Well, just think. A real society party. I wonder if it'll be as exciting as it looks in the magazine ads.
Oh, yeah, society is more fun than any place.
Yes. What?
Well, imagine eating with real community plate silver.
But right now I'm thinking of something much more important. A certain young lady is wearing it, and it amounts to a neat little figure.
Well, thanks, George, and I didn't even think you noticed my dress.
Your dress?
And imagine eating Spam between a Vanderbilt and an Astor.
Well, it's also good between rye bread and a pickle.
It's nice, spicy stuff. Look, you're all talking about parties and clothes. Nobody is interested in the mess I'm in.
I am, George. Of course, the sleeves are too long, but then again, the pants are too short.
But outside of that, I look fine.
Yeah. Now, if you can get somebody just to press it, it'll only bag at the knees. And I always say...
Never mind what
Hello,
you always
George.
say.
Hiya, George. How's the old fur trapper?
Fur trapper?
Yep. Every time you open your trap, you lose a fur.
Look, Frenessy, what should I have given her, a clarinet?
George, were you afraid you'd lose Cubina if you didn't give her a mink coat?
Leave Cubina out of this. I've got lots of girls, and I can keep my women.
Well, I've seen them, brother, and you ain't kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Artie Shaw's band laughing at Artie Shaw's joke. As arranged by Lenny Hayton.
Say, Artie, at Cubina's party tonight, how many dances are you going to have with me?
Well, gee, Gracie, I'm afraid your program will be full.
Oh, well, I never eat so much that I can't dance.
Artie, make up your mind. Are you going to dance or not?
Oh, please, Judge, I asked him first.
I'm asking for you.
Well, it won't do you any good because I'm dancing with Artie.
Oh, please.
What about it, Artie?
Well, I'd like to, Gracie, but I've got a sore heel.
Well, she can dance with George.
Gracie, don't let him fall flush.
No, I won't. We'll two-step.
Yeah, that's not half the dance the fall flush is.
Bueno, ¿y a mí por qué no me invitaron a la fiesta? ¿Qué no cuento yo aquí o qué pasa, hombre? Yo también sé
We're
de
back
esa-
in Mexico again. That's the guitar player. What is it, Senor Lee?
I wasn't invited to the party tonight, and I'm an insult.
Well, that's an outrage. Senor Lee, if I were you and didn't get an invitation, I wouldn't accept it.
Am I hearing right?
Don't worry. I'll get in by Hickory Creek.
You mean you'll get in by hook or crook?
You get in your way, and I'll get in my way.
Well, look, Senor Lee, do what I do. I've got a great system for getting into parties. I go to the door, and I ring the bell, and I say to the butler, I want to see somebody inside. And he says, who? And I say, me.
But, Gracie, that system could never work.
I know, but that's the only thing wrong with it.
Yes, do that, Senor.
I know how to get in. I'll disguise myself as a foreigner.
A foreigner?
Si, senor. I'll make out I'm a duke.
A duke?
Si.
What does a duke say?
Quack, quack, quack.
What a duke says. Well, I've had enough. I'm only interested in one thing. I want to get back my mink coat.
Well, if you want to get it back, why don't you get to the party? You just ask Cubina a riddle.
Want to start that again?
Oh, you don't hear very well, huh?
Well, let's see. What did you say?
I said, if you want to get it back, when you get to the party, just ask Cubina a riddle.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
A riddle?
Yeah. You say, Cubina, what's the difference between a mink coat and a cup of coffee?
Yes.
And she'll say, I don't know. As long as she doesn't know, you give her a cup of coffee and take the mink coat. So very simple.
Now the Smoothies, Babs, Charlie, and Little will sing Sweet and Low.
Sweet and low, sweet and low, wind of the western sea. Low, low, breeze and blow, wind of the western sea. Over the rolling waters go, come from the dying moon and blow, blow him again to me. While my little one, while my pretty one sleeps. Low, low, rocked by my pretty baby, listen to my lullaby. Sleep and rest, oh, sleep and rest, oh, Father will come to thee soon, here by the light of the moon. Blow, blow, breeze, why don't you blow, wind of the west, western sea. Over the rolling waters go, come from the dying moon and blow him again to me, to me, to me. While my little one, while my pretty one sleeps, while baby sleeps.
Well, when we get to the party, I'm going to get that mink coat back. I'll just tell her the truth. Well, come on, everybody, let's go. Where's Gracie?
Oh, well, right here, George. Oh, isn't it a scream? Look what my brother Willie says in his letter.
We haven't got time to listen to your brother Willie's letter.
Oh, he's in the army, you know.
I know he's in the army, but we're on our way to a party, you
Oh,
see.
good. Well, then I'll read the letter at the party.
All right, read it at the party.
Yeah, I will.
Yes.
Dear Gracie.
Look, Gracie, we haven't got time.
Well, it won't take long. Willie writes very fast.
Oh, fast writer.
Yes. Dear Gracie.
Writes a very quick hand.
Yes. Dear Gracie, period, comma, question mark, exclamation point, hyphen, apostrophe, semicolon, colon, dash.
Well, what's all that for?
Well, Willie doesn't know how to punctuate, so he puts it all at the top, and then I fit it in where it belongs. Dear Gracie.
That's a very smart letter. Well, look, Gracie, let's get to the party.
Dear Gracie, you notice that I'm not at Fort Rosencrantz anymore. Lieutenant Ward transferred me to Camp Ord because it's easier to spell.
Well, that's nice.
And yesterday...
Ord is easier than Rosencrantz.
And yesterday, during a sham battle, I captured a light armored tank.
Yes.
And it bit off 2 of my fingers before I discovered it was a snapping turtle.
Gracie, your brother must be a first-class dope.
He is. But he'd rather be a cockroach.
I see what you mean,
Gracie, I don't want to offend Bessie, but ask her to stop sending me those chocolate-covered mothballs.
Just a second. Your sister Bessie sent him chocolate-covered mothballs?
Yeah, isn't that silly? And she knows he likes them covered with caramel.
Oh, yes.
And Gracie, I've been eating a lot of macaroni and donuts, and it gave me asthma and hiccups, so I was transferred to the Fife and Drum Corps. Signed, Willie.
Look, I'm glad it's over. Come on, everybody. Let's get to the party.
P.S.
Oh, some more.
By the way, Gracie, I sent you the top sergeant's right shoe. Will you have Daddy try it on for size before I send you the other one?
Is the letter finished now?
Yeah.
Well, let's get started.
Yeah, gee, I hope we have a nice time at the party. I hope those society people don't rich us and give us the pork shoulder.
Look, Bud, don't be so self-conscious. I wasn't invited until the last minute.
Yeah, the ham meat was added.
All right, wise guy. Just stick to those ribs.
Well, now, come on, boys. Let's go. Let's see, who'll I go with? Bud, have you got a car?
No? Gracie, I've got a car.
Artie, have you got a car?
Nope.
Gracie, I've got a car.
Well, come on, boys. We walk.
Well, let's go, everybody. Goodbye, Senor Lee.
Oh, you'll see me. I'll be there. I'll get in by Hickory Creek.
Oh, yes, you will.
I'll disguise myself like Dr. Kildare. They'll open the door and say, "Hiya, Doc."
And what will the doc say?
Quack, quack, quack.
Okay, I'll see you there by Hickory Creek. Oh, come on. Well, wait a minute. There's somebody at the door. Come in.
Mr. Burns, remember me. I'm Mr. Randall, the Fourier. I let you have that Mink Coat on approval last week. You wanted it for 5 days, and it's now 7, so I thought I'd drop in either for the check or for the coat.
Well, I'm sorry. Mr. Burns isn't here, are you, Judge?
Quiet, Mr. Randall, will you just give me a few more days?
Gladly.
Well, I don't think George will need a few days. With the system I've got, he'll be able to get the coat back tonight, even if he has to steal it.
What did you say?
Steal it.
Steal it!
Now, Randall, don't get excited.
Don't get excited. I've got a right to get excited. You got $5,000 worth of pour off of me.
Oh, I don't know. What did he use, an electric razor?
Randall, I'm not going to steal your coat.
No, Mr. Randall, George doesn't have to steal coats.
No.
No, he just gets them on approval and doesn't pay for them, like a gentleman.
Look, Artie, stop helping me.
Yeah, Artie, if George wants someone to talk like a numbskull, he can do it himself.
Look, Mr. Randall, will you wait here? I'm going to a party at Cubina Wright's, and I'll get the mink coat and bring it right back.
Well, all right.
Now, well, you don't have to worry, Mr. Randall. You'll get that coat, and we have to bring it back a sleeve at a time.
A sleeve at a time?
Yes.
Mr. Burns, I'm going to that party with you. I'm not taking any chances.
Well, Gracie, you've got things balled up nicely.
Oh, it was nothing, George. You could have done the same thing yourself if you tried.
Oh, will you stop?
Hey, Senor Burns, if this man goes to the party, then I can go too. I'm a furrier.
You're a furrier?
Sure, I'm a furrier. I haven't even taken out my first papers.
Oh, furrier, I see what you mean, yes.
But don't worry, I'll get in by Hickory Creek.
I know. Randall, I can't take you to this party. How can I take a furrier to a society party?
Well...
You give up?
Well...
Oh, I know a way.
I thought so.
We'll introduce him as Reginald Worthington Schuyler Bullock IV.
Look, that's too long a name, and it sounds exaggerated.
Well, then we'll call him Reginald Worthington Schuyler Bullock III.
Well, that's much better and much, much shorter.
Now, Artie Shaw, his clarinet and his boys will play Old Rockin' Chair.